Hey, everybody, I'm Gamero Says, and I'll be your donation reader for the next few hours. Welcome back to ESA Summer 2021. Today we're raising money for Save the Children. Links to donate can be found below the stream. We'd also like to thank Twitch and ViewSonic for sponsoring this event. Now it's time for Neviutz, running Persona 5 Hard Mode True Ending. Take it away, Neviutz.
Hi guys, how you guys doing today? This is gonna be Persona 5 Hard True Ending. True Ending entails that you get the best ending in the game, essentially, and hard just means you play on hard mode, which is the highest difficulty if you exclude the DLC ones. With me today, for now, I'm gonna have Fog as one of my commentators.
Hello, I'm Fog. I'm a Minecraft speedrunner.
I'm gonna have Dark Kefka with me as well.
Hello guys, Dark Kefka, I'm a Persona 5 speedrunner.
And I have Mitako as well.
Hi everyone, I'm bad at Chancel Club.
Alright, just a quick couple things before I actually start the run. First of all, I like starting from the dashboard. Second of all, if you actually plan on watching the full run, please make sure you are prepared. Take some breaks in between. Don't just sit here for 15 and a half, 16 hours straight. It's not healthy. Other than that, we're going to be playing the English version. Thanks to Shady, who hooked me up with a copy that has no DLC personas. Because that actually causes issues with the actual run. And, yeah. I just need to change a couple of settings. These are mostly for preference. And yeah, then we're pretty much good to go. Although there's one thing. Since this is the first run of the marathon, we didn't have an incentive set up, but the first person to donate €5 or more can pick the character name of Joker. It's 8 letters first name, 8 letters last name. You have approximately 1 minute. All right, and I think we're ready to go. So we're going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, unfortunately, this version still does have a couple of DLCs that I have to skip past. All DLCs are banned in this run because a lot of them just trivialize the run, and due to the very terrible PS4 DLC system, it is very hard to allow some and disallow others. So yeah, beginning of the game, we'll basically spawn in here in the casino part of the game and fight the first enemy very soon. So, in dungeons, or palaces as they're called here, you have the ability to run and jump across all certain things. And dashing will be used a lot to actually go fast, but you want to be careful so you don't actually, get seen by enemies and stuff. Alright, first fight, we're just going to shoot him here, because the first hit, if you shoot with your gun, is going to be a guaranteed crit, which guarantees that you can 2-cycle this one. Or like 1 cycle, rather, without him getting a turn. So, yeah. As you might have seen, the estimate is really long for this run. There's a lot of text and a lot of just content overall in this game, which makes this run incredibly long, even in a speed run. A lot of people who casually play this game probably know how long this game is. I'd say the average is probably like 90-100 hours for most people to complete the game casually. And yeah, so I think 15 hours is actually pretty decent.
Yeah, even just in the last year, the time for the speedrun has gone down a lot, if I remember correctly.
Yep. All right, so there's a couple of like actual cutscenes you can skip here, which is nice and convenient. Also, do we have a name?
I don't think we've got one, yes?
All right, well, then it's gonna be ESA.
I can break it right for you and just say we've got one from Zephyr, and he wanted to be ESA Marathon.
There we go.
All right. Guess I was already
All right.
typing the proper names.
All right,
So,
ESA Marathon, let's go.
All right, ESA Marathon. Here we go.
And just enough space for it, too.
Yep. All right, so Fog or Kefka or Mataku, do you guys want to explain what happens here in the beginning real quick?
It's basically just a flash forward, I guess, where we're just being interrogated by a police officer due to the events that have happened. And as we go through the game, that is essentially what we're explaining in the interrogation.
Yeah, is this a spoiler-free thing, or?
No.
Okay.
Not really. I mean,
You have to go back and start reading the text, Neviutz.
oh, sorry. Yeah, let me just restart the game real quick. Luckily, we're only like 2 minutes in or something. So yeah, as I mentioned earlier, dashing unfortunately does not work in the overworld. They changed it in Royal so that you can actually like run around in the overworld instead of walking, which is a very nice quality of life change. Sorry, go ahead.
No, also another change they added was there are many parts where in Royal you can like fast forward through these scenes, but you can't do it here. Like that part where Joker was looking around in Royal, you can actually fast forward through that, but you can't do that here. So that's another little minor thing they added.
So like about the fast forward, as you can see, like I'm skipping a lot of text like at a decently fast speed, but earlier on the text was just flying across the screen basically. That's the fast forward option. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for everything in the game, but it works for a very good amount of things. So we'll be using that a lot to not have to, skip through text very slowly. And then in the parts where fast forward is not an option, basically the fastest way to do text skipping is you hold triangle because it advances text boxes, and you also either spam the confirm or the cancel button, or both, like alternating.
And we just got introduced to the best character in the game, Sojiro, or Sojiro as he's called.
Yep, Sojiro. He's the real one. So yeah, basically we arrived in our place that we're going to be staying at due to some circumstances that happened, which will be touched upon in a little bit here. But yeah, so basically this is the attic that we're going to be staying at. We had to clean it up because it was pretty dirty.
Seriously. Spider webs all over the place.
Yep, pretty much. Pretty much what you have to do in that scene is you have to interact with 3 objects to advance that scene, and the one in the middle and the other 2 were pretty much the fastest one I could interact with. So yeah, we're just going to go straight to bed here, which you will see a lot in this run. And now we're coming up to a very small flashback of why we're here.
While we're looking at this, I want to back up a little bit about skipping the cutscenes if I can. One thing that's going to take a little practice is those cutscenes that you can fast forward through it. You have to press the options button to do that, but timing it can be kind of tricky so that you do it as fast as possible. And in Roy, you don't have to actually do that. It just does it automatically for you, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, there's a setting that just keeps fast forward on.
Yeah.
We're going to get 2 more scenes to skip here.
Yeah, in that moment, we got a very interesting phone app that will be important.
Yep.
Could have swore we deleted that phone app, but no, it just came back.
It's coming back. It's haunting us. All right, Sunday, time to go to school.
But first, we gotta separate this. Oh, that's not to the next day. That's right. Okay, that's not the next day. I forgot about that.
So basically, we spend our Sunday getting enlisted at our new school, Shujin Academy, which is where a lot of stuff's gonna happen.
And the principal is making it perfectly clear that if he caused any trouble, we will immediately be expelled on the spot.
Yep.
So let's try not to do those things.
Yeah, I would like to address that principal's standard of uniform expectation at this school.
Sorry, say again.
You're gonna see. Just look at the state of the uniform of some of these young students.
Oh, yeah.
It's not well maintained. Some people have got favors in this place.
Yep. Well, one could say they are important characters.
Wait, we have those?
I hope so.
Wait, there's more than one character in the game?
I hope so. Alright, we're back at LeBlanc. That's the cafe cult that we're residing in. I heard it makes very good coffee and curry. So, if you've ever been to Japan, Yongajaya, hope you checked it out.
Yeah, I don't know if some people actually know this, but the locations of this game is actually based on real life locations in Japan. It's pretty cool.
Yep. All right, so we got our diary basically, so we can save the video game. And then Sojiro is calling because we forgot to lock up the door, so we have to do that. Well, I guess we're technically not even really locking up the door, we're just switching the sign.
Well, that is how you log up.
Apparently. I mean, people can still just walk in.
You wouldn't, it's closed.
True, you got me there, Fog. You got me there.
It's even more effective than an actual mechanic lock.
Yep.
It's like, oh, it's a closed sign, better not go near that place.
All right, now that we're closed for the night, do you think we have time for a few donations?
Yep, I'm just gonna basically run to the school real quick. So you got some time.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Looks like we've got a couple of donations here. One from Zephyr, the Excellent Ninja, with a donation name of, or with a Joker name of ESA Marathon. So that's the winner. We also had another one that was just a bit behind, asking to name him 765 Pro. That was $5 from Seth Bio. We've got another $5 donation from Zephyr, the Excellent Ninja. Here we go again, another test donation for ESA. Wait, what was that? This is not a test marathon? Actual money? For real? I didn't see that coming. I hope this is the last surprise. In that case, how about we all test the limits together this time? Can we get a $5 donation train going for naming the Phantom Thieves? Let the game begin. Money goes toward naming them speedsters.
Alright, so we arrived in Shibuya. I gotta switch lines to a different train here. And then we'll be on our way to the school.
Should I talk about that train sequence, Nev?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so you may have noticed that when he boarded the train, he waited a few seconds. The reason for this is because if you top of the first train, not this one, if you try to board that first train while it's not there, you'll trigger a little cutscene. So it's like a 5 or 10-second loss if you do that. So just thought I'd note that.
Yep. So basically, you gotta wait until the doors are open, and then you just enter the train. Otherwise, it plays a cutscene of the train arriving. All right, we're at school.
For real?
For real? Yep.
It's a place where, the place where everything happens in any Japanese game.
I'm really interested to see the school in real life. I think I want to go there now.
All right, so yeah, basically stuff's about to happen. We got a little flashback / flash forward to the interrogation room with Sai. And now we're about to be in the school, right?
I think it's a school. That's a pretty interesting gym.
Nice cosplay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is what Taco was talking about the dress rules.
No, that sword looks kind of real.
All right, so we got thrown in jail while in school.
Actually, do. This is the real detention.
All right, so again, to advance this scene, we have to interact with three things. We take the door, the barrels, and the barrel, since those are the closest. You could also pick the bed or the hole to the side.
I didn't know you could pick that right, bro. You just saved me 2 seconds, Sniff. I usually pick the wall on the front left, on the far left. I didn't know you could pick both of the barrels. You saved me a little time there for my next one.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that big, but it's still a little bit, right?
Wait till you see the 10-minute skip that he's never told you about.
Yeah. implemented earlier today.
So, seeing as we've just got another character who's following us about a bit, I'm curious to know, we've got to name our main character. Will we have any other naming things that we can do in the run, Neviutz?
We can only name the group. We can't name any of the individual characters.
Is that an incentive for this run?
Yep, it is.
Yes, it is. How long will that take, roughly?
It happens about 2:10 in. 2:10, 2:15-ish.
Yeah, about 2 hours to the run, I say. Yeah, about 2 hours.
Nah, 2 hours is stretching it. That's when we kill the first boss.
Oh yeah, okay.
So yeah, for the people who have not really played a Persona game before and are watching this, this might seem like a lot of intro, but you have to keep in mind that we're actually just skipping everything, and it's still really, really long. Which is a blessing and a curse. Like, the blessing about a run this long is there's a lot of like chill parts of the run where you can just relax and don't really have to pay that much attention. The downside is there's also a very good amount of parts that are just quote unquote not that interesting that you have to kind of get through to make it to the end.
All right, so those two power jacks or jack-o'-lanterns, I call them power jacks because I started on Persona 3.
Yeah, they changed the name. Like, in Japanese, they've always been called jack-lantern, though.
Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, but that battle just rushed them and that they've been there unless you missed, but I don't think I've actually missed them before.
Yeah, you basically want to rush once, AHA once. And I killed some. It's basically a tutorial telling you how to play, like what your persona can do.
Even though you don't actually use it in that battle.
You do. I mean,
they force you to use it once.
Yeah,
that's what I forgot.
I actually use AHA twice, like once on each Jack Lantern.
I think I just use it once. I think I've always just rushed them. I can't remember. It's been a while since I did this.
Yeah, if you don't AHA, 2 rushes are not gonna kill. But yeah, so we progress further in these sewers basically, and we picked up a cat who keeps telling us it's not a cat. But
even though it looks like a cat.
It very clearly looks like a cat.
If it looks like a cat, and meows like a cat, it's probably a person.
You mean a person?
Yep. So we get another fight here. This one basically teaches us like weakness tutorial and stuff. So what we want to happen in this one, as you can see, sometimes I rush. Rush speeds up animations of party members and enemies. So unfortunately, he targeted the Incubus instead of double targeting the Jack-Lantern, which means that the Jack-Lantern is going to get up, lose a little bit of time. Ideally, he just Garus the Jack-Lantern and just kills it right after. But yeah.
I think one time that he actually killed the Incubus for me. One time.
Yeah, it's a damage range. Also, did you guys see the stat rolls that I got?
Yes, you got 1 attack and 2 magic, I believe, which is actually kind of good.
Yep. So
the
this
2
next
magic.
fight, this next fight changes depending on what stats you get. If you don't get strength or magic, you have to use a slightly different strat here, which is like a second or 2 slower. Also, getting strength is very useful for a fight that is coming up soonish in like 10 minutes or something.
A fight that I hate, mind you. But
yep. Alright, so we target a right one first, because that goes second. And we target a left one. We A-hub both because it knocks them down, and then we just rush. If we do it the other way around, the left one would get up, because it attacks before Morgana in 95% of the cases. That's why I want to do it the other way around, so it doesn't get up, waste time, and gets a turn.
And one time I actually got critted by that thing. It was so embarrassing. I'll be back in a minute. Guys.
Alright. So yeah, we kind of made it out of the school, although it does not particularly look like a school. But we kind of made it out. And we should be back in Shibuya in a little bit here. So, Mitako, I have a question for you.
Please ask.
Since you've basically attempted to speedrun this at some point, at least the first palace, how beginner-friendly would you say is the run of this?
Right, so in terms of my experience from like JRPGs and that, a lot of them are turn-based combat and then like knowing where to go, but they're like really consistent and you just have to adapt things based on what it is. In Persona, like you've got bits where like when you're going through a dungeon, you can run into an enemy and depending on which enemy it transforms into will depend on what summon you can get, and depending on which I call them summons, they're personas, right?
Yeah.
So depending on which persona you get depends on what you'll do. So in certain battles you'll have multiple personas and you can choose which ability and which element, and it can be quite dynamic depending on what the fight is. So I would say there's a relative amount of, if you've got pre-prepared knowledge, you can throw down a really respective approach to the game. And I think one of the things that's really cool about Persona that you don't get in other JRPGs is there's a really nice mix of, it's not quite to the degree of like a 3D platformer, but there's a lot of room awareness. And when you go through it, if you don't know where you're going, you can really easily get caught by enemies. And then if you're like, okay, well, I'll just dash through this room and not get caught, and you've just got a whole trail of people behind you, and it can get really messy. And because Persona runners only run on hard difficulty, because I mean, who runs on easy nowadays? Apparently, it's you have to go in with a plan. Like that's the real thing. So it's totally doable. It's super approachable. But it's like going in with a game plan matters. And even, but you've got time when you go into your room to get a sense of what's going on, where enemies are moving. So you can have like a really meaningful like first speed playthrough of it. And just get comfortable with how it all works. If you play on any easier difficulty, you can just run through it and have the time of your life.
Yep. Which is also one of the reasons why we're running this on hard. Persona and SMT in general have traditionally been run on the highest difficulty, with a couple exceptions. Persona 4 Golden, for example, because a lot of people just don't like very hard in that game. And I can agree with that. It's terrible. It just makes everything tedious for no reason. It doesn't really change anything in a route all that much, because you're still following the same thing, you're just doing more of it. But running these games on like easier difficulties kind of takes out a lot of the interesting strategies that you can come up with and that make the routing especially and the boss fight's really fun in the end.
Yeah, that's one of the big things I would say about it is that when the difficulty ramps up, it's the strategy, not like you don't have to like react faster. It doesn't require you to like relearn anything or do things differently, and that's a really nice approach to it because like one of the things that you'll get depending on what game it is, so people will say like, oh, Final Fantasy 13 is really easy. You just get everything and then mash A to win. But then if you actually play the speedrun, it's incredibly complicated and tight gameplay. And the same for things like FF12 or some of the other like Legends games and stuff like that. So having it set at that level is it just gets you to think more. And it's more creative and it's more exciting. And it's not like hard for the sake of hard. It's thoughtful and thought provoking. And I think that's really powerful for a video game to provide to us.
Yep, I fully agree.
I think personally, because I'm a runner of shorter games, the thing about this game that this seems unapproachable, at least, is just the amount of time you have to put into a run.
I can also agree with that. Yes, it is. It is very difficult to find time for a lot of people to even be able to finish a run, I would say, because especially if you just start out running the game, you're going to be spending upwards of, I guess it depends on how much you practice, but I would say you're spending upwards of like 18 hours probably.
Yeah, and I know you yourself, being one of the main router for this game, has spent a lot more time just, practicing as well.
I don't know, with
think we
runs
have time?
like these... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, just wanted to know if we had time for a few donations.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We don't have anything coming up here, I think. Just a little bit of cutscenes, all this, all that. So yeah, we should be good.
Alrighty, we do have a couple of names that have come in, especially trying to name this team. We've got $10 from Rosabelle saying, extra hype for my favorite game kicking this event off. Let's have some great 16 hours together. We've got $20 from Uranea. Looks like they're contributing for the team name. They're putting $20 towards Speedsters. We've got $50 from Miss Doki Doki. First game, first hype. Wish you a great ESA. And then we've got another $10 from Rosabelle, putting their name for my personal favorite so far, group name Pizza Cats. Just a reminder that the prizes that you see going by on the screen, donations going toward those are cumulative. So if you do want a chance at the monitors, for example, those are $25 and $35. If you've already donated $20, you're only $5 away. So feel free to get those donations in, and that goes cumulative for the duration of the run, or of the duration of the marathon, actually.
Yep. So basically what happened now is we figured out how we got to this school, in quotation marks. And we're back here.
I heard there's an app for that. I heard there's an app for that.
Oh, yeah. I mean...
The school app.
Yeah.
The school app.
A lot of people have gotten used to school apps this past year.
Yep.
This way.
Good old home office and homeschooling. Or, well, not really homeschooling in that regard, but I think you guys know what I mean.
I mean, I know exactly what you mean. It's my job. I've lived it.
As a person who hasn't had to do any of that because I mainly work retail, I feel blessed that I've been able to actually, be able to do what I normally do.
Let's go.
Whoops.
I mean, it was a real pain to clean the prison at my school when we came back, but...
The dungeon was all dusty?
Yeah, it's just when you're down in the lower levels, it's just such a hassle.
Especially the statues of the PE teacher. Oh, did we forget?
All right, guys, sorry about that. I had to step out. I'm back now. Sorry about that.
Yep, welcome back. You didn't miss a whole lot, I mean...
I came back just in time to see the first dodge of the run.
Oh, you already missed it. The first shadow dodge, which what I was doing after the very small tutorial before the bridge. So essentially the way shadow dodging works in this game is you approach a shadow on one side and they will have this motion as if they notice you but don't quite see you. So they will turn into the direction where they thought you are, and you can use that to your advantage by actually just going to the other side while they turn there and then just walk past them. This is going to be used a lot during the entire run because it saves a lot of time. Because you can skip almost every enemy in the game that way.
Yeah, it's essentially like the thing where you just poke someone on one shoulder and then go to the other side of them.
Yep. Alright, so this guy is standing in a very awkward position.
Yeah,
I have
that's
to wait for him to move.
Yeah, that guard unfortunately is random, so you can lose a little bit of time there if he doesn't look and walk the right way. It's kind of annoying.
Yep. Ideally, you want him to like look away from you and then like to the right or something, or just to the right and to the right, or then backwards. Anything like that works really. All right, so we get the gun tutorial because Ryuji gave us a gun.
I should
Big pistol, basically. So we're just going to use that to shoot the Pixie and the Mandrake, and then Morgana's going to do the same with a slingshot. And we just rush twice, and hopefully it's going to die because we don't miss, right? Perfect. Alrighty, and now we got that done.
Just a quick note in Royal, there's actually another battle here, basically telling you that, hey, this time your ammo automatically refills after every battle. That doesn't happen here in Vanilla, unfortunately.
Yep. That's only a thing in Royal. They changed it. In Vanilla, it restocks every day.
That guard he just avoided. He can either be walking away from you or towards you, so just keep that in mind.
Yep. Alright, so we got another tutorial, the hold up tutorial. And basically we're knocking down the enemy and then we all out attack them. Whenever you hold up a shadow, you have the option between either doing an all out attack if you have more than one. To hold up, you have to have more than just Joker in the party, so you have to have at least one other party member. So you have the option between an all-out attack, recruiting the persona, asking them for money or items. And a lot of the times in the first dungeon, you'll see either all-out attack or recruits. Later on, you're pretty much never going to see all-out attacks anymore. They scale with weapons and amount of party members, strength, a lot of different things, and we have none of them for the most part. Especially the weapons are a very big factor, and since we never upgraded them, our all-out attacks do like no damage.
I actually upgraded mine way later in the game, but I don't think the other runners actually upgrade theirs.
Yeah. This route does not do that. You just get the one in this dungeon and that's it.
Come on, man.
Okay. Another thing about the holding up, Joker can't be hit by any stats effects, but we pretty much only use it in the first palace. So for a speedrun, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. But in case you get like ambushed or something, you know. But if you knock him down, you still just flee anyway. So yeah.
Yep. Alright, so now it is time for the first quote-unquote boss. One where we can actually die. Right after a forced encounter where we have to die.
I've always been curious what happens if you do a new game plus and come back in with like a strong weapons. Do they like survive with 1 HP or something?
Yep, they do. Also, if you do New Game Plus and Morgana outspeeds Joker, it ends the fight without Joker getting a turn. Because the fight ends after Morgana gets his turn, not after both your characters get a turn. So if Morgana goes before Joker, then the fight is already over before Joker gets his turn.
Okay. Are we gonna get the infamous pose, Nev?
Oh, we probably will. Now the real question is, will we die to this fight or not?
Let's try this fight. I can't stand it. I'm just gonna mention right now. I use a completely different strategy for this fight because I'm a coward.
All right, T-pose Ryuji, here we go.
There
Yay,
we go.
T-pose. Awesome.
T-pose shows their dominance. That's how we win.
Right. So what Nev is going to do here, I believe, he's going to focus all the attacks on Eligor because the fight automatically ends after you defeat Eligor.
Yep. We also want to use Cleave instead of Aha because he resists Dark. We're going to rush to speed up the animations of the enemies. 61 is bad, but we lived. Just barely. Just don't miss now, and we're good.
And great fight.
Here we
So
go.
the Bicons normally spread their attacks like that, but there's a rare chance that they will focus their attacks on Joker. It only takes two hits to knock him out, which unfortunately happens to me quite often.
There is there's also the chance that the damage on Ryuji is just going to kill Ryuji because they have high damage rolls. In which case, if that happened, it wouldn't have been the end of the world because I got strength on the level up earlier. But if you don't get strength, you have no way of actually finishing the fight afterwards, unless you get really lucky with misses on yourself. Because if Joker dodges a couple of hits and doesn't die, then you can still do it because you need 6 hits, so 2 Zeos, 2 Cleaves, 2 Garus to kill the boss. But if you get extra strength on Joker, 5 is theoretically enough. If you get 2 strength, you're really safe.
Right. Something I find interesting about that Eligor, I've never seen Cleave do a critical hit on him. Is he like, is he uncritical? Can he not be critted?
I don't think you can crit an out fight.
I've never seen a crit on that Eligor, which is kind of interesting. Oh well.
When did the English version of this come out again?
I forgot.
2016, I think.
I don't even remember.
I think 2016 or something. And the Japanese version, I think 2015.
I think they announced it in 16, but it didn't come out to 17. Can't remember. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Maybe somebody can check real quick. But yeah, either way.
Wikipedia tells us that the release was September 15th, 2016.
Well,
that was Japanese
version, right?
And then worldwide on April 4th, 2017.
So in those almost 5 years, I've never crit the Eligor there. Yeah, so yeah, I guess you just can't crit him.
Okay. So we got a lot more school events here, so I guess we can... I don't know.
I mean, if we do have some donations, we could hop over to them.
I'd be more than happy to. We do have a couple of them that have rolled in.
All right.
Looks like we've got $5 from Anonymous. That's going toward another one of our bid wars. We've got a Octopath Traveler single story for the Hanit route. Looks like we've got $10 from Torim Gausser with a comment, "Go for it, Nev." And that's also going toward the Speedster's name. We've also got a couple of $50 donations. Looks like the $50 donations, they're going for that PS5. The PS5 prize we've got available, you can find it on our ESA Marathon prize link. Link's under the stream right now. We've got $50 from Anonymous saying yay for Persona 5 and ESA. $50 from Jabba Wabs. Looking forward to this ESA. Let's help save the children. And then 50 from YT Satrun. Persona 5 for the pre-show. That is awesome. Thanks a lot and good luck. Smiley face. Best regards from Germany. Thank you so much, everybody, for your donations, and we hope you keep them coming. And yeah, we really look forward and hope the best of luck in getting that PS5 prize.
That is awesome indeed. I gotta agree with that.
Awesome.
It's been 9 years of submitting Persona runs to ESA until one finally made it in.
This is the beginning. This is just the beginning, my friend.
Yeah, Royal next year, right?
It's because this is we've set the precedent that a 16-hour run is allowed in, so we have to go for the next step after that.
No, Nev, the next run you have to do is obviously Persona 5 Strikers.
I haven't even finished that game. All right, so we're back in school. We witnessed the teacher brutally smashing a volleyball into somebody's face. I think it was his face, anyways. Can't remember. I haven't watched this scene in a very long time.
It was, trust me, it was his face. I remember that cutscene. It was his face.
Yeah, for those who haven't, since we haven't really talked much about the story, it's essentially the guy we saw in the other school, or what, the school, is our resident PE teacher.
Yep. And he's not very nice to his students, one could say.
Just
ranges
like a
from
normal PE teacher.
abuse to sexual harassment, amongst other things. And yeah, now we've basically been gathering a little bit of information about him and the events that happened.
Well, we've been trying to gather information, but apparently everybody's too cowardly to talk about it. But it's perfectly clear what's going on here.
Yep. And if you look at him, he acts like he's the king of his castle.
Okay, what is 413? Right. Let's see. I think I should pull up my notes while you're watching this.
You should probably pull up mine.
Actually, I don't think I have a copy of your.
Post them in the Discord channel.
Okay.
All right, so we're 4 days into the year. 5 days actually. Sorry, I lied. 5 days into the year, and we gotta go through almost every day. Actually, that's not entirely true. After December, it kind of skips a lot, but yeah. Still gotta go all the way till December at the very least.
So the question is, do these days actually matter? Like, do we just go through and once we do a certain amount of things, the day goes past and there's no consequence?
Okay, so you basically have to go through every day, and during certain parts of the calendar, you have deadlines for the palaces that you have to finish. Otherwise, you're just gonna, get a game over. But yeah, what you do outside of that, like as long as you meet the deadlines, it doesn't matter. You could just go home and sleep every single day, which, happens towards the end of the run in this game.
Yeah, I do believe that we get introduced to our first deadline soonish.
Yes, 418 is when it starts.
Yeah.
Until then, we have a couple more character introductions and tutorials and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, a reminder, this is still the introduction.
Yep. We still do not have actual free control of our character.
Yeah, that won't be for quite a long...
20
well, not
minutes.
quite a while, but yeah, about another 20 minutes. The game is still teaching you how to play it right now, so... Alright. By the way, get used to seeing this phone.
Oh, right. Since I'm playing the English version, there's no graphical glitch here. In the Japanese version, whenever you teleport here, there is a graphical glitch which kind of overlays the quick travel map with this screen, so you see both for the start of this scene. It looks kind of funny. But yeah, we traveled to Yongen-Jaya, but the game just put us to Shibuya instead, because we met An here on our way. And now we gotta chase her and basically figure out what the hell is wrong. Gotta approach her from the side so she doesn't take that long to turn around, save a little bit of time. very minor, but it's still a time save. He's telling us about the whole thing with Kamoshida and all this stuff, and somebody's having a fun time with their microphone there.
Yeah, sorry about that.
But yeah, so basically, An told us a little bit more about the entire situation with Kamoshida.
Yeah, to make a long story short, Kamoshida wants Arn to come over to his place. So you can imagine where that's going, but we're gonna leave it at that.
Obviously, An does not want that.
And Kamoshida doesn't like that idea, so he decided to take out his frustration
On her best friend, Shiho.
Yeah, this guy's like Nell says, not a nice guy.
Yep. So basically, An is more or less just playing along with the whole thing so that Shiho doesn't lose her spot in the volleyball team and doesn't get hurt as much. And
what
then this happens.
Yeah. What An doesn't seem to realize that Shiho is actually really suffering, and she's actually calling out to An for help, but she's so focused on trying to help her that she doesn't realize the only thing she's doing is really hurting her. So, and Shiho's like, okay, I can't take this anymore.
Yeah, so we have to walk around the entire crowd so we can actually get outside. So we have to go through this part of the building to make it outside. So there aren't as many people here. And this is just typical behavior. Something bad happens, everybody's just standing there with their phones recording it.
Exactly. A girl just tried to commit suicide, and everybody's like recording on this. That's just so sadistic, isn't it?
That's messed up.
Yeah, it's just. I actually had something like that happened to me kind of a while ago, but oh well. Okay,
yeah, now
so
we bully Mishima into telling us more about this whole thing with Kamoshida, and Riji's just dashing off in anger.
If I find this funny, if you're actually fast enough, you can actually turn that corner and see you just poof.
Yep.
You're supposed to see him. Okay, he's supposed to be going up the steps, but they don't expect you to see that because he's running so fast. But if you're fast enough, you can see him just run to the steps and he'll just disappear. It's really funny.
And now he tried to punch Kamoshida, and we had to basically intervene. And he basically tells us that Mishima leaked the rumors about our record.
After we just told him that we wouldn't tell on him.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah,
so
it is dungeon time very soon.
Yeah. So Kamoshida's like, okay, well, if you're gonna stand to me, I'll just have you expelled from school. That's pretty much the whole thing in a nutshell. We're standing as a way, so he's gonna try to get rid of us.
Yep. All right. So we're preparing to go back into the dungeon, and An kind of tailed us there. And now we have this very small problem that An is kind of also here. So, yeah, we obviously don't want her to get hurt or anything, so we're just gonna, dump her somewhere.
We're gonna pick her up and take her out, but yeah.
So yeah, now we finally unlock dashing, which makes Pal's movement a lot more convenient. So you're going a lot faster. And we're also gonna be unlocking the recruitment tutorial.
All right.
And I am actually going to save here just in case.
While you get your game saved up, do you mind if we go through some donations and incentives coming up?
Yes, real quick.
Okie doke. In that case, yeah, we do have the most pressing incentive by far coming up in about 90 minutes. We're going to close the incentive to name the team. So if you don't want them to just be the old Phantom Thieves, we do have a couple of names so far, and they're not very far apart. They're only about $5 apart. The names like Netscapers, the Pizza Cats, Save Children, or the Speedsters. All of those you can donate toward. Up here, we do have a $30 donation from Ratchet215. Says, "You never saw it coming." And that donation is going to the incentive for the Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green Mewtwo nickname, John Cena. So we've got those donations. Thank you very much, Ratchet215, for your donations today.
All right, so basically what happened here is we hold up that pixie. We held up that pixie and interrogated to, first of all, we wanted money, which didn't work out so much, so we ended up just recruiting her because she really wanted to join our team. And now we're going to use her to knock these guys down. And hopefully I'm not going to screw up this recruitment. Lend me a power. Nope. And we got it.
Oh, all right.
That's a little bit tricky because this one, despite giving the correct answers, sometimes you just don't get them because this forced encounter of the two Bicorns is kind of weird. Also,
Yeah,
it is. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. No, I was just saying that's a load off our shoulders right there. It really is.
There's a couple of personas that we need to recruit throughout the run, which are pretty much all in this palace. So Bicorn being one of them. The thing is, we have a second shot at it, but it's kind of annoying. Alright, so we're just gonna shadow dodge here.
Oh, that's bad.
Kind of didn't see me on the left side, so I have to do the double juke.
Yeah, I hate it when he goes in that direction. I usually just skip when he does that. But
yep. But yeah, we definitely want the chest with the dagger because that is gonna come in handy very soon. Also, I'm gonna equip it here, I think, before I forget. Normally I do it later, but I'm just gonna do it now. It doesn't really matter when you do it, as long as you do it before you fight the first enemy when you enter the palace on your own accord.
Yeah, in Royal, when you get a weapon, it just automatically equips it from the screen. If you want to, you don't have to, but
yep. Quality of life change. All right. That was nice pathing. Means I could rush way earlier.
That's kind of scary. All right, so for some reason, An came back into the palace, so now we gotta go save her and stuff.
Yep. And she's kind of being restrained there. And there's also the cognitive version of An, which is basically a resemblance of how Kamoshida sees her.
Yeah.
She's in a very revealing outfit.
Speaking of cognitive, since that's the first time I mention it, maybe Kefka or Nev, you can explain what the cognitive world actually is?
Okay, go ahead, Kefka.
It's basically okay. The cognitive world is basically how the person views a certain portion of the world. It's not real, but it is connected to them. So basically, okay, Kamoshida views himself as the king of the school. So to him, the school is a castle, and he's the king. And he views everybody there as like his personal slaves and his playthings. So the cognitive world basically forms all that into, and it constructs that, and that's how I views it. And the things we do in the cognitive world actually does affect them in the real world, but they don't actually know what's going on in the cognitive world. So it's kind of hard to explain, really.
It's essentially you're in his subconscious, and you're by affecting his subconscious, you're also changing his actions in real life.
Yep. Also, we kind of had An's Awakening boss fight there, which was pretty straightforward. Just knock him down and then shoot him. It was important to guard on the first turn with Ryuji because he will always 100% use Magaru, and Ryuji is weak to Magaru, so Mr. Toilet Demon would get an extra turn and probably kill Ryuji. I do not remember if he one-shots him if he gets hit by it, but I think he does. It's been a long time since that has accidentally happened to me.
Yeah, a nice thing about the Awakening at the start here is that the battles you have afterwards, they're always weak to the type of Awakening, if I remember correctly.
Yep. So this one's weak to what's it called? This one's weak to fire. The Bicorns and Ryuji's Awakening were weak to electricity, which is Zio, and so on.
Yusuke is the flunkies, Makoto is Suiki, and
also An is the only party member in the entire game that gets Baton Pass at rank 1, which is actually kind of broken. Because Baton Pass is one of the most broken abilities in the game, together with Swift Strike.
And you'll see why very soon.
Yes, you'll see why very soon. We'll probably get on the Baton Pass explanation once we actually get into the palace and start using it.
Okay. And
yeah, so basically we got back to LeBlanc here, and we met this woman who was being a customer here, and
we'll be getting back to her very soon.
Yep, Sojiro also noticed that we brought a cat home, so he made some food for the cat. But also tells us that the cat can't go downstairs if we want to keep it here. Because it is a restaurant / cafe after all, right? Can't have pets there.
Unless it's a cat cafe.
Unless it's a cat cafe. So yeah, we got Morgana's Confident, Social Link, whatever you prefer calling it.
I'm going to call them Social Links.
Yeah.
I'm going to call them social links because that's what they are. They're social links. I started on Persona 4. Well, actually, I started on Persona 3, so I'm going to call them social links.
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty much that. But they're essentially the same. Confident, Social Link, same thing.
Right. So Morgana, his social link levels up automatically as you progress through the game. So trying to work with him. Unlike everybody else, but he levels up automatically. So.
There's a couple of other ones that level up automatically, but not too many. Unfortunately, most of them are kind of useless for. In the long run, I mean, Fool is the other one that levels up automatically.
I forgot about Fool.
It is all right. But unfortunately, the later parts, it is not very useful for like personas you get or just fusion experience.
Let's go.
The best thing you get out of it is just like a massive experience boost on one of the things you fuse like halfway through the game, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Same with Magician actually. Like there's no like true end game persona that really helps you in the run. All right, so we're at the doctor's office, the clinic, and we met the woman from the day before. Turns out she's a doctor. And she sells us useful items, so we're gonna go ahead and buy 2 Revivadins.
Take care.
Conveniently enough, we have just enough money to buy 2 of them. And we will be left with, I didn't pay attention, I never pay attention, I think 93 yen.
Yeah. And
well, I don't buy my Revive Beads until after this, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need healing items for the first dungeon, so you can just buy the Revivadins right there.
But speaking of both personas and money, there's also another thing that's very important to, recruiting specific personas, is that when you do hold them up in a battle, if you do have that persona, it will give you more money if you ask for money.
Yep. Unfortunately, it's not a lot more, and most of the time it's still pretty bad.
Yeah, there are better ways to get money in the run, which will come up.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so Ryuji told us he got this nice shop where we can buy stuff for our adventures. So we're gonna head to this gun shop. Pretty much just airsoft guns.
Yeah, I think the way they explained it was, even though they're toy guns, it's just the shadows fear it. They think it's real. It becomes real in the comic world or something like that.
Yep, pretty much that. All right, so we're going to buy the shoulder pads here, which can give us to agility. We do not want to accidentally sell the other armor. That would be bad for the strat. So, Fog, do you want to explain it, or?
Yeah, I'll be happy to explain it. So the thing about items that give ability scores, for some reason, this game does not really calculate that correctly. So when it's a +2 item, if you equip the item, it'll actually give you +4. So when he equips the +2 shoulder pads to ability, you'll actually get +4 ability instead.
Okay.
Agility, but yeah.
Yeah, agility's not ability, sorry.
And one thing I find very interesting is the fact that they didn't even fix this in Royal. Considering everything they fixed, they didn't fix this in Royal. So yes, I wonder if that was intentional.
Maybe they just didn't know how to fix it.
Okay.
Maybe they just never actually thought it was real. I don't know.
Yeah, but this glitch with scores and the doubling will also come into effect with more stuff later.
Yep. All right, so 4/18, this is the day. This is the day where we finally get free control of our character.
Okay.
A lot of people would probably just go straight into the dungeon, but we cannot do that. We cannot quite afford that because we're too weak. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna go to the library. Also, I just want to point one thing out. Normally, I do not play the English version of this, so you might see me struggle occasionally during menus and quick traveling because I'm more used to reading the Japanese names. They're a lot easier to distinguish, in my opinion, than the English ones, because for the English ones, I have to read the entire name, and by then I already...
English is hard.
Yeah, by then I already selected the ability or quick travel to the place in the Japanese version because it's so much easier to distinguish.
Yeah.
But I figure for the sake of the marathon, it is probably better to play it in a language where people can read it.
So there's also two things, as we just saw. He was studying, and was that your social abilities? Is that what it's called now?
Yeah, the social stats.
Yeah, the social stats.
Stats.
Yeah, that is another thing that gets affected about some wrong calculation. When you get one node, you'd think it would just give you 1 point, but actually gives you 2. The same for 2, it gives you 3 points, but if you get 3 nodes, it gives you 5. So throughout the run, Nev will also be doing things on specific days to get 3 nodes and get the most social stats.
Okay, now right there, he just he cleaned his room in the block. If he doesn't do it on that day, he'll be forced to do it on the next day, and we don't necessarily want to do that. So,
I mean, you're never forced to clean, but the thing is, this run needs to actually train for HP.
Actually, yeah. If you don't clean your room today, he'll force you to do it today. They won't let you do anything else.
No,
which is really weird.
Because no. You don't have to clean it. I know that because New Game Plus doesn't clean.
Oh.
New Game Plus auto cleans the room later on in the game when stuff
it does.
Happens. Yep.
I've only done New Game Plus like once, because I'm not sure.
I wish I could say the same because it's very boring.
I might do it once just for fun, just to hop on the train, I guess. Okay, so we just did So yeah, we just did Ryuji's social thing. You want to explain why?
Baton pass, primarily. We want to have Chariot 3 throughout the run, but we don't need it right now. So we're getting it at a later point. But for now, we definitely want to have that Baton pass. So we're getting that. And by cleaning the room the previous day, we now found the chair miraculously out of nowhere, and now we can train.
Also, another thing that you might have noticed is that we got our first deadline, which is in the top right corner. That is, for now, the time until we get expelled.
Yep. Also, earlier when I was in the library, I borrowed a book from the library, The Pirate Legend. And occasionally, on certain days, you get to read a book on your way to school in the train. And we use those days to read the book. The book gives us 3 notes of guts, which we will need to advance the deaf social link, which is the doctor.
Yeah. There is also another social link that we will level just to level 1, just for, well, convenience.
I mean, you're forced to at some point anyways, but
Yeah.
you do it early for convenience. But yeah, so we're going to get the Def Rank 1 here. This is going to be the only social link that isn't an automated social link that is going to be maxed in his run. Some people might know why. Some people might be confused, like, why would you max this? Like, some people might think for the wrong reasons, but the actual reason is literally just because at rank 10, you can buy physical and magical ointments, or, well, some people might know them better as Muras, which basically repel an attack of said element, magic or physical.
It's probably the most important part of the run. There's a few bosses that without this social link is going to be really, really difficult to defeat. So,
yep.
Yes. It's also useful for something else that's way later on down the road, but we'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
Some
mind if
people
I
might,
step in? Oh, go ahead.
some people might have thought that we're getting this for the SP adhesives, but they're entirely useless in the speedrun. I know a lot of casual players use them because they're very convenient if you don't know what you're doing and you just want to like mess around in a dungeon, kill everything, all that kind of stuff. But in an actual speedrun, they're super useless.
Nice.
Alright, so this is what we do, the Hierophant rank 1, which we will actually get to rank 2 just for the coffee, for multiple reasons. One of them being, it can be faster to make coffee than to go to bed right away. And the other thing is we need something to restore SP, so this goes hand in hand, basically. It advances the evening and it gives us SP restoration. But yeah, and
also, there's a couple of fusions that we're going to make in which, when they level up, we get a couple of helpful abilities.
yeah, it doesn't matter so much for Hierophant, but in general, yes, there's a couple of social links that are also partially only done, like Chariot rank 3 is only done for one particular fusion, so you get an extra ability from the level up. But yeah, so we're just gonna accept An's invitation here. Not because we want to go to the palace quite yet, but because we need to accept this invitation so we don't get pulled out of our room on the Sunday. Because on Sundays, you spawn in your room and you can sleep immediately. So the day is immediately gone, which is really fast. If we didn't accept her invitation here, we would be forced to go to the hideout on this Sunday, and we don't want that. Yeah, see, this is what I meant. Like, I couldn't find the library because, like, I just can't see it. But yeah, we're just gonna study here. Hopefully we get the guts. Yes, we did. And after this, we're gonna go to the bathhouse. So I guess we can just give it over to the Nation Reader for a second here.
Great, thanks. I've got one lined up for you. Looks like we've got $10 from True Cooler 21 with the comment, Hashtag he ho and let's get the PB. Those $10 are going toward the incentive to name the group the Pizza Cats. Thank you very much, TrueCooler21. And just a quick reminder for everyone, we are here for Save the Children. Save the Children is the charity that we're raising money for. Save the Children was the first global organization devoted solely to serving children's needs and securing their rights. They are often the first or only child-focused organization working in the hardest-to-reach places where it's toughest to be a child. As a result, Save the Children's teams have been proactive in preparedness for pandemic threats. So let's get some more donations in there for Save the Children and do some good today and win some prizes along the way. Thanks.
So, as you might have noticed, I did a little bit of a mismenu there and went to the clinic by accident because normally the bathhouse is at the very bottom, but since I haven't been there yet, it didn't unlock as a quick travel option. So,
Yeah, I've been known to do that a few times. I've done that a few times too. It's quite annoying when you do that.
I did get guts
All right.
earlier, right? Just double checking. I'm not tripping, right?
You did say you got guts.
From the school, yeah, you got.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna go to the bakery here, and we're gonna buy a yakisoba pan, which we will need later on at the final boss.
Yeah, like the very end of the game. Yeah, but I just buy the Fanta wafers instead. Don't know why I do those things, but oh well.
I mean, I buy Repentance Ashes too. I just don't use them.
Yeah. So you notice
we're going back to the bathhouse because even though it is not a Thursday and not a Monday, we kind of do need this charm early. And it still kind of works out in the end. So we're going to rank up here to charm rank 2, which means we can now accept the flower job.
Right. So normally we only use the bathhouse on a Monday and a Thursday because if you do it on a Monday and a Thursday, you get 5 points instead of 3. The reason why we did it on Friday this time is so we can gain access to the flower job as quickly as possible because that's how we're going to get our money to buy healing items for the first palace.
Yep. Which is coming up in 5 days, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, another thing that we haven't really touched upon, during class, we're getting every question wrong on purpose. The only exceptions are exams when Morgana is trying to help you cheat, essentially.
Hey.
Or if you're me and you want to get a certain social link ranked up. But yeah, we cut those out finally.
Yeah. It's not worth it. Like every time you get a stat up, you get this annoying star thing with like 8 seconds of extra thingamajig. It's just not good. All right,
Yeah,
so we got to the flower job, and now we're gonna work here, and we're gonna make some money. Be a hard-working student for $32, essentially. Should be more like $30.
Right, and just a side note, they really buffed this up in Royal. In Royal, you get way more.
Yep, they buffed a lot of things in Royal.
Yeah, it's nice.
So yeah, now we're getting Hierophant rank 2 here for the coffee.
You're back.
And after that, it's going to be the Sunday, which I was talking about earlier. So the answers don't matter anymore here, because we're not continuing the social link past 2. So it doesn't matter if we give the correct answers or not. So we don't even have a fitting persona for the social link anyway, so we're getting less regardless. But yeah.
I believe Barif is a Hierophant, but
Yeah, we don't
it's,
have Barif yet, though.
yeah, it's rank 1 and Dashojo, of course. Rank 1 is all you need for those two guys. We just do rank 2 for the coffee.
Agashian is Chariot, though.
Right.
All right, the Sunday. Now you'll see what I mean. Normally, if you never accept any of the invitations to the hideout, you would immediately get pulled out here, but instead we just spawn here and sleep. And that was essentially a 5-second day.
Yeah, Morgana says, "Hey, let's go to the hideout and stuff." He drags you outside the house. It's just really, really annoying.
Yep. So now we use the evening to train here.
Now, me, Nev, personally, sometimes I train there twice. Don't know why. I guess I just like to have more HP in case I get triple hitted a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. It's 6 HP difference, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, so now we get to read the book again. And finish it even.
And we got Guts rank 2. Let's go.
So, Mitako, I gotta ask you a question, as this is kind of your job, right? Do you think your students would actually do that on their way to school?
Like read a book?
Yep. On the way to school in the train these days.
Well, one of the big things is that part of it's to do with location. So a lot of mine live within minutes of walking. So they wouldn't have time. But under the assumption that you were living in somewhere like London, where everyone lives like an hour away from the city in the middle, a lot of people do read books there. Now, would they be reading books for the purpose of education? Well, I mean, we promote reading for pleasure on a regular basis. That's just the thing it's what people do. People love to read. If I'd set homework, I think it would be more likely that the reading would be done in school minutes before things happening rather than a well-prepared, I'm going to intentionally read for this 30-minute train journey.
So you mean the classic, let me just copy your homework real quick kind of deal? Just like right before class starts?
Yeah, it's really difficult to find what a compelling book is for the individual. Once you're in, like you just have to find the book for you.
I mean, personally, for me, school textbooks just seem really dry, so I would definitely do the things in college where I'd show up and then be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna skim through this, and then I can answer some things, and then I can just breeze through it.
Let me explain.
But that's just me being lazy and procrastinating a lot, so you definitely shouldn't do that if you want to focus on your education.
Yeah, I kind of agree, but at the same time, reading is for nerds. No.
And that's why we skip all the dialogue.
I wasn't too fond of it myself when I was in school.
I don't know, I don't know, like, personally, I like reading articles and stuff if it's like an interesting topic. But generally, just like going ahead and reading a book for the story or whatever, I don't know. I just prefer movies for that. Because I can just like sit back, relax, and just watch it, you know what I mean? It's also a little bit more fast-paced.
I'll say I think it's only in recent time, after being done with education, that I've started reading as a hobby, because it doesn't seem forced anymore, I guess. So I have learned to take more pleasure in reading, as we didn't really have that promoted here where I am compared to what it seems like Mitako is doing, as well as the other teachers where he is.
The question is, what's the end goal from it? If you're learning a text to memorize information, that's a... Oh no, I'm gonna get in trouble if anyone from school. But like, that's a waste of time, because like that's the there's like if your reason for like reading Romeo and Juliet is to learn quotes to put into an exam, you're wasting your time. Like that's not you. There's no purpose that you get from that. You need to be fulfilled in some way, whether you want to expand your vocabulary, or you want to study someone's writing style, or it's a character that you really fall in love with. Like that's why you do it, and then it comes to the exam time, and you take all the things that you've actually gotten some benefit out of, and you use those with the stuff that you have to. But if you start with, okay, we're going to read The Tempest, why are we doing this? Because you're going to get a test in 2 years on it, and you need to know, like, you're straight away switching people off from things. It's not why we do it.
No, yeah, I'll say in that regards as well that, especially because I am not from a native English-speaking country, I'm residing in Denmark. A lot of my English didn't come from studying in school. It actually came from a lot of online stuff I did, like a lot of games I played, because it was necessary to progress or to communicate in those games, and that's how I learned more, because it was more of a hobby. It was something I took an interest in, compared to something you had to do, which was school. So passion does really go along with like expanding your horizons.
I mean, that's pretty much how I learned most of my English. I want to say, not through school primarily, but mostly like afterwards on my
You
own.
want to do it?
Yeah, I will say though, like compared to us, like at least with TV series and stuff on TV, you guys, you're from Germany, so you get a lot more dub stuff as well. So you don't get introduced to, I'd say, a lot of English otherwise.
Yep, it's basically you have it in school and then you never use it because everything is in German. Like every TV show is in German and all that kind of stuff. So you never really get exposed to the language, so you never improve at it, which kind of sucks. But yeah, so 428, it is here, guys. It is here. We go into the palace.
Let's go.
So,
Okay,
Misako, do you have fond memories of this place?
Hey,
Oh,
we're all
accidentally went to the meeting instead of the palace. My
To
bad.
make them pay.
Yeah, I heard that.
Let's go.
It's that pesky English language.
Yep. It's totally not me mashing and not paying attention. It's totally the language.
Well, speaking of
Okay,
reading
so-
being for nerds, do you mind if I jump in and read a little bit about the prizes we've got available?
Yeah, sure, go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead.
All right, we've got for prizes, if you are donating and helping out Save the Children today, we do have some incentives. If you are donating a minimum of $10, and reminder, that is cumulative throughout the entire run, so 2 donations of $5 will get you the Bomberman Perler Bead Sprite. For $25 and $35, we have 2 ViewSonic Elite monitors, and those are an estimated value of about $200. So getting your minimum donation of $25 or $35 will get you in the running for one of those. Also, we have a This Is the Run Nintendo Switch Pro controller made by Spicy Frog. They have it stylized in the ESA style, so that's a good one to look out for. And our grand prize, with a minimum donation of $50 and an estimated value of $500, and frankly, probably your best chance to get one, as these are pretty scarce. We've got the Sony PlayStation 5 with the Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart.
Terrible.
So get your donations in for those.
Terrible.
And just a reminder, that's cumulative, and it goes for the entire marathon long.
You okay with that?
Thanks.
Not terrible.
Alright, I just want to mention that I'm rerolling for stats here, and it's been absolutely terrible.
Yeah, that
Took
was
me, like-
bad luck right there.
Took me like 20 attempts to get endurance and magic. So yeah,
Alright, so I'm
this
up-
is the first Persona fusion. You're forced to fuse something here. But pretty much the only option is a Gashion, because you always get Pixie and you always have Arson. You want to transfer Zio because Zio is used in the actual palace a lot. Also, this is a very grim Persona fusion for everybody who hasn't seen it.
Yeah, and hopefully that's the only time we will indeed see that animation, because accidents.
Also, only got 1 magic, 2 endurance. That's not the end of the world, but kind of
Yes.
unlucky after all that rerolling. I would have liked to have 2 magic just in case. But yeah. So we're getting Third Eye, which is pretty nice, and you'll see me spamming that a lot, sometimes for no particular reason at all. It's just to let me press buttons.
Yeah, it's not like we need it. Okay, I want to back up a little bit. So some people might be wondering how many times you trained, or how many times did you train before coming
3,
here?
and I'm gonna do 1 more after. Wait, no, I think this was 3 or 4. I don't know. There's
3,
gonna be
okay.
1 more before the boss.
Hey,
Okay, so the reason why he was training now, I believe, is because there's a certain sub boss coming up that's gonna hit you really hard, and we kind of need HP to survive it. It's also the reason why we get endurance on the Gothion. So, and we still might be able to survive it, but we won't be able to do our physical attack if we don't have the HP left. So that's just something I'd throw in there.
All right, so palace time. We're gonna be collecting a good amount of treasures here because money early on is a little bit scarce, and we do need a good amount of experience here and a couple personas. So we equipped the dagger earlier, which lets us kill this one mandrake without a damage range, and then we're gonna recruit the other one. So Mandrake is an easy recruit because you literally just spam the top option and you will always recruit him. Nothing to think here. It's nice and easy. The next one can be a little annoying, but we'll see what happens.
Jack-o'-lantern, and the thing that's really annoying about this, the fact that you technically only get one shot at it unless you want to reset the game.
Yep, that's why I save. Normally I wouldn't save. Like, if I mess anything up here and like I kill the run, it's whatever. But unfortunately, I do not have that luxury right now.
Exactly.
All right, so what do we have? No, that's the good option, and the other one is I'm rooting for you. I can't find it. Oh, I found it.
Yeah. You have no fans.
Yeah. I got it.
Yeah, I got my list up here just in case you got stuck there for a while. I have my list ready.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't, like I said. Usually, I play the Japanese version of this, so it is. I'm using different resources.
I have something.
Yeah, and that, my friends, is. Well, there's actually two more recruits. One is completely fixed unless you're not at level 5, and the other one is fixed unless you don't knock it down somehow. But we're good now.
Yep, we got all the recruits out of the way, more or less. Now we get the hiding tutorial, which we will use, just not very frequently. All right, so you're gonna rush twice here because turn order is.
Wow, look at that luck.
Well, I mean, I didn't really need it, though. We're just going to get money here. We're getting 440. Not bad, not bad.
Pretty nice.
This is one of the times where you do get more money from the enemies because you have the same persona.
Yep. Ryuji gets to level 5, which is ironic because Joker is still level 4. Okay. But yeah, so we're going to grab this treasure here, and then we're going to go around.
About that, when I was doing my reroute for this, for some reason, Joker takes longer to get to level 5 than Ryuji does. I don't know why they decided to do that, but he literally needs like 20 more experience points than Ryuji. That's kind of weird.
Yep. So here's basically the first time we use Baton Pass now. And what Baton Pass does is whenever you knock down an enemy, crit them. Well, I guess that also knocks them down. Whenever you knock down an enemy that isn't already knocked down, you get a 1 more. Normally, your character would just get an extra turn, but in Persona 5, they implemented a system called Baton Pass, which basically lets you give that extra turn to another party member if they have the Baton Pass, and you haven't Baton Pass to them in this turn of this one character. And I kind of messed that up, so the pathing of the shadow might be a little off. We'll see what happens. But yeah, Baton Pass basically makes it so that you have way more options available to you. It also makes it so that you deal more damage when you Baton Pass, which is pretty huge. Alright, so we're gonna dodge this guy. Had a little bit of trouble there, and we're gonna fight this one because dodging the other one is easier than this one. This one's just going to be a knockdown into money or a gamble for the item, but I don't really want to do that. Because this guy can give you an item that gives your entire party Matara Kaja, which is
nice. And also, if he didn't recruit the Bicorn back at the beginning, he would probably try it here, or did you go for it after the Jack-o'-lantern in the first round?
Yep, I would try again here.
Okay, and then at that point you probably just
kill whatever. It's not worth going back down.
Yeah, it's nothing.
All right, so there's a shadow that spawns there. No big deal.
This feeling. There might be a safe room around.
All right, I could take the safe room for safety here, but nothing bad should happen here, so we're fine, I think.
There's an enemy.
We're just gonna pass this guy. He's gonna see us. Oh well, stuff happens. We're just gonna go up here, dodge this guy. Already de-aggroed the other one. We're just gonna wait for this one to turn. Perfect.
As you can see, the guards are pretty blind in this game. That's not as hard as it looks. Trust me, it's a lot easier than it looks. It's not that difficult.
All right, so we got another set of enemies here with the taunt pass for the extra damage, so we can actually kill them with an all-out attack. Which is also the reason why we get the weapon. Primarily because of the mandrake, so we actually kill the first one. Otherwise, our experience is screwed. Because the experience route early in the game is incredibly tight. You have pretty much no leeway. You might have
And
like
here's a perfect example right here.
one experience
sorry.
leeway or something. Yeah. So we needed all these fights with all these scenarios like recruitment and money and all that kind of shit to get exactly to level 5 pretty much. And now that we're here, level 5 allows us to recruit this one.
Nice. Okay, let's go.
Unless I'm gonna pull a Kefka here and miss 3 or 4 times.
You remember that?
Yep.
It was actually 4 misses. It was the first time I did a run and I missed them 4 times in a row. I'm like, what?
Yep. So this is a tutorial for shadows begging for their life, basically.
Yeah, I did hear you have a good time with this Kefka, so.
Yeah. And by the way, in Royal, they changed this to a jack-o'-lantern, and my only theory about why they did this, because he's at level 2, so they wanted to make sure that you will always recruit at least another persona, so you're not just, I guess they're just holding your hand here, because if you're not at level 5, you can't recruit that incubus, but, so they want to make sure that you always get Jack-o'-lantern and Agathion and Pixar. You always got something to start you off with. Basically, what they were doing here.
Oh my god, I messed that up.
Oh no.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, so one thing that we haven't touched on really is that when he does get spotted like that, when he isn't juking them, he does have a danger meter that goes up. And if that reaches 100%, you get kicked out of the palace.
Yes. Conveniently, this route has a 1 day of leeway for every palace, at the very least. So even if you do mess up, it's not the end of the world.
And
this position is really awkward.
Oh yeah, that's very awkward.
I hate this guard so much. He is so annoying.
But yeah, there are ways to reduce the meter as well, either by engaging combat and getting away or defeating the enemy, which defeating the enemy would be the best way to reduce.
Yeah, actually, running away, if you engage and run away, you actually gain 5 alert.
Oh, you gain 5, sorry, I
Yeah.
misunderstood.
Yeah.
So you have to end the fight in a winning way, which is like either defeating them, recruiting, or money items.
Okay. All right. So hopefully, when you guys you will run this game. You will never have to do this. But when Nev got spotted back there, you may have noticed that he dashed back and then he turned around and kept going forward. I believe we call that a shadow dodge. Basically, when the guard got close to us, we kind of did a 180 turn. Then he'll just stop and look at you for a few minutes. Then I don't know why they do that, but yeah, I think we call that a shadow dodge something.
It's so the way shadows work is very weird in this game. Like they're really bad at actually like catching you. I could have also just ran circles around him for 20 seconds to despawn him if I really wanted to, but that's kind of slow.
Now, there is one thing you guys need to keep in mind, and I don't know why this happens, but it's really annoying. Let's say you get spotted and you're like doing a normal run and a shadow is right behind you and he can never catch you. But the moment you try to sprint away from him, for some reason that extends his reach by like 30 feet, and then he'll automatically ambush you. Now, why this happens, I don't know. It just does. Uh-oh. Okay, you good.
I can see it.
All right,
Mind if I hop in with a donation really quick?
Yeah, really quick because we have a boss coming up very soon.
Alrighty,
Yeah.
just gonna sneak this one in before the boss. We've got $5 from Paulister. It says, "Hey all, another ESA week is upon us. Can't wait for a week of really fun runs, particularly the ones where you can't see much. That's why my donation is going to the 30 FOV Minecraft incentive." We do have a couple of other races or a couple of other incentives. The naming is coming up in 30 minutes, so make sure to get your bids in for those.
Do it.
All right, so normally I would not take the safe room, but for marathon safety, I kind of have to, because if I mess up later on, I get sent all the way back to the last safe room, which would be the beginning of the palace if I didn't take this.
Joker.
I did equip a muscle band, right? I'm just gonna go with I
Yes.
did.
Yeah, and I believe another reason why you say, because you have to make sure you finish the fight with the power jack on, or is that how you do it now?
Yeah, I mean, you can work around it. It's not a big of a deal if you forget
Okay.
it.
Okay.
It's just gonna make
I-
the Mara fight a little bit slower.
All right, here we go, guys. Archangel.
This
Let's
is
do this.
a really annoying fight. So ideally we guard here, and he's gonna attack Joker while Ryuji is not gonna miss. That's the goal here. Ryuji not missing.
Never do remember to level up the right persona.
Okay, that is a problem.
That's bad luck. Okay, so the purpose of this fight here, guys, is to teach you how important the guard command is. As you see, that attack does over 300 damage, and we only had 200 damage. So the game is teaching you how to dodge. Now, what normally happens here is Archangel would normally focus his attacks on Joker MC, but sometimes he will attack somebody else, and if that happens, it kind of slows us down a little bit. So
Yeah,
that was just really the bad
I
luck.
kind of
for
have to
Neviutz.
do an alternate strat here now.
Well, because he attacked Ryuji first, what happens is if Archangel's HP is really low, when he gets the turn, there's a chance he'll do a group attack that's actually stronger than Cleave. So even if you defend, it'll wipe you out, and we want to try to skip that.
Yeah, Vajra Blast pretty much just kills you. So yeah, this overall has been a little tricky here, but
Yeah, this is a really bad
should
fight
still
so
be
far.
fine.
And you,
Hey, not dying is the object here, and we did not die, so that was that deserves some
And
clap us in chat.
I also
Right.
noticed that you picked Daggerlancing, which was important there.
Yep, kind of need that experience.
I also want to note that you may notice that he used 2 revive beads there. That fight is the reason why we buy the 2 revive beads before we enter here, because of that one boss. That's the reason.
Yep, using 2 at once really sucks though, because now I don't have
Yeah.
a spare one for Eligor if something bad happens.
Which means he's gonna have to either take the L or I don't know. Well, because
I'm not
We need
entirely
everybody-
sure what I'm gonna do. It's gonna mess up the experience route if I don't have anything for it.
right, so because we need everybody to get experience points here.
All right, so I
as
made
well.
it that this guy actually notices me, so he moves past me, so I can actually just dodge past him there.
Yeah. And about that, guys, notice his alert is at 20%. If his alert was at 0%, he would not have seen him unless he's like literally 2 feet in front of you. But
Okay.
if the alert is like a little high, they can see you from like almost a mile away. So he basically lured him over to where he was, and he just dodged him. So yeah,
Okay, let's go.
right. Careful.
Alright, not falling down here, very important.
Yeah.
Speedruns die because people jump down there because they dashed and held before to the left.
Yeah. I did that once in one of my practices. It was kind of annoying.
I did that once in an actual run. It was... I somehow lived, don't ask me how, but...
Alright, kind of a scary dodge coming up for me in a way because it's kind of a tight window. Actually, no, that's right. You taught me how to do this better. Was it this one or the next one?
I don't remember which one, but this one's pretty easy. So you just literally go around the corner here, boom, boom, boom.
Right. But if you're 1 second late, it's not gonna work. It's this guard right here. Yeah. Sometimes that guy gets me.
taking the safe room.
Yeah.
Also saving here just in case. Normally wouldn't do that, but it is what it is. And then I have to make sure that I don't dash because otherwise the guy's gonna see me probably.
I can feel it.
Alright, I need to make sure to equip bike horn. Went past him 4 times. Alright, we're gonna go here. We're gonna fight this guy.
Show me your true form.
Succubus.
Yes, this is a double succubus fight. We're just gonna gun this twice. And then switch to Ryuji. Gun this, and then all out attack. The double gun makes it so that they actually die to the all out attack. Also, double gun it, so in case you missed the first one, you still probably hit the second one. Because I've had scenarios where just gun once, I miss, and then I cancel out immediately without checking first, and I was screwed. It's not the end of the world because you still have like spare party members. But... So this guy's really easy to juke because his aggro range is massive. And if you looked at him, he's pretty buff.
But I think you normally just shadow dodge that guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not me. I'm too scared to do that, considering what that shadow is.
Hey, look.
But we'll be dealing with him in a minute. So.
Yeah, by just despawning them. Alright, selecting the second option here is the fastest because it skips a couple lines of text and you having to reselect your option. So we're gonna heal up here and switch some equipments because we need Ryuji to go first. And then Joker is gonna be the DPS pretty much. Alright, this guy turned nicely, perfect. I can just walk behind him.
Nice.
And now this guy is gonna make or break this part because I don't have a revival bead, so this is bad. So Ryuji needs to go first because I need to constantly baton pass to Joker for extra damage, basically. So we wanna Rakunda, Polimpa to confuse him basically, so he doesn't do anything. Because if he attacks us, he does a lot of damage. So now we don't want him to double turn us. And we got it. Nice.
Nice.
Because if he double turned us, the damage range can be really bad.
Yeah.
And I kind of remember when I was watching Mitaka attempting this, a lot of the fights were a struggle. I don't know if you still remember that.
No, it was very successful over time. I was very familiar with the save room in this dungeon.
I mean, that's what they're there for.
You got it, fuck. That's what they're there for.
So that's one that'll go down. Nice.
Yep, that's one key.
Okay.
And we're down to 0 alert, which is nice. Not exactly required, but convenient. Alright. So now there's 3 of them, and if we press third eye, we would see the difference between who's the correct one and who isn't, but we already know which one it is, so we don't have to do that.
Also,
Thank
imagine Oh, sorry. Also imagine Mitaka would be pretty patronizing after that fight that you got the message from Ryuji and that pretty easy, that was nothing.
So, if you want to be 100% safe, you pull Limpa first, and then you Rakunda. But I like to Rakunda first, so that if anybody else goes before Joker, which sometimes is a little bit of a mess due to agility, they have the extra damage bonus from Rakunda. But you still have the chance of missing Polimpa, which would basically mean he gets a turn. On the second one, it's not as bad, depending on turn order, because An can still Dormina him, which will just put him to sleep. But on the first one, you do not have that luxury, so you pretty much have to hit it.
By the way, you got an R morsel in there. That's gonna come handy for Madarame.
Yep.
If that's when you use it, you might use it on Kama Sheet. I don't know, but
Oh no, I don't.
I think it's probably best safe for Madarame, so you can heal and buff up at the same time.
Yep. All right, so we're level 7 now. We're almost at our goal. So hopefully I don't get caught on the way back here.
All right, and that was
Yeah.
easy.
Perfect.
That guard. I tend to wait on them. It just depends on which way he's facing.
I don't ever
But
check
now-
where it's facing. I just go in.
You just go. Yeah, I told you, I'm kind of a chicken. So
Focus.
Sometimes I also just walk past, like run past that guy on the near the wall because he's not gonna catch me anyways.
Focus.
But I gotta at least play a little safe without losing too much time here.
right.
Because like I said, I don't have the luxury of just being like, oh yeah, I messed up the run. Guess I'll just try again tomorrow. Alright, so we gotta do a little bit of backtracking here in this route. Oops. Kefka does this a little bit differently. Some older routes also did this a little bit differently, but I got really fed up with dying to RNG and losing my runs. So now we're doing it this way.
Show me your true form.
It is basically a safer strat because there is more consistency with this enemy than with the ones ahead.
Alright, so the idea is we just knock down an Archangel and we just keep baton passing to Ryuji to kill him. That's the goal here. And if he doesn't crit, I have to do a double baton pass with An here. I have to shoot very slowly because I cannot afford to accidentally shoot both of the pixies. Otherwise, I can't do this. I can do the double baton pass for even more increased damage. And that's gonna kill the Archangel. The pixies are gonna get up. I'll switch to Pyrojack here. Jack-o'-lantern, sorry. And then with Jack-o'-lantern equipped, I'm gonna shoot them in baton pass because I don't have enough bullets.
And try not to kill him with Yuji's strong gun.
Yes.
Okay.
So now I have to recruit them, and I have to select the second option here, so I don't have to go through the whole like negotiation part.
And the reason that we recruit them instead of beating them is because otherwise it would affect the EXP scaling because they are a lot lower level than the Archangel itself.
Yes, so basically there's a thing called EXP scaling in this game, which adjusts the experience that you see at the end to different I cannot for the life of me do this right now. Hello? There we go. Thank you. That was so weird. But yeah, so depending on the average level of enemies that you kill, you get an experience multiplier based on that compared to your own level. So if enemies are 10 levels below you or more, you get 400% experience instead of 100%. And Archangel is level 16, so we get a lot of experience scaling there. If we were to kill the pixies as well, the average level would go down by a lot because you have 2 and 16. And that would be 18 divided by 2, which would be 9 instead of 16. Unless I just can't math right now. But I'm pretty sure that's correct.
Yeah. Which is basically base experience points, so it's nothing.
Yep. So getting experience based on experience scaling from level 16 compared to level 9 is actually a very big difference.
Yeah, and it's also very important to get Jack-o'-lantern to level 5 in an upcoming fight.
I got it here. Like ideally, you get it there, so you have him at level 5 for the next fight.
Yeah,
it's something that was recently added to the run.
I can feel it.
Yeah, and it made literally every runner unhappy. Because it's not added because of this part, but it's added because of a later part, and that later part pretty much made everybody unhappy because it's really annoying. But it is faster, so
Somewhere.
I just hate missing. You know that.
Yep.
I can't stand it. Okay,
right,
one thing I want.
Get ready for this thing.
Kind of disturbing. One thing I want to note while we're here, you may have noticed that earlier he picked up a baptism water. Although we can get other items just like it does cost money, and at that point in the game it's kind of costly. So, but it's a really, really, really important item. So just don't forget about that.
Yep. So first turn he always stares it on, and assault dives it on. So I set up Dazzler so that everything I do becomes technical, and then Ryuji just crits and the fight is over, basically.
Nice. That's very, very nice. Do you finish this with Mandrake or no?
No, I do Kamoshida with Mandrake.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think sometimes I try to do it with Mandrake here, so I don't have to worry about it. I just double fang him to death.
Yeah, I mean,
but
it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Dazzler makes everything a technical hit, and technical hits increase the damage by a lot. I don't know the exact percentage right now, because there's one thing you need to know about this kind of information when it comes to speedrunning. It doesn't matter what the number is, as long as you know how that number affects your routing. So you don't have to know if something is like 20% damage increase or 10% damage increase. As long as you know that the 10 or 20 or whatever percent it's going to be is going to solve that route issue for you.
Okay. Another reason why we use Dazzler, because when your enemies are Dazzler, you can't miss them.
Treasure chest spot.
That too, yes.
And it's like he's doing a shadow dodge. Ooh, that's really gutsy now.
Yeah, I prefer doing that one instead of waiting.
I just wait. I just wait because it's too far to miss him. I just wait. Okay.
Gotta get this treasure here, which is another relax chill.
Focus.
Chest and this treasure.
Okay.
And this is basically the treasure route.
Overall, good first palace. Just had a little scary moment early when you got spotted, but you dodged them. So
a couple safety saves that, well, obviously lost a little bit of time. Archangel was kind of scuffed, but we didn't die, so that's the most important part. Oftentimes in his run, it's more about don't die, as in compared to just finish as fast as you can. Because sometimes you just can't finish fast because you just have to not die instead.
All right, so I'd say after this fusion, or do you do it now or do you do it later?
Later. I do it when I go back in because faster.
Okay, so I guess we got time to read some stuff. If you
Hey.
Yeah, basically what's gonna happen now is I'm just gonna sleep and train on the next day because it's an off day. I'm gonna send the calling card on that Saturday, and then on the Sunday. I'm also going to buy stuff on Saturday, like healing items. And on the Sunday, we go into the palace and do the boss.
Yeah, so we can get a few in right about now.
Yep.
Alrighty, that's perfect, because we just got in a pretty big donation from donor MOD366. $50 saying, I finally get to see a speedrun of my second most favorite game, right behind Persona 5 Royal. After planning to watch one for over a year, but never having the time to watch a monster run like this, it's a bit strange that the runner looks like a fusion of two of my work colleagues. But that just adds to the fun I'm having. Good luck, Neviutz. May the RNG be in your favor, and let's get the Pizza Cats on the road. $50 going to the Pizza Cats, which I think puts them in the lead now. Yep. Only about $15 separates. Yeah, only about $15 separates the top name from the second name. So, and even then, it's pretty close between all the names. So, just get those donations in, and thank you so much, MOD366, for donating towards Save the Children today.
I have a very important question though. Do your work colleagues also have hairlines that start at Narnia, just like me?
I guess at least one of them does.
Apparently, yeah.
Don't worry about it, Mitaka. You have a glorious beard instead.
His hair grew somewhere else instead. It went downwards.
Okay, guys. So this is the deadline day that we were talking about. You have to have already reached the treasure room before this day. You cannot send the calling card no later than this day. If that happens, it's automatic game over, unfortunately, and then bad things happen. So, yeah.
All right, so we're gonna buy something at. First of all, we're gonna skip this stuff. Nobody needs this. Clinic, and I won't accidentally hang out with Takumi here. Ideally. Yep.
Yeah, don't.
All right,
don't
we're buying Takumi Regal.
Well, which do you want?
3, and then we're buying 2 of these.
Did you decide?
And we have enough for 1 Revive It then.
Thanks.
Perfect.
Take care.
And now we're gonna send the calling card.
Okay.
Yeah, Nev needs to have a specific amount of money here because
23, 24.
Yeah, because next time he goes into the Velvet Room, he'll need to buy another persona.
Power Jet, right? I think I just.
No, Mandrake.
Oh yeah, I think I would have already bought it back. Oh yeah, see, I do my fusions before I even.
Yeah.
I leave the pack, but I also work the flower job like 1 extra day than you do, so I have a little extra change there just to be safe in case I need to buy another vibe beat or something. But that's just me, I told you I'm a coward.
As you can hear, Kefka likes the safety strats.
Yeah,
maybe
that's
Kefka. Maybe you should have helped Mitako through his speedrun attempt instead of me with my notes.
I just like the safety stress because my runs always end before they get started. I mean, I miss Elagor, I miss Archangel, I get outspared by the other Elagors. I say, you know what? I can't take this anymore. I can't even make it to Kamoshida.
Okay.
So I just do all the safe stuff and I try to save time later on. I'm always like 3 or 4 minutes behind you guys at the first palace. Time really adds up.
Well, I mean, it shows that your safety strats have somehow worked out for you, though, Kefka.
Yeah. That kind of sure takes till a little beyond the stream, but we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Well, I don't think I'll be here for that, but. Be right back, guys.
All right, we're gonna do some fusions here.
And
so the reason why we do the fusions when we enter here is because we spawn more or less in front of the door instead of having to turn around and enter the Velvet Room. Then.
I'll just add this.
All right.
That's why you do it?
Yeah.
Oh,
so you save before every fusion. Very important, because if you get a fusion accident, you're kind of screwed. All right, Jack-Lantern, Incubus makes Barf, so we want Strength here, that's fine. Sharp Student, Rakunda. All right, that's 1 down. 2 to go.
Okay. 1 out of 3, let's go.
Pixie Agashion.
Okay.
Genbu.
Agashion Pixie makes Genbu.
Its power now for
And then Genbu Mandrake makes Hua Po, and we buy Mandrake.
So speaking of time, how much time do you think we have left until that incentive is going to close, the naming incentive? I don't think there's too much time left.
We have a little bit of time.
Its power
About
will
10, 15 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. It's about 10 to 15 minutes to get those names in.
The fight takes about 6 minutes, and then we got about another 5 minutes of cutscenes. So we got a little bit of time, and we didn't get any fusing accidents. All right.
Yeah, I also accidentally pressed X too many times. And in case somebody's confused, X is my cancel button because I switched to the Japanese layout.
Oh, that's right. Well, you could have changed it on the menu if you wanted to, the home if you wanted to, but
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I changed it in PS4.
okay. All right, the first major boss of the game, and in my opinion, the best song in the game, "Bloomin' Villains." I'm just gonna throw that out there. I love "Bloomin' Villains" better than "River in the Desert," but oh well.
Yeah, you just angered a lot of people, I think.
Hey, that's just my personal opinion, guys. "Bloomin' Villain" is better than "River in the Desert." So.
Yeah,
Right back, guys.
Whims of Fate is better than both of them. So there is that.
Whims of Fate. Right back, guys. Good luck, Nev. I'm right back.
Thanks. Alrighty, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, so we're basically trying to just get out of here with all the treasure in the crown, but yeah, Kamoshida does not take kindly to that.
He's not a proof of that. Alright, let's see my notes. Okay, my notes say finish with Mandrake. That's all it says for this fight. Perfect.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I can do it, then anyone can.
Oh, you're right. You did finish this. Right.
That's right. Yeah.
I was thinking the entire time, like, did you actually finish the boss or not? But then I remembered you did.
Yeah. The first time I ran out of days and I got game over.
Oh yeah, because you followed my notes a little too religiously.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, any triple hits yet?
Turn 1. It's gonna happen now. Okay, so triple hits are bad. 1,
Very,
2.
very bad.
Okay, 2 is alright. On Ryuji especially. On Joker, it's even better. Okay, triple not actually that great, but I mean it is what it is. We'll just accept that. So the idea is we push some damage thresholds here, and then we triple Tarakaja Joker in the process. I played safe here. You know, some people would say playing safe means I actually heal more, but ooh, nice.
Nice dodge. One thing I want to point out is, remember when we said that the spin points is really important. Getting Joker to level 9 is important. You can actually get by with Morgana and Iron being level 8 if something horrible goes wrong, but we need the Yuji at level 9 too because he has Turikaze, which is really, really, really important.
Yep. Alright, so we pushed enough damage for a libido boost to happen, so he's just gonna take one of his lower bodies from his trophy to eat them. Nice.
Oh god.
Yes.
Oh man. Just that was so nasty.
Alright, so we did the triple thing, now we have to kill the trophy. That's fine, I'll just heal with Morgana, even though it kinda sucks. So next one's going to be Tongue Whip always, and followed by
Turikaze.
Lustful Serp. Yep, I didn't know the English name for this actually. So he's drinking on and then spitting her back into the glass.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I didn't realize until watching the animation that was actually on inside that cup.
Alright, so this is what we bought the Takumitics for. Heals 100 to all party members, which basically heals everybody to full. Triple hit of Morgana kills him, but it's gonna be a single, right?
Oh, come on. Really? Yeah. Okay, so not only did he target Morgana, but it multi-hit it, so that's just like that's just really, really bad luck. It's not the end of the world, but it's bad luck.
This might actually not make me able to push this phase. So he's staring at An, which is okay-ish, but I need to kill this. Okay, actually, I can't kill this thing in time. Okay, so he cannot attack Morgana, or Morgana needs to dodge, because this knife is gonna one-shot Morgana. This is a little bit annoying. If he kills Morgana, I think I have to send Ryuji and just, like, wing it.
And improvise on the fly.
Yeah.
And this is the reason why I do the...
Joker.
Can you make this work?
Yeah, I can make this work.
Send Morgana, double fangs, revive on, then heal up maybe? I don't know.
My last revival beat. This is bad. Crap.
I don't think I can take that hit. I don't know. But
I mean,
yeah,
if we can, we're kind of screwed anyways, right? And we just lost like 4 minutes.
Feels like he's gonna attack. Keep your guard up.
I actually can do this.
Ooh. Can Joker survive this?
Yeah.
He can? Really?
Yeah. He should be able to.
I never tried this. Let's find out.
160, my bad.
Oh, okay. I learned something.
I can't double fangs though, which is a problem, but I can work around that.
You can make Kun, okay. Alright, so what he's doing right now, guys, is he's improvising. This is not the way we normally do this. He's improvising on the fly, so this is something you guys are probably
here
gonna
again. So he's gonna get Torakaja basically. So if An gets hit here, we're in a lot of trouble, unfortunately. I might just play it safe.
Oh, you're out of all V's. I didn't realize you didn't have any all V's.
I have a water that I can use. This fight went south really quickly.
Okay, good. He's gonna stare.
Yeah, he's gonna stare it on, so that's fine.
Okay. So before they were talking about me using safe strats. Me personally, I use the baptism water before he does the first. Right after he does the first Luster Slurp, just in case he decides to target Morgana with the double volleyball. That's the sole reason why I do it. But
yeah,
that was actually just really bad luck there.
Morgana needs to be full HP here and needs to not be hit for 131 if he gets hit. Oh wait, no, he doesn't have Torakaja, so it doesn't even matter. Never mind.
Right.
I'm dumb.
Yeah, because remember he Torakaja himself, so it only lasts 2 turns instead of 3 turns like you. So
no, I got rid of it with the water.
Oh yeah.
I normally don't use here, but because this fight went south really quickly, I kind of had to. Alright, so we're switching to Mandrake here, if I can find him.
And fight's over.
We're gonna finish at this point.
Just remember now that you have to buy two Dikaja items for the tree instead of just one.
Yeah, I'll just have to remember that.
Yeah, make sure you remember that, because I don't think I'll be here, so just make sure you remember that.
I think Mitaka might still be here, so Mitaka can remind me.
Okay.
Right, hang on. Let me write this down.
So that fight, like I said, that fight actually went south, but he improvised and made it work. So that was some good thinking there, Nev. And that is the first palace, guys. What?
Yeah.
I can't even see the time. What's our time on the? What's the time?
206.
205. Oh, okay, not bad. PB is like what, 202, something like that.
Yeah, my fastest I've gotten was like 2:0:30.
Is sub 2 possible if you do on this day?
If you go in early, yeah.
Because what's my PB 20? I think mine's a 202. I think mine's 202. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I had 202 in my PB, but my actual fast is like 20:30.
Okay, a lot of cutscenes. So if we have any more, if there's to read, this would be a good time to do it.
And on 5-5, at the start of 5-5, like a minute in, we should probably like cut the donation incentive, because that's when we are gonna name the Phantom Thieves.
Alrighty, it looks like we've only got about 3 more in-game days until that incentive is met. So we've got only a couple minutes left. So get those donations in, everybody in chat today. Just a reminder, we do have some prizes for everyone. We do have the $10 minimum donation Bomberman Perler Bead Sprite. We have the 2 monitors, the ViewSonic Elites. One minimum donation of $25 and the other one minimum donation of $35. We have the This Is the Run Nintendo Switch Pro Controller made by Spicy Frog. Minimum donation for that is $30, and it is ESA themed. It's all purple and cool. Take a look at it on our website. And, of course, our grand prize for a minimum donation of $50, and that is cumulative. So if you've already donated maybe $10 for the Perler Bead Sprite, it's only $40 more for your chance to get a Sony PlayStation 5 with Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. That bundle, with an estimated value of $500, is our grand prize this marathon. So get those donations in toward that, and yeah, we're closing in on that name pretty soon. Up top, we currently have a tie, tie for first place in the name. So let's see if someone can break the tie between Netscapers and Pizza Cats. Y'all know who I'm rooting for.
Yeah, you got about. Get me from here, but whenever we have the name, can you write it to me on Discord?
Yeah, you've got about 3 or 4 minutes now.
I don't think that's it.
I think.
All right, got some stretching in. That's the wrong place.
Yeah, I say about maybe 4 or 5 more minutes before the name thing. You think?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you could hear me from back there. Whenever we have the name, can you DM it to me on Discord just so I don't like mistype or anything?
I'll make sure you've got it.
Alrighty.
Okay. So I don't think we explained while we're still taking a bath here. Did we do that?
So there's a couple of stat requirements that we need throughout the run. Guts 2, for example, for Death. Charm 2 to start the flower job, but we also need Charm 4 to actually continue the Death Social Link later on in the run. And yeah, we'll basically keep getting Charm from the bathhouse throughout the entirety of the next couple months. And at some point in August, we'll have just enough to continue the social link.
And also, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and also, so the Dev social link, you're gonna notice that he's gonna be doing it a lot. The reason for this is because the next boss is probably I would say it's the second hardest fight in the run now, and we need to buy a lot of healing items, but they're quite expensive, so we need to get her at the rate 7 as quickly as possible so they can be half price. So.
Yep. Okay, so this is the one and only time where you can quick travel to a location that you do not have the quick travel spot for, and it only works here.
Hey.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
It lets you quick travel to the gun shop here, even if you've never unlocked that quick travel option, which we haven't because we haven't been there on our own accord.
Yeah, it's like a 10-second save, so just something to keep in mind.
Yep. It also only works if you travel to the central street first. It doesn't work from the station square, which is kind of weird. All right, what day are we on? 5-4. Yep, it's gonna be close soon.
Yeah, you got about a minute left.
Probably like 2. I mean, we don't have to cut it at the very, very beginning, but like a minute after or 2.
Oh yeah, we got to go through the whole elevator thing. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. But I don't. I hate villains like him. Oh God. Okay.
All right.
So
there's gonna be a scene where I have to go through different tables with food on them. And after I hit the fourth one, we're gonna cut the incentive, right? So I'll let you know. It's approximately a minute and a half.
Yeah, we need to know the name by then, so you can keep going without pausing the run and stuff. So,
yeah. At this moment, they're always also having a lavish feast. You might have noticed that Nev got 30,000 yen earlier, and they're using 24,000 here. And they're not letting that money go to waste.
All right, this is one. I think this was the fish table, right?
Yeah, I always wish that we had the option to not do this event and just keep the money, so I won't have to farm money from a Barian.
True.
I hate it so much, man. I hate a Barian.
The second one. Third one.
One more. And it's number 4.
The fourth one. So we should probably cut the incentive now because the naming is going to come up in a minute.
All right.
All right. In that case, we do have a couple of donations that just came in, and the tiebreaker, $10 from Anonymous, says $10 for the Pizza Cats. So Pizza Cats is our name.
Pizza Cats.
Hell yeah.
Pizza Cats. I might use that in my next run. That's kind of like that, Pizza Cat. I think I use that the next time I run this thing.
I've never named my team before in a run ever.
And also, guys, if you pick certain names, the game won't allow you to do it for some reason. I don't know. Like, if you try to pick,
that's primarily an issue with the English version, though, because I've never seen that happen in the Japanese version. Because I've never named it in a run, but I've named it very often in like various practices.
Like if you use too many letters that resembles the MC's name you gave me, it won't allow you to do it. So no.
Yeah, I guess ESA Marathon and Pizza Cats is quite different, so we should be fine.
We did have a valiant effort from Cyphrius Kane. They're the ones that tied it up in the first place. $15 from them says, "Blast them away, Captain Kidd."
Captain Kidd! Pizza Cats, it is.
The pizza.
Thanks a lot. Nice try, Cyphrius Kane. Thanks a lot for your donation. It's going to do a lot of good.
Okay, yeah, thanks to everybody who donated for this and everybody who donated in general.
Yeah.
Much appreciated.
Let's see. So we got the. So I don't know if you have anything else to read, but we've got a few more minutes before we get to the important stuff, don't we?
Maybe since we're talking about the donations, we could be reminded what we're donating towards.
Sure. Yeah, we do have some information about Save the Children, who we're raising money for. Save the Children provides education in times of conflict or in the aftermath of a natural disaster to ensure children don't have their education interrupted or ended early. So, get those donations in for Save the Children. We're actually, if you've been privy enough to check out the donation bar at the bottom, it looks like we are chasing our own Mario Kart ghost of donations. Looks like ESA back in 2012, I want to say, one of the first ESAs. Looks like they raised grand total. Yeah, back in 2012, we raised a grand total of about $3,100. So that was through the whole marathon, and we're already about a couple of math percent of the way there. So let's see if we can maybe get those 3,100 done before the marathon technically even starts. Let's see if we can take out 2012.
I mean, we still got like 13 and a half hours or something.
Let's see. It should be about 13-ish, somewhere around there.
If I never die and like don't have really bad RNG, it would be 13 hours.
Yeah,
with all the safety stuff.
You should be at like 2:15-ish right about now. So I say about 13 and a half, maybe a
Yeah,
little.
I mean,
if you get really good.
estimate is for 13 and a half left, but
Yeah,
so
but
ideally we don't hit that estimate and we just like finish early. I don't know what happens if we finish too quickly because, well, the opening speech isn't until another like 45 minutes after.
That's a good question. If you finish early, we can do the easy mode run. See how quick we can do that.
Maybe you have some extra
not-
stuff you can show
Not
off.
quick enough. Sorry, what did you say?
Do you have some extra stuff you might be able to show off?
Maybe if I have save files ready for that.
Oh yeah, that's always the problem.
I mean, I have save files for almost everything, so I guess.
You could always try and get a fusion accent.
I could if we don't get one in the run, which I really hope we don't. I really hope we don't.
Fusion accents really suck. Oh god, they just waste time and money. You pretty much have to reset if you get one.
I think you just set yourself up for one with that comment there.
All right, so we have to rebuy Mandrake because we needed to hang out with the doctor, and we kind of needed Death Persona to get more points from hanging out with her.
Yeah, as you normally do, you just go visit your doctor to hang out.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, the real reason is we just got sterilization. But yeah, so the real reason is because we're helping her with some clinical trials, and she's giving us the goods, as in the items we buy. Alright, I'm gonna save here real quick, even though I guess it shouldn't matter, because I shouldn't run into trouble. So we're gonna make some coffee, and on the next day we're entering Mementos for the very first time, and there's a couple of things I need to do in there, so we're saving just in case I mess that up.
Just about how long do you think until we've ended Mementos? Just rough estimate.
No,
5 minutes?
5 minutes.
Depends on how quickly it goes. Actually, I have to get extra money, so maybe 6 minutes, depending on how fast.
Oh, that's right. It's a marathon. So if we don't get trolled, I say about 6-7 minutes at the most. But if we get bad luck, we could be here forever. In all honesty, so let's just hope it doesn't come to that.
Yeah, I mean, worst case, I save just in case. All right, we're continuing to answer questions wrong.
Unless you're me in my old route and you want to do Makoto's social link.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I know. I finally cut it out. Are you happy now?
Yep. Yeah, I need to wait for the screen transition so I can pour in some water into my cup.
Be right back. Someone's.
So yeah, one downside of there being fast forward for so many things, actual breaks are kind of scarce. Because a lot of the times you have to be there to enable fast forward again. Obviously there's ways around that. I'm gonna make use of them because some people might have also wondered, like, this is 15, let's just go with 16. It's easier to say than 15 and a half hours. This is 16 hours long. Don't you go to the bathroom and stuff like that. Trust me, I will. And I'm probably not even going to lose time for going to the bathroom.
If you do it right, you won't.
Yeah, I'm just going to take the controller with me. You only need one hand.
Whoa! And again, I can feel it.
All right, so where's the thing? It's up here.
They saw us. Seriously?
Should be this one.
Let's erase them.
So yeah, Mementos that we're in now is basically a shared cognitive place instead of a specific one like Kamoshida's.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
And
basically
it's
this game's a version of Tartarus from Persona 3. That's pretty much what it is.
Okay, I'm gonna equip the slowest persona that I have just in case, which might have actually just been Mandrake. Never mind.
I can feel it.
All right, so now is the part why we made Huapo in particular right now. Otherwise, we'll just make her later. Please outspeed me. Please outspeed me.
You like to get outsped by this guy?
Yeah, I want him to outspeed me so that Joker doesn't go last in case I miss Palimpa.
Oh, I changed my my turn order to where Ryuji
Alright, that's
goes
one.
before Joker. Yeah, I do it slightly different. I fix it to where Ryuji is faster than a Joker, so that's the thing. But
2, 3. I mean, normally I don't care. I just don't want to have anything bad happen in this round.
yeah,
That's a muscle drink. That's also okay. So the idea here is that we confuse him and he will give us money or other things or nothing. So normally I would get 3 if I skip an armor that I normally buy. I would get 4 if I want the armor. But in this run, I'm gonna get 6 because I want to buy an extra accessory to make the run a little safer. So we got 1. We're very close, as you can see.
So the reason why we use Huepo for this is because Huepo has the highest luck stat that we confuse at this level, and so the higher your luck, the more money they drop.
Yep.
So technically, you can use Mandrake if you wanted to, but it'll be slower unless when you level up Mandrake, she goes up to 8 luck, which has only happened to me once. So I wouldn't depend on that. How many drops have you gotten so far, Nev?
2. Unless I miscounted somehow, which would be very weird, because there hasn't been a lot of money.
Yeah. So when I do this, I get 2 and then I'm out of there. But like I said, this is a marathon run, so yeah. But I get 2 and then I'm gone because I just don't have time for this. I hate this so much.
3.
All right, 3. Let's go. Ooh, that was a big one too. Let's go.
Yeah, most of them have been big. It was a 1020, I think, or 1080. And this one and the 9-4. And then we got a low one. 4.
Hey, but you got 2 in a row. Don't complain.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining. It's 4. Although, needless to say, I would much prefer the 6 for 6.
Yeah. I think you actually did that one time. Did you? Got 6 in a row?
I got 5 because I killed on the turn after.
Okay.
But yeah, I've gotten a 10 for 10 later on though on Cloth.
Oh, very nice.
But that's happened like once and never in a run.
So,
So, yeah,
yeah,
so if you're wondering why I'm guarding, is because this guy is already very low HP, and I don't want to accidentally kill him because I have to finish with a specific persona.
Correct.
We were on 4, right?
yeah, we were on 4.
4, yeah.
So normally Nev would go for 4, but he is doing safety here.
Yeah, if he was doing his norm run, we'd be out of here by now. But
5.
it's gonna buy a few more items to just make sure you're not losing too much time in the run.
Yeah, so that he's certain if we have a Kamoshida accident again where he has to use more items.
Also,
So
let's not
I-
forget that I used up all my revival beats because of that
Yes.
Oh
army.
yeah, I forgot about that. So you have to buy like 2 more Robbies to make that up because technically you don't want to
Alright,
use any of
that's
them.
6.
That should be enough, you think?
Can't quite kill yet though. I have to switch to Bicorn first because we need to finish this fight on Bicorn. Maybe I'll get another drop.
If you're lucky. No? Okay.
Right. Because finishing this on Bicorn means that we'll get Apt Pupil, which is a very important ability. It increases crit rate, and that combined with things like Lucky Punch is quite important.
So
actually, it's pretty much only for Lucky Punch these days.
Yeah, because we cut out the other stuff that required it. Well, Miracle Punch too. But do you use Miracle Punch or do you use Lucky Punch? You don't.
I don't make
Lucky Punch. Yeah, I use Miracle Punch because it didn't work for me, and I got Big Bang burgered. Oh man, that sucked.
So while we're still down here in the tunnels, do you mind if I talk a bit about our tunnel vision incentive coming up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, go ahead.
So we do have a Minecraft FOV, 30 FOV incentive coming up. To meet that, we need to get at least $1,500 in to donate it toward that, so that we can have our runner. We have Sizzler running Minecraft, and he'll play that at 30 FOV, which is a really interesting strat to show off. And we'd love to see that. So get donations in. So far, it's only had a couple of donations go into it. So we've got about a little over half a day. We've got this run and then a few more runs after that. So about 15, 16 hours. So let's see if we can't reach that that goal of 1,500 for that one. That's our next incentive now that we've named our team. We do have $25 that just came in from a regular guy. It says, thanks to Neviutz, all the commentators and organizers for putting on such an enjoyable event and raising awareness to such a great cause. All the best on the run. Thank you, regular guy.
So I'm gonna have a question for the Minecraft run, because that's my kind of deal lately. But what category is he running?
Random Sea Glitchless, I think. 116 plus.
Yeah.
Well, I can, having played Minecraft and having attempted some runs with my buddy Fog here, and Pato is going to be hopping onto commentary soon as well. 30 FOV is...
Yeah, 30 FOV is normally used for a specific thing in the Nether, but a whole run in that is not something that I...
Not for the faint of heart.
Okay, and I believe my time is up, isn't it?
Yeah, whenever the next commentators are ready to hop in, I guess.
Okay, so
I don't know. I just talk to them on Discord, I guess, and check if they're ready.
Yep, I've already checked. So I will actually be leaving now and letting over to me and Nev's good friend Pato that we just talked about. So it's been enjoyable being here, and good luck on the run, Nev. And
thank you for being here, Flock. Much appreciated.
And I hope everybody keeps helping the cause to save the children. Thank you very much, and it's bye from me.
Yep.
All right,
take care,
guys.
Good night, man.
Yep.
All right, guys. I'm glad to have been part of this. My first time doing this, and I hope we do it again sometime. It's been fun.
I mean, you'll be back later, right? So.
Yeah, I'll be back later. If as long as I don't oversleep. So, good luck. Good luck on the rest of the run, especially Madarame and Tri-Case. I'll be looking forward to it.
Yep. Thank you.
All right.
All right. See you around, man. I'll be back.
Yep. See you later.
Good luck.
All right. So yeah, we got a little bit of time here now until actual dungeon action is going to happen now. We're just going to catch up on a little bit of social links here, go to the bathhouse, get a little bit of extra money, which we normally wouldn't get, but since I gotta get that one extra accessory, kind of gotta do that. And yeah, I guess in a little bit, Pato and RoboSparker should be hopping on to commentary as well, together with Mitako.
Yeah, I'll be handing over to myself. So should we just get an incentive to keep me on for the rest of the run?
Sorry?
Just get an incentive to keep me on for the rest of the run.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, So, okay, can we just make him make an incentive, and if it gets met, Mitako has to do a fully backseated run of this?
Yeah, I'll just coach you through it.
I mean, I didn't think of it this way around, but sure, that works too. We can do that. We can do that.
I can talk you through the first 30 minutes of the run.
I mean, you got the notes, right?
And that's all you need.
Yeah.
I'm like, obviously it's a Monday, which means it's bathhouse day.
You got it. You got it.
Yeah.
Hello, strangers.
Yo, it is Pato.
Hey, gamer.
How's it going?
It's going all right.
Nice.
Hello, everyone. So yeah, I'm Pato. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm the one of the safety team members of ESA. So from here on, there will be no memes as long as I'm here. Just want to make that clear.
I guess I should probably see myself out pretty soon. That's bad news for the donation reader. I'm pretty much all memes.
Don't worry, I'm also all memes. I feel like we're all memes, so it's fine.
Yeah, this is gonna be the more memey part of the commentary, I guess. We've got Mitako, the absolute expert of the run, and then we got Pato, who I don't think has ever touched this game, which is a crime in itself, you know.
I've seen Joker in Smash.
Okay, well, I guess that counts. That counts. But yeah, as far as the run goes, like I said, we're just gonna have an extra little bit of money coming in here from the flower shop, and other than that, there's not a whole lot happening for now. So this is more like the chill part of the run, one of them.
All right, I can take this opportunity to remind everyone why we're here. We're here to raise money for Save the Children. Save the Children works with communities to create safe and creative preschool environments to keep children well-fed and healthy, and to take teaching materials into homes so the whole family can support a child's education. We do have a couple of equivalencies. When you give to Save the Children, 87% of every dollar goes straight to their mission, changing the lives of millions of children around the world. A donation of $50 can keep 10 out-of-school children from growing hungry during a pandemic. $1 can provide a child with treatment against diarrhea, one of the top killers of children under the age of 5 globally, or help treat 4 children against pneumonia, the single largest cause of death in children worldwide. So even a small donation can do a lot of good, chat. So please get those donations in while we're raising money for them. So.
Yep, definitely do. Also, we got exams coming up. Everybody loves exams, right?
Crickets in the voice call. We all love tests so much. We're all taking tests right now.
Yep. But yeah, so in class, you want to fail every question. During exams, there was that one multi-answer question where Morgana tries to help you. You want to answer that correctly because it's faster, since you do not get any stat ups during exams, so it doesn't matter what you answer. But selecting the wrong answer 4 times as opposed to selecting the 3 correct answers is actually slower. Who would have guessed, right? And one more day. Next day is gonna be the first day where we see another character who is not wearing the Shujin uniform, and you guys know what that means, right? Mitako explained it very nicely earlier.
That's right, you get expelled.
That too.
That's as it should be.
I don't know. So, do schools outside of Asian countries actually enforce school uniforms at all these days?
Yeah, we do in the United Kingdom.
You do?
Yeah. So, okay, right, this happened.
Okay, wait. Do you actually?
Yeah, genuinely, no joke.
Yeah,
That's 100% true.
correct me if I'm wrong though. Isn't that like up to each school? It's not like settled in all schools, right?
So okay, well, so there are different types of schools, the same as there are in any part of the world, and depending on whether you're a public school, a comprehensive, a private school, etc., you can set, and there are different guidelines. Generally speaking, the accepted norm is that between the ages of, like, starting in primary school, for example, so let's say about, I don't know, 6 years old or whatever, until about 16, you'll be expected to wear a uniform. Then typically, once you become, when you get into sixth form or you're 17, 18 onwards, you can wear your own clothes. And then some schools will say that, you know, they'll encourage those people to wear like formal or more business attire. There are guidelines for sure. So you can't just come into school with like a crop top and high heels or inappropriate clothing for the common area or whatever, stuff like that. But yeah, your uniform is pretty consistent across the board.
So no sweatpants and hoodie?
No, because it's this. Here's the argument where this is what it always comes down to. So there's the perception is, or there can be a perception of that having to wear a uniform means that you're being the idea of individual self and personality and stuff like that. That you're being forced to do something. Therefore, they're trying to create this idea of unionization or putting everything into one batch and that there, and it stops you from being free. And then the other thing is that it's like, well, it doesn't stop you and how you work and things like that there. It's like, what I wear doesn't affect my knowledge, what I wear doesn't affect my work ethic, what I wear doesn't do this, that, and the other. So that's totally fine. We all get that. But there are absolute positives to having everyone in the same uniform that are beneficial, and well, it's just one of those things. The big thing I always come back to is like a massive benefit of having everyone with an easily identifiable whatever is that you go on a trip or you're leaving or you go somewhere else or whatever, you can easily identify the group that you've got. And as far as health and safety and stuff like that's concerned, that's a massive win.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
So that's a big pro point, but it's just one of those things where it's like, if it's the accepted norm where you are, you kind of just have to deal with it. There are rules and things like that, and it's how you go about it. But the idea is that one of the things that we've got responsibility and education for is that we need to prepare people for the professional world or the working world after, and there will be jobs where you're expected to wear formal dress. There are jobs you'll be expected not to have unnatural hair color. There are jobs where you'll be expected not to have visible tattoos and whatever. And if we don't prepare people aptly for that, and then it just gets thrown on them, well, you've set expectations and you set this precedent of falsity. So
I feel like it's very cultural at the end of it. I mean, you come from a place where it's settled. It's very natural for you. For someone from like a Swedish perspective, for example, I do agree on a lot of the arguments that you make, the pros and cons, but I mean, I can also like give you pros and cons against the concept of wearing United like school or what's it called, like school outfits and stuff. But I mean, it's cultural, and I feel like if it works and everything, I don't think it's a big deal necessarily, regardless of how it is.
Yeah, I mean,
it doesn't have to be. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal. I was just always under the impression that it's primarily Asian countries that have school uniforms like that.
So I have a question. In Sweden, sometimes there's like these like in all schools basically, there's like these fun days where people actually dress up as like with silly clothing and stuff. That never happens in UK, I assume.
Oh yeah, well, so it depends. So for example, like you can get like World Book Day and stuff, and then you dress up as your favorite character from a book, and examples like that. There's not like a, like national wear silly whatever thing. So it's pretty tied to wherever you're at. So there isn't like a national day or anything like that where people wear specifically silly clothes.
All right. We actually got some action here. We're in a palace. Can you guys believe it?
Yep.
We got some actual gameplay in this video game. And while we're at it, we're just gonna, you know, collect some more treasures. Because everybody likes money, right?
Speaking of collecting treasures, mind if I talk about some of the prizes we've got?
Yeah, sure.
Alrighty. Yeah, for your donation, for your generosity towards Save the Children, we do have some benefits that are just for you, the donator. For a donation of $10, minimum donation $10, we have the Bomberman Perler Bead Sprite. We do have 2 monitors donated by our sponsors, ViewSonic Elite. They're about a $200 value, and for a minimum donation of $25 or $35, the 2 different styles, they can be yours. We do have a Nintendo Switch Pro controller made by Spicy Frog to be made in the ESA theme. It's purple and got a lot of the ESA symbols. Got a Triforce on there. It looks really cool. And that is yours for a minimum donation of $30. You can be entered into the running to win that. And of course, our grand prize for a minimum donation of $50. And just a reminder, this is cumulative. It's $50 throughout the entire marathon. So if you've already donated 5 or 10 toward Pizza Cats, you can donate another 40 toward the Minecraft FOV run, and that'll get you in the running for the Sony PlayStation 5 and Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart bundle. That's an estimated value of $500, and probably one of your best shots at getting a PS5 in the current climate. So best of luck in winning if you do get the $50 donation in. So thanks, everybody, for your donations so far.
PS5s are not easy to come by currently.
Said a mouthful.
But yeah, so basically what has happened so far in this palace is we're just here checking it out, kind of similar to the early couple days of Kamoshida's palace, except there's 0 shadows in here. So we're literally just checking out the place, looting everything we can, because we're soon going to the gun shop and selling all the stuff we got for some extra cash. And yeah, after that, we're gonna continue the Dev Social Link very soon. I get that to 7. And on Mondays and Thursdays, what happens?
Bath time. Bathhouse.
Yep.
Wait, what? Yeah, it's the... Obviously.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Good job, Mitako.
That's what I'm here for. I also know that nothing happens today because it's a Tuesday.
Exactly. Indeed, absolutely nothing happens. Because it says nothing there, right?
That's what it says in my notes. 5:17, nothing.
That is just how it is. Absolutely nothing. And then... Well, I guess stuff happens, but it's kind of irrelevant because it would happen anyway, so we have no influence on it, so it's basically nothing, right? Does that count?
I mean, absence of shopping and fights and stuff like that. You could just say normal day.
Yeah.
You know, you go to school, you go, you
like, who cares about a normal ass day? But yeah, we got Mr. Artist Yusuke here trying to draw on, but he can't quite do it. So instead he's gonna ask on to nude model for him. And of course, we all don't like that. And essentially, Yusuke is one of Madarama's pupils who just so happens to be the next bad guy. Essentially, what he does is he just plagiarizes art. And, you know, obviously pretends it to be his art. And we don't like that. We don't like the bad guys.
Hello?
And then we have Mishima calling us, who nobody likes.
See you.
We can all agree on that, right?
It doesn't say that in the notes if I like him or not, so I'm unsure.
I'm gonna say yes with a question mark.
No, Neviutz knows his stuff.
Don't worry, it says it in the notes now.
Wait, no, it says in bold. Nobody likes Mishima.
Okay. I'm just glad that Nev stated that he doesn't support criminal activity. Otherwise, I would have to remove his run right now. Also.
By the way, Pato, is there any can I make you louder on my end or something?
Shouldn't it be balanced?
You are pretty quiet compared to Mitako.
If I do this, does it increase anything?
I hear you better, I think.
Okay.
I don't know how it is on stream now. They might have to readjust that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this works. I'm not the tech guy, so.
Neither am I. I'm just here to play the video game.
Yeah.
For a very long duration. Alright, so we got our new deadline.
Okay.
Steal Motorama's heart. We gotta do that before his exhibition ends. Which, of course, we will easily do. But first, we gotta do the important part and hang out with the doctor.
So I have been informed that they're gonna increase my volume, so tell me if
Please
it's
head to the
better.
exam room.
Okay.
Do we need to buy that Revividon here?
No. Wait, is that the one you wrote down earlier?
So the extra one we used earlier, yeah.
That would be a Kaja clear.
Yeah, that's definitely what I said.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'll buy that on. I don't know.
I can just say it every time you get to the shop.
Yeah, every time I buy something, I guess would work. Which isn't gonna be until like 8 days or something from now. But we are gonna do some training because we gotta get buff. Gotta get swole.
Would you say my volume is better, Nev?
Yes, your volume is better, Mr. Potter.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Tech.
Yes, thank you very much indeed. Now I can hear Pato over the music.
That explains why you didn't laugh at my jokes. I was thinking maybe I'm not funny, but now I know that it's just that you didn't hear me.
No, you're absolutely always funny. Don't worry about it, man.
I know. You almost changed my my self-confidence there.
All right, it is a day again, isn't it?
It's Bathhouse Day. It's the 19th.
Yep, the 19th.
What are you talking? Are you saying bath day?
Bathhouse Day.
Bathhouse. So you go. It's on
Like
a Monday and a Thursday.
actually going to take baths?
Yeah, you take baths with in company of old people here. Just watch.
Yeah, because on days that aren't Monday and Thursday, you only get 3 somethings, but on Monday and Thursday, you get 5 somethings.
Yep. You get 3 notes, which is 5 points, which we touched upon earlier. Probably doesn't make any sense to anybody who listens to this right now, but it's actually true. It is double, triple, quadruple checked that any English information on this game is basically wrong. Well, not any, but a lot of them. So if you want to have proper info, I suggest going to the Japanese resources, because those are more accurate.
Hey.
All right, it is not a Thursday or a Monday, and we're not going to the palace, and we can't hang out with the doctor yet, so it's a boring day.
All right, now that it's a boring day, I think it's time for me to have a bathhouse day. I'm going to be signing off pretty soon, but can I sneak in some donations right now?
Absolutely.
All right, my last couple donations before I have to go. We've got a $50 donation from Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. That money is going toward the set the FOV to 30 for the Minecraft random seed, the glitchless run. Then we have another $50 from Anonymous saying, "Good luck on the rest of the run, Nev, and don't forget to thank Futaba." And finally, our last donation for my shift, we've got $20 from Jabba Wabs. Says, donating towards the Mitako 100% incentive. Good luck, Mitako, on staying on for another dozen hours or so.
Okay.
In actuality, that's going toward the Minecraft FOV run. So thanks for getting donations in toward that. That's coming up in about 16 hours. But in the meantime, I've got to get going, and I will be passing it over to Nico Hart. Nico Hart's going to be jumping in to read donations for you guys. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you, Runner. Thank you, Neviutz. And thank you, chat. And thank you, everybody, for being here with us. Thanks for raising money for
being here as well.
Save the Children. All right. Have a good night.
Good night,
everyone. All right. This is. I know this is very rare, but we're actually going to select an option that is not 1 here. Because if we did, we wouldn't get enough points.
It's option 2.
Yep, it is option 2 indeed. See, Mitako's got you all covered on this.
It's fine. It's 1 followed by 1 followed by 2. That gets us death rank 6.
Yep.
Don't forget the coffee doesn't matter anymore.
Like coffee? What?
I don't know. You said something earlier about like failing some sort of quest in the coffee shop.
Oh, that's what I mean. I'm still occasionally like making coffee, but I'm not actually hanging out with the dude anymore.
Coffee is periodically relevant.
Yeah, because we need that SP from it. For everybody who hasn't played, Persona SP is basically the equivalent to MP or mana or whatever else some games use.
So, can the cat actually talk, or is it just in Joker's head?
No, the cat can actually talk. Basically, in the cognitive world, if you hear the cat talk, you can hear the cat talk in the real world as well. Otherwise, you cannot.
Well then.
So the cat also has different personas?
Well, everyone only has one persona aside from Joker. Joker has the wild card, which allows him to have multiple personas, essentially.
So if the cat walks out on the street, he can just talk to random strangers?
They won't hear him, though, unless they have previously heard him in the cognitive world. Like,
okay, I'm just gonna not question this game.
Okay. So basically, the way it works is, if you are in the cognitive world, so the palaces of the bad guys that we're going to, and you hear the cat talk, then if you go to the real world and the cat comes up to you and talks to you, then you actually hear what the cat says. Otherwise, you just hear meow meow.
What did you hear? Can you say that again?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I have a question. What if Morgana speaks, but is actually saying the words meow meow?
Then you probably hear that. You probably hear meow meow. I'll see you. What's up, Robo?
What's up? What's up?
Haven't seen you in a while, and you're just in time for a Monday, I think.
Oh, excellent. We like Mondays around here.
Yeah.
Bath day.
Yep, bath day. You got it.
Mm-hmm. The one day of the week when we do hygiene stuff.
Two. There's also.
Oh yes.
I think Robo's speaking personally on that.
Yeah.
But so yeah, in England we bathe once a week.
Well, yeah, we do now. Obviously, it used to just be once a month, but we've improved our hygiene considerably.
We've come a long way since.
Oh yeah.
All right, we're about to go into the palace in a couple days here. Actually, I think it's like 4 days left. Never mind. But
and just before we go into the palace, I just wanted to quickly say, hey, my name's Nico Hart. I'll be your host for the next 3 hours, and I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of this run. And good luck to everybody involved.
Yep. Thank you, and hello, Nico.
Hello.
So yeah, we're here hanging out with the doc, and somebody's interrupting our date here, as you can see. But it's okay. So the unfortunate part of getting Death Rank 7 is we don't get to hang out with the Doctor for a while, because now we need Charm rank 4, which we're not gonna get for another 2.5 months or something. Almost, give and take.
You're back.
But we get more buff in the meantime. So I don't know how many times we've trained so far, but essentially the goal is to train 18 times. Because the way it works is he has multiple different training methods. And each training method gives you a set amount of points 3 times. After that is a filler point, where he basically has perfected the method, and you only get 1 point, and then he switches to a more intense method, like the one where it was doing pull-ups, but then he had Morgana on his leg because stupid cat is so heavy that it makes a very big difference, you know. And you basically train 18 times, because that's 3, 3, 3, 3, and 3 fillers. And that gives you the maximum until the soft cap, because everything after that is only going to be a +1.
You want to do it?
And it's not worth training anymore. Well, I mean, I guess you could train, but it's just going to take more time than sleeping. So it's obviously not worth it.
Well then.
But oh, it's the 26th. What day is it?
It's bath day.
Oh, it's actually more than just that.
It's
it's a lot of days.
Ooh. Is it also Wednesday?
No, it's Thursday
no,
for
it's
sure.
Thursday.
I'm still gonna say good job, Mitaka, because you were partly right.
Yeah, well, so it's really important. So after we do our normal day of school with our new teacher, it's probably worth mentioning, because we've not spoken enough about the mundane activities. We got to go do some shopping now.
I actually messed up earlier. I forgot to do the extra flower job. Ooh. That's there, and that's there. Alrighty, almost forgot about that, because that's not in a normal run, and that's only a marathon thing because I need some extra money. But we got it. So yeah, there's also a little bit of shopping coming up. Don't worry, Mitaka, I don't have to buy the stuff quite yet.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the central street, and we're gonna go to a guy that a lot of people apparently.
I can feel it.
My eyes are so watery.
What do you want?
Casa belt, the Vajra belt, and the Black Rock. And then we're gonna go to the gun shop. And we're gonna sell all our goodies here. But we're also gonna buy some extra stuff, obviously. You're gonna need some extra armor, so we don't get absolutely destroyed.
Right. Sounds good. You better not use it to pull
Get that on Ryuji, and then we're gonna buy the magic camisole on, because 2 magic is pretty good, especially when 2 turns into 4. You know how it is. Okay, bought all that. Now we're gonna sell all our treasures and all that other stuff. We don't need this. Don't need this. Do need this. The protect mask is useless. Gotta sell the lifestone for an extra 1k.
Come again.
And we're gonna head over to the clinic, and we need to buy a couple of healing items here, but we also need to save 7,200. Alright, so we're gonna buy. We're gonna buy 3 of this.
You want that one?
4 of this.
Here you go. Should work.
I think that's enough.
Thanks. You want that one?
Okay.
Here you go.
7,600. We're
Take
fine.
care.
And then it's bath time because it is what day is it? Thursday.
Thursday.
Hygiene day.
Yep, and then it's palace time, so we got some action coming up.
Yeah, don't ignore the pollen warning.
True. Unfortunately, a pollen warning doesn't do anything in the real world. It's only for the cognitive world. In fact, it's kind of only for mementos. Pretty sure. We're not gonna go for a while, and we only going in there once before the end of the game. So everything else is a waste of time. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. I should probably also try and use that opportunity soon to go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay, let's go.
There's gonna be a couple of cutscenes coming up where I'm probably have a little bit of time. But yeah, first of all, we gotta go to the Velvet Room and fuse some stuff.
Do you need something? Now, listen up, farewell.
Well, that's not what I wanted, because what do we do before every fusion? Exactly, we save so we don't get screwed over. Buy Jack-o'-lantern, Bicorn Mandrake, makes Kelpie, pull Limpa at Pupil, and something else. This one is going to be Jack-o'-lantern, Kelpie, makes a bar. So the reason we got a Pupil on Bicorn and then make Kelpie is so that we can basically put that into a Baryon, which has Lucky Punch. Kind of want to have at least one agility. Okay, that's fine, I guess. What are we getting? Limpa, Raccoon at Pupil.
It will receive, then let us begin.
And then we buy another Jack-o'-lantern, and then we're out of here, and we get to actually do some movement stuff. So Mitaku, when are you actually ever gonna continue your speed run of this?
I can put a date in the calendar.
The 31st of February? Is that gonna be the day?
I don't think so little of me and my commitments to the cause.
But you should make it a Monday or a Thursday and do it from the bathhouse.
Yeah, in honor. I mean, it'll probably take a Monday and a Thursday, but...
It probably also takes all the days in between. At least if we go by the pace you had previously.
I mean, at least you won't have to wash in the between days.
Sorry, Mitaka. I was just trying to, be realistic.
Sitting here trying to encourage people to learn speedruns and become part of the community, and you're sitting there going, well, you were really slow.
Yeah. Yeah, anybody can be a speedrunner, but not you, Mitako. Just... Oh.
Hang on, wait, no, stop this. I did exactly the same thing during the Chancellor thing. I was picked on that. I'm not being picked on now.
Are you a speedrunner?
What did you say, Pato?
Are you a speedrunner, Mitako? I mean, I've seen you play Final Fantasy, but...
Right. Let's settle this, okay? I play video games with a timer present. No further words, Your Honor.
Objection.
In all honesty, that's more than I do nowadays.
I mean, it's more than most of us do nowadays, I feel.
True, actually. It is a miracle that I'm playing this video game. Also, this is bad.
we're doing Minecraft speedruns, Nev.
Okay.
We even PB'd 2 days ago. Hey, everyone listen. Me and Nev and Foggy had a PB in Minecraft 2 days ago. That's huge.
Okay, everybody listen. I kind of screwed up.
Oh.
And now
but you're like the best at this game. How could you do that?
I have something.
Unfortunately, there was a little bit of movement.
Show me your true form.
Excuse me, what the heck just happened?
An ambush happened.
Yeah, but you guys all saw how my cursor was on the corner with hide. So that ambush was kind of weird. No, but the thing is, I got seen because I got stuck at the corner earlier when I was trying to collect the other chest, and now I need to collect this chest. And now the whole shadow pathing was messed up, so I had to actually de-aggro all of them and come back here and waste like 45 seconds or something. Because I needed that chest.
I can feel it.
But yeah, Pato is right. Pato and I PB'd in Minecraft, and it was a very shitty run. And I have no clue how we actually PB'd.
Dude, what are you talking about? It was like the best run ever. And I'm the sole reason why we PB'd as well.
Yeah, after you died in the beginning.
Yeah, sure, but I saved us later on.
Yeah, and then I died.
I think Fog died as well at the dragon.
Yeah, I couldn't see anything because none of us was streaming, so I don't know what happened there.
Be a mystery for another time. I think it'd be really good during this Persona 5 speedrun if you just spend the whole time commentating on this Minecraft PB.
Oh yeah, dude, I mean...
I'm very curious now, I really want to learn more.
Dude, we're gonna talk a lot about Minecraft as long as I'm here, don't worry.
Excellent.
Because all Pato knows about this game is that dude is in Smash.
Sorry.
They are both in Smash. both Joker and Minecraft are in Smash.
You're not wrong.
Minecraft?
Yeah, go ahead.
Absolutely. So, later on, in about things like 15 or 16 hours, we've actually got a Minecraft run. That's the bid incentive is to set the FOV to 30. So that's going to be a lot of fun. The goal is $1,500. It's currently sitting at about $85 at the moment. So I'd love to see maybe a $5 hype train going towards the set FOV to 30. What can we do? Think we can do that?
Wait, do you know what I mean? Like, can we get a $5 minecart?
I think we can. Cart train?
I mean, as long as we get $100 per hour for that donation incentive during this run, we should almost meet it, right?
I think we can make it.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
All right, so after rescuing all of our party members, we steal this treasure, and it is a treasure demon, which are very special types of shadows. You can recruit them. They are technically not personas, but you can use them for fusions and other things. You can't use them in battle, though. But the idea is we get a pupil and Obarion, use Lucky Punch, which has a very high crit chance, and then we knock him down because we can't knock him down in another way because we don't have the element that he's weak to. Excuse me. And yeah, then we recruit him because we'll need him for a couple fusions later on. Didn't get the cutscene skip here, or the dialogue skip rather. It's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Alright, so we're going up here because this chest is very important. It has a physical mirror. And as we mentioned, did you guys see that that ambush sign again? No, so close. I almost got screwed over by the game again. But yeah, as we mentioned earlier, physical mirrors, the magical mirrors, very powerful in this game. Unfortunately, at this point in the game, we cannot quite buy them yet. I wish we could, though. So instead, we have to make do with what we pick up. But yeah, so the first part of this is almost done. First part of the palace, we just gotta get to the halfway area and realize, oh, we're hella locked out here. And then we're about to leave here, and we will not forget to fuse Jack Frost, unlike my PB. Because that makes everything afterwards just so much more awful, not gonna lie. All right, back to the Velvet Room. And what do we do in the Velvet Room? Exactly, we save so we don't get screwed.
That's right.
Can I chime in with a few donations?
Yeah, sure.
Sure thing. We've got $5 from RoboSparkle saying mining for donations, $5 hype cards. And that is, of course, going to the FOV to 30. And from Anonymous for $25 saying ESA is here to steal my heart. Again, going to the set FOV to 30. Thank you guys for the donations.
I see. It looks pretty tough.
All right, I gotta have a little bit of re-rolling for stats going here. I need strength and magic. Third stat doesn't matter, but unfortunately I'm not getting either of them. There we go. All right, so we get Makoa, Mafrey, Masai, Dazzler. We got that earlier. We didn't used to have this in any of the previous routes. This has pretty much only been in this route ever since the latest iteration of it. All right.
Are you finished?
Got our boy Jack Frost. And we're about to leave here. Alright, that's the first half of the palace done. And now we're forced to... Since the path was locked, we somehow have to unlock it in the real world. And conveniently, while we were at Yusuke's place the first time, Morgana found a door that looks very similar to the area that was locked off. So our plan here is that An's gonna nude model for Yusuke, and Morgana, meanwhile, lockpicks that door. I know it sounds very weird having a cat lockpick a door, but it just happens to be like that.
Okay.
I don't think that's the thing that makes this game weird.
Now then.
Then what is it?
It's probably the everything else.
Okay. What is the everything else, though?
I'm just saying that a cat lockpicking a door is one of the least unusual things about the game.
Okay, I mean, have you ever seen a cat lockpick a door in real life?
Well then.
No, but I've seen cats get into places that they really shouldn't be able to get into. Presumably, they have to lockpick the door to do that.
I mean, presumably, no one has seen a
also,
giant...
there's a good scene. Anna's very ready for that nude modeling with all the clothes she's wearing. Yeah, that looks like one of her 5 drawers of clothes, if I would have to guess.
Can I chime in with another donation?
Yeah, quick one.
Absolutely. $5 from MOD366 saying take $1 for each iron ingot used to craft this Minecraft. A cart even choo-choo. And that goes to the incentive as well.
Oh, about Minecraft, did you know that me, Fog, and Nev used Minecraft speedrun together?
Oh, really?
Have we mentioned that?
Damn, I had no idea. Have we also mentioned that we actually kind of suck at the video game?
Oh, have we mentioned how you destroyed one of the runs like a week ago?
It was our fault. Our fault.
So basically, we were like on the best run we've had so far. It was like really good. We left the nether at like 10 minutes, which was like actually good for our skill level. And we had the Eyes of Ender, and I had them, and I had crafted the Eyes of Ender, and I told them, hey, I'm gonna give you the Eyes of Ender now, so you can triangulate, because I don't know how to do that. And I threw them on the ground, and half a second after I threw them on the ground, Nev set them on fire with a flint and steel, and burned them all.
Yeah, because I was eating food and I was looking at the ground, and he threw them right in front of me. Anyways, I knew it time. Unfortunately, he outsped us, which kind of sucks, but due to the added safety in this marathon route, we have the Vajra belt, which gives auto Rakukaja, meaning Ryuji takes less damage. The only bad part would have been if he got confused in the process. This should be my Aha. Yep. Perfect. My Aha doesn't deal enough damage to kill or to get Ryuji into the range where he can't use a physical attack after Baton Pass. And easy game. Not too bad, not too bad. Pretty decent. Honestly, if I wasn't using this marathon route with the extra Vajra belt, I would have just died. Because Ryuji would have just gotten killed right away, probably. Alright, anyways, they are in the room that they lockpicked, and we just figured out that there is a lot of paintings of this Sayuri person. And yeah, they're all knockoffs, basically. Anyways, back in the palace, we gotta open this other thing, and we're out of here. So we disabled the security, basically. Now we can go in here whenever the hell we want. And as per usual, we bring an extra guest to our visit to the cognitive world. Alright, gotta do a little bit of menuing here. We do not need the shoulder pads. This. Rakshasa build is alright. Equip Obarion because Obarion has resist physical, so the next boss doesn't accidentally kill us.
How could this be?
And then hopefully this fight isn't gonna go too bad. Whoops.
Focus.
Alright, so here's a little bit of useless trivia. So you know how when we got An and Ryuji as party members, and we got their phone numbers immediately? Now, when we have Yusuke join our team, he's the only person in the game whose phone number you don't get immediately when he joins the team. We're basically excluding him, despite him fighting with us. Do you guys think that is okay? You guys think he deserves that?
Well, it seems like it was his choice not to give us the phone number.
I'm gonna go with yes again, with a question mark.
True, Mitaka. That's a good way to look at it.
Yusuke has not entered the chat.
Yeah, it's not like he's been refused entry.
Actually, I can't remember if they ask him afterwards or if he asks afterwards.
Hey, look. Clearly, I mean, they've probably just sent him the link to the WhatsApp group and he just hasn't joined.
Maybe possible. Alright, so the idea is we knock all of them down to get some extra damage. We buff Tsukakaja because they also buff Tsukakaja, so we don't want to miss with Joker. And now we're gonna have to kill them all, basically. And ideally, we don't miss. Perfect, we didn't miss. Means we can now kill him. The other ideal thing was that the boss did not sledgehammer An or Yusuke. Very convenient. Just gonna skip the Rakuna and hope I crit. Nope, never lucky. Should still be all right here. Sledgehammer on.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay, we crit, which basically means that he's dead. Don't need to baton pass here, and oops. Thought I was already on Yusuke's turn, but whatever. Yeah, that was a pretty decent fight. Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, that was Yusuke's awakening. Went pretty well. So pretty much about as well as it could have been, aside from not critting the first lucky punch. And that is also the first half of the palace entirely done now. Next time we enter, we can actually progress. But we're not going to enter quite yet because we have something very important coming up.
Coffee.
Coffee? Yeah.
No, I actually meant the day after.
Oh, more
Monday,
buffing.
of course.
Yeah.
Monday.
Yes.
Bath day. You know what? Monday is for bathing.
Mm.
Yep, that once a month, once a week.
We've downgraded.
we can't afford the water anymore.
My persona is now a rubber duck. Very, very dry rubber duck.
Also, we have Mr. Ryuji inviting us to watch a movie. He wants to watch The Cake Night Rises. You guys think that's a great movie?
It's definitely in my top 7.
Yeah. Sounds
Why
about right.
specifically 7?
Because there are
That's
6 best
personal.
movies.
10's a big number.
Also, apparently we're just falling out of the window or something while sleeping. Look, we slept and now we're entering the main door. So we must have fallen out of the window while sleeping. And to this day, I have no idea why.
I don't know, just Joker sleepwalks.
All right.
There's
It's
nothing
kind
to
of
say
obvious,
that,
really.
like, Joker needs his own personal time, okay? You can't just play every part of him.
he needs his time away from you, Nev.
That's right, yeah. Just give the lead character some time.
Okay. Also, I know it's hard to believe, but this is going to be the first class question where we need to not select one. Because I know we've just selected the top option a whole lot in this run so far, because it basically never mattered. Alright, we're going home, and then we're gonna get clean. So the important question though, would you guys want to go to a bathhouse and hang out there in a public bath with some old geezer you don't know and some other random guys you don't know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
I feel like it comes down to whether they approve of it or not.
Well, I think what you're doing is you're putting too much emphasis on the fact that there are other people there. I mean, that's surely. I haven't intentionally gone there to hang out with, the other folks. As if they're there incidentally, who am I to be exclusionary in my social activities? Bathhouses are amazing.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
the difference is
That's a very good
normal bathhouses are the same thing, except that you don't sit in a hot tub that is very close to people, but you're still probably very close to people. And I don't know, but like being close to someone else is a good thing.
It's one of the most magical things we have as a society.
I shouldn't say that right now, considering it's been Corona, so you shouldn't be.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, I guess this was before Corona though, so...
Yeah.
But also, it's an incredibly hygienic place to hang out together.
Absolutely. Normally, I will say this. Normally, it's a very good thing to be socializing with other people, and it's healthy for everyone to do so.
Yeah, and get a good sweat on. It's good for you.
Yeah.
Releases the pores or something like that.
Or something like that. Okay, yeah.
I mean, I'm not an expert on skincare, but I've heard the good word of the heat.
Yeah.
All right. Now is the time. I hope you guys are ready.
Oh, we're gonna see our first oob.
For something that a lot of people probably never expected this game to have.
I must say, I never saw it coming. Okay, that's my one. That's
your one?
Every commentator gets one chance to make that joke, so that's mine.
Alrighty. Let's hope I don't mess it up. I have, unfortunately, been messing this one up more often than not recently, and I don't even know why. This is theoretically one of the easier ones. But yeah, honestly, I don't think the initial part is even the most surprising or confusing part about this. I think it's the stuff that happens right after. Alright, we did it, boys. We're out of bounds. So, now this might look weird because I'm just running in circles or triangles, kind of. But this is actually relevant, and I'm gonna try run the other way, because I've been having more success with that recently. And if you pay very close attention, you can see how Joker is actually losing height, which is our goal here. And I know that just running circles might seem like a very weird strat of losing height, but it actually works, as you can see.
I also refer to it as losing height. If people don't get taller, I just lose height.
Alright, we actually made it in here. So that skips an entire mini-boss and some other puzzle stuff that nobody likes. And we're just gonna go. Unfortunately, this does have one downside. The one downside is that not fighting the boss kind of...
I can feel it.
We're missing kind of a lot of experience from not fighting the boss. Which also means that we're not entirely getting level 13 before the boss of this palace. But we can fix that, kind of, but not for the entire party, which is unfortunate. Oh my god, I can't believe I entered the painting again. But yeah, so that was the first out of bounds, which initially seemed useless because we had no idea how to lose height and we were just stuck in that out of bounds box basically.
I can see it.
Until one day I mauled it so hard trying to figure out an out of bounds strat that I suddenly lost height just mauling, running in circles and pressing random directions on my analog stick. And that's how we figured out that you lose height if you do very specific circle motions.
Oh, so it is the specific circle motions, not just you lose a tiny amount of height whenever you move.
Yeah, it is very specific circle motions, basically. It's kind of like this triangle kind of thing that I was doing.
Yeah.
It is very hard to explain because like it is very weird. Okay, kind of got stuck there. As long as we don't get seen here, that's perfect, because if we get seen, we would have to leave the room and re-enter.
Take caution.
We don't want that, because we have to go in here and pick up this chest with a straw doll. The straw doll is used later in the run. Okay, we got a little bit extra alert there. Doesn't really matter. But, because one isn't enough... we just get another one right after.
I have something.
But first we actually need this magic talisman here.
I have something.
Alrighty. So I just need to aggro this guy real quick. Okay, I kind of messed that up. Didn't wait long enough for him to go away. It's fine though. I'm just gonna de-aggro him and then go back.
I can feel it.
The alert isn't really a problem, so I just need to wait for him to despawn real quick.
I have something. I can feel it.
Which is gonna happen any second. Because the way the out of bounds works, right? Normally, as you could see, the shadow was occupying the space and I could not actually walk there. Like, I could not actually climb up. Oh, I jumped down too early. But the way it works basically is... Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for him to turn around. The way it works is if you make them run there and then you jump at a specific time, you can still climb up while they're still walking into the spot, and then you have a collision basically, and yeah, the shadow's position somehow has priority, which means you are getting out of bounds. Or more often than not, you're getting out of bounds. But yeah, I kind of fumbled the second one a little, but it still saved time, so we're all good. Now, the next fight used to be a very annoying fight for the longest time ever until I figured out this really nice strat that just gets rid of all the problems. And the solution is baton pass once again. Rakshasa belt. Muscle anklet. Alright. Actually, equal the Vajra belt here. Equal Barian, we have that. Just gonna quickly save here just in case. Alrighty. Generally, just touching the safe room is enough because if you enter the safe room and then you die, it puts you back here. But I just wanted to save in case I have to reload the file entirely. And then just entering the safe room wouldn't be enough. But yeah, so we gotta turn off the security. We're trying different things here to, you know, see what happens. The only relevant things is to open the blockage here. And now the security guard is gonna run in and be like, yo, you guys, what the hell are you doing? And it spawns 3 Makamis. Makamis suck. But we got this all sorted because Ryuji totally got outsped, and this basically messes up the entire strat. Perfect. The big issue isn't even that. The big issue isn't even that we get outsped. It's literally everything else, and I need to figure out how I'm gonna do this.
This one. Sorry. Much thanks.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to heal here. Just gonna Taruna this one, and then we should be fine, no matter what happens. All right, that was a mess and a half. Man, my fights have just not been going well. But yeah, so this is also the reason why we needed strength and magic on Jack Frost. We needed extra strength to actually kill them off with the all-out attack. And then this one guy survives, Yusuke kills him overall. And damn, that was a terrible fight. But we somehow made it through. Alright, now we're almost at the end of the palace here. We just need to pick up this one chest, and we need to actually fight an enemy for experience. So we're gonna do this, heal, fight this guy. Basically same idea here, except it defaults to on, which I sometimes forget, and that makes the fight really annoying. And we just all out attack here and kill. So yeah, this gets Joker and Ryuji to level 13, which is already a good start.
Okay.
A stylish
Oh, this might be bad. This might be really bad because you don't have a lot of time here. And I kind of went in circles there on the chest. So I have to make it here in time.
Is near. Take caution.
Gotta grab this and then gotta run around these guys. Perfect. So the chest we got there was a magic mirror. You get one of each in this dungeon.
Focus.
These are also the earliest accessible.
Hey, look.
So now we're trying to figure out how we're gonna yoink this this treasure off him.
Joker.
And after we figure that out, we basically just go out. Pretty sure we go to the bathhouse again because it's Thursday soon. And you know what Thursday is.
Oh, we got some stuff to do. You know, we've got to train some more, get swole.
Yep.
Yusuke's gonna do some stuff again, and we're not interested.
We're never interested in Yusuke stuff.
So we don't like Mishima, right? Do we not like Yusuke?
I mean, Yusuke's okay. He's just I'd go with different. He's different.
You're back.
All right. Secured the treasure route. And yeah, we're gonna have basically 2 days of doing nothing and going to the bathhouse. The main reason this is routed like this is so that we get the maximum amount of bathhouse visits in here. Because if we would just sent the calling card now, we couldn't go to the bathhouse tomorrow because then we would fight the boss tomorrow. And then we'd be tired because we can't go anywhere after we come out of the palace.
You mind if I take a few minutes to talk about the charity that we're raising money towards?
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely, right. So the charity that we are raising money towards is Save the Children. Save the Children was the first global organization devoted solely to serving children's needs and securing their rights. They are often the first and only child-focused organization working in the hardest to reach places, where it is toughest to be a child. As a result, Save the Children's teams have been proactive and preparedness for pandemic threats. Now, donating towards Save the Children, you can also donate towards bid incentives, but you can also get some prizes as well. Thanks to ViewSonic for being a sponsor. If you donate $35, you can be in with a chance of winning the Elite Monitor, the VX2705-2KP. So $35 and you can be in with some good prize winnings.
Yeah, I'm really happy that we work together with Save the Children from ESA from a lot of times. They're a great charity organization, and this year I believe that they're also focusing a lot on mental health. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but which is like something that for me it speaks a lot to the gaming community in general. Mental health is a big issue, so like every donation helps so much.
Yep. Definitely. All right. 6-3, we're gonna send the calling card here.
So I've noticed that we stopped reading books on the train.
Yeah, we only had the book that we borrowed from the library, which we never gave back.
So
and
we've reached
that
peak
one that we
literary
got.
Performance.
Sorry?
We've reached peak literary performance.
Yep. We had that one, and we had the one that we got from cleaning the room that we found on one of the shelves. That And we finished both of them, so now we don't have any books anymore. Because we don't need them. We don't need them!
So just not returning that book to the library then?
Yeah, I mean, there's no late fee or anything here, so we're good.
Ah, you're back.
It's the same if you borrow a DVD.
Make sure you're close.
Like if you rent a DVD here. There's no late fee. Even though they tell you there is, but they waive it every time. Or you could just never return it and it doesn't matter. They won't even tell you.
Yeah.
Would be one.
It can't be late if it never makes it back at all.
Exactly.
Guys, I found an awesome loophole.
The problem is just if you want to have another one, right? You want to have a new DVD bar that
you just go to the store next door.
Yeah.
Like, aren't you that guy that doesn't? No.
That's not me. That's not me. I don't know what you're talking about.
That was Bloker. Obviously, you know, people confuse us all the time.
Yeah.
The Pizza Cats would never do something like that. They would never just keep a DVD, right?
Oh my god, yeah, they're not the villains.
Exactly.
The villains would do that.
Wait, are we the bad guys?
I don't know, are we?
Nah.
Alright, so this is pretty much the hardest boss in a run. Not because it's so difficult to execute, but because if the boss wants to, he's just gonna kill you in one turn without you getting a turn.
Did you save before going into the Velvet Room?
No, I'm saving before I do the fusion. I usually save inside the Velvet Room, so I don't have to re-enter in case something happens.
Okay.
But yeah, always save.
I should write something.
Always save. Also, we're down one healing item because I had to use it earlier in that fight. So that's kind of annoying, but...
This is such rude fusion.
This makes McCoy, Double Fang, Rakunda, Sharp Student.
It will then let us begin.
And then we have Marinkarn, Double Fang, Rakunda, Sharp Student. On the next fusion. McCoy's a cool guy. He's got a boomerang. Marinkarn, Double Fang, Rakunda, Sharp Student.
Its power, then let us begin.
And there it is, the infamous. I'm just gonna let this one play out, even though theoretically quitting and loading the game is faster, but I'm gonna let this one play out for you guys, I guess. Maybe I could fusion accident into Ipondatora, who knows, that would be perfect. But I don't think it's happening.
So this is a nice callback to the Chainsaw Club earlier with the chainsaws.
Yep.
Finished for done already.
Alright, attempt number 2. We can't possibly get 2 fusion accidents in a row, right?
These are the paths of fears we can
I mean, it's unheard of.
You okay with this?
Sounds unlikely.
The skills you'd like to inherit.
I mean, with all the luck, like how well everything has gone so far, I don't believe it could happen.
What do you mean how well? Everything's been a pile of shit, basically. I had to wing everything.
Someone quote that and put it on a box. Persona 5.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
Its power.
Second time's the charm?
I see.
Here we go.
That's what they often say.
Well, I want to say that I very much enjoyed this playthrough so far.
Yeah, this
It's been very,
playthrough, right?
It's been a very informative playthrough.
I've learned so much personally.
I feel like you could probably do a good job at speedrunning this soon.
Oh yeah, have you considered speedrunning this game?
No, I haven't actually. Now that you mention it, maybe I should.
I should write something.
Let's go.
Thank you,
Maybe.
Mitako. I've waited so long to make that joke, but I haven't had a time to do it.
That was the moment, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, it's beautiful.
God damn it. I think I'm doing pretty alright being less than 4 hours into the run, considering this is like usually 30 hours into the game. So I think we're doing alright.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I mean, like, all right's just all right. You could do, good or something.
Yeah, I'm not particularly trying right now.
Let's go.
I'm just trying not to die because I'm down on healing items and I've just been getting screwed on every fight basically.
You just
Aside from
flexing your game knowledge.
Yeah. Anybody can follow instructions in the Google Docs, but you're taking control of the game.
Yeah, there are many things not in the notes that you've been doing, and I've been thoroughly impressed with each of them.
Yeah, I remember there were some notes and some guy trying to speedrun this, and suddenly the notes just magically had stuff appear in them that wasn't there before. Do you remember that?
I heard. I mean, it's legend, really.
Man, that's why giving other people your notes is always going to be a mess. Because they're going to be unable to use them properly.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest and say that I tried to read through the notes, but I didn't understand anything. So I just was like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna wing it, I'm gonna talk about Minecraft, and I'm gonna be out.
Right. I got you covered.
All right, so basically, I used the wrong ability, but that's fine. Because we're getting screwed anyways. There's number 1, Thunderclap. Oh, didn't even shock Yusuke. Do we even try to salvage this one? But yeah, this boss, like I said, he can just kill you and you don't get a turn, and there's nothing you can do about it. And half my characters are already very low HP. Okay, nose is twitching. That's A-okay, I guess.
This is my other self.
We'll see what happens. Wait, I actually just messed up entirely and got the entirely wrong skill. How did I get Skullcracker instead of Double Fangs? What? Oh my god. That's bad. I hate the English version, I'm telling you. Okay, I'm somehow gonna salvage this, watch. I'm not entirely sure yet how, but somehow I'm gonna do it.
You got this, we believe in you.
Okay, progress. Ryuji's gonna be dead here, right? Yep. That's fine, though. Get arrest Ryuji, get arrest Yusuke. That's whatever. That doesn't kill. Hopefully the nose is just gonna twitch. That's what I'm banking on at this point. I think I need to Tarunda here. And just hope that stuff doesn't go south. Alright, that's A-okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna say how it is. Me not having that ability is actually a really big deal because my damage is gonna be quite low, so I'll have to somehow miraculously make this work. Oh god. This is actually the first time that it happened, and yeah, I mean, playing the English version, so I guess that's probably why. It's a 60 only. I might have to play this a little safer here. How does this guy live with like 2 HP? Okay, Yusuke lives if he gets hit, really. Okay. Not bad, not bad. So normally, I want to transition this phase with 2 people Tarakaja, but considering that I don't have double fangs, I think I actually need to have 3 people Tarakaja and 3 people Tarakaja, and I'm gonna be dead here, but that's fine. I've got a couple more Revividins. 2 more after this, in fact. Christ, I cannot believe I made that stupid of a mistake. Holy shit.
Here we go.
He doesn't kill anybody right now, so we don't have to heal yet.
Persona, die. Persona.
Okay, how am I gonna do this? So Yusuke and Joker need to have extended Tarakaja for a while here. Tarunda doesn't run out yet, does it? Okay. So I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do this. At least we're past the initial troublesome part. Okay, An might be able to kill here. I'm not sure if this is enough damage. Okay, I'm just gonna quad Taru here. Just to be extra safe, and hopefully this kills the map. Okay. So now we're gonna transition into the second phase. Where the real Madarama is gonna be out, and he's weak. Because all he does is, you know, steal other people's work. Can't do anything on his own. And that will show because all he can do is Madara Megido, and it does 10 damage. Can't deal more than that. Alright, I got a quad Taru here, which might still make this okay. My SP is a little shit though. Or it might end up being a little shit. That's not too bad. The damage is alright still. We're only missing like 100 damages. But yeah, we're way below 50%, so we should be fine. But yeah, ideally we should have double fangs. Unfortunately, we do not have double fangs, so it's actually a problem. Double fangs would deal 100 damage to this. The nose did not twitch, so it's gonna attack on here. I'm just gonna have to use the physical mirror, I guess. Oh wait, no, I don't. So we're gonna magic ointment on, and then we're just gonna guard. Okay, now the nose is twitching. That kind of sucks. So while painted, the person is weak to everything basically, which is a little annoying. Okay, so the nose twitched, which means that it's gonna do the AoE wind attack, which means that it will die, but I can't do anything with Ryuji because otherwise Ryuji will die. I got a Taruna the mouth, so it doesn't deal as much damage. Dust Flurry, I'm gonna kill Yusuke. Alright, perfect. Can't Giant Slice, that should be fine though. I'm just gonna heal up a little. Okay, from here on out, it should, in theory, be smooth sailing. As long as I can keep the right eye dead. Because this is the most dangerous part of the fight, like that eye being alive. Alright. For the rest, I'm pretty much just gonna Tarunda against the Tarakaja, and the mouth basically does Artist's Grace and Revive every 2 turns, essentially. Oh well, either of them will do. Alright, running a little low on healing items, but we should be fine. So, Artist's Grace. But Artist's Grace isn't going to matter here because... actually it might now I think about it. I guess even if he does attack at this point, it doesn't matter as much. But I don't think he's gonna attack here. I do have to use a coffee on Ando because yeah, she doesn't have enough SP. I'm gonna use Yusuka. Guess Ryuji doesn't necessarily need one. Alright, so Yusuka still has like 5 turns of Tarakaja, which should be fine. This guy still has 3 turns of Tarunda. This has been one hell of a mess, not gonna lie. I'm just gonna kill the eye again. So as long as I have Tarakaja on this guy, everything will be fine. I'm gonna Tarakaja myself here, I guess.
I am thou.
Oh, they're already killed. Alright, it should be fine. I have triple Tarakaja up, which should be enough damage even without double fangs. They're a little bit weaker all-out attack though because An is painted. Yeah, this should be a kill. Because even though An is painted, Madara Megiddo doesn't do anything. Yeah, this was one hell of a mess. Oh my god, I can't believe we actually managed this somehow.
Can we get a massive round of applause for Neviutz for the absolute triumph over adversity?
Yeah, definitely.
This is the first time I've done a fight without the skill that I needed, kinda. And I had a very bad start too, with An just getting blasted into oblivion right away.
So about 3 hours ago, you asked me about how difficult this game was. I take it back. This game is impossible. How could you run it?
It is this difficult.
Yep. Well, we've only got one more palace until it's smooth sailing, more or less. Actually, no, I lied. It's 1.5 palaces until it's smooth sailing. Oh my god.
Can I throw in a donation to sweeten the mood a little bit more?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, we've got a $10 donation from Nephalia. that says, "Good luck on the run, Nevi." We can't watch it all, unfortunately. Strange watching in English instead of Japanese. Who needs Double Fang anyway? You got this. And that goes towards the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy any percent Golden Monkey. It bids. Ooh.
Yeah, apparently I do not need Double Fangs. We'll just skip it from now on. Who cares? Nobody needs
You
it.
just evidenced it. There's no apparently. We just saw it happen live.
I mean, I did get kind of lucky because if the eye actually was more aggressive on weaknesses, I would have just died.
Okay, I wanna stop you there and say that don't say that you were lucky. This was pure skill, okay? Pure skill.
Okay, yeah.
You were lucky that it turned out you were actually skillful.
I guess, yeah, I guess.
We've just seen the first ever example of RNG manipulation in Persona 5 speedrun history.
Oh, we also still got a sub 4 Motorama, so at least that's something, I guess.
Unheard of in marathon history.
Yeah, I wonder why that is.
What an absolute hero of speedrunning.
Unheard of in marathon history. Yeah, I really do wonder why. Alright, let's see. When is the bathroom break coming up? Soon, TM. Soon, TM. I didn't press start, so it fades out slower. God damn it.
So how long is the bathroom break for you?
I got like a minute and a half.
Okay, Robo, how many jokes can you fit into a minute and a half?
Well, completely unprepared and without having anything to go. Yeah, probably like a couple.
Okay, we can cover you now. Don't worry.
All right. I mean, I'll have to basically mute my microphone and everything because I'm gonna blast the speaker so I can actually hear into the bathroom in case I have to fast forward.
I'm really glad you finished that sentence.
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, I can't see the screen, so I can only hear whenever I can fast forward again, right? So that's the only way for me to know when I have to press that button. But yeah, it is on, I think, 6:10. Is it 6:10? No, it's 6:11. Sorry.
Hey.
Hey.
Make sure you close up.
Although I should probably close the window when I turn the speakers to max, just because it's like the middle of the night here. I don't think people would like that too much.
I mean, maybe they would. Maybe your neighbors haven't realized that ESA is happening right now, so waking them up and reminding them that they should come and watch might be a good idea.
Pato, we're talking about Germans here. They probably can't even read anything about ESA because it's in English.
Now, what the truth of it will be, you'll start playing it, and then suddenly people will appear outside your house dancing.
And then he can tell them to watch ESA. Oh, I see where you're going.
Yeah, they'll be like, oh, I didn't know Neviutz was so into these funky jams.
Okay.
Because all of Nev's neighbors actually call him Neviutz.
Yeah, all the neighbors that I never talked to.
I mean, they can still talk about you.
Yeah. You don't need to talk to them. Just
yeah, I mean, they probably they probably do talk about me and how stupidly loud I am every night.
The beautiful thing is, like, music transcends language.
I mean, I guess you're not entirely wrong.
Says the music teacher.
Not only am I not entirely wrong, I'm 100% factually accurate.
I know. I just wanted to say, says the musical teacher.
Go on. Yeah, you want to hit me with my biases?
Yeah,
it's okay. I could take it or leave it.
Do you guys know that sadism is just a sign of love?
That what is sign of love?
Sadism. Did you not read the title of the request that we just got?
What?
In the game, Pato, in the video game.
Oh wait, am I supposed to watch the video feed?
What? There's a video.
You're like, I just DM'd you, Pato. Have you not read it?
I'm kidding. I'm sitting here trying to think about jokes. So I'm.
It's Monday, by the way.
Oh, it's bath time.
Yeah. So we have.
See, I'm starting to learn the speedrun now.
Yeah, we had to decline Mishima because we don't like Mishima.
Yep, exactly. Nobody likes Mishima.
That's right.
It even says so in the notes.
It's true, yeah.
I just have to type that randomly at some day into some of the days there.
Where once I had neutral feelings towards this person, I now have a dark hatred for him.
Out of nowhere, right? Just like that. You read the notes and you were like, nope.
That's the exact. That's the rules. I don't know how to feel unless I see it on paper.
Yeah. Gotta follow the notes 100% all the time. Never deviate.
That's why I'm good at that.
Yeah, unfortunately the notes aren't very good at explaining most of the time. Do you see the problem?
I didn't certainly experience any problems.
I have a faint memory of a certain game trying to find this one woman in the forest. Ran past her 3 times, basically.
Look, right. But then it's almost like speak to dad, and I'm like, who's dad? I'm like, I've never met this man in my life, and I'm just like running back and forth on this man. And then I'm like, are you my dad? And everyone's like, that's not him. No, you passed your dad. And then I run back and I'm like, are you my dad? Nope. I felt horrible.
I was actually referring to a different part, but yeah, that one too. I completely forgot about that one. I was referring to the Pen 2 thing.
I don't read in video games. I just do what the notes tell me to.
What game are we talking about? Because like finding a woman in a forest there's a lot of games that fits into that description.
This was Crystal Chronicles.
No, that was 10-2, the one that I meant.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I don't know who anyone is in any game. Oh no, that was even worse. Because it was like you've got you're like promoting an event or something like that there, and it was like that was amazing. So the notes in one bit, it says speak to the guy on the right, and then it says speak to the guy next to him. There are 2 guys on the right.
So you speak to both of them.
I was like, which one? No, but you choose a different option for each of them, and I was like, which one's the guy on the right? And then the best thing was, so this is another case of like the guy that's been doing like the notes I'm using. He has actively been editing them just based on watching me. I feel like a monster.
Yeah, I remember that. Live editing
notes now say like talk to the guy on the right. No, not that one, Taco. The other one.
Yeah, and it specifically says Matako, not this one.
Yeah.
So just to catch me up, I'm reading through your notes right now. I assume that the list is in order of when it happens in the run.
It's in order of date. So on the middle you'll see it says like numbers, like number/number. That's the date.
What?
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, it does, but carry on.
I'm looking at the notes that Nev sent us. ESA Persona 5 notes.
Yeah. And you'll see in the middle of the screen there's a number / and another number.
Yep, that's the date. Yep.
That's the date.
Okay. What date is it right now?
6-8.
We're on page 10 of 39.
So, okay. So right now we're going to sleep.
We're training. You're on the wrong day.
Oh.
So
now we're going to sleep.
We've mastered the pull up, and we're now on to
sleeping. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a train has a sleep.
Okay.
Well, first of all, we gotta be here, and soon it's time for delicious pancakes.
That's not in the notes, though.
You'll find there are many things not in the notes.
Yeah,
Largely,
I know them, and I don't need them to be in my own notes. You know what
how
I mean?
are the notes supposed to help me commentate if they're the things that are not even in the notes?
Watching the run should help commentate, Pato. You know. See, that's the thing, right? Like, if I give people my notes, they don't really help them because they don't actually say anything useful aside from the day-to-day stuff. Everything else is garbage.
Then why did you send them to me?
So you guys have anything at all? I mean, the day-to-day stuff is good, right? I mean, you can't deny that. The day-to-day stuff is good.
Yeah, I've been learning about Bath Day.
Wait, Bath Day is not in the notes?
It is!
Yeah, it is.
It
It is in the notes. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Very frequently in the notes.
The problem is that we've now got to the point in the run where we don't need to bathe as much.
Oh yeah,
I mean-
actually we do still. We do. We just
actually-
camped right now because it was Thursday and we were at an event and we were kind of stuck there and we couldn't go to the bathhouse.
So it's important to note, like when the music festival is on, the bathing takes second priority.
Yeah, I mean, you know how music festivals work.
Exactly.
It's like rule 1.
Yeah, rule 1: don't bathe.
Yeah.
I mean, in 6
That's how,
days,
it's how you encourage
6 days
social
we are.
distancing.
In 6 days we are going to bathe again, though,
Yep.
because I know that because I am
You scroll
engaged.
down.
I am engaged in this run and I'm watching and learning.
Or you scroll down, one or the other. But yeah, I'm gonna get ready for my bathroom break. So
Oh, get ready with the jokes.
Okay,
Right, jokes at the armed and ready with the jokes.
I'm gonna wait. I have to find the mute button. I just click on the.
Did you click on it? No, say nothing if you're now muted.
I didn't hear the word nothing.
Oh, damn it. I guess he's not muted after all.
I'll give you.
Alright, should we go for some jokes?
I can't actually see that he's muted, so.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, that works. That works.
What, did you tell the joke to someone else first?
Make sure you close up.
Wait,
Oh, is
actually,
that-
can I also mute the sound? Mute the speaker. Yeah. Okay.
What did he just come out of his toilet break to tell us?
I mean, probably. There's no way to know for sure. Alright. Yeah, joke's time. First joke. I'm thinking about applying to be a waiter. Because I reckon I bring a lot to the table.
Good one, good one.
Yeah, but well, I mean, it'll make a difference for my current job because I'm in the PR department for Savile Row Tailors. I'm their spokesperson.
This is great. This is high level humor. I love it. This is like.
I once got arrested for stealing a whole set of encyclopedias. I said to the police, "Wait, I can explain everything."
Yeah.
That was a joke. Carry on.
Relatable.
Tick one more.
Yeah,
The library thing that made me
I
think
feel
of
you.
it.
I feel you on that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, topical one. You know why Jeff Bezos got divorced? He needed more space.
Yeah, that very, very, very accurate to the time we're in right now.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This will be remembered as a period piece in the future.
Pretty much. that one joke, and it'll just be that's the entire plot of the show. Oh, here's a quiz. See if you can figure this out. What do you call a dog magician?
A dog magician. Well, hang on, wait. Well, I mean, you call the dog by its name.
Yeah, whatever his name is.
Yeah, that's right.
Ah, damn it, you figured it out.
Yeah, that's what you do.
But what breed is it?
Hang on, the only one. Wait. Wait.
A Harry Poodle.
No. I was gonna say Labradoodle. Well, it's gotta be cute.
I was going to say Labrador.
It's a Labrador.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Of course.
Good stuff. So, do either of you two know any good sword fighting puns? Because I'm trying to think of any words that have, a dual meaning.
Yeah.
Hello,
okay.
I'm back.
Yeah. Dude, this is like high level stand up.
Yeah,
we might actually just cut your run, Nevin, and have.
I have concerns that people are going to come in here and see the channel set as gaming, and they're going to be like, "This is wrong."
Yeah.
So what did I miss? I had to mute the sound so I can actually hear the in-game sound.
Oh, you missed like the best jokes in the world. we're never gonna recover from hearing these jokes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing else is gonna be funny anymore. Like I've stepped down as being a memester after this because I've realized that I'm not funny.
All right, can we just repeat the jokes?
Can we though?
You
the
can't
funniest
see
one. Okay, give me the funniest one. Okay.
Well, you two are listening to them, so what do you judge to be the funniest one?
Gosh, it's so hard to tell. I mean, everything was
Oh wait, shit! I have to open a window.
Was just A tier.
Yeah, exactly.
It was gold. It was liquid gold the whole time.
They were all equally good.
I could throw in a donation with a highbrow joke.
Highbrow jokes? Fine, read it anyway.
Cypheus Kane donates $5 that says Morgana has a persona, Joker's animal aspect in his persona, and that goes towards the set FOV to 30 donation bid.
I do appreciate per jokes.
I do appreciate donations towards FOV 30.
I do appreciate donations overall, so.
Well, that too.
I'd love to see some more dad jokes in the form of donations. Can we get into some interesting and highbrow dad jokes in the donation forms? That would be amazing.
Oh, look, guys, it's Saturday, but it's bath time.
Quick note.
What?
Please keep it SFW.
That's in the code of conduct, which everyone's read.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody reads those.
I mean, I hope you do.
Well,
you're doing a waste of time writing it if they don't.
Wait, what were we supposed to read?
What?
So anyway, Minecraft.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
No, this is one of the few. It's one of the few times that we're in prison that we don't fuse personas.
Yeah, basically every time we get a rank up on our full social link. It's usually during the night. He's haunting us in our dreams. All right. So basically, what happened while I was there and then gone, we went to a TV set and Mr. Ace Detective Akechi was on the show, and then we got interviewed about the Phantom Thieves, the Pizza Cats, and then we had some nice meal with friends at our place the day after, and yeah, we talked about stuff, and basically we told them how we got to this place. How we tried to help that poor woman, and yeah, got a record for that.
Is that painting on the wall an original Madarame?
Come on.
The painting is basically his treasure. The painting was made by Yusuke's mother. It's her. And the part that was washed out or like hidden in the painting previously was Yusuke being just, removed from the painting. But essentially she was holding a baby and the baby was Yusuke.
Wait, the baby was what?
Yusuke, the guy in our party.
The one that doesn't give us his phone number.
He did now. I mean, we finished the deadline, so now he's part of this group WhatsApp.
We hit the threshold of his acceptance meter.
Hey, you know what?
It was probably all those excellent jokes.
Actually, can you make group WhatsApp? I don't use WhatsApp, so I wouldn't know.
Yes, you can.
Okay, cool. I accidentally answered this question correctly.
What a terrible student.
Yeah, I actually got the smarts.
In 3 days, it's going to be bath time.
Yep, and
part of me really wanted you to say in 3 days it will be the 16th.
I mean, that is also accurate.
Man, there's so much happening in 3 days' time. It's going to be
So
16.
the thing is, in 3 days is also when you need to remind me to buy one extra item.
Oh, I will do that. Don't worry.
What? I've been saving this up for like 2 hours.
Yeah, let me talk.
Auto
to
steam
you.
rolls in.
Oh my god.
Or you guys can do it together.
No, it's too late. The damage has been done.
I think you should do it at the same time, just to make sure he gets it in stereo.
I'll let you do it, Mataku. It's fine.
No, I'll forget.
Yeah, 3 days is a long time.
Yeah, and the other thing is we basically just got exposed because Ryuji can't shut up. We got called to the student council office by this girl named Makoto there, who we also don't like here because she's boring and basic. The jack of all trades, master of none.
Well, maybe you just haven't got to the Chewy Center yet.
Either way, we got called to the student council office, and Ryuji called us and had to yell on top of his lungs about the pizza cats. And now she knows that we're part of the pizza cats. And now she's blackmailing us. More or less.
Do we have time for a donation?
Yes.
All right, we've got a $10 donation from Nanashi Exile saying, as a fellow Persona speedrunner, it is a great thing to see Nev running this game and having the series represented an ESA. Wishing Nev good luck in his run, and here's to more Persona in future marathons, which again goes to the Minecraft set the FFE to 30 bid incentive. And I can see how much that is of donations right now towards the goal of the $15,000. We are currently at $135. Let's get that cart rolling and get some more donations towards the bid incentive.
Wait, just to double check, it's 1,500, not 15,000, right?
Yeah, I already
Did I say 15,000? Sorry, 1,500.
Yeah. No, we've upped it. We've upped it. This run is too intense.
Yeah. All right, $15,000, guys. Make it happen.
I can read it. It's okay.
1,000 an hour.
1,000 an hour could be difficult, man.
We can make it.
Yeah, why not?
If we make $15,000 by the end of this run, we'll insert Persona SMT 3 Nocturne. No, that is whatever. Straight after.
We could probably get a runner for that.
This should be the entire Persona.
We could probably get a runner for that. I know PPJ is commentating on the Japanese restream. I'm pretty sure you'd be down to just like run Nocturne right after if we got 15k.
I'm trying to think if there are any safety concerns for having someone run a 1,000-hour-long run, but I see none, so it's okay.
What do you mean 1,000-hour-long run? What?
Didn't you say that? I don't know.
What are you even talking about?
Didn't you say that?
$1,000, 1,000 dollars.
No, I feel like Poto heard the word 1,000 and just kind of guessed the rest.
No,
of the
I
sentence.
literally heard someone say that there was a run. Nev said something like,
if we can get 15,000 until the end of the run.
You said something about I don't see a problem with doing 1,000 hours or something like that.
No, I said I don't see a problem of we can find a runner probably for that. I don't see a problem. And for that being SMT3 Nocturne.
Okay, so just to save myself here, I think that we should create a Persona run that is 1,000 hours long and just go with it. Okay.
Hang on. I'll just do a run of P5 after this, and it'll take about that.
Maybe for the next pre-show or something. You never know.
Can we have a second stream? Can we have a second stream so we can fit that in? That would be great.
Yeah, it would just be on. The second stream will just be on Matako's page.
This is the content that was rejected from ESA.
No, this is the content that we rejected from ESA.
You don't mind.
ESA wasn't hype enough for the 1,000 hour Persona 5
speedrun. Okay, for real though. Okay, actually I have to check where I have to go to the library. Where's the library here? Oh, there. Stupid English menu. But yeah, we basically gotta ask about hints about this whole situation. I forgot what the situation was about. Some mafia business.
Now, where's like the electronic door that's like, alert, did not pay book fine. Why is there not a giant sign on the door with your picture on it?
He's a drug smuggler.
A druggler.
A druggler, yep. Okay, anyways, Mitako, next ESA, if it's on side, we're gonna do the IRL baton pass. So basically, we gotta get the game back into the marathon once more. And
we just have back to back.
Make sure you're close.
No. Basically, every time you baton pass in game, you baton pass to control IRL.
Yes, all right.
Oh, a true co-op run.
Yeah, no, it actually genuinely is an awesome concept.
Especially during one of the later bosses, it's the best concept. Because all you do there is baton pass for the entire fight.
Yeah, we just pass it around the room.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so today is bath time, and Taco, I want you to remember to tell Nev about buying an additional item.
Okay.
Well, before we get to bath time, we gotta, inquire some more information about this whole druggling thing.
Oh yeah, he's gonna talk to a homeless guy as well here.
Yep.
In front of the Velvet Room, actually.
Yep, that was the one.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken, we'll be going to the train station to speak
where
to
we are
another
right
homeless
now.
guy soon.
Oh yeah, I think that's what he's supposed to do now. Is that before or after he heads to the central area as a gym?
Oh, I think it's before.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the central area gym is right below it, so one would assume that, it goes in order.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to go to the gym before you go to the train station.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
Even though the gym is closer than the train station, but yeah, unfortunately, they won't let you.
Yeah, those homeless guys aren't going to talk to themselves.
Dude, I love that the gym says protein lovers. It sounds like a topping on a pizza. Instead of the meat lovers pizza, it's the protein lover.
It replaces tomato sauce, basically.
Yeah, they just get a protein sauce, and it's actually a vegan pizza. It's also gluten free.
Alrighty, we're going to the clinic. We need to have 1,100 left at the end of this. Let's see if we even have enough money for this.
Hey, Neviutz.
Yes, I'll buy the extra thing.
Otto has something to tell you.
Which one?
Yeah, you should buy the extra thing here.
You want that
Buy
one?
a thing here.
in the interest of balance, I should probably say don't buy the thing.
Wait, Kaja clear. I need.
I think if anyone could do it without the item,
expensive.
probably Neviutz.
Should work.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
probably like not buy it and then improvise.
Show us how good you are.
Yeah.
I'm a little scuffed on healing items because I used all of them on Madarama and I had to use that one extra item earlier, so we're kind of screwed here in terms of.
Okay, so actual question though, how much do you have to route into the game? Like you have money, you have mana, you have items. How many different factors are there to control?
There's also boss strats and personas for those strats, and persona into persona fusions because you have to, try to minimize those as well. What abilities you need, social links, social stats. That's a lot.
That's 8 factors. I personally prefer factor 20 because that stops me getting burnt.
So that's 9, right?
Yeah. This run has a factor of 9.
Factor of 9. There's probably more that I just can't think about right now.
Well, I mean, you've got cutscene skips.
Oh, you don't forget the bathroom breaks, man.
Oh, no, that's super important. I always put I put toilet breaks are in capitals in my notes always.
I would like to argue that you don't forget the bath time. Also, today is coffee time right now, actually.
It's really important also not to get the bathroom mixed up with the bathhouse. You don't want to get those mixed up.
Not after last time.
Bad.
Yes, all right.
Don't want to be into the bathhouse,
It depends what you're intending to do.
I mean, bathe, I would hope.
So, Minecraft.
Is Minecraft not a safety word or something?
It is tonight.
Yeah, I feel like it has that role.
So, I couldn't help but notice in that scene that the police officer, the detective who was investigating us, has been speaking to the girl that's blackmailing us. Are they in cahoots?
Yep, they're siblings.
No, they're related?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. The plot thickens.
Do we have time for a cheeky donation?
Yes.
Lovely. We've got a $20 donation from Lynn SP. That has no message, but they've donated it towards the Bloodborne All Bosses file name choice, which is for the name of Chugi. And they've actually entered into a minimum donation of $10 for a Bomberman Perla Bead Sprite. But if you want to donate $5 more, for a minimum donation of $25, you can actually get yourself into the bids for a ViewSonic Elite XG 2070. Guys, all your donations goes towards an amazing cause for Save the Children, and make sure that you do look up what Save the Children do, because they do amazing things for amazing people. They actually work with youth, their families, and their communities to ensure that young people's health needs are met, and you can help give children a future by donating during this event. You can do !donate to find the donation link.
All right, so we're actually going to go to Shinjuku. Pretty cool place. And, yeah, unfortunately, we even have to pay to go there.
Well, it's because it's a different city, right?
Yeah.
It's probably outside of our train pass.
So the other thing is, you see that guy in front of us with the speech bubble? Normally, you're supposed to talk to him and get some extra information, but unfortunately, fortunately enough, the game was smart enough to just make the radius small enough so that you can just walk past him.
Come on, man.
I'm not sure if that was intended, but it works.
So what you're saying is that you just performed the bubble guy skip?
I just tricked the game.
Wow.
Sequence break. Cheats.
Is this actually a speedrun?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, it uses glitches, so it's not a legit speedrun, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're not even playing all of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, this isn't a Persona 5 play a little bit of it speedrun.
Yeah, I mean, who cares about getting the best ending if you're not playing every single thing of the game, right? Doesn't count.
Yeah, you're just missing out on content there.
Oh, yep.
You're denying our audience the valuable Persona 5 content they came here for.
Yeah, also we got to meet this nice lady Oya, who's more like, oh no.
Do we not like Oya?
I mean,
Oh, no.
it's not that we dislike her. It's just like her social link is so useless, but we actually kind of need the first rank in the speed. I know that sounds kind of contradicting, but
Well, no, she's the one that hangs along. You know, doesn't really contribute much.
Yeah, I mean, what she does for us is she lowers our alert that we get from 15 to 12.
I like her. She would be good for me.
That sounds useful.
You'd max her instantly, right?
Yeah, my threat level in dungeons.
So you go from 15 to 6.
My game is bugged. Like, it starts at 60%.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can get behind it. I can understand that. Because that's how my game started early on as well. When I tried to go fast, it always started at 60%. All right, we're kind of in the palace, kind of not. So, basically the backstory of this guy is he's a mafia boss, kinda, and he pretty much extorts people, and he sees them as his walking ATMs, as you can see. The problem is they're all breaking down because like they can't pay back the money.
No.
Focus. I can feel it.
Wait.
Hey. What do you mean?
Hey.
And we just got some more information, and we found the actual palace because it is right there above us. A giant flying bank. Oh, it's Oya again.
Well then.
Also, I'm not sure if you guys knew, but Makoto's gonna be the next party member. I know it seems very, very surprising, right? Since she started hanging out with us.
Yeah, I also saw that coming.
I mean, you could smell it.
Yeah, now imagine
I wonder what that smell was.
her sister figuring it out in the interrogation room that she's part of the Pizza Cats. Can you imagine how that's gonna go? They're gonna try and strangle us probably for lying to her.
So just to see if I understand this game now, when you're in the palace, would it be beneficial to equip the Ippon Datara persona?
That would indeed be beneficial, but joke's on you, I already have it equipped.
Oh, okay.
It's a remnant of old notes, basically. Also, Ryuji just likes to jump in front of cars to stop them.
No, what are these notes you're talking about?
I just have a deep knowledge of the game.
But there's so much about this game, it's amazing.
I mean, what are you going to say next, Potter? That you're going to remove Yusuke and add Morgana?
I mean, I guess that would be beneficial. I haven't thought about it, but considering...
Now that you mention it.
Yeah.
Is there like a forced encounter coming up then?
Yeah, actually, with marrying Karin. Is that a move or is it a character?
Those are abilities, Pato.
Pato,
Okay.
I'll help you out on this one, right? Blue are personas.
And personas are moves. I mean, they kind of are, right? Because you need to shift.
Pokemons.
You need to shift to a persona to have a specific move. So I mean, you
Yes.
shift into a persona as a move. I imagine.
Not really, but yes.
Yeah, so I was right. Okay, good.
Such a classic Pato power play.
Of course you're right if you're gonna bend it however you want. Like,
So what you're saying is I'm right. Right, I'm gonna skip ahead to the wrong day and just start giving lie commentary.
Oh my god.
So I've just skipped ahead to the 26th of September and it says equip shit armor on Makoto.
Let's do it.
Wow, spoilers.
I already know what that means.
So that song, do you remember the 26th night of September? We equipped shit armor.
It's like it's the when you see a magpie, right? You know, one for a girl, two for a boy, three for shit armor.
Yeah,
it's in all the famous legends.
Oh, yeah, no, exactly. Whatever it is, five for I don't know what the rhymes are. 5 for a horse and 6 for a hen, or 7 to hit its options again.
Yeah. Ring a rosies, a pocket full of shit armor.
Alright, we're about to get some action here. About to hop into Makoto's Awakening very soon. But first we gotta deal with these idiots. So these guys are weak to literally every status in the game. And conveniently, we have a lot of them. And conveniently, we also crit.
Which is part of Nev's RNG manipulation, of course.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that motivation was what everything else in the run up to this point was for.
Okay, so this guy has Forget, which basically means he doesn't know how to use skills anymore. Whatever, I'll just knock him down. Okay, I basically never used this, but because it never pops up in a good spot, but now it did. I guess.
Oh, yeah, I recognize that truck.
From Smash?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
So is this character actually based on the Smash character?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're gonna go for a little bit of a YOLO strat here, the Dazzler strat. So everything is technical, and of course we crit, because we're just that good at the game, of course. And then we almost one-shot the dude. That is very convenient. This guy forgot how to use his abilities again. My favorite. Alright, this part of the fight done. Now I just have to hope for a good Suiki fight, basically Makoto's Awakening. This fight can be a little tricky because it's basically those three guys that were just there. And they tend to not like to cooperate, unfortunately. We can't bring An and Morgana for this fight because they're entirely useless. We have to bring Yusuke. And I think I got all the equipment sorted. Yep.
I can feel it.
We are on Jack Frost, perfect. So yeah, let's hope this fight at least goes well, unlike most of the other ones. Just watch me miss the first hit.
Okay, I'm watching.
Okay. I'm on bated breath.
Man, don't hold your breath for good RNG. I'm gonna end well. Alright, let's see. I'm afraid we didn't miss. Perfect. So the idea here is that nobody gets frozen from this Mabufula.
It looks like 2 people got frozen by it.
Using. Screw that up.
About that, right? About that. I'll just revive. They're cheaper than the healing items, I guess. This is gonna be the order. Ryuji.
You can have enough money for these. All these reviving items.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I mean, you said that everything after the next palace is free, right?
Never mind.
Yeah, kind of.
So it's nothing to worry about.
Oh, okay, cool.
Relax.
I am now relaxed.
I am now starting to wonder if Neviutz actually knows anything about this game, or he's just making it all up as he goes.
No, he's doing what Potter and I are doing, which is reading the doc.
No, I'm missing. I'm missing because. Oh, nice! I crit.
A crit's kind of like the opposite of this.
And then I miss again.
Just to explain, for anyone who doesn't know, critting means that you take extra damage of the enemy, which is good because it speeds up the fight.
I think the main part here about the critting is just that you get an extra turn because you knock them down.
Just in case anyone's unsure,
yeah, which
crit
speeds
means
up
critical.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Okay, so this wouldn't kill, so I have one of these.
Much thanks.
This fight has been terrible. It's been the worst luck possible.
And for anyone who doesn't know, you want to kill the enemies because that means that the fight is over and you can proceed within the game.
Bro, I'm losing it.
Nev, have you ever considered being more accurate?
I've considered that, but apparently it's not working out so well.
Hey, you won, didn't you? Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. The inaccuracy clearly worked.
Are you sure? Are you sure that was the key?
You kept missing, and then you won the fight.
Yeah. Probably because I started not missing. I know that's a very wild theory that I have there. Alright, that was a disaster, but we somehow made it.
Yeah, that was very good. Aced right there, going into the code of the game and manipulating the outcome of the fight.
Yep, did some arbitrary code execution. Made it so that I don't lose, even after it started very, very poorly.
Do we have time for another donation?
Yes.
Lovely. We've got a $50 donation from Box of Pinecos that says, "Dad joke incoming. I backed a horse last week at 10-1. It came in at 4:15. Another one. I was stood behind a customer at an ATM, and he turned around and said, 'Could you check my balance?' so I pushed him. His balance wasn't that great. And that bid went towards the Bloodborne All Bosses' final choice name of Kuribo. Nice Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference, by the way. And they've also entered themselves into the Sony PlayStation 5 Plus Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart bundle. Don't forget, $50 gets you into the bid.
Thank you very much for your jokes.
Yes.
All right, we do not want to go into the palace here right away because we gotta get the Devil Social link first with Oya.
Okay.
I feel like the characters in this game are very routine, standing in the exact same position every time after school.
Yeah, it's almost so that you find them to hang out with them.
I mean, is that not what you know? Like you meet up with your friends in the same place to walk home.
Yeah.
Very normal.
Meeting you at the usual place.
I just said that they were routine. I didn't say that I had anything against it.
You said it with attitude.
Yeah. I noticed a distinct derision in your voice.
For your information, I appreciate routines.
Do you have time for one more donation?
Yes, absolutely. We're not really doing anything until 6:23.
Nice. Well, speaking of nice, we just had an $80 donation from Bob175 that says one epic run to start the event. And this has got two bids incentives that has been put towards to. $30 goes towards Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green, the Elite for round 2, for Squirtle name as Bulbasaur. And $50 goes towards the Minecraft set FOV to 30. Thank you, Bob175, for the donation.
I mean, that's a natural thing to do, to name Squirtle Bulbasaur, or the other way around, whatever it was. I mean, who wouldn't do that, right?
Bulbasaur is obviously the superior Pokemon.
Is Squirtle in this game?
Is Squirtle in Smash?
Yeah, he is actually.
Well, then he's in this game. That's
okay.
They're canonically
because this is
the
same
same
Smash.
world.
Oh, okay.
This is based on Smash, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the Smash RPG.
Someone played Smash and was like, "This Joker guy is really good. He should have his own game."
Then they made a spin-off series.
Yeah, Persona.
In the past.
Very complicated.
Yeah, basically what they wanted to do is they made a game series about this Joker guy from Smash, and it was so complicated that it also spawned multiple prequels that came out before it.
Yeah, it just to do the character justice, they had to have at least 12 games.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they needed a backstory in this universe, otherwise people wouldn't get it.
Absolutely. All right, time to hang out with Oya in the bar.
We got time for another donation?
Yes.
Lovely. We've got $5 from MOD366 saying, Nev, do it. Just do it. Don't let God tier RNG be dreams. Yesterday you said tomorrow, so just do it. Make God tier RNG come true. And that goes towards the set FOV to 30. And that means we've just raised $800 so far in total. So thank you everybody for your generous donations towards Save the Children.
Nice.
Can we get another 205 minutes and we have raised 200 per hour? You guys think that's possible?
Oh, 200 in 5 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
I heard 205 minutes. I was very confused for a while.
Yeah, but I was thinking that the run's got way more left than that.
Oh yeah, I mean it does.
You know what I think would be cool? I think it would be very cool if we actually hit 3,100 before the end of this run. Because that would mean that we beat the very first ESA in one run only. And
yeah, I mean
at this rate, it's not impossible. It's not an impossible feat.
Kind of cheating though, because this run is like a quarter of the actual length of ESA 2012 or something.
No, don't say
Don't undersell it.
yeah, this is amazing. It actually is
yeah,
amazing, like
I'm just saying that you know, it's like a quarter of the actual length of the entire 2012 marathon or something.
Yes. Well,
But beating 2012 in a pre-show would actually be sick.
let's start the strategy meeting.
Very well. Let us conclude this meeting.
All right, we're going into the palace, and there is a whole bunch of menuing here. I wrote it all down, but I forgot half of it, and it's gonna take forever for me to fix my mistakes. Doesn't help that. Doesn't help that English menus don't really help me very much. All right, next boss is the second most difficult boss. Next mid boss, right after Madorama, basically.
Indeed.
So why is the cat sometimes a cartoon cat and sometimes not a cartoon cat?
It's a cartoon cat in the cognitive world.
So does the cat have two personas?
No, hang on.
No. I think we already had this discussion, but I'm still confused.
This is for the new viewers who've come in at some point in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, actually, I should just repeat every question I've asked everyone like once every hour, just to catch everyone up with the current state of the run.
Yeah. Does that mean I have to tell all the dad jokes again?
Yes.
Oh, I can't remember which ones I told. I have to look back through the VODs to figure out which ones I told.
Are we good? Let me double check real quick. Yes. Yeah, I have to go back out. I didn't save. And I have to save here.
Let's do it.
Do you like the strat for the next boss? Because it is so accurate.
Hold a moment.
Alright, I hope you guys are ready for the next important thing.
Bath time?
Nope. Oob number 3.
It's a pair of oobs.
I think you're going to do a double oobs. Yeah, double oob, you know.
Yeah, double oobs. I've been messing this one up a lot recently. Oh yeah, first try, let's go, baby.
Woo.
Amazing. Unfortunately, this one isn't over quite yet. We have to lose some height to actually make it into the area that we need to go. Yeah, we're just gonna use the stairs because walking against them drops height. Now we're just gonna run a little bit of circles here. Now we should have lost height. Perfect. First one done. So now we skipped basically the entire first half and half of the second half here.
Whoa. Hey.
I can see it.
And just one more here. Just one more. Let's go. This guy's gonna see us, and then we're gonna juke him. And we did it. 2 for 2, baby. Let's go. And that essentially skips everything before the vault. More or less.
Time-wise, how much does it skip, approximately?
Like 7 minutes, I think. Anywhere between 5 and 7, I think. I can't fully remember.
That's cool.
Locked on. Awaiting.
Oh my god, he's bad. Okay, quintuple high pixie. We can get out of this one if Joker doesn't get slept here.
Oh, they were having his news.
This is bad. Okay, I just need one of these to wake up. Just one of them, really. Like, if any one of them wakes up, it's no big deal. But until any one of them wakes up, we're in a little bit of trouble here. Conveniently enough, all they do is spam dormant. Well, right as I say that. This might actually be bad because I'm standing in the security camera, so he's immediately gonna get alerted, and it's probably bad. Oh, no, we got it. I should play this one a little safer now, though.
Was that playing it safe?
That's very safe.
Yep, that was absolutely playing it safe. I need to crit this guy, because this guy doesn't have a weakness. But conveniently, we have Lucky Punch, which didn't crit. Oh my god, this is just so terrible right now. I have to headbutt this guy, because otherwise he's gonna be annoying. Oh, it's all falling apart, dude. Okay. Thank God I finally crit him. Yeah, well, about that. That was not so good. I think I'll have to leave the palace and re-enter because my alert is way too high now. Yeah, I gotta wait for this camera to disappear. The dude can't spawn because I'm occupying a spawn place here.
I can feel it.
And as long as I didn't walk into the camera, he could not possibly respawn.
What could this be?
Actually, alert might be low enough. We'll see. So yeah, I'll have to switch persona again. Oops. Alright, I lost like a solid 2 minutes or something. It's fine, we still saved like 5 or something from the out of bounds. No big deal.
Perfect. You got loads of time saved over then.
Yeah, absolutely.
You should just waste some more time.
I'll attempt to, don't worry.
Excellent.
So there's a cutscene there, or like a text that we just skip by simply walking straight into the wall of the archway. Alright, like I said, the second most difficult boss. The second most annoying, rather, I guess. Actually, this one is kind of difficult as well because there's a lot of like on-the-fly decisions you have to make based on how this goes. Okay, we're getting outsped. That is A-okay. This guy's going next. That's also okay. Of course, we miss. Okay, so we want to get rid of that Tower Kaja on the main guy. So that's what we bought the Kaja clear for. Hopefully Ryuji does not get frozen. Okay, he dodged even. Perfect. Okay, so this Messiah needs to hit the middle one, and then Dazzler needs to hit the middle one, otherwise we're in trouble. And Dazzler has a low chance to hit. Okay. Okay. I mean, why not? Right? Just crit him. Just crit him through Dazzler. Alright, so phase 1 of the plan is done. Now phase 2 is basically just to have Makoto kill them. So we put Dazzler on to make everything technical and to make him miss more often. And Makoto is just buffed up like crazy with all the magic she could possibly have. And she gets 2 turns because that one guy is weak to to nuke. That was not exactly what we wanted, but yeah. That is a problem. So I have to hope that he actually Gorilla's Joker. Everything else is bad. I can't believe he actually did that. Mabufala is bad here because there's not a whole lot I can do about it, but... Okay, that's also bad. Ugh, this fight is going south pretty quickly too. Fortunately, Joker has like no magic right now because all the good stuff is on Makoto.
Looking cool, Joker. Go down.
I have to Kaja clear here. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're dead. Oh, this is the worst fight, honestly. And it was so bad, too. Like, the crit on Ryuji. Oh, was it even a crit? No. But yeah, that immediate hit on Ryuji that just straight up killed was kind of annoying. And then, like, all the other stuff that went wrong. But yeah, unfortunately, it is just how the fight is. With being this low level, there's not a whole lot I can do about this.
So, Neviutz, seeing as we're doing a double on this, have we got a few moments?
Yeah.
Well, I just got this itching feeling that Potto's just made a donation to save the children in the event in aid of knowledge. I mean, does that sound correct, Nico Hart?
It does sound correct. I do have a donation here, and it has filled my screen, so I hope you're ready for a donation. $20 from Potto. That says... The palaces and the metaverse are the product of a cognition of individuals and society, with those reflecting how they perceive the world. Yaldabaoth and controls society from the shadows using the masses' cognition in Mementos. Once he sets his plans in motion, he merges Mementos with reality, using the cognition of the public to deny the existence of the phantom thieves of hearts. The masses' cognition begins to erase them, plummeting the already low support rates of the Phantom Thieves in the Phantom Aficionado website to exactly 0%. The protagonist finds himself in the Velvet Room where Igor tells Caroline and Justin to execute him until they awaken as well, and he fuses them into Laventa, in which the two face Yaldabaoth. He offers the protagonist a chance to join him, and if he refuses, Yaldabaoth allows them to remain in existence for his own amusement. It is revealed that those who are banished by the masses' cognition are actually imprisoned in special cells inside the Velvet Room, which has been merged with Mementos after its infiltration and capture. The masses' cognition is later used in Yaldabaoth in the final battle, where the cheers heal and protect the thieves from the rays of control, and in reverse manipulation also awakens Arsene and Satanael, who kills them with a shell imbued with the combined might of the 7 deadly sins. And that goes towards the set FFV to 30.
So essentially Potter just spoiled the entire game.
It's so kind of you to explain how cognition works.
Yeah, don't worry, I got you. I felt like a lot of people might not have known that, so I felt like I should just inform.
I'm just reading the I'm just reading the donation here. That's all I'm doing.
God, what the fuck is this shit? Sorry.
Well, hang on. Don't tell me the fight's going badly.
I learned a lot now.
It's almost as you could like imagine that I did not actually write that donation, but that's wrong. I did.
Thank you, Potto, for the donation.
I mean, we're winning now, kind of, but it went so bad again. Holy shit.
But your health looks so high.
Man, this palette has been a mess. Second try, Trio Keto. I guess I'll take it. Not like I really have an option.
I leveled up.
All right, we gained 4 levels there.
Whoa, badass!
Which is very nice.
What do you think?
It's me like a glove. I got a new power.
I'd like to try this skill soon.
All right, what alert was that? 64. It's gonna be. $76, $88. Crap, I can't do it. I have to play one of those very safe, one of those next sections. Also, I'm taking the safe room here.
What? Indeed.
First of all, we gotta enter these numbers, which, for everyone who didn't know, are always the same, so you don't have to get the hints ever. Which is convenient, because otherwise this palace would be really bad. Alright, I gotta restore some SP here. Either way, that fight was terrible, and we're just gonna forget that happened, right? Wait, no, I don't want this.
So do you know the next code, or do you need me to remind you?
I know, don't worry.
Okay. Because otherwise I know it by heart, so...
Do you now?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, perfect.
Damn, how did you have time to learn that?
I've just watched like so many of Nev's run.
I'm just such a big fan of his work.
Oh, I mean, who isn't?
Yeah.
Yeah, who is not?
Your early work was revolutionary, and it's only gotten better since.
I mean, I didn't think it was possible to improve on perfection, but take a look at Nev's career. Speedrunning.
Nice meme. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I can't read those English item names for shit. That was so bad. Gotta wait for this guy to turn and this guy to turn. Normally I would just run past here, but my alert is a little high. Because of all the... all the unplanned things earlier.
Good job. I was a little unsure if you would actually remember the code, but it's great that you did.
I'd be shocked if I didn't.
Well, I was impressed.
Yeah, me too.
Yes.
Yeah, totally.
Especially because all I have to do is look to the left and read it.
Wait, you're cheating?
Yep.
I can feel it.
Okay, I was actually going to give you praise here for being a knowledgeable runner, but like
let's confirm. Do you mean like the left side of your brain?
Yeah,
that's obviously what I was. I thought that was obvious.
Yeah, I'm looking to the left side of my brain. That's exactly.
Yeah, that explains it.
That's where you store numbers, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Or
Thank
so
you.
I think. Maybe I can. Maybe I'm bad with left and right. I don't know.
I have something.
Yeah, I have to quickly wait here, otherwise he would have seen me. Run through these. Alright.
I have something.
Let's hope the last actual boss in this palace is gonna go well. Alright, 2319, 2319. Fortunately, there is a very small delay between when you can hit those numbers one after another, so 2319 is always gonna be slow. Or, like, not as fast as it could be.
You are unforgivable.
Yeah, I think I equipped everything I needed to equip.
Indeed. I have something.
Alright, let's see what happens. Maybe we get lucky here. Alright, so this fight also has gone through... You've got to be kidding me. Alright, I'm just gonna redo this. What the hell is this, man?
It's fine, we can fix that in post.
Can we though? Are we just gonna cut that part out?
Yeah, no one will notice. It's it'll be absolutely seamless.
Alright, now that we hit, he's actually afflicted by Forget, and he can't use his abilities on me. Very nice, and then I double miss here.
Looking cool, Joker.
Zona. All right.
We've got to help him.
Oh, what is happening? The first turn Rampage is actually incredibly unlucky. That normally does not happen. Alright, so now we're inevitably going to be a little short on damage here. And we're a little short on everything, actually. So I'm just going to use one of these to heal and probably miss more often. But yeah, one could say we're kind of screwed.
Looking cool, Joker. Okay, pass the baton and Go!
Oh, of course, double Rampage. I mean, why not? Oh, the quadruple miss, though. But yeah, the problem here is that this guy is gonna get out of his Forget phase, and then he's gonna use Mazionga, and everybody's gonna be dead. Actually, not quite dead. Luckily, Yusuke is irrelevant at this point, so I don't have to revive him. Yeah, we did it. Somehow. Right. Move the button to the left first.
It seems. Joker.
Hey, it's fine. We can still make the estimate. That's the important part here, right?
Not if you're me.
What is the important part for you then?
No, I specifically, like, my instructions are make sure you finish before the next day begins. I'm not trusted with estimates anymore.
Somewhere. All right, a chest. Joker, it's a treasure chest.
Alright, gotta avoid all of these, and then hopefully down here we're not gonna get screwed over by this guy.
I spotted a
Perfect,
shadow,
and then start dashing at this part. So ideally, nothing bad happens here. Ideally, I just stop dashing here, walk around the corner again, climb up, and we're out of here, basically.
A chest. Talk about luck.
Alright. We are out of here. Wow, that was one hell of a mess.
I think you're doing great, Neviutz. You're underselling how good you are.
I wish that was the case.
No, it's true. And we're helping you undersell it because we're helpful like that.
Yep.
Yep.
You're right.
If you need any information about the run, just let us know, man. We're here for you.
All right, how do I beat the next boss without losing another 10 minutes? Because we're already 11 minutes behind my PB.
You should try to not get hit by their attacks.
Gotcha. I'll follow that advice. Thank you.
Well, you could always save time by skipping the next shop.
I see. Seriously?
Not really, because the next shop actually saves a lot of time.
Yeah, in the long term. You specifically asked about the next boss. We ain't talking about the rest of the game here.
I mean, alright, there's one shopping trip before the one I was thinking of. My bad.
It's fine. See, that's why we're here. Would you say that like this day is like the most action-packed of the run?
What do you mean?
Like, does it have the most stuff in it?
I mean, it depends, right? Because there's a later day where there's also full dungeon, which is just longer. So I guess that one would be the longest day in terms of action? Or like the most action-packed day, rather? Alright, gotta save some time here. We're not looking too good. Yeah, so we have a couple of days with pretty much just nothing, going home making coffee, going home sleeping, all that kind of stuff, and then we buy stuff and go to the bathhouse. And then shortly after, we're gonna go to the boss fight.
Come on. Well then. Oh.
Yeah, it's a Sunday. You know what Sunday is not? Bath day. But you know what the next day is?
It's Monday and bath day.
Oh yeah, you got it.
It's the 27th of January, February, March, April, May, June.
Wait, are we still in June?
Oh, big time, yeah.
Yeah.
We're living this person's life.
Have we been in June since I entered this call?
No. We were in May at some point.
That's how months work.
Yeah. But no, you entered in May. That's what I'm saying.
I feel like May must have gone past really fast then.
Somewhat. Okay, let's see if I have enough money. Because my money situation is pretty bad. Actually, my item situation is pretty bad, which makes my money situation pretty bad.
Well, which do you want?
2 of these, 2 of these. Where are they? I can't read.
You want that one?
Potter, why don't you tell us what the times 5 item is?
Which one?
Sure. It's wait, I'm just gonna have to look at my left side of the brain here.
Or into your Google Translate.
I want to see what it says in Google Translate.
No, actually, I can't go into Google Translate because you made your document in a way so I can't actually copy what it says.
Yep.
Did you do that just to not have me try to speak Japanese?
No.
I think it's so someone doesn't just copy and paste the notes and take credit for it. That's a good thing for documents.
I mean, not just entirely that. I just wanted to disable everything so nothing can accidentally happen.
I mean, I'm just gonna write my own notes if necessary, so...
That's perfect! That's the first step to learning a game like this. Because, I mean, I guess Mitako can agree to that these notes don't help anybody.
These notes are perfect.
Yeah, there's not a single thing I'd change about these notes.
These notes can't be improved, nor should they.
I mean, they've got every single bathhouse in there.
They've got all the bathhouses.
And the part where you equip the shit armor on Makoto.
Yeah. They also tell you explicitly that we don't like Mishima.
I forgot about that.
I mean, there's more lore in these notes than there is in the speedrun route.
Oh, 100%.
I love that the teacher is clearly teaching the Matrix in this scene.
Is she?
Well, if you look at the board, the iconography represents that of the code of the Matrix.
Does it?
Right, it wasn't my strongest joke, okay?
And what was it actually about?
I don't know, I wasn't reading the text.
I'd be impressed if you could read the text that fast. Oh, look, we got more proficient while sleeping. Let's go. That's what we really needed. Total waste of time. Alright, we're sending the calling card.
Let's go. What's the...
No. Yep. No.
And hopefully, I know I've said that for like the last 3 bosses, but hopefully this one's not going to be too bad.
Do we have time to talk about the charity that we're raising money towards?
Yeah, we got a little bit of time here.
Lovely. So, we are raising money today for Save the Children, and we'll be doing that over the course of the whole marathon. So, Save the Children works with national and local governments to improve access to education and develop programs where children can improve their literacy and numeracy skills at an early age. They also provide education in times of conflict or in the aftermath of a natural disaster to ensure children don't have their education interrupted or ended early. And they do so many amazing things to help all the different children around the world. Any kind of donation, any amount will go towards to the charity and towards all of their causes. Go look at the website, which is, I think it's savethechildren.org, I believe. Let me just double check that. savethechildren.org.uk to find out more. And do !donate to put your donations towards some amazing bids and some amazing incentives and some amazing prizes.
So I just want to come in real quick here and say that we're no longer in June.
It's been July for the better part of a month now.
Yeah, you are. You're absolutely correct. We're no longer in June.
It's finally time. Now, let's settle the score.
It's showtime. Let's go. Alright, Velvet Room time. You guys know what that means.
Bath.
Save.
Save bath.
Save the bath. Save the frames.
I should write something.
Read here. Such rude that. Are you sure? Fusion. I see. Choose the inherited skills innate.
People or Kuna Lucky Punch.
It will then let us begin.
All right.
I see.
Okay, we want to get one strength here. Okay, that's fine. Swift Strike. Kuna. Wait, add people resist fear.
Will it gain? I see.
Perfect, no fusion accident. Let's go.
Are you finished?
Alright, so in previous routes, we would use Shikioji here, because, well, he nulls literally everything the boss can do to us. But unfortunately, we do not have that luxury anymore.
Let's do it.
Because we're not level 21 due to all of the silly out of bounds and all that stuff. And just cutting out stuff in general.
I have something.
Actually, let me do this. Equipping the armor on An so she doesn't die during the second phase. Or it doesn't die as quickly, hopefully. Alright, so boss time with Mr. Fly Guy. You guys ever tried to, you know, kill a fly?
Not recently. No.
But you know they're kind of annoying when it comes to that, right? Pretty nimble, dodging you quite frequently. And that's literally this guy. It's so hard to hit him.
So how do you defeat him if you can't hit him? Oh, you just hit him. I'm guessing that's how.
I mean, you just hit him, but Swift Strike tends to miss. Quad hit and a hit. I am shocked. I don't know why I did that. Okay, Evil Touch is annoying, but Evil Touch missing is alright. I like that. Oh my god, we hit again. And then the thing with probably the most accuracy out of every skill that I've used so far misses. Great. Who would have guessed? Okay, Ryuji is kind of stunned here. That's unlucky. Gotta get rid of this fear with Makoto then. Being feared kind of sucks because it loses your turn. It's kind of unfortunate. And missing Swift Strike also kind of sucks. But it is what it is, actually. That should be enough HP. Should have probably diorama Joker, but oh well. Okay. Him missing Joker with that is not very uncommon, but it's very nice. Since Joker has resist fear, so he's very likely to not get hit by that. But then again, I've gotten hit by it like twice in one run before. So resist fear means nothing. Alright, so maybe I can just hit a Swift Strike for a change? Oh, hell yeah.
This one.
Alright, phase 2. Maybe it isn't going to be as awful. So, the first 3 attacks are scripted, and he's always going to do them in the same order. Ideally, the second hit hits either Makoto or Joker, preferably Joker. An can die. Even with the armor, I think there is a chance that she dies, depending on HP. And the third one preferably does not burn Ryuji. Gotta heal Ryuji to full here. So first one's always gonna be Metabolic Wave, which is a good amount of damage. Undodge, which is nice, but doesn't matter. And I should have Tarakaja'd. I'm stupid.
That's a big help. I'll use my persona. Let's get him.
Okay, perfect. So for this one I want to switch to Huapo because Huapo repels fire, and the next one is a fire-based attack. Unluckily can't get burned because she resists fire. Just like how Yusuke can't get frozen. Nobody got burned, nice. Alright, and 3 turns of debuffing, and now we're just gonna nuke it. Unfortunately I forgot to do one Tarakaja with Ryuji, so I'm just gonna do that now. Alright, it should be below 75%, which triggers the Super VIP form. Okay, so now I have 2 chances of actually hitting the fly guy with Swift Strike. Okay. I only need to hit one of them to make it actually work. Obviously, if I hit both of them, it's nicer, but one of them has to hit, the other one is not as important. As long as I don't miss with everybody else, of course. Okay. With both of them, that's above average luck, I would say. Alright, he should get this turn, and that's it, I think. Should be the last turn he gets. Of course, Joker gets burned, whatever. Actually, he might get 1 extra turn. Because I did, like, no damage here. Yeah, I wasn't 25. Not even close. Alright, this fight's over. We somehow did it. Could have been slightly faster if phase 1 wasn't so bad, but oh well. So yeah, now we have this swing about like throwing items at him to distract him, but nobody cares.
And again, amazing skill and execution from a runner.
Clean. So clean.
Oh, he didn't even start rolling. Nice.
Will you be utilizing that late Ryuji strat again?
What Ryuji strat?
I don't know. You said something about putting something on some person.
Oh, I'm supposed to do 3 Tarakajas in a row with Ryuji, but accidentally I used one of his turns to heal Joker. Or like everybody rather, instead of doing Tarakajas, I had to move that around. But yeah, essentially 3 debuffs, or like 3 turns of buffs or debuffs are gonna last for the entire fight. And yeah, now we're gonna steal all his gold. Look at it, literally stealing all his gold.
Wow. Some people just have no respect for personal property.
Yep. And then we somehow land in the middle of the street. Shibuya.
Do we have time for donations?
Yes, absolutely.
When I say donations, let's just say that there is an immense of dad jokes within this singular donation. So I hope everyone's ready for just a ton of dad jokes. So, Serious Dad donates $10 and it says, please read this donation at your leisure. It might contain a lethal amount of dad jokes. Here we go. What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? Sophisticated. What did baby corn say to mama corn? Where's popcorn? How do you get a squirrel to like you? Act like a nut. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? It was too tired. What kind of car does an egg drive? A Volkswagen. Why didn't the skeleton climb the mountain? It didn't have the guts. You think swimming with sharks is expensive? Swimming with sharks cost me an arm and a leg. What country's capital is growing the fastest? Ireland. Every day is doubling. Did you hear about the guy who invented a knock-knock joke? He won the Nobel Prize. I ordered a chicken and an egg online. I'll let you know. Mountains aren't just funny, they're hilarious. What do you call a fake noodle? An impasta. Every time I take my dog to the park, the ducks try to bite him. That's what I get for buying a purebred dog. Most people can't tell the difference between entomology and etymology. I can't find the words for how much this bugs me. Enjoy. And that goes towards the Minecraft set FOV to 30.
Yeah, I'm glad that I was muted because I actually found the Nobel Prize joke really funny.
You kept doing the punchlines really quick. So like, oh god, I can figure this out. I can figure this out.
No, the worst one for me was like, so the joke about the bike standing up because it was too tired. My brain was like, yeah, bikes do have 2 tires.
Thank you, Serious Dad, for the donation.
All right, from dad jokes to hanging out with our bro Ryuji. Could I get that rank 3?
Wanna get going?
Also, there is a very, very, very important thing coming up next day. Absolutely important. I cannot miss that, otherwise I am really screwed. The run is really dead.
Ah, you're back.
Alright, we also unlocked the church. Anybody likes to go to church?
Make sure you close up.
Yes, all right.
Okay. Guess nobody likes to go to church. I see how it is.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, could do. Just
I'm,
kind of early for church.
I'm in full approval of those who wish to follow their desires and beliefs. I have had plenty of good times at church.
Nice.
All right, gotta go and buy something from the shopping channel. This is very important. This gives us 10 free sprays for the low amount of 3,900 something yen. Let's go 4K. Let's round it up. And those 10 free sprays are gonna save minutes in the run. I'm telling you, minutes.
Yes, all right.
Oh, guys, you see what day it is?
Monday, birthday.
Happy days.
Yep. So it's the bath time day.
That's the original draft of the Happy Days theme song was Monday, birthday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, God damn it. Thursday, birthday again. Woohoo!
Happy days.
You're back.
Yeah, we got our free sprays. Hell yeah.
I just wanted to say that my hosting shift is over, and wanted to thank you guys so much for all of the lovely donations and all the dad jokes that came with it. We're going to be handing over to Nordic Soy very, very soon, but Nev, good luck on the rest of the run. All the commentators, keep up the great work, and everybody in the chat, you stay cute. See you soon, guys.
Thank you. Take care, man.
Thanks, Nico.
Okay.
All right. 7-5. Nothing particularly interesting happens here. There isn't a whole lot of interesting stuff happening for a little bit. So now we're unfortunately getting into the section of the game where there is even less happening than before. This is kind of like the very sluggish part of the run from now until like 3 hours from now, minus the dungeoning. I'd say something like that seems about accurate. So, if anybody watching wants to, not miss a whole lot, now is probably your time.
Yes, all right.
Because all we do is go to the bathhouse on Mondays and Thursdays.
Or an even better idea is that you just spam with donations consisting of dad jokes to keep the humor on top during this low section.
That's right. When the game gives you no lemons, donate to charity.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's what my grandmother
Something
used
like
to tell
that.
me.
Yeah, if the game's not going to do it yourself.
Rain, huh?
Nice, we got guts while sleeping. Let's go. It's really what we needed.
So does the cat have two personas?
No, it only has one.
Getting the weirdest
God,
deja
no.
vu.
I have a question, Neviutz.
Yes.
So a lot of the time in the run, you do the palaces across 2 days. Is that a thing you have to do, or is it possible to do an entire palace in one day?
There's some palaces that force you out, but most of them you can do in one day minus the boss because you have to send the calling card. Like, you can never do the boss and the palace on the same day.
Right, so it's always split into like 2 segments, kind of.
Yes, and some palaces force you out even during the like actual palace segment.
You're back.
Like Monoramas, for example. Like, I was forced to go out since there was the locked area, which we couldn't proceed through. Seven, 8. We're past the day where we're allowed to stream to back in the day when Atlas had their streaming restrictions for this game. We weren't allowed to stream past 7/7. And of course everybody followed that, right?
Of course.
Yeah, I definitely didn't stream past 7/7.
It's a thing I've carried through into the rest of my life.
Yeah. It's just good advice generally for life.
Alrighty. Soon we're getting to the part where Mr. Fly Guy
You're back.
admits to his crimes. But yeah, like I said, unfortunately, this is the most dragging part of the run. From here until Okumura, more or less.
It's a lot of sleeping, isn't it?
Yeah, especially because it's summer break soon.
So is obviously on the 13th and the 14th and the 15th we've got exams and consecutive days. Is that like the end of year exams?
No, that's the second ones. So I guess not really end of year. Because I guess the end of year exams are the ones in December.
Okay.
Damn, we're so stupid. You can't even get that question right.
So does Makoto's sister know she's cheating on her with us yet?
Not yet, but very soon. Don't worry about it. She will know very, very soon.
Is she gonna oh, hang on a minute. I don't want to spoil anything.
It's happening. Don't worry about it.
Oh, is she gonna like bomb in as a boss and be like, "We were family"?
Family, you say?
And just go Godfather on our ass.
I mean, she was visibly angry. She thought we would lie to her, but I mean, she's trusting us now, so we're establishing a social link with her. Because why not, right?
I mean, it sounds feasible.
I'm not gonna lie, I need to go to the bathroom again. Been drinking a lot of water.
That actually sets up well for me because I'm gonna say, not gonna lie, I have to go to bed, so I'm gonna drop out now, and you're gonna have
all right.
You're gonna have other commentators jump in.
Might be worth very quickly introducing our new guys, Ghoul02 and Tetsuya Act.
Yeah,
Are they both here already?
they are ready with their dad jokes. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh god,
You did get the document with all the dad
That,
jokes.
that
in it,
was
right?
part of the screening process.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Right, I'll actually be back in please brain do math. 5 hours? No,
I
that's
think
not,
I think
that's
I think
wrong. Seven
the
hours.
green
7
team's
hours.
coming back in about 7 hours.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
So yeah. Thank you for having me this time, and I'll see you later on.
Thank
Good
you
luck with
for
the run.
being here, guys.
Yeah. Good luck with the run.
Thank you. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Hello, hello.
Hello. I must be
How's-
Tatsuya.
Yes, it's me. How's it going?
I mean, I'm not sure how much of the run you watched.
I watched everything actually, so I know how much pain you saw in Kamoshida, Madarame.
I mean, Kamoshida wasn't that bad.
Okay, true. Archangel was a bit scuffed.
The most annoying part was primarily Kaneshiro. Yeah.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Hello,
Yes.
Ghoul.
How's it going, everybody?
Doing good.
It's going. So we got our new commentators for the next 3-4 hours. I don't even remember.
I believe it's
3-4
3
hours,
for me, or maybe it's
Yeah.
4. I don't know.
3 or 4.
Something like that.
We'll
And
be
you
here a
guys-
while. It should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, you guys get the best part too.
Yeah, we will be here for the summer.
Oh, all right.
The part that everybody loves.
Hell yeah.
'Cause
1
there's
hour
so
of
much
nothing.
stuff going on.
So I guess probably some introductions are in order. I'm Ghoul02.
I'm Tatsuya.
So
Ghoul's been running Persona games for a while as well. I don't think you've done a P5 run though, right?
I haven't. I did a little itty bitty bit of rooting when the game first came out in Japanese, just to kind of like try to get a feel for what the game might look like, but I haven't kept up with it as much, other than knowing some very fun stuff in, I believe, the next dungeon. Actually, looking at the schedule.
Yeah, including the next dungeon. Yes.
Yep.
As for me, I speedrun all 3 Persona games, and mostly run currently Persona 5 Royal.
All 3. That's gonna be.
Look, I haven't played P1 and P2 yet, so maybe I run them, but I haven't touched them really.
Yeah,
Casual.
it's not about that. It's about the all 3, basically just disregarding that 1 and 2 even exist.
I mean, if I look at the memes, they say P1 and 2 doesn't exist, so I just accept that for now.
To be fair, they're extremely different games for anybody that doesn't know. Persona 1 and Persona 2 are, of course, much more vanilla JRPGs. Most of the social sim elements and stuff weren't really introduced until Persona 3, so in general, people that really like Persona 1 and 2 don't necessarily like Personas 3 through 5, although they tend to have a lot of overlap for obvious reasons.
Yeah. I tried playing P1, like the PSP remake, but I don't know. I just lost motivation kind of after I finished gambling.
I actually tried Persona 2 on my PSP, and after an hour I was like, where am I need to go? What the fuck's going on? I turn off.
I haven't, unfortunately, played through 1 and 2 either, although I do, from what I understand, 2 is considered to be by far the best of the other ones, both halves of 2. 2 is a 2-part game. Weirdly, the original release of it in English only had the second half for whatever reason. Shoutouts to game localization, I guess.
Yep. Also, we got Guts Rank 3 that we totally need. Right.
Yeah. If I recall, wasn't Gods only used for like the guy in airsoft shop?
I mean, you need Guts Rank 2 for.
No, as in casual wise. I mean, for social links, I think.
Yeah, you need Guts Rank 2 for death. And you need 4 and 5 for Gun Shop Daddy.
Ah, yeah.
All right, we get exams, and then soon after we get another bathroom break time.
Well, would now be a good time for another donation?
Absolutely.
Right on. Well, we have very serious dad. He's back, and he says we've got some new dad jokes. Here we go.
Oh no.
Do you know how to make Budweiser? Send him to school. When is a door not a door? Well, when it's a jar. What do you call a cow that twitches? Beef jerky. Why didn't the life save the hippie from drowning in the ocean? He was just too far.
Oh dear.
When I was a kid, my mother told me I could be anyone I wanted to be. Turns out, identity theft is a crime. And what costs just 45 cents? Descent featuring Nickelback. And finally, why did the Invisible Man turn down the job offer?
Make sure you close up.
He didn't see doing it.
You were cutting out there, I think. Or was it just on my end?
All right.
It was on my end as well, a little bit towards the end.
I'll read the last more time for you. It was what did the job offer? He couldn't see himself doing it. You're very serious, Dad, for your $10 generous donation. Keep those dad jokes coming, and we will keep cringing all night long.
Yeah. All right, it is almost time.
Oh, okay.
The classic pre-planned breaks. Say that 5 times fast, I guess.
I just went to the bathroom like 2 hours ago. Technically, shouldn't have to go again, but I don't know. I drank so much water.
It's understandable. Like anytime you're doing a run like this, you got to be talking a lot, which means you got to drink.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, good reminder for Chad to hydrate and stretch in case you're sitting the whole day long.
Yeah, I've been doing that pretty much.
One of the very, very fun things about running long games like this is you do actually have to root in bathroom breaks.
I mean, you don't necessarily have to. You could just like go and lose a minute. But I mean, obviously, ideally, you want to, not have that problem.
I mean, I pretty much always use the optimal spot for Persona 4, or 4 Golden.
I mean, Golden has like one bathroom break.
It has one spot you can do anything, and that is it. And you have about 30 to 40 seconds. So.
Yep, it's not very long.
And Vanilla has so much again, like 20-ish at least.
Sorry?
20 bathroom breaks in Vanilla, in P4.
Yeah, Vanilla has a ton. But yeah, I'm gonna get ready.
Skips.
I'm gonna get ready for mine here, so I'm just gonna mute for a couple minutes, and then I'll be back. Shit, I forgot when it's actually happening. I think it's 7:23. Was it?
Yeah, it should be 23. Or was it 22?
It's
in 22, you talk with the market.
It's when we actually go into the house. That's the best time because it's the longest. And I think that's 723, but I can't remember on top of my head right now. Well, I guess I got a couple more minutes before that. But we're actually doing something very important here. Actually, it's not that important, but it's saves a little bit of time, requiring us to get less drops. We're gonna go and buy a summer lottery ticket, which you will have to buy anywhere between, I think, now and the end of August or something. I don't remember. I don't remember the exact time frame, but something like that. They have like a good amount of time to buy them.
And the amount you get is also decent.
Yeah, like you're guaranteed to get 30k, and the ticket costs 5k, so you're guaranteed a 25k return.
Yeah.
Which is basically what we were out with. If you get anything extra, that's nice, but technically there isn't anything really you can spend that on, because like you don't really have, like there isn't really anything you need extra.
I'm assuming it's just kind of hard to plan around, like, oh, if I get bonus money, I'm going to do this, this, and this instead.
Welcome.
Yep, pretty much that. Alright, we're gonna sleep here.
You're back.
And then the next couple days is pretty much just story stuff, and we sleep and sleep and sleep and sleep.
Classic.
Yep, pretty much. But yeah, I'm gonna get ready on, like, I think start of 722. Actually, is the
In 22, you talk with the people around the area for Futaba.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if the house thing is right after that or not, but I don't think it is. I think it's 23.
Yeah, it's probably 23 because in 23 they go to eat sushi, and then in the dinner act they go to the house.
Yeah, normally I don't really take a bathroom break here, so I never really thought about that, because I have like pretty much 2 before that already.
So, slightly unrelated question: how good is the wireless on the PS4 controller?
Oh, what do you mean?
Could you actually take the controller with you if you needed to for a cutscene?
Yeah. I mean, I could even take it downstairs. That's like 2 stories.
Dang, alright. I guess that's one advantage of 5 over 4.
Oh, actually, when I tried that, it was a PS3 controller, but I'm assuming that PS3 and PS4 are kind of like the same in that regard.
I don't know. It'd be interesting to find out, I guess. I've never tested the range on the controller. I know that if it was on Switch, it'd be awful, because the Pro Controller has the worst... I don't know what Bluetooth radio they put in that thing. It is the worst radio I've ever seen in a controller.
I mean...
Good old Switch.
I wanna say that Switch hardware in general isn't amazing.
Yeah, I remember that the first event I took my Switch to, we like had like 4 Pro controllers in the room, like, you know, and it's an event. There's a lot of people around with their phones and everything else. There was so much wireless interference, the actual Pro controllers didn't work. We had to play with Joy-Cons for the entirety of the event.
Oh my god!
And then probably the Joy-Cons drifted.
And then you did it with Joy-Con drift at that point, which was very fun.
Wait, you can wire the Pro controller?
At the time, they didn't have that as an option. They didn't function as wired controllers. I don't think. I think that like it was an eventual thing they enabled. But
okay, interesting.
We all thought like something was wrong with the switch or something was broken. Nope, it was wireless interference. So I remember being terrified when I did the run-ins with you at Limit Break that something was going to go wrong with wireless interference. It made everyone on the couch turn their phones off. No phones,
good.
no
Then
wireless.
they can focus on a run.
I mean, they shouldn't have their phones on anyway, but like there was.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, technically everybody has their phones on, right? You just like don't actually do anything on it.
Yeah.
All right, it's bathroom break time soon, so I'm gonna get ready for that, and I'm just gonna mute myself for a couple minutes, and I'll be back. So I'll leave the stage to you guys for now.
I don't know that I'm comfortable without an adult here.
Monka.
I need an adult. I need an adult. I am an adult.
Monka.
Well, guys, a donation we can read off.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Focus.
Hey! That doesn't look like it'll work.
I think everyone muted himself.
Yep, I think so. I can't hear him.
Yeah, it looks like my internet was just being a little bit wonky, so I'll try reading that one again for you. Sorry about that. So it was $5
Anyway,
from
coming
Cyprius
up is
Kane
Food
saying,
Palace
I'm not a
Palace,
father,
finally.
so me telling a dad joke
What
would
I'm
be a
gonna
faux
say
pas.
is
But I did develop a new
some people
strategy
make
for
mad,
Pokemon
but
Crystal
I don't really
using
like
a Clefty
Futaba.
and a pre-evolved...
And the palace I also don't like. Because when I learned the speedrun, I had some really bad times with it, to be honest.
Much appreciated.
There like 2 to 3 shows that just really hated me. And I hated them.
I think you two might have either been muting each other or something. Some kind of weird technical thing going on there.
Yeah, I hope it gets solved soon.
Yes, I had both of y'all talking at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well then.
Let me double check the notes. What day do we actually enter the palace on?
On the 25th for like cutscene purpose.
Gotcha. And then...
But after that we like enter actually something else instead of the palace. Gonna have a lot of fun there.
Alright. Yep. I'm double checking the notes. So, got a while to go. Didn't realize they give you that much time to do stuff in the palace here. Wow. It's been a little
Yeah,
while.
you do the whole palace in one go.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. It's a normal thing you do in a speedrun.
Yeah, you skip like the second mini boss and walk up
Hey, spoilers, but we'll get there.
But you don't know how.
Yeah, but just say fun stuff happens during it.
That's
smile, smile, wink, wink, right?
Fun stuff will happen, yes. That's I can guarantee. And hopefully I can at least guarantee it. Anyway, good old Akechi moment here. He's suspicious of us. We are suspicious of him. Good old rivalry.
That's right, that ranks up automatically. Man, it's been a little while.
Yeah. And you have been doing Roy Casual, if you remember.
Yeah, I've been doing
correctly.
Royal Casually on the side. It's just been a while since I've seen Vanilla. So I don't remember what is and isn't there.
Yeah.
So they're not, I guess, like the most different, but they do have a lot of strange differences and things they changed. It's really interesting always looking at like the differences between like the vanilla version of a game and then the re-release they end up doing, because Atlas has some strange aversion to releasing a game once and then leaving it released. I genuinely can't think of many games they haven't done it with in the last like 10 years.
Yeah, especially like in P4.
They did some weird stuff in P4
True.
to Golden. Shoutouts to like randomly reworking the experience system in its entirety for no reason, and then never using that reworked version again because they went right back to the old EXP style for the other games.
Or like in P3 where it just it included some random ailments to attack, like Thunder Ray not having 100% shock chance in P3 in vanilla, where Infested has a 100% chance. Or like the crits, I think it was it.
Yeah, it is just very funny that Atlas does this with literally everything, though, because I mean they did this with what, like all the Devil Survivor games got re-released on 3DS later with voice acting and additional content. Strange Journey got re-released on 3DS with new content. Radiant Historia, Odin Sphere, Etrian Odyssey 1 and 2 both got re-released. Nexus is sort of kind of a re-release of Etrian Odyssey in a weird way, although it's also kind of a sequel. So, Tokimura Sessions is technically a Nintendo game, but since it was developed by Atlas, it got released twice with additional content. So, just kind of a thing they do. I'm looking forward to the re-release of 13 Sentinels somehow. I think Dragon's Crown actually might have been like the tamest re-release. Like that was just a re-release on new console with like the bare minimum done, which, to be fair, those are Vanillaware games, and the art assets for Vanillaware games, I don't know if you guys know this, are so high res that they had to just, when they re-released Odin Sphere from PS2 to PS4, they didn't actually have to redo anything. They just had to not compress the art assets for the game anymore.
Damn. Respect.
Alrighty. We're back.
Oh, welcome back.
I got your beta. It wasn't 723.
Yep.
724. God damn it. Alright, anyways, did I miss any dad jokes in the meantime?
Unfortunately not.
Thank God. I mean, oh, well, that sucks. Anyways, we're gonna get into the palace here.
Poggies.
Finally. Alright, getting rank 6 here. Now we're going to infiltrate the house again. Maybe we're successful this time around. So have I mentioned that it is insanely warm I hated every single bit of it.
Yeah, it is warm indeed. You still don't have an AC, right?
Nope. I have a fan, but that does nothing currently.
Ah, pain.
Just as bad as without, I think. Or so it feels like, anyways. Right, anyways, first time in Fruitaba's Palace.
My favorite palace, forehead.
Oh man. Somewhere. Focus.
Indeed.
Okay. Yes.
That first visit is pretty straightforward. We just go all the way up here. I wish we didn't, because then none of this shit would get locked.
Yep. If only we could find a way to get inside there.
Hey.
I wonder if that would even work. Like, if you could hack the game to go out of bounds here.
Beautiful.
I mean, where would you go?
I have no idea. It's
to the last safe room.
There's also the question of if the game would even recognize on this day if, like, oh, hey, you got to the end. Or not.
It doesn't Cheetos.
Interesting, okay.
If you go to the treasure route, it skips everything else, and then you can send the calling card.
Guess that makes sense. It's always interesting seeing how flags in games like this are programmed. Shoutouts, by the way, to some fun discoveries in Persona 4 thanks to the, at least Persona 4 Golden thanks to the PC port. The game will not let you finish it if you don't start Teddy's social link. You don't have to finish it, you just have to get it to rank 1.
Okay, interesting.
Makes sense, it's the only social link you finished there, I think.
Yeah, it's the one required social link that isn't.
I guess those are partially related to what's it called? You have to talk to him, and
the weird thing is he still shows up and you can talk to him if you don't have his thing ranked up at all. It just doesn't actually progress the story after you talk to him. Like, it does the conversation and everything.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there were a lot of weird glitches when I was messing around with the time travel mod. That was one of my favorite ones, though, was when the game wouldn't let me progress on the final day, and then I started Teddy's social link, and then it said, oh, cool, we can proceed now, and I'm like, you're kidding me. So,
I mean, it could also just be that it's messed up because of the mod itself, right?
Could be, yeah.
But yeah, who knows? Who knows? Anyways, we can unlock the palace, so now we get to sleep a lot.
Yep.
Until 8-5, basically.
That's gotta be such a debated moment. You finally start, like, you go into the dungeon, you feel great, and then you gotta go right back to going to sleep.
Yeah, like I said, this is the worst part of the run, basically.
Yeah.
And that
they give you a huge time waste. Like 26 days you have time to complete the palace.
Yeah, it's not just that. I guess like the fact that you don't even go to school, like you always just like sleep, feels even worse.
Bath sleep.
It's always interesting because like there is one of the like most underrated skills to running Persona games like this is like kind of just your mental resilience, because there's a lot of just kind of mindless meandering. For lack of better words, you just kind of, at least personally when I do it, I just kind of tend to like look at my notes, just zone out.
Yeah.
But like you need to be able to like kind of, because you can't go 100% for 12 hours, 16 hours, whatever the actual length of the run is. There's parts where you kind of have to mentally just kind of go on autopilot, and these are usually the sections where you do it.
Yeah, pretty much.
But it's definitely an underrated skill and something that a lot of the better runners are. You can just kind of tell when a runner's very good at it and when runners aren't from watching.
Guess it's Thursday. You know what it is. You know what Thursday is.
It's bathhouse time.
Is Thursday the day for more dad jokes?
That too, if we got some.
We do, and I apologize about those connection issues earlier. I think I've got everything resolved. So one more time, I'm going to read out the one that I cut out halfway through. It was $5 from Cyphrius Kane, who says, I'm not a father, so me telling a dad joke would be a faux pas. But I did develop a new strategy for Pokemon Crystal using a Klefki and a pre-evolved Larion. I call it the Keyzeron strategy. And we've also got $10 from our own Nico Hart. It says, what did the 0 say to the 8? Nice belt. Thanks, Nico. It's a good one. Keep them coming, everybody. We'll keep doing dad jokes all night long.
The Keyzeron one got me.
I'm like mentally slightly annoyed that he said Pokemon Crystal and then it was Lairon and Klefki, so you have to go like 4 generations after to actually have all the Pokemon in the joke.
Yep.
Hey, look, we're downstairs again. At least we didn't fall out of the window this time.
It's so wet. Hey.
Make sure your clothes up.
Alright guys, we're almost there. The reason why we have to wait until 8.5 is because on 8.5 Mishima sends you a text message with a request for mementos. And we really want that because it gives us charge as a skill card. It's pretty good, especially since we're going into mementos anyways, which also means that until 8.5 we are going to finish the bathhouse sessions.
So for anybody that might not have seen or played a lot of SMT games at high level, Charge and by extension, what's the other one in this? Concentrate are two of the most important skills because you might think like, oh, you're wasting a turn to not attack, but it actually doesn't just double the damage. It usually either 2.25 or 2.5, so depending on the game. Except for I think Persona 3 is the only one that messed up the logic and only doubles it.
It doesn't even double it.
Is it like 1.75 in that one?
It's 1.9, I think.
Sheesh. So a lot of the time what we're really looking to do is get all the buffs up, get our charge or our concentrate, depending on what type of damage profile we're looking to do, and try to nuke things as much as possible, since it is a DPS increase to use them.
Yep. Also, Morgana's got it. It's way too hard. I can fully agree with that. This is getting bright outside, I guess.
Hey.
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 It's very interesting to me they went back to charge and concentrate in 5 when in 3 and 4 it was power charge and
I think in 3 and 4 it was just poorly done. It should have been charge and concentrate from the very beginning on. Because that's what it is in the Japanese version as well, right?
Yeah. Might be. It's been a little while since I've looked at them.
Yeah, it is. And like, I don't really see the reason to like rename them. Like, what's the point of making a power charge and mind charge when you already have two very distinctive skills, one being charge and the other one being concentrate?
It's even weirder when like Persona, specifically relative to normal SMT, has Garu instead of Zan, and that's not a US exclusive change. That's in the Japanese version.
Yep.
So I never really
I guess it was
understood
just like Persona in general change that they wanted. I don't know the reason, but I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense, right?
Yeah. I mean, it goes back to Persona 1, I think, even. It's
Hey.
if I remember correctly.
I don't remember what Persona 1 has. Might actually have Zan.
Oh.
Do a quick check on that, actually, because I'm curious.
Alright, 8-2. 8-3 is going to be the day where nobody likes Mishima again. Ugh. Excuse me.
I know, Persona 1 had Zan. So.
Yes, I did remember correctly.
The PS1 version or the PSP version?
I think both. Right, declining Mishima here.
Yeah, so they changed it starting in 2, I guess, then. Because 2IS has it, but I guess that might also be a change that they made to on the PSP port, potentially.
Alright, this will be the last Bathhouse Thursday or Monday. The last day.
Way too hot.
After that, we're done with the bathhouse. We're done with being clean. Yep. Charm rank 4. More or less on the dot, too. I think it's like 1 point extra, which is really hard to avoid.
There's something funny about how the speedrun for this has to avoid getting social rank ups, except for social stat rank ups, other than when it specifically wants them. Just because the animation is so long.
Yep. And it was fixed in Royal, right? That doesn't
Yeah,
help
it's significantly sped up there.
Alright, 1-3-1-1.
Might still be something you avoid in the speedrun, but even casually, you don't kind of go, oh my god, anymore, like you do.
Yeah. Alright, 1. Three. 1-1. Alright, so I got Mishima's thing as well.
Right on schedule, huh?
Yep. So now we're gonna go to the flower shop, work there, and get that request, basically. And then we're gonna go into Mementos the day after.
How many times do you need to work the flower shop job again to get the
3, like it unlocks on a you have to work there 3 times at least for it to work. But since we actually got it more than that anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It would just be bad if we never went there beforehand. Alright, next up is gonna be a Mementos session. One of the only 2 on the run.
Good old Mementos.
Is this the first Memento session in the run?
Yep.
So, for anybody that doesn't know what Mementos is, because this is your first time seeing Persona 5, essentially, this is the first Persona game to not have a fully randomized dungeon set. Which is really cool, but the downside of that, at least from the developer side, was that they didn't have a way to go back to previous dungeons for level ups, demon hunting, whatever you want to do. So their solution was to also add a randomized dungeon kind of in the same style as Personas 3 and 4, which is Mementos. It is essentially the exact same style of gameplay as far as the dungeon crawling, the way the floor layouts work and such. A lot of people, including mine's least favorite part of this game, in part because the music is awful. I have no idea what they were thinking.
I mean, they tried to fix it in Royal, but it was still pretty bad.
Yep.
The most annoying thing is that, like, they have really easy solutions. And then, like, on top of that, the DLC for the costumes and such changes the battle music, which is fine. But I've never once had a complaint of Last Surprise. I would have loved to have been able to change, like, the Mementos music to be, like, some song from whatever the DLC costume I had equipped or whatever else.
Yep, pretty much. Alright.
Let's do it.
Time to save. Alright, we're buying a Barrio and Jack-o'-lantern.
Read here. Is it a fee is this is your power. This persona? A fee is then you lack patience. You now choose.
We'll go Jack-o'-lantern.
Select the skills you'd like to enhance.
Its power will be enough now for a rebirth.
Right, we're making Paperman here. The
CQOP?
Yep.
I see. A strong persona. Select the skills.
Kind of want one strength at least. Come on. Come on.
Looks pretty tough.
Thank you. Dazzler, Polympha, Swift Strike, Rakunda.
It will then let us begin.
Alright, we did it.
All right.
Ooh, that's a lot of strength, actually.
Nice.
Finished. It is time, inmate.
Alright, so now for Mementos. Yeah. All of these floors, except for, well, obviously the set floors, like the end floors and the save areas, are entirely randomized. However, I have a very good idea of where to go and where not to go sometimes. Sometimes the layout is just not giving anything away in terms of where you can or should go. So it's still somewhat of a guess. But this should be good. This one's good. Is it this one? Yeah. So a lot of times you're just going to see me skip certain doors because I already know that they were bad. Or I'm assuming they're bad. Like I said, there's a couple of layouts where it is really hard to tell right away. The other door is bad. The other door is a square room with a dead end. I didn't see the exclamation mark. Yeah, this one's the exit here. If I can find it, not this one. So yeah, while it is completely random, there's still some stuff that you can, figure out easily if you have enough experience with Mementos.
Do you feel obligated to just blast Eurobeat during this?
I can feel it. The key to this is expressing depth.
Yeah, I mean, that works.
You're supposed to decide a vanishing point before you draw, correct?
It's a 50-50. It could have been the other door that I saw on the way here.
No.
Well, would now be a good time for another series of dad jokes?
Of course.
Yeah, we got some time until floor 7.
All right. Well, Not So Serious Dad is back with a $5 donation and says, "Oh no, there's no ordinary dad jokes left anymore. what you gotta do. I wanted to make a Nintendo joke, but it was way too hard for me to think of one. The PC gamer was denied entry to a nightclub. It was exclusive. French Mario is good at telling fortunes. He uses his Ouija board to see the future. Mario broke up with Peach. He told her, "It's not you, it's me, Mario." I tried to teach my pet dog how to play video games, but his paws kept stopping him. And I told a Pokemon some of my favorite gamer jokes, but he didn't like them. He said he was unamused. Sorry, not sorry.
Oh boy.
Well, thanks for the $5. And we also have another donation coming in from Chemical Chocobo, a whopping $50 donation. So thank you very much for that. They say, "I don't have a dad joke, but I just wanted to ask Nev, how can I get good at Weiss Schwartz like him?"
I don't know, just get lucky. That's what everybody suggests. Okay, this is a dead end here. I think this one might actually not be dead. Yeah, this one's actually the exit. Well, of course I get trolled with another door behind it.
The classic.
Alright, I did equip the Rakshasa Ball. I did remove everybody but On from the party, so Gucci.
It's all about me.
Those have been some pretty bad mementos for us, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Kunda, so first hit is always going to be Onikagura, and we always just hope that An doesn't get enraged. Because what we're doing here is Rakunda, Agi Baton Pass, and just delete her. Well, we're trying to anyways. So below 50% she should always do charge. And assuming we don't miss here, everything's alright. Alright, not bad, not bad. Lost a little bit of time. Didn't do too well, but it happens, it happens.
I leveled up. There's something funny about the Swift Strike being the most damage you can do in that fight despite it being resisted.
Yep. I mean, I guess if I had a high magic persona with like Agilao or something, that would obviously be better. We don't have that luxury. Also, it is important that I do not heal here, because healing here is counterproductive in the case that the next fight goes south. Alright, so first set of mementos done. Now we got 8 floors. We'll have to pass by. Oh, this is bad. This is...
Yeah.
I knew it. Like, I don't know why I opened this.
We've been spotted. Let's deal with them before more arrive.
Also,
we're collecting treasures on the way because we kind of need some of them anyway, so it helps collecting them. We don't have to buy them, so it's a little bit of time, obviously. Not having to go there. Alright, so the request for the death rank is on this floor. We're actually going to skip it for now and come back later. This is actually a square room, and I cannot believe I got stuck at that.
Oof. Do you have Magaru?
I don't have Garu. I think.
Oh,
I can get out of this one. Right? I just need to crit 3 times. Actually, I think killing them wouldn't even be too bad, but... Okay, crit all of them. Perfect. So yeah, as I mentioned early on in the run, the experience route up to a certain point is kind of tight, and everything less or more than what is planned kind of screws it up. It would have been fine here, but I didn't want to risk it. I'll say, yeah, look at the square room here.
Treasure chest spotted. Must be something.
Just figured I'd show you guys that. I was just making that up.
Don't have a choice. Let's get him.
So did you ever practice doing mementos and like dodging shadows and stuff, or is it just something that after you did the rooting and
I mean,
amount of
obviously
runs, you figured it
I
out?
go through the things because I like try different strats for the fights and stuff, but like just doing the floors for the sake of practice, not really. I don't. This is bad. This is probably a dead end here.
There's no darkness, Maya. Joker, there's a chest.
That means that this path here should be the exit, because I don't think the beginning path is it. This one should be it here. Alright,
Is avoiding the shadows tricky at all, or is it just pretty standard stuff?
I mean, it's pretty standard. Like, they're so slow, you have so much leeway on everything. It's not that bad. This one might be bad.
The classic juking by running in a circle.
Yep. Especially mementos is very common. Left might have been good there. I can't tell quite yet. Yep, left was good. It's hard to tell because this doesn't tell me anything, right? Just seeing that part of it. Oh, of course, the double door. Oh my god. Alright, 6. Almost there, almost there. Next boss is the hardest. Kind of. Is he actually gonna get lucky? So that guy was zooming. Did you guys see that? It was freaking zooming.
He was quite a mover, yeah.
Alright, that one wasn't too bad. I should have known that where I initially went was wrong, but
I have something somewhere.
yeah. That one's bad.
Shadows are so annoying. When
This
we're
one should
trying
be
to
it.
push ahead. Well, fighting them makes.
Yep. Alright, boss time.
Oh. Okay, let's go.
Alright, we're gonna go in solo here.
What's going on? What
was that?
So this fight in speedrun story-wise is funny because in speedrun this would actually be like a break fight. You can just go take your break while being in rush mode.
Oh
But
yeah, let's go.
you can insta-kill this guy, so we remove that.
I leveled up. Okay.
Nicely done. Put it to good use.
Is that item considered Mudo or Madoon?
Mudo. It was a straw doll, which is basically the equivalent to Mudo, but it's easier to get the straw dolls than it is to implement Mudo personas into the fusion route.
Which we picked up in Manorama's Palace.
So for reference, Mudo is an instant kill dark ability that has, I want to say, about a 40% chance of hitting.
It might be, yeah. I think Mudo on is like 30 or 50 or something like that.
I can feel it.
Alright, now I kind of want to heal up. Okay, so we gotta go to... that one's bad. That's the square room, by the way. You can... actually, this part of the layout that I just passed by actually just confirms that the other one was a square room.
If you want.
Because there is no actual
Go on an evening stroll
paths to the left side. Which means there is nothing occupying that area, which means it has to be square room.
It's somewhere. Focus.
So I think Morgana was asking Anna out on a date or some shit. I barely heard anything there. I wasn't really paying attention to that.
Deal with him before there's more trouble.
Classic Mementos dialogue.
I mean, he's trying this every day, so.
Alright, so the idea here is that we get to 6. Actually,
Spotted us. Joker, let's hit him.
oh my god, this is bad. Yeah, the idea is that we get to 6, then we go back down to 5, do the fight. Shit. Start as a bad path, so I want to go here instead, because this one is the exit right ahead of us. No double door either. But yeah, the charge skill card is on the 5th floor.
I can feel it.
Ideally.
Joker, let's hit him.
Oh, frick. No, this is bad. There's a guy right in front of me.
Enemy ahead. Be careful.
One of these two might be the exit. I just didn't know which one, but I gambled right.
Somewhere. I can feel
Treasure chest.
Could have known that.
Must be something good inside.
And then again, double door at the entrance is always a 50-50.
I feel as though I've grown to appreciate the taste of coffee.
Alright, we're gonna go in here first, and then we're gonna continue afterwards. Alright, so the idea in this fight is that we go in solo again, like for most of these, because we want more experience. So, we're kind of invincible here, and we kind of put Polimpa on Shikioji, even though he has shitty luck stat, just so that we can get a little bit of extra money while we have to do this fight anyways. Because getting a little bit of extra money here, like 2 drops in particular is what we want, like at least 2 drops, helps with the fusions and basically skips a trip to the Velvet Room. Second one? Nope. Well, magic ointment isn't too bad. One less that we have to buy. Oh, yeah. I mean, essentially a lot of this fight is just like spam some stuff so he dies.
And don't get countered.
Yep, pretty much. Okay, yeah, that's 2 drops, which now means we can start killing him. Another magic ointment, not bad, not bad. Alright, he recovered. So the reason why we also got Dazzler is because now we can hit him with Dazzler, and now he can't dodge. And we get a technical on every hit. And now we're just gonna hope that he does Tarakaja very soon. Like next turn? Next turn? Nope. Well, whatever. We're still gonna taunt him anyways, and then we will... Oh, there it is. The game just missed on purpose, so I could get the Tarakaja counter hit in. And then we are just putting the physical ointment that we got from Adorama's Palace, and he's just gonna kill himself. Basically, with 4,700.
Yep.
That's kinky.
And we get charged.
Yep.
I leveled up. What have I done?
So yeah, unfortunately I can't leave quite yet because I have to actually get to the next safe floor at the very least. It's a minimum requirement.
Well then.
I have something. I can see it.
Gotta refresh SP just in case because I'll need it anyways. So I might as well do it now in case I get into a fight or something by accident. Because as you guys might have noticed, I'm not doing my best in that regard today. Got in quite a couple fights that I should never have gotten into. But yeah, rest area. So you can either go back to the beginning here or you can keep going, and I choose to keep going because that's some extra materials that I get which I won't have to buy later on.
Focus.
Because getting these later does nothing for us. Because later on, well, we already have everything. So we're going down here on the very last day.
Don't let your guards down. Let's stay focused. We're counting on you too, Joker.
I love getting liquid mercury.
We don't have a choice. Let's get him.
I think liquid mercury is every casual player's dream. And it's the last thing I want to see.
I have something. I can see it.
There's a 50-50 again. The door in the door in the beginning might have been good. Might also be bad. This is not the exit.
It's a shadow.
But it might still be here.
Focus. I have something.
Damn.
A rare one.
Picked the wrong one.
I can feel it.
Could have known that this is never going to be the exit.
Be something good
It
inside.
has to be this one. Oh my god, how many more doors are there gonna be? Alright, end area. So we're gonna get a good amount of stuff done here. Now we're gonna go to the entrance. Gonna do a couple of fusions here. First we're gonna learn charge, because we'll need to pass that on during some of the fusions.
Let's do it.
As always, hope we don't get an accident.
I mean, we already got one. So.
Hey, really?
I hope.
Where?
Are you sure?
I don't fully remember. Alright, we're buying Region, Yuxini, Oni.
This persona? You'll withdraw this is your this persona? A thief and you lack patience. You wish to
Yoji Obarian, that's Nue, Polimpa, Rakunda, Charge, People.
It will receive, then let us begin.
And then Nue Oni into Sandman, which is going to be Polimpa, Rakunda, Charge at People. Exactly the same.
All right.
We want to roll a little bit of magic here, and we also definitely want to have luck. I could have taken that one.
But not choose the inherited skills in. You okay with this?
Not getting a lot of luck here. Alright. Polimpa, Rakunda, Charge at People.
It will reach, girls. Let us begin.
Actually, I mean, this is the point of the run where fusion accidents don't matter that much anymore because we have spare money, kind of. Regions. Gotta make sure we get more luck here, preferably with magic. Whatever, I'll just take this because there's a chance of +2 luck. Yeah, we have to sacrifice Regent into Sandman here. It's a feature that you get, I think, in Kanashiro's dungeon. You can sacrifice a persona into another one to get experience. It only works once per day, or you would have to.
You breathe here. You'll withdraw this
Hang
is your
on, I
power.
can buy some stuff here. Matador,
You'll withdraw this is your power. Is this
Kyoji,
what you want?
Xeni Obarion,
Now choose.
makes
Terrible.
Orthrus,
Select the skills
Olympha,
you'd like
Lucky
to inherit.
Punch, Raccoonda, and Pupil.
Its power now for a rebirth.
So basically, it's a feature that allows you to power up a persona. You can also transfer a skill that way, but obviously the speedrun does not route that in because it is not very reliable.
You okay with this?
I think we need a 1 speed here, and I kind of want 1 strength as well.
Not terrible. But you okay
Man, my
with
rerolls have been so bad.
this? Choose the inherited
What
skill.
is it?
Innate.
Lucky Punch, Swift Strike, Raccoonda, App Pupil.
It will reach girls.
So Suiki is going to be important for later on, because Suiki is going to be our source of Nobufula, which we'll need in Chimera's Palace.
Read here.
Buying region,
If you'll withdraw this is your power. This
Xeni,
persona, a fee is this is your power.
Oni,
Is this what you want?
and Matador. So this is the reason why we got the 2 extra drops from Kinky, because that allows us to just buy everything here. Also, we're going to itemize region. This region gives us a very good accessory. 3 strength and crit rate up. Considering equipment glitch, it is 6 strength.
Are you finished? It
Can't
is
say no to
time,
that.
inmate.
For those that are just now getting in, what is the equipment glitch again?
1 second. Alright, so the equipment glitch is basically very simple. You equip an item, you equip any piece of equipment that has any stats attached to them, so like 2 agility or like the region now, 3 strength. You equip it, you get twice as much as it shows. That's basically it.
And they did not fix it in Royal.
Yep, it's still the same in Royal.
Did you try the new
What
drink that just
the
came
heck
out?
is
It's
this
pretty
layout?
There are too many
It's a donut.
I can't tell what's in the world anymore.
Snuff Soul is not very helpful. At least we found the exit. Alright, so now we're going back to the area with the death request. Okay, straight ahead, which is probably gonna be right side here.
The most funny request.
Has to be. Is it this way? Yeah, it is. And then up here. Alright, so whoever was here earlier when I was grinding money from... What's it called? From Obarion, we're gonna do the same thing here again. Except this time it's gonna be 9 drops. And we're gonna get a lot more money this time. We also need a lot more money because we're about to max the Death Social Link, which means we're about to spend a lot of money on the... So yeah, simple thing, we just Olympha and then hopefully not get odd morsels, but instead get money.
So if there are any donations, they're like good to come for now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Unfortunately, I've got a pretty big drought of dad jokes right now, but I can let everybody know that we're here to support Save the Children. If you weren't aware, Save the Children was the absolute first global organization that was devoted solely to serving children's needs and securing their rights. They're often the first or the only child-focused organization working in the hardest-to-reach places where it's toughest to be a child. And as a result, Save the Children's teams have been proactive in preparedness for things like pandemic threats. Now, also, we are raising money and we are giving away prizes with that money. If you weren't aware, if you haven't hopped on over to prizes.esamarathon.com, you can see some of the awesome stuff that we have that you can get in on with your donation. For instance, we have a grand prize of a Sony PlayStation 5 plus Ratchet & Clank A Rift Apart. And that is with a minimum donation of $50. Now, I know you can't get your hands on a PS5 pretty much anywhere in the world, so this might be your best chance at getting your hands on one of those before the end of summer. We also have a number of ViewSonic Elite monitors. We have an amazing-looking ESA-themed Nintendo Switch Pro controller, which is called This Is the Run, and a number of other prizes. So hop on over to, again, prizes.esamarathon.com and check out what we have and get those donations in to be entered into those raffles.
Whoops, that was not exactly what I was meant to do here, but well, it happens, I guess.
Let's go. All right.
Gotta be careful, I guess. Wait, you got 5 drops already? 6? Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad.
In normal speedrun, you'll be on a second drop.
Still 6. I gotta heal here real quick. Luckily, this guy also drops life stones, which I can just use to heal. Alright, drop number 7.
2 more drops.
Convenient.
We're also getting pretty high rolls on the money itself. It's not too bad. But yeah, this is pretty much the fastest way to farm money at this stage of the game. And with what we have available. Alright, number 8.
It's kind of funny thinking with Persona 4 brain and seeing this and just like, oh hey, here's 34,000.
Yep. And nope, a lot more so. We got a life stone here again, just some full HP, just in case. Oh, well, almost full. Alright, here we go, 9. That was not too bad. Now, conveniently, we have Dormina, which he also doesn't resist. And you cannot miss a slip target, so we're just gonna obliterate this guy. That was a pretty decent farming session.
Weren't you supposed to end on Suichi?
No, it doesn't matter.
No.
Oh, what have I done?
You could literally only end Fiancé and Suiki and you would have enough. Because you're only in 2 levels, right? Okay, important part that we just go back to the entrance and then we leave. Out of here.
So in total, about how much money did you get from that farm session, by the way?
With the king key?
Yeah, like what's the goal?
The goal is 315k or more after buff. So all the fusion's done, regent itemized, and yeah, 315 after that, basically.
Pretty
Probably
solid
got
chunk of change, actually.
349. So sorry.
So it's a pretty solid chunk of change.
Yep. I mean, you could probably reroute it a little bit to get less money, but I know Kefka said he's getting far less, but then again, he also does like completely different fusions, and I think a lot of them just take more time in the end, and well, he saves a little bit of time at the farming money session and loses a little bit of time in other things. So in the end, I'm not entirely sure.
What do you like?
Wow, I got like nothing here. Holy shit. Alright. I'm gonna hang out with the doctor again. That's the part where we're getting the social link up. So we had to rebuy Matador earlier, which I hope I did. I think I did, right? Just so we have a deaf persona for this, so we get enough points to get the rank up. Alright, that done. So now we're gonna buy a couple more things, and we're gonna hang out with Mishima, even though nobody wants that.
Man, it's hot.
Alright, church. We're gonna buy everything here. And we're gonna buy materials from the flower shop as well. Hopefully we have enough so we can skip a visit.
Come in.
Okay. Oops. Got plenty, so I can skip the next flower shop visit. Got 7 of the first one, whatever they were calling it, I think plant balm.
Welcome.
And then I need 6 of these. Wait, I bought 2, right?
What would you like?
Alright, perfect. So now we're gonna hang out with Mishima, and we're not gonna pick the first option by accident. Because the first option is the one thing that we skipped earlier. The whole, like, renting a maid thing. Which unlocks the Hermit social link. Or Kawakami, basically. But we don't want that. It's a waste of time and it doesn't help. So we're getting Moon Rank 3 for the extra experience. Like I said, probably mentioned this like 4 times already. Experience route is pretty tight, especially earlier on in the run. And some parts later on. So the extra 5% experience definitely does help in some aspects. There could probably be a little bit of a reroute to skip that, but I would have to look into that. And the problem is, you want to reroute one thing in this game, you get to reroute the entire route, pretty much, for the most part, if you change something significant like experience and stuff. Which I personally don't mind because I like routing this game, but at the same time it's a struggle sometimes. It's just
routing tends to be a lot of work, especially like every time you end up doing it, you also have to play through the game to retest it, which
yeah, that's actually the worst part about it.
Oh my god, going through cutscenes again every single time you want to reroute one of these games is so frustrating sometimes because you can't just like say, "Oh, this should work." Because I
tried that. I actually tried that. I tried to reroute this slightly for the marathon as well, implement like some safety stuff and the changes that I was thinking of. And in theory, I was like, "Oh yeah, this actually works out perfectly fine." And then I tested it, and some of the things were actually abysmal. And did not actually work out exactly the way I wanted it to.
It sounds really dumb, but actually, like some of the most fun stuff with Persona is just, for me anyway, looking at spreadsheets and trying to optimize fusion routes and figure out what the correct way to get to what you want is.
Yeah, I agree.
So.
Routing is a lot of fun for these games because, like, I don't mind running, but at the same time, running the games is actually so tedious sometimes because they're just so long. You gotta make so much room, like have so much free time. And all
to kind of plan your whole day around it, and then like the run can die like early on. Like, made all these plans.
It is very important that you do not friend zone Takumi. You have to get into a relationship with her. Because if you friend zone Takumi, she's unavailable for 2 weeks. Which kind of screws us over a lot here in this this process of acquiring Muras and beating Futaba's palace. She was done for 2 weeks.
So you gotta date her to prevent her from leaving Kyoto for 2 weeks.
I think with this... No, actually there's not enough time with this route. You would have to start def early already for it to work. Yeah, no. Even with this refined route, there's no way to actually make it work.
It's not like there's a reason to anyway, for the most part, outside of like some very, very niche situations.
Yeah.
Like marathon incentives or something.
Hey.
And even then, you just kind of make do with what you can sometimes.
I mean, for marathon incentives, you could always just like add different social links on top of what you're already doing, right?
Right.
I'm glad Strikers doesn't have confidence.
I'm glad Strikers isn't all that relevant of a game to me personally, because I don't know, I just can't motivate myself to continue playing.
Yeah, it's their own genre, to be honest.
I'm not a big Muso type of guy.
Yeah. Also, I had really fun times actually routing Strikers, the hard modes. Like the first route I did was pretty dumb, stupid and bad, but it was fun. It was the first game I actually routed.
Alright, 12. Alright, so since there's no bathhouse or anything anymore, it's pretty much just go home and sleep. And if we're already at home, we're just double sleeping. So you guys better embrace that. It's all about the sleeping. Also, it's getting so bright that I can probably turn off the lights soon. Alright, 8:13. This is the one. This is the one where we do the things that are not fitting for the stream.
What would you like?
I need that one here. We're gonna be holding hands with the doctor, amongst other things. Alright, so that's Death Max. We could also fuse Alice now, but unfortunately Alice is like level 80 something.
Is Alice actually pretty good in Persona 5? I actually can't remember.
I mean, she has died for me, but that's about it. Like Alice kind of sucks in all games.
That's true.
But, like, she has died for me. That's kind of like the only decent thing. All right, so we bought some materials earlier, so we can craft them into items here. We need 2 elemental sets here.
What are your thoughts?
Oops.
Hey. Okay.
We got just enough for 2 of them.
What are your
Convenient.
Yeah.
And then next day, we're just gonna buy a lot of items and go into the palace, pretty much. And I hope you guys are ready for the oobs, because there's gonna be more of them. You guys thought, like, this oob thing, yeah, there's probably gonna be like 1 or 2. No, there's a ton of them, I'm telling you. Right, so we're buying 14 magical mirrors, 20 physical mirrors. I'll probably just add 1 to each or 2 to each, just in case.
You got 2 drops of magic mirrors.
Did you decide?
I'm gonna get 17. I'm gonna get 21 here. We want to buy 4 of these, just in case, because we'll need them later.
You want that one?
Just right confirm, right confirm, right confirm.
Did you check?
Alright.
You want that one?
Alright, confirm.
Take care.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Time to go.
As an aside, if you're playing an SMT game and you can buy mirrors, it is really, really busted to do so normally.
Hey, yep. You'll see very soon. Actually, in like 30 minutes, I think. That's when the boss happens. Give or take. Alright, we're in Fudaba's Palace.
Come on, Joker.
A little bit of menuing here when you start on this. Ann still has a large rebuild, right? She shouldn't die. Morgana doesn't die anyways. Perfect. Alright, so for the next fight, we need this team comp because we can't bring Ryuji for reasons. Actually, we could bring Ryuji, probably not big of a deal. At the same time, if he gets hit, it's kind of annoying.
I can feel it.
And annoying is bad, so.
I gotta do a little bit of walking around to trigger all these Futaba scenes here, and then she tells us we have to go to this village and get something that was stolen from her. I think actually I have no idea about the story part of this anymore. It's been so long since I cared.
You have to find a key to find an alternate way into the palace.
No, you have to get something. You have to get something back for her.
I think he stole some kind of map or something.
Yeah,
or some
like,
treasure, and you just basically beat his ass and then go back.
She sends you into the quicksand area. You don't have to find a different entrance because she basically gives you one, more or less. All right, we're just gonna walk with this guy. He doesn't see us because we're all the way at the wall, basically. Alright, so this guy's running away from us and we gotta chase him in a smart way because we need to get him back in here. So the best way to do so is go around here. Go around here, which basically puts him in front of the exit. And then we go backwards, which puts him into the thing. Alright, we're starting on Sandman because the first thing this guy does is Gardine, which hurts, and Sandman also has charge, so that's an important thing. And now you're gonna start seeing why charge Swift Strike is so busted. I guard down Morgana, that's fine. Morgana lives because he resists wind. Alright, charge.
And also bottom pass, by the way, also busted.
Yep, on pass. Has always been busted, will always be busted, even more busted in Royal.
Nice.
Royal had a thing for making things that were already strong and just making them even more busted.
Well, sad thing, the nerfs.
Alright, it's gonna be Brainjack here. Oh no, it's Magara then. Well, that's fine. That's why I guarded with Makoto, so she wouldn't die or anything.
No. Using it.
Reviving Morgana.
Being dead isn't easy.
Another baton pass. Man, every fight that could have gone remotely bad has been remotely bad today. Crazy.
Call that marathon luck.
I am.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Alright, we're getting diorama. Woohoo! Really useless.
Try this skill soon.
It can come up, maybe.
Something that some people might not have known, you can just teleport back to the entrance from here. I did not know for my first, 2 runs, and I just kept walking back.
It's always the best when there's something stupid like that that you just don't think to test.
Yep.
I
Ooh.
think my favorite dumb one was the date quest in 4 Golden. Me and Maul had no idea for 3 years you could just say you don't want to do it, and you could skip the whole thing.
Alright, we're equipping Regen here for more strength. We're also gonna change our persona to Sandman. Sandman should be enough speed. Sandman's a speedy boy and a lucky boy.
What?
And we want Joker to go first pretty much always in this part. Because him going first allows us to set up buffs better. Alright, so this guy is annoying because he needs to look the other way.
Oh yeah, he's... I don't know why with this shadow can sometimes just insta 180 you.
Alright, that was not optimal, but it was as good as it gets. And now I'm gonna be late for this guy up here, right?
It's a shadow.
Oh,
that was close.
Spooky. Okay, we did make it in time without getting seen there. Perfect. Yeah, that guy just wouldn't want to move. It's like nothing I can do about this.
Anytime. Just watch your distance.
Focus.
Tricking docs feels so rewarding.
I can see it.
Right. Unfortunately, without fighting the dog, it takes a while until we can actually move past. So we can never make the fast cycle here where we get to the door before this guy turns around. But it's still faster, and like only older routes actually needed to fight the guy. Because older routes used to get Seth, which required Boff, and that guy is guaranteed Boff. Encounter him, but yeah, we don't need that anymore.
Hey.
All right, let's go.
Right. Yes.
Good old SMP boss.
Yeah, everybody who's played Nocturne probably has some PTSD from this boss. And I got outsped. Not that it really matters, but it's still somewhat unfortunate.
It is just Morgana that got raided.
Good job, Raging. Nice damage.
Oh god, Morgana, please.
I also didn't tower Kaja, which is kind of a problem. Alrighty, where is it? Free spray. We bought 10 of them, so we got plenty to use.
Okay.
It's not over yet.
Persona. You're mine.
Alright, so ideally we quad hit here because we don't actually want to get to the point where he summons another thing. Okay, nice. I like it. So he's gonna trap rat again, which will automatically miss. I didn't have to change because Morgana is gonna do the thing here anyways. I have 4 safety reasons in terms of experience. I'm still gonna finish this on Suiki, just in case. If I can find him. It's not him. There we go. Alright, easy fight.
Okay.
We don't really need that, but we have it anyways. Fire Break, on the other hand, a very important skill. A lot of people who played this game probably never used any of the break spells. In the speedrun, however, the break spells become incredibly useful. And it's time for another oob. This one is probably the... jumped early. It's probably the oob that saves the least amount of time, but especially if you fail it. But you don't run into this potential issue of accidentally getting into the encounter when jumping down from the switch. So I much prefer doing this. Because there's been so many scenarios where I jumped down from the switch, I couldn't open the door, and I went right in front of the shadow, and then the shadow attacks me, and everything sucked.
Yeah, it's like really bad because you can't interact with stuff once the shadow sees you.
Yep.
So who was the first person to discover the out of bounds?
So the final dungeon out of bounds was found like years ago. It was one of the very first out of bounds to be found. It was also the most useless one because it didn't do anything. There has been many videos of people just randomly being out of bounds, but there was never any footage of how they got it until I think like a year ago or something. Someone had footage of how they actually got out of bounds, so we got something to work with. It was the method that I was using here for this out of bounds, where you climb up and then there's a shadow occupying. So we thought that was the only way, but I was messing around with it a little bit more, and I found the other way where you jump down onto a shadow instead and get pushed out of bounds, which actually opened up a lot more options. But it was still somewhat limiting because like we couldn't really properly gain height or lose height. Especially the losing height was a problem for some of the out of bounds, which I found later on and through sheer coincidence of me just being mad. And yeah, that's basically how we got to where we are now.
Did you notice?
Focus.
I just want to add, I really hate this room sometimes.
This room isn't too bad.
It's not too bad, but there's this one shadow in the switch on the left, right? Like, I don't know why, even after he like reacts, he doesn't despawn. Like for me, at least, like rarely he doesn't despawn and just
Alright, this is good pathing.
I actually didn't know you can dash there without him seeing you.
You have a certain grace period, basically, where you can dash after they turn without them turning again. Or, like, without them seeing you.
It's like a second of a dash, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's worth risking, for the most part, unless you're really confident you'll get it.
I can feel it.
Like, if you're really confident you'll get it, then absolutely go for it, but if you're unsure, just don't bother, just play it safe. Because it could save you a second maybe, or it could lose you way more than that. Alright, this is gonna be a little bit tricky here. So I need to trigger this guy, but at the same time I also need to juke this guy.
Shadow spotted.
So that was probably the most advanced shadow dodging you'll see in this run.
5 head dodging.
I have something.
So now we wait for this idiot to be a little bit closer so we can pass him. Oh, actually, that didn't work out so well, but this is fine. Okay, maybe this is not fine. This is
Another dog is coming. Oh no.
Alright, we're getting it somehow.
Well, I'm sure the last out of bounds is gonna be now tricky.
I will be fine. I mean, what am I at? 48? I didn't actually see. 48, 60, 72. Assuming I don't get seen, it's not that bad. If I get seen again, it's bad. But otherwise, it's 72. It's not that bad. I just can't get seen here, but let me see. Okay, this is actually fine. The dog is right below me, so I just wait a little bit, jump down, and then I'll be fine.
This is amazing.
Okay, waiting a little bit, jumping down. And then the dog doesn't see me. I climb up here. I don't get any alert. So yeah, as you might have noticed, a lot of the chests in here are just entirely worthless. That's why we're not picking them up. And treasures in general, we stopped picking up a long time ago because there is no use for them anymore. I'm doing it a slow way again, but oh well. I guess it's not that big of a deal.
So again, for anyone that's new to Persona 5 speedrunning, what is the... You guys were talking about your security level being at 48%.
Yes.
Does that impact the run at all? What happens, if it's higher or lower? Do you have to...
So if it gets to 100, you get kicked out of the palace, which is obviously bad.
I can feel it.
So is that like a run-endingly bad situation? Like you have to load a backup save?
It depends. Also, I have to take the safe room here and save because it's coming up and out of bounds that if I mess it up, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble here. All right, Oob number 2 in this palace. But yeah, so starting at 70%, every shadow is going to be really fast. Also starting at 70%, engaging a shadow, or like running from an encounter or beating an encounter, can spawn an extra shadow. Alright, we need this guy here. Alright, perfect. This one actually takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
Because
this is the first time we see that we use an item to like gain height.
Yep, we steal that treasure to gain height. I could do it just from engaging the shadow a couple of times, but that's obviously not as fast.
The air around the shadows is changing.
I did a very large circle there, so I might be late for this. So now I want to engage this shadow. Oh my god. It should still work. So you have to engage from a certain angle / distance in order to get this to work. And you cannot finish this with an all-out attack, and I think just finishing the fight in general, like winning it, kind of... What the hell is this shit?
It's the first time seeing taking turns.
Bro, what is happening? Okay, there we go, thank you. So, engaging a shadow from a certain angle, certain distance, all that kind of stuff, should give you height. It did give me height. I can tell because I spawned away from the wall where I engaged. And you need to gain a little bit of height here in order to be able to open this door, and this skips the entire binary puzzle. Well, both of them. All 3 of them. So yeah, Oobs in his palace are pretty bunkers. At least that one. But don't worry, 2 isn't enough. There's another one coming up soon, which doesn't save nearly as much as I would like it to, but it is what it is. If there was a way to gain height aside from the treasures, there would actually be a way for it to save more time. But right now we still have to do pretty much half of the puzzle, more than half of the puzzle. So this one essentially just skips the... this one essentially just skips the fight.
I have something.
The boss, the Mod 2 fight. Alrighty, gonna do this here.
I'll just add this.
And yeah, you kind of always want to save whenever there's an out of bounds coming up, because it can be very dangerous. Because there's also certain places where you can just soft lock yourself by failing the out of bounds or other things. Ideally that guy turns, yes, because I don't want to get the extra alert here. It's kind of spooky.
There are probably a lot of people who got out of bounds by accident by climbing up in Tower's Palace through the coffins, because they're like the weird and to climb up, it just hits you out of bounds instead of climbing up correctly.
It's not just Futub's Palace in general. It's not just Futub's Palace, it's like in general there is a lot of just like randomly getting out of bounds for seemingly no reason. Unfortunately, like I said, every time somebody was out of bounds, they never actually had the footage of how they got out of bounds, so we can work with it.
I just see it mostly occur in Futub's Palace because how Joker like moves more to the left or the right depending where the coffin's head is.
Because That's one of the bigger downsides to PS4 sharing being disabled. You don't have the ability to just say, "Oh wow, what the heck happened there?" and holding the share button for a 30-second clip.
True.
This is strange.
So when people do get out of bounds, they probably didn't have a way of, because people weren't trying for it. It's like, oh wait, what happened?
Yep. All right, so we gotta do that part of the puzzle there. Gotta go to the two sarcophagus, press the switches, loot the thing here. Ideally, we would find a way to skip this part of the puzzle because it's annoying. But unfortunately, I have not found a way for that yet. I gotta make a big circle here, unfortunately, because the pathing, like the timing of the pathing here is really annoying. Alright, so it is very important to actually put in the orb here. Because if you don't put in the orb and you do that out of bounds and do all the other stuff, you're soft locked. Well, not soft lock entirely, but you're kind of screwed.
Yeah. Here comes up the next out of bounds.
I have to wait a cycle because I'll slow.
The enemy hasn't seen us yet. Let's get him, Joker.
Also, for me personally, this out of bounds seems, for me at least, easy if you're on high alert than like 70 or 80. I don't know why, but it's just easy for me somehow.
Alright. One thing I actually never mentioned for the out of bounds, like the reason I'm always opening the healing menu afterwards is because, like, if you mess it up, it stops the shadows from actually attacking you. And especially for the climbing ones, even if you climb up perfectly, there's still a chance that the shadow will just hit you. Alright, so now we're just gonna lose height here.
And skip, by the way, the second mod fight with this.
Yep. I could lose some height. I'm just not doing so well on losing height today. Alright, there we go. I don't want to do it too close to the door because I don't want to run into the mod trigger by accident. So yeah,
that would be bad.
I'm just gonna jump down here. Just gonna run past this guy, 88%, perfect. We don't have to worry about anything. That was the last shadow we'll ever see, unless I somehow miraculously jump down here like an idiot. Also, there's one thing I never understood about this part. So they give you the pathway like forward to the right to, you know, go back here, but it is actually slower than just, you know, going backwards.
Yeah.
I've never understood why that is even a thing.
I guess so that casual players, general players, that backtrack to some areas before going to the safe room back.
I guess. I don't know, there's a lot of design decisions that are very weird, I would say. Or seemingly weird anyways. Alright, more puzzle. That was decently fast.
And with that, the pass is over, basically.
Yep. Now we just got the boss fight. So, this boss fight is one of the easiest fights in the entire game. But unfortunately, due to all the route changes and all the things that have happened with this route, it has changed to one of the most annoying fights because it is a little bit RNG based and somewhat random. It feels like I've said that for every single boss fight so far except Kamoshida. Kamoshida's fight is not too bad, but you can't get screwed over as we saw earlier.
Just don't let Morgana die, forehead.
Yeah, just don't. Just win.
I can feel it.
I saw the Kamoshida fight was like, oh no. It's gonna be scuffed.
Have I actually died to an actual boss fight? No, I haven't. The only thing I died to was Trio Key, I think. Oh, and Takumi Nakata. Yeah, those two were bullshit to the extreme, not gonna lie.
Did Ace Madarama bully you in the first turn? I didn't saw that.
Madarama ripped me a new one turn 1. But I still somehow managed to win the fight. And I also didn't have double fangs. That was the stupidest thing ever. Like, how could I possibly not have double fangs? How could I possibly accidentally get sledgehammer or whatever the hell I got? Skullcracker.
I got into the fight like 1 minute after the fight. I was like, why is this sledgehammer? What the fuck's going on?
Okay.
Yeah, it was Alright, calling card time. I think this is the only palace where we sent the calling card immediately after finishing it. And this and there's only 2 palaces where you sent the calling card, like where you enter the palace on the day where you sent the calling card. So this is one of the 2 basically.
And I think Shido.
Yeah, that's why I said 2. I just don't want to say which one quite yet. But yes, so the reason this next fight has become increasingly annoying is because you have to 3-man this. And there is a chance that you just simply do not deal enough damage. And if you do not deal enough damage, it is almost impossible to recover from that. It is possible, but it's very difficult. And also really RNG based at that point.
Just quad hit.
Yeah, just quad hit for it. Just double quad hit. Or just get dizzied. Which is actually a funny thing that hopefully will happen, and then I'll explain it regardless, but I hope it happens, so we have a safer fight. There's also approximately... Yeah, I think there's like approximately 4 different variables for what you want to do at the... Well, I already have region equipped. Let's see. Alright, I need this, thank you. Vajra belt. And Makoto needs this. Okay, we're gonna buff up Makoto a little bit here. Because Makoto needs... Makoto needs to survive 2 of the hits, preferably. Also, I gotta change the party here before I forget. Alright.
This way.
Somewhere.
Doesn't matter if he gets seen here because he can't get thrown out. It just makes this one slightly more convenient because he doesn't see, you don't have to stop, all that kind of stuff. Alright, I did equip Vajra belt. But I don't know what Ryuji has, doesn't matter. I think he has a muscle band anyways. So, yeah. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Maybe we get lucky here. So the first part of this fight, pretty simple, pretty straightforward. You just gotta not die.
Yep.
With Shiki-Oji equipped, it is very difficult to die unless you do not guard after Wing Buffer. What do we call Wing Buffer? Wing Blast? Whatever. So one of the downsides of like hella buffing up Makoto here is that if she gets hit, she doesn't die. Ideally, you want both of them to die right away. Next hit is hopefully gonna just kill Skull, and then she's gonna Yep, and now she's gonna do Wing Blast. And it's gonna dizzy me, so I'm gonna defend. Yep. Yeah, so we get hit again by Wing Blast, which is random what she does on this turn. Then we would die because we're already dizzy. It would be a technical, and but yeah, so we basically just get a guard here because we can't win this fight because Morgana is not a good navigator. What do we get Futaba for? Right. Like I said, very difficult to die with Shikioji equipped because Shikioji just nulls pretty much everything she does aside from the Wing Blast.
It's kind of funny how Shikioji was buffed in Royal.
Yep, just gotta get him three levels earlier. I mean, why not?
Annual Curse and Bless. I think it might be just Null's Curse, right?
Vanilla should be Null Curse, yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see what happens. Okay, so basically, since we're only 3 people, that means that one person is gonna handle the ballista and the other 2 are gonna be there alone. Joker pretty much only does 2 things, Charge and Rakunda, so Makoto does everything else. But the problem is, depending on what she does, Makoto might be in a situation where she dies. Also, this is the part where Muras are actually very important, because Muras are gonna carry this fight. Alright, we're sending Ryuji to the ballista. The reason we have to send Ryuji is because he's weak to wind. He will just flop over on the Wing Blast and probably get Joker killed as well. Alright, physical ointment on Makoto. Hopefully she slams Makoto. Nope. Hopefully she slams Makoto. Wing Blast is A-OK. Dizzy on Joker. Perfect. So the next hit will be a Wing Blast. I'm just gonna... I was gonna play this safe, so we're going to Takomitic Z. This way we don't die to this. And Makoto still has a physical Mura, which unfortunately did not proc. So this might actually still be a problem because I still might be short if I don't quad hit at least once.
You could Wire Blast with Makoto.
Sorry?
You could Wire Blast with Makoto since it's also busy.
I mean, it doesn't matter if she's dizzy or not. Only Joker needs to be dizzy. Also, I need to heal. Like, I have to heal Joker. Yeah, I need to quad hit here, I think. Otherwise, I just don't have enough. Because the thing isn't about them being dizzy. The thing is about Joker being dizzy, preventing the all-out attack. And preventing the all-out attack means that Wakaba still counts as down, because you never get her up from the all-out attack, right? But if you all-out attack, she does not count as downed, which means that... okay, this should be enough. Which means that she will take less damage, because downed enemies take extra damage. So Dizzy preventing the all-out attack basically means you deal more damage. It's only important that it is on Joker. It doesn't matter if it's on anybody else. Because... okay, we got her. So, we don't want to send anybody to the ballista here. We do, however, want to finish this fight on Nixini. Just Mura up. Makoto should still have a Mura, but I'm going to double check. Yep.
And now we just guard and wait for it.
Yep. And just watch her deal 12,000 damage to herself. Well, almost. That's 3 instances of like 3,900 damage. Told you, Miras are broken.
How much health does the boss have? In total?
I don't know.
Think 8k?
Just casually 150%
It might be
of her
10K.
own max health. No big deal.
Might be 10k. I mean, you can check the wiki, right? You know, but I don't know on top of my head because it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, of course. It's just funny that like the amount of reflect damage is that high specifically.
Yep. Also, Joker reached level 30. Ryuji reached level 31. So yeah, we got a lot of experience here, lots of new abilities that we have to learn, and all that kind of stuff. Like this.
Apparently she has 11k.
What a skill.
My persona learned a new skill.
Alrighty. Fight wasn't too bad. Could have been a lot worse. But yeah, it is basically one of the very few fights where you particularly want to get a status so you cannot allow attack.
So was there a reason you mentioned that like you needed to send Ryuji to man the catapult because if he got hit by the wing blast he'd be weak and would just get one shot? Is the reason you use him over someone else that wouldn't be weak to win?
Kaukaja.
Yes.
Right, of course.
You could circumvent that if you just use like a muscle drink or odd morsel or something if you have them, but I've been using them more and more often throughout the run whenever I have them, so when I actually need them later on, like legitimately for the strats where they're planned in, I have to constantly buy them. So I don't have enough anymore. That's one of the main issues. All right, let me put it like this. There's gonna be an hour of nothing. So, if you guys want to get some food, if you people watching want to get some food, get some stuff done, and continue watching, now's the time, because now there's absolutely nothing happening. This is the most dreadful part of the run.
Or if you want to continually interrupt us with donations, we are more than okay with that as well.
That obviously also works.
Yeah.
That would be the better solution, even.
Yeah, I'd really like to read some more dad jokes. I mean, we'd love to get those in.
Go for it.
Unfortunately, we don't have any. We'd like to get some in, though. So, chat, if you want to throw some donations our way and give us some bad jokes and bad puns to read through, by all means, we would love to hear what you have to say. Also, keep in mind that with those donations, this may be the pre-show, but we do have a whole bunch of incentives coming up for the actual real show. After this,
Minecraft FOV 30. Sorry for
oh man, no! I was gonna bring that one up myself. Minecraft FOV 30. Oh my lord, it's almost nausea-inducing and it's amazing. We're at $250 out of the $1,500 that we need to make that happen. I would love to see that happen. We've got naming incentives for Bloodborne, for Pokemon. We've got character choices for Rayman Origins. We've got all kinds of stuff. We've got a bonus game already where our very own Tiny Tim will showcase a game that is called Magic Land Dizzy 3.5 any percent. So yeah. Come on over, get those donations in, put them towards some of these incentives. We would love to hear your really horrible dad jokes, and I would be happy to read them out for everyone to hear.
As an aside, happy birthday to me real quick.
Any random questions you might have. I mean, that also works. Or if you just want to donate to help a good cause. Or if you just want to donate to get in on those, can we call them raffles, basically?
Oh yeah, we've got some amazing prizes. I mean, we've got a PS5, we've got a couple of really nice ViewSonic monitors. We have all kinds of stuff if you head on over to prizes.esamarathon.com.
Well, Chad, we have now literally a whole month, like 30 days of sleeping, including Hawaii.
Unfortunately, like we'll start buying a couple of materials as soon as we go back to school, but even then, like I said, this is the most dreadful part of the run, and it's actually my least favorite part of the run, simply because like it's just nothing. Like the part before this was half as bad because you get some mementos, the gap wasn't that big. But now we beat Futaba, and there's like an incredibly long gap until anything meaningful happens outside of story. And since we don't really care about the story right now because we're just gonna go fast, we have nothing.
It's kind of just a normal thing in Persona runs where you just have segments that are like this, where you're basically set up for the next part of the run as of 30 minutes ago. And the game just has to catch up to where you are, essentially.
Yep.
So it's unfortunate. Again, these are.
Sorry,
it's almost like miserable. Like you feel great when you get past, and you're like, "Oh my gosh, I'm about to do stuff again." And you almost get like excited.
Yep. But I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, just because there's one annoying part in the game doesn't mean I actually enjoy running the game. Because like a lot of games just have one really annoying part, right? That you kind of don't even want to play through for the most part, but you kind of have to because you actually enjoy the run because you enjoy everything else about it. And I mean,
yeah, that one stupid glitch that like only has a 10% chance of working in some runs, or that one boss fight that you're just like, oh my god, it's a 3-minute auto scroller, it's the worst thing ever. Persona just happens to have hour-long auto scrollers essentially. And I mean, when the run is 16 hours, having one auto scroller like that's not like the end of the world. It just means you kind of check out and watch chat or do whatever else is going on. So
yeah.
I don't know about you, but I used to have a lot of fun because every time you reroute the game or make major changes to your fusion route or do whatever else, you have to do another playthrough of the game. And these sections are somehow worse when the run doesn't count and you're just testing stuff.
Yep.
So I remember on one particular route of Persona 4, I literally had a visual novel. I was playing Mavlev at the time, so I would literally be playing a visual novel on one screen and be mashing through cutscenes on the other.
So you were playing two visual novels at the same time, basically.
Basically, yeah. It's not inaccurate to say. Fun fact, it actually, like, the next time I did the run, I got so used to just autopiloting through the story segments of the game, I cut like 2 minutes off every single thing just because I was so used to, like, not watching the screen and progressing the story.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it's kind of like you said earlier. Like it's a skill in itself, kind of, and like also just being like, even though it's a drag, very sluggish, like you still gotta be on top of your game and like skip stuff fast to not lose time, even in these really annoying parts.
I know for a long time. Again, my experience is more with Persona 4, but I would be losing in a 30-minute segment. I'd be losing 2 minutes to Molsky, who basically has held the world record in the game since the category has been run. And the reason is just his menuing and his focus during these segments is so much better than mine.
Yeah.
It makes a difference. As crazy as it seems, these weird sections where you're just mashing through story and your ability to quickly check your notes and not forget what you're doing and where to go.
Yeah, very much.
Saving a minute on this section is just as valid as saving a minute on a boss fight.
True.
I wanna say I could have at least saved like maybe 2 or 3 minutes if like on just text stuff and stuff. Dialogue skips and texts and all that kind of stuff. If I don't know, I mean, I did practice a lot for this run. Like before it got into TSA, I didn't actually play P5 for a very long time again. Pretty much ever since my last run. And I did practice a good amount, but I still feel like I'm kind of rusty on a couple parts. So I don't know. Could have probably been a couple minutes ahead, but most of the time loss that we've had over the run is literally just from stuff I couldn't prevent.
Right.
There's nothing I could have done in the Triuki fight. It was just doomed. There was nothing I could have done in that Takumi Nakata fight where Ryuji just misses headbutt turn 1. There was nothing I could have done in some of the other fights, right? So it's just unfortunate, but sometimes that's just part of the game, right?
Yeah, of course.
And
I'm just curious. You were the first person that I know to do a run of this. How long did your first run take?
22:43, I think.
Oh,
we're not talking minutes. We're talking hours here. One of these days, I want to go back and just like have a look and compare like all the different routes and like how much the game has evolved, or like the run has evolved over the years.
Yeah, especially like the way the routes in these games evolve it's so fascinating to see, because like the cool thing about a game like this is there's so many options, and I mean,
yep,
every single boss has probably 4 or 5 multiple viable strategies to get through quickly. Whether it's, I
would say the later ones not so much, because you can notice a trend that Atlas became increasingly lazy with their boss coding. Like everything later on is just like so scripted, and everything is just always the same, and nothing changes. It's I don't know. It gets much worse towards the end of the run. Like a lot of the things are just like so predictable and same-ish and repetitive.
I mean more in a sense of a lot of the time when you're looking for like specific skills, you can get them on multiple personas a lot of the time, or multiple ways definitely to get to them. Again, speaking from like Persona 4 strats, or even like the one that I know a decent amount of is like Madarama. You're looking for like, I need to get like specifically like a multi-hit physical move or something like that, like makes this fight a lot simpler. And then I need Tarokaja access, and then Raccoon to access, or whatever else. You kind of like you end up with almost like a list of like little attributes that like you really want for a fight. And there's probably 3 or 4 viable options, like ways to get there. Maybe I go through Jack Frost into this, and that's the way to get there, or I can go this side instead, or whatever. And then you have to kind of check and see, like, okay, now my fusions later on, I can use this Jack Frost weirdly with this level 60 demon somewhere along the line, fuse them into a level 40 that I can refuse later on. And there's so many moving parts in these, and it makes the routing really, really fun to figure out.
Unfortunately, though, like the reality of Madarama is like you have Ippondatara as an option for that and nothing else. Because
yeah, of course.
It's the only thing that repels wind. Like, it's literally your only option.
Oh my god, Kamoshida is what I was thinking in my head. But yeah, same. Regardless, like that's an example of the like you need like specific attributes for each fight. Like in Madarama, repel wind is important, or.
I mean, it's technically not required, but not having it, it's kind of miserable, because like you're gonna take like Joker takes so much extra damage from the nose whenever he gets hit, and whenever it does Dust Flurry,
right?
The AOE one, and it also kind of makes it so that it's really hard to kill the nose quickly if it doesn't repel like 1/3 of its HP, or one more even. It's almost like almost half its HP. Just from a repel. But yeah, so anything that isn't the Ippondatara is just kind of not viable.
At least without getting more levels and such, of course.
Yeah, definitely.
Which would be
getting more
obviously
levels,
slow.
Getting more levels was one of the routes back then, and it was not required, and it was slow, and it was annoying, and it actually just was slow. That was the main issue, was slow.
But again, that's the fun of the game is finding out. Man, I wonder if we can do this with fewer levels somehow. Okay, let's look at the lower level demons and see. Okay, having these traits are really important. Well, maybe I can take like this physical move from this demon and fuse it onto this, which has the defensive attribute I need, for example.
Yeah, pretty much. So. The other thing is, like, especially for Monorama, your options are kind of limited in general because, like, you pretty much have to have physical, right?
Yeah.
Because you can just having like split damage on the eye is kind of like iffy. Because like you can't use one element to hit all 3 eyes because whatever element you use, some of them are going to absorb it, some of them aren't. That's one of the main issues.
So, and then it also helps that physical moves tend to be very strong in the early game in Persona.
Yep.
I think that's pretty much universal. I mean, again, in the modern Personas, I wouldn't know for 1 and 2.
I mean, we're already established earlier that 1 and 2 don't exist, right?
But it's kind of a general trend, at least from a speedrunning perspective, that early on physical is very strong, and then later on magic tends to take over as being very strong.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then it also kind of flips back on its head eventually once Yoshitsune enters the picture for high damage anyway, not necessarily getting to that point depending on what your level ends up being.
By the way, guys, there's no Yoshitsune in this run, so don't get hyped about it.
Yeah, I don't think you get even close on levels in this run, if I remember correctly.
I don't remember what it was. 74? 78?
I remember being decently up there. But yeah, it's... Gosh, shout out to some of the...
I think in P4G it's like 70... Somewhere
it's
between
75.
74 and 70, yeah, 75.
It's 75. You fuse him at 75 immediately, and then you have to level him 8 levels to get to Hasao Tobi.
Yeah,
and it's still faster than doing anything else.
And all of it is in one grind, eh?
Let me actually look it up. Hang on.
I'm positive it's 75 in P4G.
Oh no, I'm talking about P5.
Oh, P5, yeah. Gosh, that was a funny revelation because the thing about P4G is you actually, I don't know if it exists in Persona 5, but in Persona 4 Golden there's a level scaling on damage taken. And against the final boss, the difference between being about level 73 or 74 and being level 80 is you take almost double damage against the final boss.
Yeah. Yoshitsune is level 79 in Vanilla.
Damn. That's
And in Royal he's 87.
Yeah, they I also thought it was funny in Persona 5 they intentionally locked him behind Futsunushi, which locked him behind Maxing Magician, so you can't use him until the end of the game.
Yep. It's kind of stupid in a way, but it's also kind of good because honestly, I mean, it shouldn't bother me, right? Because like it's a single player game and people can play it however they want, but a lot of people just run around with Yoshitsune and then like just one-shot everything because Hasao Tobi is so broken, and then they act like, oh yeah, this game's so easy, this and that, and God knows what else. You know what I mean?
I also find it just kind of funny though, because like in locking it behind Futsunushi, they locked the best offensive persona behind the best defensive persona, or one of them. So like you are guaranteed to have access to both Ollie Dance and Firm Stance on Yoshitsune, and I think that's just freaking hilarious. For those that don't know, Firm Stance says you can't dodge, you take 50% damage. And then Ollie Dance says you dodge twice as often, or like 50% of the time. At least in Persona 4, it works out to being like a 70% damage reduction. Granted, that's based on dodge, so it's a percent chance as opposed to just a flat 50.
Yep. Gotta get that Ollie Dance, Divine Grace, whatever. Was it Divine Grace? No, it was
Angelic Grace.
Angelic Grace, yeah. Gotta get the full combo. Sukunda, Sukukaja, let's go.
Gosh. It's funny. It's like Ollie Dance. I think is still one of the most fun. There have been a couple of routes in Persona 4's Golden's Path that used Ollie Dance instead of Firm Stance. It's so dumb, but it's so fun.
I actually wonder if this would be any different if we had access to firm stance. I don't think so, honestly.
It'd be interesting to see. Just find some RNG manipulation and manipulate an accessory for it like we do.
Yeah, let's go. No,
Have you tried closing the game and reopening it before going into a dungeon, by the way?
Yeah. Kind of have. Kind of didn't do anything. But no, the other thing is, like I said, I'm not even sure if firm stance would do anything.
Yeah.
For this. Because, like, you already get past just fine without firm stance.
Right.
And unlike P4G or P4 or P3, your party members actually deal good damage in this game later on.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't there also like a penalty for having, like, you take more damage from AoE attacks if you don't have a party?
No.
Oh no? Okay. Regardless, it is nice to have them because it does mean that they get to do useful things, which they don't in 4 at all.
Yeah, in 4 they're literally just meat shields and a one-time Tarakaja Rakuna thing.
Man, it's hot.
Well, Rakuna is more of a P4G thing because Teddy doesn't have it in vanilla.
Make sure you're close.
Yeah.
But yeah, in this game, like, you buff on, later on she does more damage than Joker.
Yes, all right.
That's always really cool when that happens too. I'm actually a little sad. The newest route in Persona 4 Golden cut it out, but against Kanji and P4G, your source of damage had nothing to do with you. It was actually Chie and Yukiko that did all the damage.
Yeah.
Yu's only goal was to survive.
But now with this like skill change manipulation,
that game is totally different.
Yeah.
You
have the choice. You have the choice between you get Brave Blade, like, or you have Chia do her chip damage. I think the choice is obvious here.
I still can't believe what we managed to do to that game. It's so funny. It's just funny. Like, for those that don't know, Persona 4 Golden now is incredibly heavily RNG manipulated to the point where we're choosing skills we get starting at level 12, essentially. And we're cheating very strong abilities out of the game before we're supposed to have access to them. You get access to Megiddo at level 12 as opposed to level 31. And you get Repel Physical and Brave Blade, which are like stuff that I think the earliest access for Repel Physical is 55 on Rongda. And Brave Blade's like level 60-something, level 70 almost. And you get those at level 31. So you just kind of absolutely demolish things that you're not supposed to be able to.
Yep. And you can do that at level 23 with the whole like Repel Physical and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's
So
what you
changes
need
a lot
to
of
get
things.
Taiwan for Tetrakarn. And I'm pretty sure everybody who's played P4 is familiar with the Tetrakarn skill change, right? But if you can actually choose what you get from that, then that's the part where it actually becomes broken.
It's even funnier because like the casual broken thing to do is you get Victory Cry, which is after every fight you get full HP and SP.
Yeah.
It's the classic like I want to just be able to grind forever cheese in the game. It's you go to a skill change day and you just reset a Tetrakarn on Kaiwan until you get Victory Cry. And that's not even useful for the speedrun. Outside of a theoretical very hard run, which hasn't ever happened.
I'm kind of glad and sad at the same time that there's no skill change in P5. I mean, Royal has some sort of skill change, but like it acts kind of differently.
It's very, very bizarre. The amount of changes they made for P5R is it's very interesting.
I gotta say though that the that the whole like skill change and like alarm thing in P5R is pretty bonkers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ultra
Lots of cool
stock.
ideas.
We can carry 12 personas now. Let's go.
Now, guys, with all this talk of the other Persona games, do we have time for a donation that's a little pertinent?
Go right ahead.
Absolutely. We're just sleeping.
Right on. Well, we've got $25 from an anonymous donor that says, gotta donate to shout out the best Persona. 2, of course. But this speedrun is excellent and a great way to start a marathon. Well, thank you for that anonymous donation.
And 2 has its very, very diehard fans. If you jumped in on the series with like 3, 4, or 5, a lot of people just adore 2's story, which, from what I know of it, I can understand why. It's got some really cool ideas.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't played 2. I played 1, like I said. I kind of lost motivation to continue playing after the... Was it poker? It was like one gambling thing in the game. After I was done with that, I kind of lost motivation to play, not gonna lie. But I can't remember what it was. I think it was like poker.
They're very interesting games, and they're very different games in their own right as well. So,
Well, let me turn on my light real quick.
Similarly, also the entire SMT series is also very good and very different. Like they all share commonalities in the way the combat works, the general difficulty level for traditional JRPG, a lot of setting ideas, and obviously the demon designs carry over from game to game, but the way they go about them is very different.
Oh, the one thing's always the same. Well, actually more than one, but there is a good amount of personas and demons that never really change across the games or series.
I think my favorite funny thing about that is when the levels for things change.
Yeah.
You'll have like
Hornius in this game, for example. Like, he's what? He's like level 10, 8 or something in Nocturne? I don't even remember. He's like pretty low level, isn't he?
Yeah, it's very early, I believe.
And then I think he's like in the early 20s or 30s in P3 and P4. And then boom, level 60 plus in this game. Out of nowhere.
You mean Phonius?
Yeah.
Phonius in P3, I think, level 7 or 6.
7 and 6. Wait, even in P4?
P3.
Yeah, but like in P4, was he also...
I don't know, I need to look it up actually.
I thought it was like early 20s or 30s or something. For P4 at least. But yeah, now that I mention it, P3 is like really early. Also, now that we have unlocked Akihabara, we're actually going to go there and buy some materials. We'll need 9 iron sands and 14 condenser lenses. We're not going to buy all of them at the same time, though. We're not going to even buy all of them right now. We've got simply nothing. And we're also going to buy some muscle drinks and odd morsels here. Like, have like 5 odd morsels. So we're going to collect our lottery money here. And we're going to go do some more shopping. We got 50k, not bad, not bad.
Right. So Phonius is in vanilla for level 6.
Okay. Alright, so now we're going to go to a place where I want to say a lot of people did not actually... No, you can buy stuff here. So we bought a red... Oh, sorry. In the English version, red band, blue band, and a star bracelet. What do we buy here? Give that. And we go home. So, starting from now, there's going to be 3 options here, because the hideout is also here. It trips me up very often that I have to press down now to actually go back home, which is kind of annoying. Same for when you actually quick travel to Yongenjaya. You have to press down twice instead of once to spawn in front of LeBlanc.
Yeah, muscle memory starts being a little tricky, especially when you spend the first, 7 hours of the run doing one thing and the next half of it doing the other.
Pretty much.
So even when you get used to it, it changes.
Yeah.
Always a fun thing.
But yeah, so the red-blue star bracelet. Well, in the Japanese version, they're all called bracelet. In English, they're all called band, and the star one is called bracelet for no reason. It's different. I don't know. Either way, they give 10% increased damage for the respective element, and it stacks with both boost and amp. And, well, boost and amp also stack together.
Oh, interesting. So it actually stacks on top. So if you have Fire Boost, Fire Amp, and the bracelet, all three of them will activate?
Yep. Would be 60% increase.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works in other games. That's interesting, because a lot of other games, just the accessories to do that just essentially sneak in Fire Boost on top of your other abilities.
Yeah, I mean, Royal also has some accessories that just straight up give you Fire Amp, but they're different.
Right.
So these bracelets in particular, it even says can stack, like in the tooltip.
Yeah, a lot of the changes they make in these games is always interesting, because a lot of the changes for 5 you can tell were kind of like the changes from 3 to 4 to 5 as far as the way the combat elements work. You could tell they were trying to fix the problems with the previous game in a way.
Yeah, kind of.
So going from 3 to 4, they cut from 3 different types of physical attacks down to 1. And then when they made 5, they kind of realized, oh, that makes it really easy to make a panic button persona, which is what I call a persona that you just has no ability to take damage from things that aren't almighty. Just either nulls or repels or drains everything.
Called Omnipotent Orb.
But yeah, they kind of realized that was really easy to make in Persona 4, so they ended up doubling the type that they okay, well, I have 2 types of physical, and then they doubled the types of magic damage essentially, because light and dark, they added normal damage types to those as well.
Okay.
Because previously, light and dark are just kind of weird in games. The example would be someone like Naoto in Persona 4 is known as being very good against generic mobs and basically worthless against bosses, because you can't make a boss have die to a boss dies to an instant kill outside of maybe a mini boss. That's kind of a problem.
Yeah, pretty much.
So they tried to fix that. It's funny because both this and Apocalypse, or SMT4 Apocalypse, came out within 2 years, 1 year of each other in Japan. And they both changed light and dark in different ways to not be great for enemies trying to hit you and awful for you to actually build around because you can't use them against bosses. And they did them in different ways, because essentially they doubled the number of skills in Persona 5 and said, okay, we're going to keep the instant kill attacks, but we're also just going to have just plain normal attack versions of light and dark stuff.
I actually like them having actual damage versions instead of just.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's nice that it's not as busted as it is in Apocalypse either, where they're because in 4 Apocalypse, when they made the change as well, what they ended up doing was saying, well, it does damage like the normal attack, except it also will just sometimes instant kill, or especially will instant kill more often if it's hitting a weakness. Which, funnily enough, makes demons that have been kind of iconic but only average because they rely on light or dark. I mentioned Alice earlier. Alice is crazy strong in 4 Apocalypse. Just because she hits dark for severe AoE damage, which by the time you get access to it is very hard to match up to.
Yeah, the only SMT game I actually played is Nocturne.
4 and 4A are really good if you ever get a chance. I think 4A is my personal favorite DS game.
It's DS though, right?
Yeah, it's 3DS. They do emulate well, but they're really cool games. Highly recommended. I mean, the whole series comes highly recommended from me as well. I mean, even if you play stuff like Zero Devil Saga is great. Devil Survivor, I think, is one of my favorite strategy RPGs ever made.
I mean, one of these days, I'll actually play them. It's not like I don't want to play them. It's just like my motivation to play them when I have other things to play is, you know.
And there's a lot of investment in like rooting for these as well, and you know that obviously would drain some motivation to get into other games. But
yeah.
The way I've always described it is that S&T combat is so deep and interesting on its own that every variation of it is inherently interesting as well.
Alright, we got almost all of this done. Now we're just gonna buy 2 of each here.
What would you like?
And then we're gonna go home. Do the sleeperoni. And then it's time to go to Hawaii. Woohoo!
Hey.
Ugh. Alright, Hawaii trip is chill. Technically bathroom break. I'm debating if I need to go to the bathroom or not. I might do it just in case. It doesn't hurt. Where's the next one? I guess not until later. Yeah, I think I'll actually use this opportunity for a bathroom break while I'm at it.
Again, a reminder to anyone in chat that's been kind of hanging out for a while, having a good time with us. Probably a good time, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom yourself.
Yep.
I don't want anyone getting, sick or anything like that watching. Take care of yourself, stretch, drink some water.
Don't just sit for 16 hours. It's not good.
We do appreciate you all being here and enjoying this with us, of course, but...
I mean, now it's 7 a.m. I guess I don't really have to close the window anymore when I blast the speakers. It's not the middle of the night. But yeah, I'm gonna get ready for that. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna get ready for the bathroom break real quick, and then yeah, I'll leave it to you two for a couple minutes here.
Bold strategy, trusting me with the...
You got this.
Very bold.
It's all good. I can always jump in with a few things to say about the marathon and what's going on. For instance, I'm looking at the total right now, and it looks like so far during this pre-show, we have raised $935. And that brings us awfully close to a milestone of $1,000. And it turns out that $1,000 in the hands of Save the Children can pay for the construction of a village school, giving the gift of education to children who might otherwise not be able to access it. And that would be a really cool thing to see happen here, while I'm still on shift, at least, for the next 15 minutes or so. So let's get some donations in. And while you're donating, remember that we have some amazing incentives, some bid wars coming up during the actual marathon. We've got a ton of prizes that you can grab over at prizes.esamarathon.com, including a Switch Pro controller that has been fully customized with ESA branding on it. We've got a couple of monitors. We've got a PlayStation 5. So get those donations in. Let's see those totals rise, and let's keep raising money for Save the Children.
Gotta win that mythical PS5 that I'm still not fully convinced exists. I think they're only exist in Legends.
Yeah, I hope it exists indeed. But I don't really currently aim to get a PS5, to be honest, currently. I probably wait like 5 years if we want to buy one.
We'll see. There's some cool stuff on it. If nothing else, it's a nice Final Fantasy 14 machine. You can actually load stuff faster than PC does now, which is kind of funny.
Does it?
I think they had to do re-optimization for it because they used to say they couldn't improve loads on PC for it for some reason, and then they showed the PS5 version off and the stuff oh, this is how fast you can load into the stuff, and it's wait, I thought you couldn't do this because of the stuff. Yeah, we had to rework the architecture anyway. So we just improved the loads as well, I guess. I don't know.
That's pretty poor. But for Persona speedrun concerns, it's not really needed, I guess, loading wise. Especially for Strikers, because Strikers is the PC version is the best one. Especially because only Strikers can actually turn off cutscenes.
That's right, yeah, Strikers is pretty quick compared to most Persona games, which is a nice touch.
It is a fun game to run.
I'd still love to see a PC version of Persona 5 someday. See what would happen with some fun time skip mods and such. What could happen to this game?
To be honest, once P5 Vanilla or Royal comes out on PC, Variable Manips gets found, the run is dead, like P4G. Probably. Especially if it's Royal. Because you can have a chance to get the nuke set, right? With Frida, Mafrai, nuke M, and nuke boost and all that shit. And nuke is really strong. If I remember correctly, nuke and P are 20% or 10% strong. They are not elemental damage, and bless and curse are again 10 to 20% more damage, whilst the nuke and P in P5.
Alright, I have returned.
Welcome back.
I think the biggest thing I'd just like to see is see what a time skip mod would do as far as taking a 16-hour run and maybe making it a slightly more casual 7, 8, whatever it would be. So I don't know. Nev, you might know. If you could cut this down to just being the dungeon mementos, how long would the run actually be?
Literally just starting at the beginning of a palace and finishing it, including the boss, without anything in between.
Yeah, just the bare minimum of what you would have to do for that. If you could just tell the game, hey, jump to this date, as opposed to sleeping or watching cutscenes.
So would that still including doing the social links, or would they also just be automatically done? So kind of like a New Game Plus style?
We'll just, for the sake of making it simpler, we'll just say New Game Plus style.
5 hours?
Yeah. So I'd be curious to see what it would look like. So fingers crossed it happens someday. We'll see. Persona 4 Golden sold really well on PC, so I'd love to see a PC version of this come out and have a similar effect.
Yeah, if only. Oh. Well, at the same time, I kind of don't want there to be a PC version, because then game might just get broken into oblivion.
Yeah, no, good and bad for sure. Although, to be fair, P4G was broken before it was on PC. That actually didn't change anything.
True. Yeah, a little.
It just changed the timing for the manips.
Yep, all the manipulation was done before it got there.
Yep. Also, quick catch up on story here. The principal died. You just didn't see it because I skipped the cutscene for it because it's faster. And of course, it's our fault, right? We're at fault, even though we really aren't. But yeah, so soon, very soon, we'll actually have some gameplay again. I know it sounds absurd.
But first, we get some drama.
Yep.
A really unnecessary drama, but plot.
And who's at fault? The cat.
And Ryuji. But mostly the cat.
That's the cat. The cat can't take criticism. It's the cat. It's not Ryuji. See, the thing with Ryuji there is, like, he's not telling Morgana what he wants to hear. He's telling Morgana what he needs to hear. Morgana doesn't like that. And then Morgana gets upset.
I mean, this section of the game, I think, is just the one part that is just not well written in general, unfortunately.
Yep.
Still love the game, but this is just not very well done.
And then you have Morgana trying to, like, I don't want to say manipulate Haru, but, like, kind of do, right? Because
Haru is, yeah,
because basically Morgana and Haru team up, and Morgana basically tries to pit her against the others.
I've got my spiel about this section of the game that I won't go into here because it's probably a little bit too long for my own shift and not super relevant to the run itself, but
yeah,
there's a lot that they could have and should have done here for sure. So I think it's maligned for reasons that are justifiable but unfortunate.
Also, another shitty part about this is you can't do anything without Morgana in your back. Literally just like, I think, 2-3 days of cutscenes.
A little more, actually.
Like, you go in on 17th to the Mementos with the cutscene and then they join. Right?
Yeah, actually, yeah, Mementos and Morgana joining back is the same day. So, yeah, 3 days from here on. So, yeah, 3 more days of useless drama that nobody ever needed. After 28 or 9, let's say 30 days of sleeping. I know.
Do you ever just kind of laugh and think about what the actual like Persona protagonist life is like in a speedrun? It's sleep for a month on with.
It's very depressing, I would say.
So.
I wouldn't want to just sleep every day for months total. Also, banger music, banger alert. Although not a lot of people are going to agree with me on that one. That's fine, you don't have to.
I do like Okuma's Palace.
I mean, the
you
palace
might be one of the first people I've heard say that.
The palace itself sucks, but the music is good.
Yeah, the music's solid, but this is, I think, probably also on
I
top
hate
of the
Shido's
story
Palace
kind of taking
more
a bit of a
than
nosedive. I think this is probably the least well-liked palace as well.
Oh, don't worry, we're skipping a lot of it, so.
True.
It's gonna be half as bad if we're skipping like half of it, you know what I mean? Actually, no, we don't skip half of it, but we skip a good chunk.
Always nice.
That is if I can manage to not mess it up.
Huh? What? This is.
I didn't get a chance to mention it earlier, but watching high-level players move in dungeons in this game is just so insane. It's genuinely incredible to watch. because the game just looks great in general, and then like the way the movement works and how you can manipulate enemies and move through is so cool.
I think Futabas in particular is a really good example of like Futabas in particular really shows like the difference between the player skill in terms of like movement and everything.
Yeah,
because there's so much different stuff that you have to do. Like just all the dodges in general, and just like the smooth pathing on top of all of the out of bounds.
Yeah, it's really cool to see. I'm really happy to see this game get a big marathon showing as well. Not just because of its popularity, but I mean, this is one of the most impressive RPG speedruns that people don't know as much about, in part just because it's so long and difficult to run that it just doesn't happen very often.
Yep. I mean, if you take any of the older games, for example, like P4, P3, you don't have all of these elements with like the whole movement and like actual puzzles and stuff like that. You literally just have like randomized floors and that's it. And I don't know, it's kind of boring on top of like all of the like clunky and slow menus and everything.
Oh, the menuing in this game is so incredible.
Yeah, there are a couple of scenarios though where you have menu lag still, and it's a little bit annoying, but it's not nearly as bad as most of
it generally is pretty good about not eating inputs, and it allows a lot of like blind menu where you can input stuff before things load in sometimes.
Yep.
And it'll still remember it and put them through. One of my favorite things to watch, like when you did your party swap earlier, and it's just like go down the list, hit X on who you want to swap in and out. It's one of those like little things, but it's so satisfying to watch and do.
Also, the X is a bait. I switched the button layout, X and circle, or reversed. It just still shows up as X, but I
was assuming you went into the PS4 settings and just swapped them.
Yeah, I just wanted to keep the Japanese layout.
Yeah.
Also, I should probably start charging the controller for a little bit, because it would probably soon say it's running low on battery, because that's what usually happens in Okumura's Palace. So I guess we'll just do it preemptively.
So for anybody that doesn't know, for whatever reason, PlayStation games have different button layouts in the West and in Japan. In Japan, circle is confirm and cross is cancel, which kind of makes sense, actually.
Yeah, it actually makes more sense than the other way around, let's be honest.
But for whatever reason, it just wasn't standard to do that in Western games, and what they'll end up doing is when Japanese games get released in the West, they'll swap the buttons around to where X will be confirmed and circle will be canceled. But if you import the original Japanese version, like Nev obviously did for Persona 5, it's very easy to get used to the Japanese button layouts.
Not just once.
Even stranger than that, actually, is some games actually read the system region and swap it based on that. I don't know if the PS4 functionality has this, but I do know PS3, PSP, and Vita do, because I have a Japanese Vita, and it'll swap over a lot of random PSP and Vita games to where, even though I bought the Western version of the game, circle will be confirmed and X will be cancel.
I mean, it's also the same for languages on European copies. Like, if the game has different languages, like English, German, Italian, all that kind of stuff, it also chooses based on your system language for that.
Right.
Because you generally don't have you don't have an option in the game, but it just entirely based on your system language. Which I guess is nice, but also being able to switch on the fly in the game would be better in some cases. But I don't know. I don't know how much effort it would be to put that into the game instead of just like making it.
Especially because for like regions that aren't Europe, being able to swap languages is kind of less important, for better or worse. I mean, in Japan, you're only going to get Japanese language for the most part. In the US, you are only going to get English options for the most part. It does tend to also lead to some delayed localizations for European regions. If they're trying to add, a German or a Spanish or a French translation.
Yeah, pretty much.
I can see it.
I don't know. And then you have like Chinese version, which usually has a mix of Japanese and English, I think.
Yeah, sometimes they'll have
Amazing.
Chinese as well on those, but a lot of times you'll get English versions of games there that don't come out in other places, which is always interesting. Like Super Robot Tyson actually got a lot of Hong Kong releases prior to the new one, which actually will be getting a Western release, which is kind of exciting. I still have no idea how they swung that one, because it's like 20 different mecha anime licenses they had to actually get together for that. But I guess they didn't have the same issues getting that to work for Hong Kong, so you could actually like import random games like that. So it's always a mixed bag what you get with those two, though, sometimes, because sometimes you'll just get like really cheaply machine translated games when they do that, rather than actually like translate them properly.
Yeah, also I want to mention something. That driving in Mementos there was terrible. Haru is a shitty driver. Or one could blame the car and not the driver, but who knows. Also, D::for Morgana getting slapped against the wall. It's not very nice.
To be fair, would Haru ever have had a reason to drive? Like, she's
No.
rich enough where she's had people drive her around her whole life, probably.
I mean, she's tried to she has a license, and she drives once.
That's true.
Which didn't end really good, but
I wouldn't want to be in the passenger seat with Haru driving. Let's put it like that. Not something I would look forward to. I can tell you that much. All right, anyways, we're reunited and we got Haru in the party too. And Sojiburo is a little confused and doesn't know what the fuck to do. Sorry.
Well, hey, Nev, mind if I jump in with one more donation?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right on. Well, this one's pertinent for me as well. This is a $15 donation from Morgana that says, "It's been nearly 9 hours. You must be tired. Let's go to bed." And I have to agree, it's late for me. I'm in California, so I'm going to hand the mic over to our very own Joshimas. He's going to be taking over the hosting desk for the next couple hours. And I will see you all tomorrow for day one of the marathon. So thanks everybody for having me, and keep those donations coming in.
Yep. Take care, man.
See you.
I guess Cali. What time is it in Cali? Like 10 p.m. 10:30.
It'd be 10:30.
Yeah. It is basically when the run started. 10:30. Just different
Time
time
traveling.
zone.
It's crazy.
Coincidence? I think not.
All right. So now that we have this deadline, we're not actually going to go into the pound squad yet. There's a couple of things we're going to do first. One of them being we have to craft a forces set because we need the items from that. Second one being to wait for the shopping channel because we need to buy the Sonic socks. As explained earlier, equipment glitch, doubling your stats on equipment, 5 agility turning into 10, massive. Lets you fix your turn order very easily. Also gives you a very high chance to outspeed literally everything. But then again, speed is a lie. I've been outsped with a 99 speed persona by level 30 persona before. A double outsped. I'm just gonna add to that. So yeah, speed is kind of a lie.
Interesting. Wonder what the actual do you know what the formula is, or why that would happen, or is it just?
So basically, the way it works is agility within your team determines your turn order, but the overall turn order is still semi-random. So obviously, in the enemy team, their agility also determines their turn order, but as a whole, like between both teams, the turn order is still semi-random. However, the highest agility from either team, like you will always outspeed your dude, I can't speak. Sorry. You will always outspeed your own team members if you have the highest agility, but you might not outspeed your opponents, if that makes sense. But you having the highest agility out of everybody gives you the highest chance to go first out of everybody.
You're back.
If that makes sense.
Gotcha.
And yeah, after that, there's like the whole calculation, like is somebody else gonna outspeed the other team or not? Is the other team gonna go and then your guy is gonna go again? All that kind of stuff.
So lots of complicated things, but
yep, and in the end, still random. Like the only very important part is that you can fix your turn order within your own team.
Right.
Somewhat important. Alrighty.
Almost there.
Almost there. We're almost doing it. Whoops. Press the wrong button. Alright, so in 2 days we're gonna buy the Sonic Socks from the shopping channel, and then we're gonna go into the palace. We don't need them immediately, so there's no reason to wait for them. Going into the palace right as we buy them, and then going back out and picking them up later is actually more beneficial because of the oob. Because the oob gives us a lot of alert. So you either have to craft a convertizer or you have to leave the palace. And it turns out leaving the palace is kind of faster than getting the mats and crafting a convertizer. It's not much of a difference, so you could do whichever of the two. There's pros and cons for both, so... The pros for making a convertizer is that the second oob is easier because you're still at a high alert. But it makes everything else kind of iffy because your alert is still high. Whereas going out and resetting your alert basically gives you a lot more leeway on all the dodges, but it makes that one oob a little annoying. So enemies can slow down.
Yeah.
And like sometimes if an enemy is like approaching the spot for the out of bounds, what can happen is they stop right before it and you're ready to jump down because they would get into the corner or something, and then they stop. You jump down and they're still in front of you. So when you get attacked, then you're kind of screwed.
You're back.
So I have to leave and let
say,
the next commentator to change. So I wish everyone had some nice time with me and Ghoul as commentators.
Wait, it's
and
already
let the next commentators replace us.
It's already time?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting new commentators, and so.
Yeah.
Wait, who's even up next? I kind of forgot.
Noctis and Poto. I think.
Right.
Noctis
yeah,
and Mole.
Poto is back, I think.
No, it's Mole.
Oh, Moleskin.
Oh, yeah,
Right. But yeah, yeah. Thanks for being here on commentary, guys. Appreciate
thanks
it.
for having me. It was a lot of fun.
Man. Was fun.
Yep.
So.
Good luck with the rest of the run, man.
Thank you.
Yep, definitely. Go kick some butt.
I'll try. I mean,
just get everything first try. Easy.
The most difficult out of bounds coming up very soon. So.
Yeah, I know that pain.
Come on.
Alright, see ya, man.
See ya.
All right, thanks again.
Yep, thanks for being here.
Well then.
Alright, shopping channel, very important. It's Sonic Socks. Don't want to miss out on them. We still have so much money. It's crazy. Then we make some coffee.
Make sure your clothes up.
And after that is gonna be the fun part.
Yes, all right.
Good morning.
Good morning, Noctis. Welcome, welcome. Just in time.
Just in time for the big burgers.
Yep, for the big oobs and big burgs.
It is true. I hope you've been doing well so far.
I mean, it says plus 1125, so...
That's...
You decide how well we're doing here.
Is everyone here? All right, let's go.
But yeah, I got mainly screwed over by RNG a lot, so...
Hello.
Hello, Molsky. Just in time.
Excellent.
Yes.
Alrighty, this goes here, red bracelet.
Also, I just want to mention, since you've talked about it earlier, the confirm and X key in Japanese games apparently also changed on the PS5, so it's now the same as in the West.
Oh, yeah, right, I remember that. I think it's actually very stupid. Alright, so we gotta ramp up a lot of alert for this out of bounds here, so we're starting with that guy, we're ignoring this guy, and then we're grabbing this guy again, or I hope I did. Should be 24, yep, it's 24. Just gonna double check here, because if I mess anything up that's gonna be really painful. Red band, alright, we're good to go. This fight, again, with a 3-man for experience, and it's a little annoying because it's 3-man. Yeah. Also, I guess we have a minute here to introduce the new commentators. So we got Noctis.
Hello.
And we got Molsky, who we've been talking about before, regarding P4G especially.
Yeah, hello everyone. I've kind of ran Persona 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, so...
He's ran them all, and he's a beast at all of them.
Are you ever gonna run a full 1 through 4
1 through 5
marathon?
Well, it would involve the other half of Persona 2 and the answer as well, so...
Alright, we missed once here. That is kind of annoying. Okay, we didn't miss again, so that's kind of okay. So, this fight is kind of alright as long as nothing goes wrong. Since we missed the left one, we have to Agilao here. And then we baton pass on Joker. So the reason why we have to charge on Sandman is because we need to actually Magarula before we switch off of this guy. You can only switch personas once a turn, so if I charged on any other persona, we would have been screwed. Alright, that was a lot of damage. Not bad, not bad. He's got a Brain Shake, Haru, where nothing happened. I might actually be able to kill here already.
I have to say I like this form of Haru's fiancé a lot more than his actual form.
Yeah, that was clean. That was really clean. That was good.
Yeah,
we got all the experience we need on Suiki, level 28, just enough from the Bufula, and level 34 in the main character, which is actually important for the 15 robot fight. Right.
Well, that was actually a really fast fight, because I remember that fight being kind of sketch, even with the Ryuji in the team.
Yeah, this was super fast.
Right, upcoming is the hardest out of bounds, I would say, in the game.
Most certainly. Also the most complex out of bounds of them all.
Yeah, if you can do this, you can do all of them pretty much.
Yeah, if you can do this, you can do literally everything in this game. I'm not gonna lie. Because this out of bounds is quite the thing. But first of all, we gotta pick up this chest on the left. And get some extra alert. And we'll also do a different thing there. So, grabbing this chest here for a Druid Talisman, which is +3 magic, so...
Is there a safe room nearby? It'd help if we can find
Hello? Alright, that took forever for him to see me.
Wish they were always that blind.
Yep. Alright, so we're gonna add Ryuji for now. We're gonna heal to full just in case, and very important, we're gonna save. So, but yeah, as mentioned before, this is the hardest out of bounds in the entire game. Hardest, most complex one. So we have to be at 60 alert here, or at the very least 58, but with increments of 12, being at 58 is kind of difficult. Alright, so we're gonna go out of bounds on this guy, but that's not all. There's actually more, because just going out of bounds here isn't gonna help us. Also, we want to go out of bounds on this side because it's faster.
Are you going to get the jump on it? Now's your chance. It hasn't noticed us yet.
Somewhere. I can feel it.
And I'm just gonna focus here for a second. Because this one saves up to 10 minutes. Alright, we're out of bounds. It's step number 1. Alright, step number 2, we need to lose height.
It's a lot easier said than done in this game.
It's the good old run in circle strat.
Alright, this should be low enough. Step 3, we gotta engage the shadow at an angle from out of bounds at a specific point, which is the point where he was standing at. That's why it's faster to actually do it on the opposite side. We gotta escape, and due to him seeing us earlier, our alert is 72. Escaping now gives us +4, which is gonna put us at 76, which should spawn a shadow here, which it did. And we're gonna lure this shadow all the way over here into this room with the elevator. And then we're gonna attack it on max range. And ideally, because we attack it on max range straight ahead, we'll just escape now. And ideally, Joker will be halfway in the ground. And we'll be able to use the elevator. That is the plan here. It doesn't always quite work out, but we got it, and we just saved up to 10 minutes. Let's fucking go! Excuse me.
Very nice.
But yeah, so you have to be at high alert for this one, because additional shadows only spawn at 70% or higher. The shadow has a chance to not spawn at all, even if you are above 70%. You have to lose height, and there is a very small chance that you gain more height, or that you're too low in the end still, because you lost too much height. We're gonna pick up this chest here, because it's a Rosetsu Ofuda, or whatever the hell it is. It's a Matarakaja item, essentially. This guy saw us, kind of. We have only one spare alert here. The dog is kind of far, so we gotta wait. Because I had to wait a lot the other spot. Yeah, I can't get seen here except by the one enemy that I'm guaranteed gonna be seen by, because otherwise I cannot pass that guy.
A treasure chest. There must be something.
All right, we got a little bit of a problem here.
We have a situation going on.
This is actually a very bad situation.
Yeah, For new viewers or who doesn't know, if you get 100% alert, you get kicked out of the palace.
Alright, I'm gonna do this. This is a very drastic measure. But I kind of have to, otherwise I cannot pass this guy. I'd get 12 alert and I'd be above 100. And I do not want to redo this. So I'd rather just make another Hypnomist, even if it requires me to go buy extra materials, than actually redo the out of bounds. So it's a little bit tricky, but I think we can manage.
I'll just add this.
So we use this opportunity to leave the palace and reset our alert. And we'll be back here soon. Very soon.
Yeah, even with the devil one at the alert, there is kind of sketchy since you gotta get it so high for the first out of bounds.
But honestly, I don't really care because
You're back.
yeah, we got the Sonic Socks here. But like I said, I don't really care because we got the out of bounds first try, both parts of it. I could not care less at this point.
This is what a happy man sounds like.
Yep.
Hello, you have time for a quick donation?
Yes, absolutely. I'm just gonna quickly buy some extra mats because I wasted my thing, and then we're gonna basically sleep. So you got some time here.
All right, awesome. Thank you. Well, hello. I'm Joshimus. I'm reading for the next few hours again. We got a $50 donation from Triple, who says, "Thanks for all the hard work to bring great content to everyone." And yeah, I was when this run started, I went to bed to wake up in time for this. So I don't know how you stay awake so long. But yeah, thanks a lot for $50. Going straight to Save the Children, who we're going to raise money for this event. So yeah, hopefully you all enjoy the pre-show. Have a look at all the donation incentives we got going. We got the first few days of incentives open. My personal favorite pick right now is the Minecraft FOV of 30. I don't understand how you could do a speedrun at 30 FOV, but if we get to, what is the goal for that? $1,500 for that. We'll be able to watch a run where we can't see anything. What a privilege. Yeah, currently at $275, and the marathon hasn't even properly started yet. So keep your donations coming, and yeah, thanks everyone.
Yeah.
Alright, so I made a Hypnomist for a part of this palace, but since I just used that one and the materials for Hypnomist are really expensive and you have to go through 3 different shops, I just checked my materials and opted to make a smokescreen instead, which will do its job. It will do the same job, basically. It will do exactly what I need. And yeah, the problem with smokescreens is that one of the 2 materials that you need is a random drop from either enemies or in mementos. So you're never guaranteed to have it, but if you get it, it's kind of nice. Not that it really matters, but you would pretty much always like assume that you will make a Hypnomist instead. But yeah, since both work, this was the better alternative now that I had to use the other one there, which is still unfortunate, but it's not that big of a time limit. It's like 30 seconds, I guess. I think me waiting and debating what to do probably took more time than it took to craft the extra thing.
That and, you know, getting the out of bounds first try saved you a good chunk of time.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, everything is better than having to redo that one.
Especially because you have to redo both parts, right? So like if you mess up the first part, well, you just have to redo the first part. But there's still no guarantee that you're gonna get the second one. If you get the first one and you mess up the second one, you also have to redo the first one again. And then again, there's no guarantee that you get the second one. Also, the shadow models are so iffy there. Like they're so small that it makes it really hard to clip out of bounds sometimes. Because like compared to all those other shadows, like they're so big, their hitbox is so big, and it's so much easier to just clip out of bounds. But you have this like very small round pillars running around basically.
Could that technically mean that with a giant red aura shadow, you could get easier out of bounds or something like that?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
All right, we're going back into the palace. We got some fusions to do here.
Everyone's here.
And now we're level 34. So one of the importances for being level 34 is we need Lachesis. Which is level 34. So obviously we can't fuse it before that. I tried different ways around it with different personas with more magic, but it never worked out. Like the only way I could do it at level 34, well, like the only way I could do it is being level 34 for the robots. Nothing else worked.
Let's do it.
Alright, so we're getting Matador and Oni here. We picked up Matador earlier already because of Lucky Punch, Raccoon, Pupil.
It will reach girls. Let us begin.
We picked up Matador earlier because we needed a death persona for the social link. And conveniently enough, now we can fuse it away. So it wasn't total waste. And Phoenix is going to be needed for a nuke boost, which we'll need later. Obarion, Regent, and Oni. And then we're going to make Suiki and Yaxini. Suiki, Yaxini makes Clotho, Mabufula, Raccoon, Attack Master, no nuke.
Its power, then let us begin.
Also important to note is always save in the valid room, because you don't want a fusion accident.
Alright, then Clotho Regent makes Lachesis. Wait, we're going the other way around, right? Attack Master. Wait, no. We're gonna Attack Master. Wait, there we go. Not that it really mattered in the end, I was just really confused. Because I was one line above in my notes. And I was looking at the Clotho Fusion. Oh yeah, last one is going to be Oni Sandman into Dekarabia. Sandman Oni.
You choose the inherited skills, inmate. You okay with this?
We kind of want to have magic, and I kind of also want to have strength. I want to have something of everything. Thank you. Margarilla, Swift Strike, Raccoon, Charge. It's kind of ironic that a persona weak to physical has Swift Strike. Or, well, has Swift Strike now.
I mean, you say that, but then at the same time, you know, in real life, you are probably also weak to physical attacks, but you can physically attack someone. So in that sense...
I guess, but... kind of a stretch, don't you think?
Technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Exactly.
Yeah, equip the blue band here and Sonic Socks on Ryuji, and we're gonna get rid of Haru from the party, and then we're gonna save for the next out of bounds.
Just one out of bounds after another.
Yep.
I mean, before out of bounds, this and casually, this is the worst palace.
Yep.
In my opinion.
Out of bounds made this palace so much more bearable, even though the first out of bounds is just really annoying.
I see.
All right, this is a funny one too. Yes, we gotta take a trip to Narnia. Did he stop? He didn't. This is what I was talking about earlier. Okay, so Belphegor will always concentrate. Bufula and Bufudine or some stuff. I don't remember. Mabufula even. Doesn't matter. Like, An's weak to it, but Joker nulls it. We'll get out of this fight eventually. Trust me. Eventually. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. That didn't even take long. So yeah, we just gotta go to Narnia again. Not that big of a deal. I think I failed this in my PB so many times as well.
I can feel it.
But yeah, this is what I meant earlier. Like, if shadows are at low alert, then they stop sometimes randomly. I still don't fully understand what the reasoning is.
Maybe it's a matter of just, you know, letting you off the hook, considering it's your first mistake or something.
Yeah, it could be it, but I'm not 100% sure. Alright. Second time's the charm, apparently. But yeah, now this one saves barely any time, since I failed it the first try. It's still a lot more convenient to do it this way though, because you skip literally everything of the, like every single one of these dumb puzzles here.
Yeah, these puzzles are pretty atrocious, having time limits and then also the cutscenes in between them.
These in particular don't have time limits, but it's just like the different arms. But yeah, so basically what we did there is we dropped a little bit of height in the tube, and after that we dropped more height on the door frame, and then we dropped more height on the other side of the tube. And I said it to the wrong thing. So it's my specialty, apparently. We gotta disable this. But yeah, you want to set this to lunch because anything that doesn't lunch doesn't have 30 seconds of time. And we kind of need 30 seconds to make it over there. We can't do it in 5 seconds. Focus. Yeah, no big deal.
Careful.
Oh, we're just gonna dodge this guy. He somehow despawned and respawned immediately. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna dodge this guy. I'm gonna stop the thing here and restart it so that we can get across the other one, basically.
Wait.
Also, we will be seen here one more time, so we're gonna get 12 more alert, which is inevitable. So we're gonna be at 55, which is fine though. Oh, 45. I'm stupid. I can't math.
No one can blame you after already running for over 9 hours, I think, so...
I don't even think that's a bad part. I think the bad part is just that the run's been so terrible for the most part. Alright, we're not gonna take the safe room here. We're brave people.
We're just breaking the entire spaceport right now.
Yeah, the middle part of this palace is kinda devoted for these. What are these even called? Hand puzzles, and it's kinda timed.
Yeah, those like weird arm puzzle thingies. They're really annoying and their hitbox sucks because...
Yes. Especially that one later on.
Yep. So like you see the very small part in the background there, getting up there is really tricky sometimes because the actual path, like the actual hitbox for it is so small. Alright, this guy is probably gonna see me here. Maybe not. Yeah, that's nice. Not that it really matters, we have a lot of alert to work with, but I'd prefer to not waste it, especially in a marathon run.
I have something.
And just like play it safe, get through, because like getting sent back to the beginning here is a lot of time lost.
Hey.
Alright, so...
you should have to redo the second out of bounds if you do get thrown out.
Yes, correct.
Because it's not like you opened the bat or anything.
Alright, next arm destroyed.
I can feel it.
Well, Kimura has money, so he probably can just repair them whenever he wants to.
I'd hope so.
Why would you hope so? It would make your life easier if you didn't.
Oh, how did he see me though? That was weird. Like, I was behind the wall, like box thingy-majig.
I think that happened to me when I played through it casually quite often as well, where like I thought I was behind an object and Shadow still somehow saw me. And my theory is that some objects are just not solid or something.
Alright, we made
it happens in Mementos as well.
Turn. Alright, perfect. Holy shit! That's bad. Alright, I am on Lachis. I have the proper party and I have the blue band equipped and Ryuji has everything else equipped. Let's go. Let's not get outsped here. That's the most important part. We need to not get outsped.
One of the most troublesome fights in the entire run.
Yep, and we got the first one. Free spray. Into baton pass. Into free spray.
Into another baton pass.
Into baton pass. Into Mabufula. And hopefully we don't miss. Okay, we hit him. Alright, ideally that happens without missing, but... And again. So yeah, but the reason we have to be level 34 is that even if we had Mithra, which has 1 extra magic compared to Lachesis, at level 33 your damage multiplier is just too low to consistently kill them. So there's literally no way with the current strat to, like with this strat in general currently, to be level 33. This doesn't work, unfortunately. Alright, we did not get outsped at all. That is a big plus. Yeah. But we can still miss. It's not over quite yet. Well, we didn't. Alright, fight's over. Unless I somehow miraculously managed to not press Mabufula.
For once, the fight went as it should have.
Yep, and we get a whopping 1 level out of it.
But yeah, the old strat for that used to reflect kill them with the Giri Mekalas, repel physical, and that was something because you had to manage Tarugaja and Tsugugaja in a way that they'd actually attack themselves.
Yeah, so one of the reasons why we had to 3-man the Fiancé fight is so that An actually gets level 35 here, because that allows us to use an insanely fast strat for the actual boss fight.
I can feel.
Yes.
Also,
sorry, do you have some time for me to say something quick?
Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly say that normally I would not take the save room that is gonna pop up here, but since we want to be extra safe and it would be a shame if I get sent back all the way to the beginning after an out of bounds into mid-boss, we're just gonna take this for safety. But yeah, go ahead.
Cool, thank you. Yeah, I'd just like to announce that, well, we did it a minute ago when I read the donation earlier, but we have officially reached $1,000 just from the pre-show. So, yeah, thanks everyone for that. As Nordic said earlier, I believe, $1,000 is actually the amount that will pay for the construction of a village school by Save the Children. So, yeah, we just built a school during this run, basically. So yeah, thanks everyone for that. Keep them
We're
coming.
saving the world and building a school. Let's go.
Indeed.
But yeah, thanks a lot. That was all. Thank you.
Alright, so normally I would use the Hypnomist right after the scene here because it lines up the shadows perfectly, but I can't use the smoke screen quite yet Because the problem with the smoke screen is that it only lasts 30 seconds, whereas the Hypnomist lasts until the shadows actually break out of it by, seeing you for extended durations. So I'll have to use the smoke screen at a later part, which is pretty much as soon as this guy is about to see me here. I should have used it slightly earlier so I didn't get the alert. Oh well. 81 is fine. And yeah, now we can just dash. Actually, 81 might not be fine depending on how quickly I do this.
Yeah, I guess you're potentially going to be at 93, which is kind of scary.
Yeah, I mean, we have the safe room, so at worst, it's going to be like 2-3 minutes lost.
It's true. Also, I should point out while you're doing this puzzle, which is just jumping around in space, there is some real science behind this. And since you're in a spaceport, you're basically jumping through vacuum. You'd think, oh, but that doesn't work IRL now, does it?
Oh, that was close. I'm just glad I didn't get hit.
Yeah.
All right, 93. That's
bit sketchy.
Sweating. We're sweating.
And not just because of the weather.
Exactly. But I think we'll be fine. Risk it for the biscuit is what they say, I think.
It's true. Puzzle is done.
The first puzzle.
Almost. Yeah, the first puzzle. Well, so that means I got time to talk about this in proper length.
Hang on, the second one is actually a little bit more difficult because no smoke screen, no hypnomist, so we actually gotta dodge all of this stuff. And there is
if you have a
dog right around the corner here, which is very scary to dodge like that. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
If you had the hypnomist, they would all still be sleeping.
Yeah, I mean, there's no hypnomist in this section, though. It's only the first one.
Yeah, no, I meant in the first part.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Anyway, if you actually breathe out, you might be able to survive about 7 to 10 seconds in space without a spacesuit. The big issue with this is you would not be feeling fine and jumping around like Joker does here, because all the water in your cells would be swelling up your body, since it's basically evaporating inside your cells from the low pressure. And if you actually held your breath, your lungs would just pop. So, in theory, this is possible once, and you'd be very badly hurt.
Yeah, that is very interesting. I had no idea.
I mean, radiation is also another problem, but there doesn't seem to be a sun in this spaceport somehow. But yeah, not blocking out the sun could also lead to heavy sunburns, since there's no atmosphere to protect you.
Oh, we might be caught here.
Oh no.
Okay, never mind. The guy did see me, but not entirely, so that was sketchy.
I spotted a shadow.
All right,
a bit close.
This was sweating for real, but we managed it. Now we're gonna get this chest with the bead in here.
I just know that the runs get that beat, but I have no idea where they use it. And I've ran this game.
You use it in certain scenarios if you have to. It's more like a backup if stuff doesn't go your way. The beat chains, however, you use all of them. But the bead you collect here is just a safety measure, basically. In case you need a full heal on a single character, which can happen in certain scenarios.
Did you notice?
Yeah, so we managed that. Now we're just gonna trigger the treasure route. And then we're gonna get out of here. And then we're pretty much ready for the boss fight already.
Man, it's great that you can skip most of the real annoying puzzles and fights in this palace.
Yep, especially the first out of bounds, which skips the security card. That's the important one.
Yeah, that is also like, if you play this game for the first time casually, you're like, you have two options of where to go for all the security guards, and in my case I always chose wrong. So that was wonderful.
Actually, I think you have 3 options.
Yeah, I think at some point you have 3, but then there's also 2, I think, for the last one.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, those fights were insanely annoying today because they tend to get harder and harder, and I think the very last card is 2 big beefy boys.
It's 1 big beefy boy and I think 3 small ones or 4 small ones. Can't remember. But
the main guy, if you pick incorrectly, you have to fight him twice.
Yeah, so the other thing is that the big guy is really fast, so he can outspeed you and just swift strike you to death.
Yeah.
That was an issue in all of the previous routes until we just skipped him with out of bounds. Which was not just faster, but also more convenient.
I forget, are they actually counted as special fights that you can restart if you die, or was it back to the safe room if you died?
Back to the safe room if you die.
Oh, yeah.
That was the main issue, because if you could just restart from the battle, it would be half as bad. But the fact that you go back all the way to the safe room, bad.
It's kind of odd that they do that. Same with the triple Makami and Madara.
Yeah, the triple Makami is really weird, but at least the safe room is right next to it, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it has that going for it, but still.
Yeah, like the last guy in the security card area, you literally have to go through like 3 of those doors that open very slowly. They take like a minute to open with the stupidly long cutscene. And then you fight him and you die and you have to go through all the fights again and through opening all the doors again.
Yeah, good fun times. Not. That's why this out of bounds is the best.
Alright, Okumura, this is my favorite boss fight in the entire run. Because this is full of action. And by action I mean baton pass. And we all love baton pass because it's the most broken ability in the game, followed by swift strike.
On the note of baton pass being overpowered, did you like or did you hate that they powered it up even more in Royal?
I mean, I liked it, but I think it was stupid because it makes an already easy game even easier.
Yeah, kind of giving it to all of the party members right from the beginning was
that I think is a good
choice.
I think it's a good change because like a lot of the like combat is about like the new system, like baton pass and all that kind of stuff, and then you're kind of locked on baton pass. I don't know. I don't mind them giving baton pass to everybody as much as I think that the upgrade to baton pass that they made was just stupidly broken.
It does kind of make sense with certain characters like Haru and Yusuke, whose confidence you cannot start until you're done with their dungeon.
Yeah.
So it kind of gives an incentive to actually use them in battle.
I mean, even Makoto is kind of locked behind like knowledge 3. Alright. Muscle band, Regent, if I can find it. Rakshasa belt on Haru, if I can find it. Alright, and then we're gonna add horror to the party. That would have almost been bad. We are on the proper persona. Yes, double checking. Perfect.
It's Decarabia's time to shine.
Also, I think this fight is easier in Royal, because I think it's all the same guys spawning, so they all have the same weakness.
No, it's not just that, but the bots aren't resistant to gun. So you can literally just baton pass triple down with horror, and they will just fall over and die. Kind of.
Oops. Yeah, it's kind of a joke how easy they made it.
But yeah, so everybody who has ever had trouble with this fight, just watch. This is if this is executed well, assuming I don't mess up reading my notes, this looks like the entire fight just looks sick because of all the different things that are used and like all the baton passing and everything.
Yeah, basically Okumura summons these waves of robots in a specific order, and the fight is scripted in a way that you defeat all of them at once, so Okumura ends up only summoning them instead of debuffing you, etc., turning them into bombs.
Yep, pretty much. Also, you cannot miss. That's the most important part about everything.
You got him, Noir! Right in the weak spot! Come, you're mine! Knocked them right off their feet! Nice, Joker! Go ahead. Alright, on to the next.
So the important part here with like the double baton pass to An is that I didn't knock down one of them on purpose, which gives An an extra turn after killing them, which lets me fire break these, which is actually kind of important because we kill these in a very specific order and at very specific turns to make it so that we always have fire break available at the very beginning of a wave. And yeah, this is gonna kill everything here. And now it's An's turn naturally, so we have fire break available. We're gonna muscle drink Joker here if I can find one. Actually, let's just morsel. It's fine as well. Wait. Magaru for this one. We're gonna go to An. We want to do 2 separate baton passes here because it's more damage on these guys. And yeah, An is the MVP of this fight. There's like no question about it. She's just destroying everything, which I really like because An is also my favorite character.
Literally melting the robots.
Yep. Fire break is really, really convenient here. And yeah, we're basically getting through these waves of robots in like a little bit over 3 minutes, which is crazy. Alright, so we're gonna throw a happy bomb on these because these aren't just weak to wind. They're also weak to Bliss. And then we're gonna have this double baton pass here, knock down the last one, go over to An and destroy him. Yeah, 320 to kill all 6 waves, which is pretty good, I like it.
I don't know, you were kind of running out of time.
Yeah, so this boss, as long as Horror is in the party, has a very kind of fixed pattern, which is his first hit is always going to be a regular attack on Haru. That's why we mirror Haru.
And then he conveniently hits himself.
Yep. And Ryuji is going to be the MVP on this guy. And the guy himself by just reflecting 500 damage. So Dekaja, he is alright. Because we can just we can just reapply the Tarakaja with another muscle drink. That's what we have them for. Alright, now comes the little bit of RNG part here. Lucky Punch needs to crit, and it does.
Ooh, Joker, you're looking cool.
And then we just baton pass to Ryuji, and Ryuji just goes ham. Only a triple hit, unfortunately, but not the end of the world. Quad hit here, that's very good. So we triggered the first Big Bang Order. And whatever he does is irrelevant because we're just going to throw another muscle drink on Ryuji. And then we're just going to crit him again, right? Yep, there we go, and the fight's over. It might not be over this turn, but we'll see. It depends on how many hits we get. No, it's gonna be over next turn. He's just gonna interrupt his Big Bang Order and go into the next Big Bang Order. So he never finished the first one. Yeah, he's just gonna do this, and it doesn't matter. Aguilar is just gonna kill this guy, and then Haru is just gonna kill the dude. We want to finish this fight on Phoenix because we need Phoenix to get the experience from Nuke Boost. And that's all that matters. Triple down is going to not quite kill, but it doesn't matter. Sword Strike is going to kill here. Perfect. That was a really good fight. Yeah, 556. Not bad. That was really good. I'm really happy with that one. Lechiz also gets a level up, but that doesn't matter. It's because of Grove too. But we don't need her to level up with Grove 2, we need Grove 2 on a different persona later on.
Alright.
She does get Marakukaja, which is entirely useless. But Fire Boost on An is a very important part, because An's gonna melt things later on.
What a skill.
So, counters don't stack in this game, but I still want to get rid of abilities on Yusuke because we use Yusuke once later on, and the more actual abilities I get rid of, the more, you know, the less cluttered his skill set is. The easier it is to menu between them. But yeah, I love this strat. I think Kefka did a very similar strat to that in his previous runs. And before that, we used all sorts of different strats. Like this fight has gone through many iterations of persona usage and strats used and all that kind of stuff. It all started with Giri Mikala when we would still do the Sun Social Link and recruit him in the security card area. But Out of Bounds makes that impossible. It was also not required, so we just cut it out when we find ways to actually do the fight without it. But yeah, I don't know, it's just evolved so much over the years.
Yeah, it kind of went from Charge, Swift Strike, ending the waves into, I think there's been Windbreak and Margarula somewhere in the mix there.
Yep, there's been a strat with Fuki and then using Morgana to Windbreak and all that kind of stuff. There's been a lot of different strats for this. And then there's also a strat with Yusuke, but that requires a social link.
Best boy never gets a chance to shine anymore.
Honestly, if he had Baton Pass and if his thing wasn't locked behind going to Mementos and then doing another rank afterwards, doing a fight in Mementos, could even be an option. But like, his social link is just so scuffed. And the whole duplicating cards is also useless.
Doesn't the royal route like use Yusuke against the big bot and basically one-shot him?
Yeah, yeah, kinda. Either
That's
that or
because he has Baton Pass.
Yeah, Royal is yeah. I'm just gonna put it lightly. Royal is a very boring run in that regard because while this run uses a lot of it repeats a good amount of things. It doesn't use the exact same approach for every single fight. In Royal, literally every mid-boss fight and every non-actual boss fight is status, technical, baton pass, one shot. The only difference is what item you throw to get the technical.
Come on.
It's either free spray or stun gun or sometimes even Molotov cocktail into a wind cannon or whatever it's called. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, quick donation. We got another $50, this time from Phantom50, who doesn't leave a comment, but they put the $50 towards the Minecraft FOV 30 goal. Yes. So now we're at 325 out of 1,500. How long do we have until that Minecraft run? Let me find. I do this during my shift. I ask questions that I haven't prepped myself for. Oh, okay, it's tomorrow. It's at 8 p.m. CEST tomorrow. So we got plenty of time to do it. But keep them coming.
Is it actually tomorrow?
I thought it was today, isn't it? Yeah, today. Of
because
course,
it's already past midnight.
Yeah. You started yesterday. Yeah.
Yep. Started yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. It's today at 8 p.m. Thank you. But yeah, we do have some other incentives going. I got a few other picks. We got the Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green naming ones. So you can name Bulbasaur. You can name Mewtwo and Squirtle. Currently, the Squirtle is called Bulbasaur. That's what threw me off. That's only $30. So if you want to donate $50, you can basically just pick a name for the Pokemon. And then we also have another hilarious one: Saints Row any percent. The runner Joe will make the player character look like either Keanu Reeves or Waluigi. I don't know why those two options, but there you go. Saints Row is currently winning, also with $30. Saints Row? Sorry, Keanu Reeves is winning with $30. So yeah, got plenty of other incentives. A lot of them don't have anything yet, because obviously it's pretty early, so you can start the biddings and start the momentum going on the thing you want. So yeah, thanks a lot for donations, and keep them coming.
I can always just repeat. Thanks for all the donations, guys, and especially the ones to FOV 30 and Minecraft. That's gonna be one hell of a ride, I reckon. Personally, I am really looking forward to seeing that, so I really do hope it gets met. Although I will probably miss it live because. Also, this is the one and only time in the game at any point where, even though you already beat the boss, On asks you to actually go into mementos, which is kind of weird. And you have to decline it. Normally, whenever you finish the palace, your party members never ask you about anything. They will just, say hi or something at the train station, but they will never ask you to go into the palace or mementos or whatever. That only happens if you haven't beaten the boss yet. This is the one and only exception on 10.5.
Oh.
It's the "Are you paying attention" check.
For the speedrunners to trip over.
Also, I know this seems like a shocker, but we've got a little bit of nothing because
we beat the palace.
It's towards the end of the game. The pacing gets a little bit slower, a lot more nothing. We completed all the important stuff that we need, like the charm and everything else. Also, that's clearly like guillotine, but we don't want to answer that correctly.
To be fair, you have so much free time at this point to just go and bond with people, since, it's towards the end of the game. Maybe you want to max your social links or bonds or whatever they're called. And I always appreciated this, but at the same time, it's like you're waiting for something to happen. And
yep.
Yeah.
Pretty much. And it's especially bad for us because we just want to go through this fast.
Yeah.
It's just the issue with the calendar system, and like there's no escaping it because the games aren't really meant to be played like this.
It's true.
We're still doing it. Nobody can stop us.
You know what I always find funny about this palace specifically? Or funny weird? You actually see Loki approach Okamura when you defeat him.
Yep.
And then there's, what, 10 days in between of nothing happening. And this will pay off once we actually, you know, get to the point where what Loki does comes into action, which I'm not gonna spoiler, but we're gonna skip it anyway, I guess. Where it's like, why is it happening at that point? Like, logically, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it really doesn't, but it's not the only thing in the game that logically doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So.
But that one specifically, because you see it happen, and then it still takes, like, what, 10 days?
Yep. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, like, how could they do it otherwise, right? Because you have to wait till the deadline, even if you finish it early, so there's not a whole lot you can do about that, unfortunately. So I don't want to talk to Akechi, nobody likes him. Just like Mishima, nobody likes him.
Oh, don't tell that to Seraph.
Wait, that nobody likes Akechi?
That no one likes Mishima.
Oh, well, I mean, it's even in my notes. Mitako even confirmed that nobody likes Mishima because it's in the notes. He was conflicted at first, but then he saw it in the notes after it suddenly magically appeared.
It must be true.
It certainly is true.
So have we reached the point that there is absolutely nothing to do? There's nothing to craft, etc.
We will craft some, we'll grab some more materials, but we need the money for it first, which happens after we do the next palace. Between finishing the palace and fighting the boss of the palace, that's where we buy a couple more things, because that's where we have the money.
Gotcha.
Until then, it's a lot of sleeping, unfortunately. It's a lot of come on, or...
To be fair, in this case, it's only like a month. Nothing like the summer of the game, you know?
Only like a month. It sounds so ridiculous, right?
I mean, you say that, but then, you know, I've had times where I went to work, came home, and went to bed, and that was my day. So I don't even think this is technically that unrealistic. You go to school, you talk to your cat, as you do, and then go to bed.
Yeah, that part especially is very realistic. You talk to your cat, probably
I mean,
replies
it
to
is
you, right?
realistic. It's just your cat technically never replies to you.
I was gonna go with, you know, talking to your cat as Joker does, which is pretty unrealistic, to be honest.
True.
Alright, anyways, so now 10 days later or something, we finally get to see what happens. Oh wait, we already got to see that 10 days ago. So now the public gets to see what happens, I guess.
They introduced this mechanic that has no use because it's introduced so late. Gardening.
True.
And we're Disney World, Disneyland, whatever it's called in this game. Actually, what is it called in this game? I forgot.
Let's just go with Disney World. They probably bought the rights, right?
You think so?
No.
Okumura Land or something.
Okumura Land. Actually, I think it's Disneyland, but I'm not sure.
Destiny's Land, maybe. I don't know.
Or that. Okay, so we're gonna skip the cutscene where Or his dad just dies in a very bizarre way. Everybody's very shocked, as you can see on Ryuji's face.
And Makoto's as well.
Yep, but they can't take their phones. They can't take their faces off their phones. Still staring at them.
Haru still trusts the Phantom Thieves, by the way.
It's the Pizza Cats here. The Phantom Thieves don't exist. It's the Pizza Cats.
Oh.
I mean, this is what I meant. Like, you see it happen in the palace as you leave, and then 10 days pass, and that's when he dies. Very unfortunate timing, honestly. Like, I get it that it's meant to be shock value that he dies on live television and whatnot, and make the public mistrust the Phantom Thieves. Sorry, cat something.
I mean, maybe it is some weird thing where in his cognition he was slowly bleeding out in reality, even though like he kind of disappeared on on our screen. But he was slowly bleeding out in his cognition and like in his cognitive world, and it took a while for him to actually die, and that's basically when he actually died. Like, I don't know. You can make up some stuff to make it make sense if you really wanted to, I guess.
I don't know, man.
I mean, in all honestly, the game didn't need to show the scene after beating the boss. That everything would make sense.
Yeah, true, but at the same time, I guess they kind of wanted you to know.
I mean that, and like if you also keep in mind that the palace disappears when you steal the treasure, there's also no way for Loki to get back in.
Yeah, that too.
I suppose.
And now, Forehead Girl is in charge of the company, which means it will definitely go bankrupt.
Yep. Most certainly.
If she leads the company the way she drives, there's no way.
Not wrong, not wrong. So yeah, the next calling card, which is hers. Never saw it coming.
No way.
That no way kind of reminded me of Pringles, I don't know why. Such a great game.
Oh boy. I remember the ESA when that went down.
Yep.
Yep. And it was like, hey Nev, should you practice Resonance of Fate? But I'm playing Pringles.
It was certainly the better run of the two in the end.
That's true.
It certainly was. Alright, 10:13. We're sleeping. 10:14. We're going home and then sleeping. 10:15. Same thing. 10:16. We get to sleep twice.
Oh, twice?
Fantastic.
Say, nap day.
Yep. Unfortunately, it is Thursday and we can't even go to the bathhouse because we're already done with it. Thursday is bath day, just like Monday. It sucks.
Is that a only one more bath till Christmas joke?
No, but it's like we were very keen on the bathhouse days earlier with Taco, Robo, and Pato. It's kind of like a ritual every Monday, every Thursday.
For real?
And now it's gone.
Sad times.
Life's just not the same without the bathhouse.
Exactly.
Yeah,
should
people
do
start
a max
avoiding
social link run or something just to use the bathhouse more often. Although you would probably end up using the bathhouse less now I think about it. Because you would have other things that give you charm, so...
Yeah.
Like, you would get charm from Oya, you would get charm from Sun. Actually, I think that's it. But you would get charm, so here's that.
I mean, taking a bath and not smelling like a dump actually makes you more charming, yes.
True, true.
That is how that works.
Alright, after school, we'll buy a yakisoba pan if I was somehow using mine here. Or if I had somehow used mine, sorry. But since we still have it, there's no reason to buy a new one.
I do still wonder why the route buys it right as you gain control in April.
Because normally you would have used it in this fight that we just did, but then that fight got changed. And Haru actually goes before all of the important characters. So, like, the turn order at the very end is on Haru, Joker, Ryuji, right? But beforehand it was different. It was like Joker, Ryuji, on Haru, I think. So Haru wouldn't have had the opportunity to cleanse, what's it called? The hunger. So I need a yakisoba pan for that.
Can you imagine
Sorry?
Haru eating a yakisoba pan though?
No, we dodged! We're getting shit on by RNG here.
Oh no.
Getting them stat ups, man. The random stat ups. They're haunting me. In my dreams, in school, everywhere.
Yeah, that's just a waste of time for the most part. Especially when you're sleeping and it's like, here's this random stat up.
You know what the worst part about those is? That if there was ever like a fully optimized segmenter run, it would actually abuse those.
But they're random. Aren't they?
Yeah, they're random. That's why a segmenter run would do it.
Oh yeah. Oh,
fully
jeez.
optimized one. Just like you would fusion accident into something really stupid and then like get great benefit out of it.
And this is why you don't do segmented runs of long JRPGs, kids.
The other problem with segmented is just that it kind of died down over the years because like everything just became so much more RTA viable and everything, and people just much prefer RTA at this point. Especially because it's a big part. Like a big part of it is like the streaming factor, right? You stream your full run. And it's kind of hard to do that when you do segment. Obviously, you can stream all your attempts, but it's kind of different.
Yeah, I remember watching someone stream like segment trial of a long JRPG, and it was probably the most boring thing I've ever watched in my life.
Yeah, I've also watched Kara do the FF10 segmenter run like a long time ago. I don't even know how old that one is by now.
Like, if it was the same that I watched Seraph and Palki do like 5-6 years ago, maybe even longer. But man, I will never forget the lines Waka says to my death. Hey,
I just remember that extractor fight fishing for that spiral cut crit or whatever it was. Over and over. Damage rolls into spiral cut crit. Every time. And it just didn't happen. And if it happened, something else went wrong. Like if you got a crit.
Yeah, segmented runs are just how much are you willing to grind?
Tasks. Essentially.
Yeah.
I feel like nowadays it's either straight to TAS or low TAD, or just do it RTA. There's like no
RTA, low TAD, or TAS, pretty much.
And without a long ass game like this Persona 5, for example, honestly routing desegmented would be more interesting than actually doing it. Just landing it.
I mean, one day I'll do it. Like, definitely. I just don't know when that is gonna be.
Shall I remind you every year for the next, I don't know, 50 years?
I mean, I guess you could.
When the PS20 is out and we're already sitting in our, like, simulated life.
Do you say, like, for the next 20 years? Or 10
50.
years? 50. Oh, you really think we're gonna have PS20 by then?
I feel like it might just stop with, like, the PS6, honestly.
No, it's not just that, but like, think about how long it took between PS3 and PS4, and then between PS4 and PS5.
You have a point there. Also, in 50 years, we'll probably finally have Final Fantasy 18.
Yeah.
At the pace they're coming out.
I mean, we could argue that if we're still alive at that point because of all the shit that's happening, but it's not really a topic I want to get into right now.
Nah. Happy thoughts. It is summer and unbearably hot.
Yep. It is okay right now for me. Right now, it is.
It is already terrible at my place.
All right. Can I bring it back a bit? Speaking of PS5s.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you know we have some prizes going for this event? And the grand prize is a Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart Special Edition PS5. Oh no, it's just a bundle. Okay, but it's still a PS5.
I was gonna say, I'm sure there's no special PS5 out yet.
Yeah, there's no PS5s at all. But we got one somehow.
Sure.
So if you've been noticing all the $50 donations, I would hazard a guess that it's because people are trying to win the PS5, which has a minimum donation of $50. So that's cumulative over the course of the entire event. So if you donate $5 10 times, you'll get put into the running for the PS5. We also have a few other prizes. We got a couple ViewSonic Elite monitors. We have a ESA-themed Nintendo Switch Pro controller, which you can use on PC as well if you don't have a Switch. And we also have a little Bomberman Perler bead sprite, which is nice. Head on over to prizes.esamarathon.com and you can have a look at all of them and see what you can win. Alright, sorry, that segue was too good to give up. I'm sorry. Continue.
I don't even remember where I was, but damn, PS5? You have the chance on a PS5? What are you waiting for, guys? It could be your last chance for a while. Who knows when there's ever going to be PS5s in stock again? Because they're always just gone.
The PS5 paradox. Somehow it sold 8 million, but no one has one.
Wait, it has sold 8 million?
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, 6 million are probably just in warehouses of scalpers. Let's be real here.
Yeah, that would seem more accurate, to be quite honest.
It is a sad world we live in.
Quick Google says Sony has now sold 9 million PlayStation 5 consoles.
What?
Where are they? Where are they? I haven't seen a single one.
I know one person that has one, and I think they got like super lucky.
Yeah, I think I also know one person, but it's like, still, it's like, I don't know. I would love to have a PS5 just so I can do like some extensive testing on, differences in his game. If there's anything like that messes with the loading and stuff like that. If it's faster, how much it's faster. Because it's like, it's really hard to have someone else test it for you when you just have to go through the same things multiple times and like compare, and then you need specific things to be tested from specific points. So if you can't test it yourself, it's just so much more stressful and so much more effort, which really sucks.
Yeah. I personally don't really want to get a PS5 right now because of some of the hardware issues. So I'm just gonna wait until they bring out the inevitable PS5 Slim or something that would also fit into my shelf, unlike the big router it is now. which
good old
is
5G router.
yeah, it's like I don't know, 10 centimeters too long to fit into my little rack that I have with all my PlayStation consoles on. So that wouldn't fit my aesthetics. I really just am gonna wait for like a slimmer version that has cooled RAM, unlike the current version.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say this. Like, I have a PS3 and a PS4 here, and they're both just sitting on the ground. I mean,
man, I couldn't live like that.
I mean, they have to be somewhat close to my setup, right? So I don't have to have like a 10-meter HDMI cable.
I mean, so are my consoles. My consoles are about 2 meters away from my PC, so with HDMI cables and like the capture card cable, that's perfect.
Honestly, I think if I actually place them properly on like a rack or something or near my TV, I think the cable would actually not be long enough to
get a longer HDMI cable.
Yeah, but then I have to get a longer HDMI cable, and that's the whole problem here.
They're very cheap nowadays.
Yeah, I know. Just get like an Amazon Basics or something, and then
yeah, exactly.
It ships. Like if you're in Europe, it probably ships the next day because, well, you probably have Amazon Prime,
which you can use to Prime sub
to this channel right now and get some nice emotes.
For free if you have Amazon Prime already, anyway.
Yeah, I mean it's technically free, right?
Yeah. I mean, that is one of the reasons I'm actually even keeping my Amazon Prime running. Because
yes.
if I had subbed to someone, it would be more expensive.
Kind of same. I wish I still had the Amazon Prime from back then when it was like super cheap.
Oh man.
When it was like, I think it was like $30 a year or $40 a year. I don't remember. Yeah. And now I think it's like 70.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's like 6 something a month. Or 7 a month, something like that. We dodged again. You gotta be kidding.
Maybe I should actually cancel my Prime then. I'm not really using it. I remember the good days of student Prime for like 17 euros.
Yeah, good old days when Amazon Prime was cheap. Kind of missed them. Or kind of missed the fact that I actually canceled my Amazon Prime at some point and only picked it back up when it was, quote, like, kind of more expensive. Like, way more expensive.
Damn, my Prime just renewed last week. Should have reminded me of this a month ago. And apparently it is 69 euros, yeah, you're correct.
Oh.
Damn.
I mean, if you order a lot on Amazon, I guess it's worth it still, but...
I don't know. Lately, when I'm ordering something, I'm just gonna order it to arrive on a Saturday anyway, because that's when I'm home. So the Prime doesn't really do much for me.
Yeah, I guess it depends on availability.
Yeah.
For me, Prime is nice because I can just order it and have it the next day. Pretty much.
Yeah, it's very practical. And you get a free Twitch sub with it.
Yep. See, I gotta check when that one runs out, so I don't have it off cooldown for too long. It's important to always maximize the Prime cooldown.
It is true.
But yeah, so we're at a school festival here, and we're getting takoyaki.
Filled with...
Not enough for the whole crew, though. But actually, kind of. Not with Akechi stealing one, I think. It's only 7 now. Hard to tell. But no, it's actually enough, right? Because Morgana gets nothing.
I mean, let's be real here. Cats should probably not eat that.
Yeah, but he keeps telling us he's not a cat.
Right.
Would you trust a cat that said he's not a cat?
I mean, if anime has taught me anything, every cat that says they're not a cat then immediately starts playing with cat toys. So, I would say they are lying. They are definitely cats.
Fair. Alrighty, it is soon time for action, ladies and gentlemen. Only 3 more days until action. Well, technically 5, 6, but 3 until we get into the palace. 10:29 is the day.
But first, some story.
Story?
Yep. Kichi figured it out. Oh, how could he possibly figure it out?
No way. With Ryuji always shouting.
No way. And he's heard Morgana for the first time ever. Damn.
Definitely the first time he's ever heard Morgana talk. No way that he heard Morgana talk before this.
Yeah. Morgana never mentioned anything about delicious pancakes, right?
Definitely not.
Most certainly not.
All this pancake talk is making me crave breakfast.
Yeah, I should probably eat some food as well soonish.
And stay hydrated.
Yeah, I've been doing that. That's why I've been to the bathroom 3 times already. But yeah, I got a pizza still for when I get hungry, so we're all set in that regard.
I have a bag of chips next to me, but I don't really want to eat that while commentating.
Same. It's also not something I want to eat, considering that I have to, use the controller, and I don't have chopsticks here right now.
I was gonna say, just use chopsticks. That's what people have told me.
I don't have chopsticks here right now, so I can't do it. For everybody who doesn't know that technique, it's amazing. I can only recommend it.
If you are able to use chopsticks, unlike me.
Yeah, that's the only requirement, actually.
Eating chips with chopsticks.
Yeah, your hands don't get greasy if you do that, so you can just keep using your controller, put the chopsticks down when you're not eating, and not wash your hands in between.
Yep.
Amazing.
There will probably be savages somewhere that are like, just use a fork, but the fork just smashes up your chips, so you're just having crumbs at that point.
Yeah, just use a fork and then use a spoon.
Shovel them with a spoon, I was gonna say.
Genius.
Or just use a spoon right away. That would probably also work. But I prefer the chopsticks, honestly. It's a lot cleaner in that regard.
The precision cannot be matched.
Unless you suck at using chopsticks. True. I don't know, I could never master that skill, honestly. I would probably starve in Japan.
Or just use a fork or spoon or whatever.
I'll go to the most Japanese restaurant in Japan and
ask for a fork.
Yes. For sushi. Especially since you typically eat that with your hands.
Eat it with your hand, yeah.
Yeah. But I'll just specifically ask for a fork and then dunk the whole thing in soy sauce.
I can't imagine eating sushi with a fork. That feels so wrong.
You know what's even more wrong though, other than like using a fork? Just stabbing it with a knife. And using the knife. You're very welcome for that thought.
It hurts.
See, the good thing is I don't even like sushi, so that embarrassment is gonna be spared, even though I know that you're supposed to eat it with your hands.
I love sushi. Unfortunately, there's no good sushi place around.
Sad.
Or at least
There's,
not close by.
So many sushi places in my city, it's very odd. And my supermarket actually sells like self-made sushi. It's really cool if I liked sushi.
Damn.
They also have yakisoba and gyoza and yakitori.
Gyoza is the shit.
Yeah, it's great.
I love it.
What even is that?
They also sell mochi and whatnot, so it's pretty good.
What did you say, Wolski?
What even is this gyoza? What?
It's like dough filled with minced meat and vegetables, and then it's fried.
So it's like a bun.
Yeah, kind of.
Is it? Would you really specify it as a bun, though?
I don't know.
I go more towards dumpling in that case.
Yeah, it's like a dumpling, but different shape. It's like half moon shape kind of thing traditionally. But yeah, they're delicious. If you ever have a chance to try some, you should.
I mean,
guys, you know what?
Every even remotely Japanese restaurant here is basically all sushi, nothing else.
Damn, you're getting scammed there. But you guys know what else is the shit? Pal is on the next day, 10:29.
PogChamp. We are doing it.
Yep, we are doing it indeed.
And we get more story as we're moving towards the palace, which we're all gonna skip. I'm still upset that you cannot go out with Sai, since she's the better sister of the two.
Yep. 100% agree on that one. Nobody
But
likes
really
Makoto.
late confidant.
Yeah, still, like, you know, you could still go out with her for, like, Valentine's and Christmas, if that was viable, but it's not, which is sad.
I mean, I guess you could also go out with her in third semester in Royal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for example. Like, just in general, if it was possible, but they chose not to include that, yet you can go out with your teacher and, you know,
yeah,
a random reporter, and also, I don't know, you cannot go out with her, right?
With a reporter?
Yeah.
I mean, you can.
Oh, you can? Damn.
Yeah. I mean,
you can go out
invite
with
her
a
over
sketchy doctor.
for Christmas and Valentine's and all that stuff.
So yeah, it's definitely not the age gap that prevents you from waifuing Sai.
Isn't Oya relatively young though? Isn't she like early 20? Actually, I don't know. I thought she was relatively young.
I don't know. She could be around 30, and I don't know how much older Sai would be. Considering, you know, there should also not be a huge age gap between her and Makoto.
Yeah. All right. We're in the palace. We get some action for like
Gambling.
2 minutes, and then we gotta leave again. At least we get to listen to Whims of Fate for a little bit.
True. But yeah, the gambling palace.
Totally not rigged in any way.
Definitely not, as any casino would be.
Horror.
I can feel it.
I gotta say, I really like the design of the boss in this palace. Unlike, let's say, the first one.
Okay.
Or any other one, really. I mean, okay, Shido is also nice, but Sai's boss design is really good. Also catchy. Looks the way how he's liked.
Yeah, he looks like a clown.
Yeah.
I wonder why we don't call him Clown. We have the option for Yusuke. Why can't we have the option for Kichi?
That's a good question.
Alright, so we're basically just gonna do some basic jumping here. And then I'm gonna crawl through this vent.
It's somewhere. Focus. Focus. Focus.
I wonder if the age of the characters is listed on the wiki. I'm gonna check that.
I wouldn't be surprised if the wiki is wrong about it, just like everything else, unless you look
yeah.
at the Japanese one.
Oh,
I think I mentioned that sometime earlier. But if you guys watching ever look up anything for any of the Persona or SMT games, like, I recommend trying to use Japanese sources as they're mostly accurate. English ones are mostly not.
I have something.
It's not listed on the wiki. Let me just quickly Google in Japanese.
Alright, we got the Osa fight here, which is a very tricky fight. It's very difficult.
Apparently she's 24.
That's not too old.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, why can't we waifu her?
I leveled up.
Alright, we reached level 39, which is actually kind of important, because 39 is the level we need for White Rider.
You're right.
Which is a very cool persona. One of my favorites.
And just so happens to have exactly what we need. Snipe. And triple down. But we could get that somewhere else in theory. We can't get sniped anywhere else that early.
Okay.
White Rider annoys me in Golden because, you know, its highest stat is strength. And guess what? It cannot learn physical skills.
Wonderful.
What a great meme.
I mean, it literally ruins my planned very hard route.
Very well designed.
Okay.
It's just amazing.
Alright, we're doing the sleepy sleep. And then we're doing the crafty craft.
And then more sleepy sleep.
No, then actually we're gonna hang out with Forehead.
Oh no.
Alright, we're gonna make 2 lockpicks here.
Okay. What are your thoughts? Okay. What are your thoughts?
Yeah.
Well then.
We're gonna be using one of these in the next palace and one of them in the palace afterwards. And yeah, we're gonna decline Makoto here. Hopefully I'm not gonna accidentally accept her invitation. No, I do not want to go to the palace. I want to hang out with the Forehead. Now let's pretend I didn't go from the classroom to the classroom. Alright, so the reason why we do the socialing is we want to get rank 1 because it allows us to get some extra experience on Titania later, who just so happens to be an Empress persona. And otherwise, with the current route, there is no way to get that extra experience in time. Because normally you would fuse Titania back in size already because you were level 56, but then we changed a lot of stuff and now you're only hitting level 56 in Shido's Palace. Which means you have one less sacrificing a persona into her for experience. Which makes this a very viable option, I want to say.
Could Empress 3 technically be any helpful so that Titania would get 2 levels instead of 1?
We can't start it because we need proficiency.
Oh.
Yeah, there's no way you're getting proficiency in this one.
Just sleep proficiently.
Yeah, just do some, just hit some home runs. Alright?
Get a good accessory from the batting gauges.
I remember when I did one of the meme routes which involved the Reaper, you would actually do the home runs for the accessory just to sell it for 10k because you wouldn't go to mementos.
Just for money.
Yeah, it was a fantastic plan. I loved it.
Okay. I see.
Alright, it's Palace time for real now.
Yes, let's do our best.
Let's go! Let's go!
So this palace has 1 out of bounds, 2 maybe?
2. But before we actually go anywhere, we're gonna go here. To our favorite place, the Blue Room.
The best room.
I'll just add this.
Alright, Phoenix de Carabia makes Arahabaki.
The inmate
Phoenix de Carabia makes Arahabaki, Nuke Boost, App Pupil, Charge Racunda.
Will it gain now for a rebirth?
We get Amino Uzume with what she's Zobarion. It's gonna be Null Nuke, App Pupil, Attack Master Racunda. Let's choose Zobarion, Null Nuke, App Pupil, Attack Master Racunda.
Will it gain? I see.
This is the only thing I don't like about this route is you have to give White Rider some really shitty abilities just because of Bridge Fusion. I kind of want 1 speed, maybe. I kind of also want strength. I should just take 1 without. Okay, this one should work. Alright, so Nuke Boost, no Brainwash, Attack Master, and Charge. We have no Racunda, no App Pupil, which is a little annoying. But it is what it is.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep.
Okay.
Snipe. There we go.
Read here. A fee is required. Then accept this persona.
Raging, Lachesis, and Decarabia.
A fee is then you like pay. Now choose.
Makes Atropus, Growth 2, Attack Master, Racunda Mafray.
Its power now for a rebirth.
Done already. No slacking off.
Alright, let's get this show rolling.
P5 fusion routing is kinda odd in a sense that everything has to be a double fusion because triples just simply do not exist. Which is kinda limiting because you can't inherit 5 skills just from a double fusion.
Yeah, I mean, triples do exist, but they're basically just like special fusions.
freely selectable triples do not exist.
Yeah. All right. Can we get this oob? First try. Can we do it?
I mean, as you've said, if you can get the Yukamura one, then...
He can do anything in this game.
Exactly.
You can also accidentally run out of range of this guy, which has happened to me before.
Well, slow down.
Alright, we did it.
Good job.
So this one's kind of convenient because it skips the queen map fight. And it also skips the Ganesha fight. We're just going to use the stairs to get a little bit of height. And we're up here and we're going to go all the way back. We gotta get this treasure to get some extra height, which is important. Otherwise, we cannot interact with the members card that we're about to yoink from this table because conveniently enough, it just lays around here and we got it. Boom.
So yeah, that skips the queen map fight and the mandatory Ganesha.
Yep. This makes this part so short. It is crazy.
Just gotta get to the big stakes floor faster.
Yep.
None of this standard stuff.
Yeah. Nobody wants to play with like 5 cents, 10 cents buy-in or something like that, you know? Gotta go
Gotta
big.
have some good stakes in it.
But I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter in this casino because everything's rigged in here. Every single thing is rigged.
Just how in every casino.
I want to say it's especially bad in this one, but who knows?
I mean, I'm not sure how rigged actual casinos are. I know they are rigged to some extent, but as much as this, probably not.
Unlikely, I would say.
Cool thing about this one is you can rig it in your favor.
Do you have a moment?
If you do that with a real casino, you get kicked out real quick.
I think you get more than just kicked out.
Yeah. Best case scenario, you get kicked out.
Okay, if I read something real quick?
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, so you're watching ESA Marathon. We're currently in the pre-show before the event proper starts, although this is still pretty proper speedrun. But yeah, with this event, ESA Summer, we're raising money for Save the Children again. And I'd just like to tell you a bit about what they do, or what they are. Save the Children was the first global organization devoted solely to serving children's needs and securing their rights. They are often the first or only child-focused organization working in the hardest to reach places, where it's toughest to be a child. As a result, Save the Children's teams have been proactive in preparedness for pandemic threats, obviously, which is pretty relevant right now. But yeah, it's a great cause. We normally do these Save the Children ones every summer. So yeah, I'm really happy we're raising money for them again. Keep your donations coming in, and yeah, we'll help some kids. Alright, thanks a lot.
Alright, so we're about to fight Neviutz here, first mid-boss in this palace. We're also probably gonna get seen by this guy? Oh, I guess not. Alright, so important part here is that Akechi outspeeds everyone. And we go in with 3 people yet again. You've probably seen it a lot this run. Just 3-man parties, but it is important for experience, and it is kind of important because you don't want to get charmed here and then end up having to get rid of charm on like 3 different people or something like that. It's not particularly amazing, but yeah, the strat is very easy. He's weak to Bliss. The first spell is always going to be Brainjack. We're going to put a magic ointment on Akechi. Joker blocks it by default because of the no brainwash we put up. And then we're just gonna buff, debuff, and we're just gonna destroy it. So this one is kind of random, but conveniently, Joker can't really get hurt here aside from Masayo, if it ever happens. But yeah, fight's already over. It's pretty simple. Just like abuse baton pass. Triple down it to death. And we got a whopping 5 levels. The experience scaling here is so strong because that thing is so high level compared to what we are. That's where we get 400% experience. Alright, we also get Elec Break, which is going to be very important very soon. Mataruna, unfortunately useless in his run.
I'd like to try this skill soon.
That's a new skill. Let's try it out. A new skill.
Do you guys see what I just accidentally did?
I've learned a new ability.
I was wondering why you would not pick that.
That was an accident. It was an accident. It was an actual accident.
Are we going to the church?
I could probably do it without church. We'll have to see. Yeah, I might just go to the church just in case.
But yeah, one of the
Alright,
features
anyways,
there is that party members can learn skills that they've already forgotten.
Anyways, we kind of rigged this this dice room in our favor, and now we're gonna steal from the casino, essentially.
Joker. We're just stealing back. We're the good guys. Kind of.
We're the Robin Hoods of the metaverse.
Yeah. Apart from that, you know, one guy dying. Oops.
I mean, technically, we have Robin Hood with us, right? So it's not even that far off.
I am disgusted that that persona of Akechi is called Robin Hood.
I mean, it is what it is.
As someone who does archery, it's greatly insulting, honestly. That clown man. It's Robin Hood.
Alright, we get a little bit of extra cutscene, how Ryuji is gonna rake in some big bucks here.
He did it.
And now... now I'm gonna be a safe boy. Where the shoulder pads there, and then the Sonic Socks. It is very important that Catchy outspeeds everybody, especially the enemies.
I should write something.
Also, there is an out of bounds coming up soon, so we're gonna save here just in case.
Focus.
So this fight here, it might seem like a very simple fight, but unfortunately it's actually a very difficult fight unless you have Repel Physical, or so I thought. Then I just came up with this very simple strategy. If Akechi just outspeeds this guy, throws a nuke item, baton passes to Joker, who conveniently has Mafrey on Atropos. And I guess you guys can imagine what happens afterwards. Yep, you guessed it. Triple down. Which conveniently deals just enough damage to kill both of them. As long as you baton pass and knock both of them down beforehand.
It looks like
You're right.
I can feel it.
Whoa.
I'm wondering, since the route changed so much, do you still do the XP glitch in this?
Yep.
Okay.
First of all, we gotta do some shadow dodging here. Some more out of bounds.
There's a shadow. What do we do?
I love that one. Looks so clean. So we're also gonna rake up some alert here, not because we really want to, but going through the middle is faster. So obviously we gotta do that.
Do you have a moment? Focus.
All right, so now we have to basically hack these monitor panels in order for the slot machine to work in our favor. One could say we're rigging it again. So the first panel is right here in this back alley one.
I can feel it.
Could call it, I guess. In the middle of nowhere.
That's where they bring the people who count cards.
Alright, we got that one. And the second one is at the start of this area. So what we're doing here is very simple.
He stopped.
Unfortunately, that did not work out the way we wanted it to, but it's fine. We're just gonna try and escape, and hopefully that's gonna work. Actually, hopefully, that probably doesn't work, and we're probably dead here.
Oh no. Yep.
Yep. All right, that's the. I'm glad I took the safe room. Not gonna lie. That is a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I've been thinking that this out of bounds, considering how little it saves, might not actually be worth it. But it is what it is. We got the safe room, so it's not too bad. It's only a couple minutes.
Isn't that out of bounds like only a more straightforward path to the panel at the beginning of this area?
Yeah, pretty much. I've been debating to use a go home instead.
I mean, if you have a spare, that might not be a
but
terrible choice.
the problem is, it only works if you actually take the safe room.
Hmm.
Oh well, it can't be helped now. It happened. It was unlucky that we couldn't escape like ever, and then just spam my booth for a while.
You're right.
Focus.
Do you have your Jack Frost with you?
Nope, but I should have re-equipped Atropus. No, wait, not Atropus. I should have equipped Lachesis, but I don't think I have Lachesis with me. So guys, it's not a big of a deal. We're just gonna get a second try.
You can see that running dodge again.
Yeah, I love that one. It's so fun.
I mean, second try is basically first try, right?
Yep, easy first try every time.
Come on,
Exactly.
man. Do you have a moment?
The only downside is we lost a little bit of time now, but it is what it is. It is what it is. guess this is better than nothing. Alright, we got it this time. So you can't interact with this panel unless you turn around. So you kind of have to be near the wall and then turn around and interact with it from out of bounds. It's kind of weird.
Kind of awkward, honestly.
Initially, I thought it just doesn't work from out of bounds, but then I just turned around and it suddenly works. So I was like, okay, interesting. All right, did we rig it successfully? Pause jam. Yeah, we did it!
All the coins.
Alright, now we get straight back to the entrance area, which is nice. And by the Soma and the beat chain as well. We're gonna add Morgana to the party here. And then we're gonna go fight Norn. If we're lucky, this fight is really fast. If we're unlucky, this fight is a living hell. So ideally, Kechi goes first, so I can magic mirror this guy. And then she's gonna do Zeodyne on this guy. She tries to hit the weakness. We do this thing. And then Morgana is gonna crit the Miracle Punch.
Or doesn't.
Or it doesn't.
Classic Morgana.
Classic indeed.
Alright. Morgana is gonna crit the Miracle Punch.
Or doesn't. Oh, you. Oh. Yes! First try.
But yeah, the gimmick with Norn is that she kinda tries to buff her defenses, and if her health gets below a certain point, she'll cast the Arahan.
Yep, it's below 50%. Oh, man. I'm running my timer with splits on the side just so I see like how we're looking. You guys should see it. This looks like a roller coaster. It's bad, I'm telling you. It's very bad. But we're basically in the green. So that's something, right? Means we're on pace for sub-estimate.
Now we reach the blockade of this palace. Gotta leave for the day.
Yep, unfortunately.
I have something.
Man, if it wasn't for that one dumb diff, this would have been actually pretty decent of a palace. Had a really good Neviutz fight, good first out of bounds. Everything was really fast, and then I died to that idiot encounter from the out of bounds. Ugh. You hate to see it.
It's kind of rough that they are out of bounds this late into the run, because it's to be expected that the performance isn't the greatest at these hours anymore.
I fully believe that out of bounds was actually correctly executed and I just got scammed.
That is also a possibility, yes.
I mean, given the casino is rigged, that's a very real possibility. It's just even the out of bounds is rigged against you.
Yeah, we didn't unrig it yet, so that was the problem. Alright, it's fine. We're just gonna get the Rajanaga thing first try. Nope, no problem, no problem. Easy game, easy game. Easy money. Alright, but first of all, we gotta make our MVP guy. The one
man.
The only. No, unfortunately not. This game has a different MVP guy.
I'll just add this.
We gotta make the one and only God Elephant.
Now choose. I see.
What are we taking? Triple down, charge, attack master, snipe.
It will risk now for a rebirth.
This guy is an enemy. This is very annoying. As an enemy.
This guy on our team, though, is literally the best.
Are you finished?
Yep.
No slacking off.
Alright, so basically what's gonna happen now is we're gonna go to the high rate floor. And from there on, we are going to do a little bit of like talking to the NPCs there, progressing the story part of this, and then we're gonna go to Rajanaga through the House of Darkness. And what we're gonna do to Rajanaga is a very nice and convenient glitch, which basically kind of makes it so that we never even have to think about killing the Reaper in this run. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys actually thought, like, why is he not killing the Reaper? Is he killing the Reaper? How is he gonna level if he doesn't kill the Reaper? Is he gonna be slow if he doesn't kill the Reaper? I'm pretty sure a lot of people thought that. Some might not have. But this experience glitch basically makes the Reaper obsolete, especially because Reaper requires star rank 5 to be done efficiently.
I can feel it.
And nobody got time for star rank 5.
And you have to wait an extra 5 minutes in Mementos for the Reaper to begin with.
I think it's actually 2.5 minutes exactly, but yeah.
I should write something.
Anyway, so thing that experience glitch basically does is if we pull it off properly, it's gonna give us 4 kills on the enemy instead of just 1, which basically means we're getting 4 times the experience instead of 1 time the experience. Pair that with experience scaling of being super low level, and boom, suddenly we get over 100,000 experience, which unfortunately does not quite show up because the game caps at 99,099 per fight. Alright, we're just gonna go past here, juke that guy. We're just gonna run. We can't really see very well, but that's fine. Juke this guy. Crawl through this because we're cheating, because we have no other way out.
I have something.
We technically don't have to juke this guy, but so assuming we did everything correctly, this shadow will just freeze. If you're slow, or if you get into an encounter or anything that isn't pretty much what I just did, that shadow will not freeze, and it will attack you and just slap you out of existence at that point.
It has something to do with the spotlight being on you when you go to the crawl space, because in my run and in practice I've gotten caught by the first bunny girl, but she respawns and gives me the spotlight anyway, and the second bunny still freezes just fine.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure because I never really did any more testing on what exactly causes it, because it shouldn't matter, right? Like, you want to go through there fast anyways, and that is as fast as you can go, and if you go as fast as you can, it works. So that's all that really mattered for me.
If it works, it works.
Exactly. Never change a running system.
There's a shadow.
Does that guy despawn? That was really close. He might actually see me, so I gotta be ready here.
A treasure chest. Why don't we crack break it open.
Alrighty, that was sketchy. Alright, so we have to take the safe room, but we also have to fix our party. We need this. Makoto Kichi gets out of here. So we have to take the safe room and save here in case we mess up the experience glitch, because we have to restart. The route kind of is based around getting this experience glitch. So if we don't get it, we can't really continue. Ideally, I shouldn't mess this up, but there's a little bit of a variable that might screw me over here and make it impossible for me to do this properly or quickly. But get there. So we'll just do this. Hopefully On doesn't die here.
Well,
fortunately On died. We'll pretend that didn't happen. Alright. So basically the way this works is I need to repel an attack on the enemy when he's low HP, and every hit needs to kill him, essentially. And every hit that kills him gives me the extra experience. Alright, Zeodyne, that's fine.
This should do. I'm using it.
And I actually kind of gotta be careful here, because I can't accidentally kill this guy. Okay, this Mazianga should be fine. Gets him to low HP, perfect. So ideally he does concentrate here. Yep, and concentrate is always followed by a Mazianga. Elec Break is still on, so we're literally just going to use 4 magic ointments, reflect all 4 hits. All 4 hits are going to kill him, and we're getting 30,000 experience per kill. It's going to show 30,000 experience, but due to experience scaling, we get 400% because we're super low level, 33k even. And then we basically get 100k minus 1.
I leveled up.
That's a lot of levels, as you can see, 10 levels.
Time to learn some skills.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, I can tell you that much.
Another skill? I need to work hard too.
Gotta get that Elec boost. It's somewhat important for the next couple fights. Mazianga. We don't need Deathbound. Swift Strike is just straight up better. Shock boost. Adverse Resolve is somewhat useful to keep, because if you ever get into the scenario where you screw up and kind of get ambushed, at least you have a higher chance to crit. Alright, we actually need that Deadly Fury and the Masuku Kaja. Technically didn't need the Heat Wave, it doesn't hurt to have. Yes, Nuke Boost is very important. No, we want to keep Kaja. Need this Makara Karn, kind of. Don't need this.
I'll give it a try.
Yeah, Akechi doesn't need this because Akechi isn't going to be used anymore.
Goodbye, Pancake Boy.
Alright, and that's how you get 10 levels in the blink of an eye. So now we're going to do this arena part here. Let's go through this text real quick. Skip through this text real quick.
How about this? Yes.
Basically, they tell us it's a 1v1 thing, but I think we all know it's not a 1v1. I want to heal, so Futaba doesn't heal us in the middle of the fight. Don't waste our time. And yeah, as we might have seen earlier, Giri Mikala was almost level 51, which is our goal. Conveniently enough, these guys give just enough experience for Giri Mikala to be level 51. The plan here is to wage war both of them, so they just kill themselves on the rappel. Fortunately, it doesn't always work so well, so we're going to go over to plan B since we had one of them. Who's Mudo the other one? And Giri Mikala level 51, which means we get Repel Physical. Goodbye Swift Strike, because we have triple down with Snipe, which is stronger anyways. So this fight is easy, just Maziunga once, hopefully not miss. I know I'm dead.
Oh, it one-shots them now.
Yep, because we now have Elic Boost. No, we actually have Attack Master now.
That's a good one.
Yeah, because that used to be 2-shot no matter what.
Yep. It's because he didn't start on a Persona with Attack Master, but since Giri Mikala now is Attack Master, it's not a problem anymore. So we just physical Mura here. Then Rakunda him. We want to...
Thanks, Futaba. The classic.
We want to
Futaba
finish
templates.
this on Atropos because we need the experience in Atropos. And yeah. This guy also gives a lot of money for no reason. Yeah, level 55 here. So in the old routes we were level 56 here and be able to make Titania, but not anymore.
Cannot hide your disappointment.
No, I mean I actually like this route more. I think it's better this way, although having to use triple down on Saya kind of sucks. It is not particularly accurate and might screw you over one way or another. Right, so
it's one of the rare main bosses that you can actually miss.
Yep. Right, so we figure out that we actually need more than we have. Instead of 100k, we need 1 million. Conveniently, Akichi picked up this card earlier that had 1 million points on it. Actually, not quite 1 million, but almost 1 million. Like 989,000 or something. No,
By sheer coincidence.
990,000. I don't even know at this point how much it is. I think it's like 990k and then like either 10 or 20k, something like that. Because we end up with 10k here, right? Instead of the 100k that we had previously.
Yeah.
So 990k.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. We want to do the thing. The Velvet Room. Let's go. So back in the day, there would be 12 fusions here. 11 or 12, I remember actually.
Let's do it.
Now we're doing 1.
It's kind of interesting that it was 12 fusions in a row, considering the game. How many has it in total? Like mid-30s or something?
Yeah, most of them were here. Giri Mikala and Shikioji make Kushinada. Repel, Attack Charge, not Marakunda, Rakunda. Technically it doesn't matter, but Rakunda is obviously better because it costs less SP. Kushinada Hime is kind of important because she repels light. Also, she gets Matar Kaja if we get her a little bit of experience here. Atropos with Jesus.
What it shall become, then let us begin.
And we get Concentrate here. But we don't use it on Sai, so it's technically not that important yet. But we do actually need the extra experience from sacrificing this. And then Kushinada gets White Rider here. And then we get Mataru Kaja. That one, on the other hand, is important.
You alright if I talk about some incentives quick?
Give me a second. Let me just finish these fusions real quick. And then
oh, sure, yeah.
You'll withdraw this is your power. This persona.
Well,
this is your power.
it's actually just buying stuff at this point. White Rider and your Mikala, of course. 38 strength is not a lot, but I think we'll make do. Alright, so now we got everything ready for the Sai boss fight, and then, yeah, we're pretty much just gonna leave, buy a couple of materials that we will need for the rest of the game, and then pretty much just wait until 11:19 until we go to the palace again. So yeah, that's basically what we're gonna do here. So yeah, go ahead.
All right, thank you. So yeah, we got a few donations going. We're doing we're trying something different this event. We're opening a bunch of donations for the first few things, and then as the event goes on, we'll open some more donations. But right now, we got the first few days of donations going, and obviously later today will be the start of the marathon. And we have 2 runs that day that both have incentives. We've got the Bloodborne All Bosses file name choice. They have 2 names currently going. You've got Chugi for $20, and Karibo is currently winning with 50. So get your donations in. You can pick the file name for the Bloodborne run. And then obviously the big one, we have the FOV 30 for the Minecraft Random Seed Glitchless run. We are currently at $325 out of 1,500 that we need for that. And there is less than, about 12 hours until that run. So you need to get a lot of donations in if you want to see a really scuffed Minecraft speedrun, basically. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching, thanks a lot for donating, and yeah, keep raising money for Save the Children. Alright, thanks.
Yeah, in this palace we can actually not kill Sai, and by kill I mean the boss, before the time limit is up, since there is important stuff that is planned. Not by us.
I did not buy the materials, but that's fine. I just go on an extra day, basically.
Yes. This calling card is also kind of special because you don't need to send it by yourself. If you just wait until 11:18, the game auto-sends it.
Yep.
Casually you want to do it because if you don't, your party member confidants are locked.
Yeah, I mean, you still can't send it, but you at least gotta try, because whenever you have secured the treasure route, your party members are unavailable until you actually send the calling card. But since you can't send it here, they will be available again after you attempt to. I don't know why they did it like this, but I guess most people are probably gonna try to send it anyways, right? So probably that's why.
I have something. It's somewhere.
Take your time.
I see you're not getting the arcade point anymore.
No, because we don't go here often enough anymore for it to be worth it. Like, it was primarily the reason we got the arcade point is that after a certain amount of times you have to go to the thing to buy something. It is faster to actually unlock the arcade and the quick travel point and then go from there, because it's right across the store. But I think we needed like 6 or 7 plus for that to be worth it, and we're only going there 5 times. potentially not even 5, potentially only like 4 or even less. Depends on how many condenser lenses we get in Mementos. Also, we have to go to the shopping channel here. Gotta buy the Hachimon belt, otherwise we're screwed later on. Alright, let's go. Oh, making some coffee.
Making a lot of coffee.
Always.
Yes, all right.
I mean, we're right next to it, so...
Yeah.
And
It's
we
more
kinda-
like, you know, considering that Joker sleeps most of the time. So
Yeah, it's hard to believe that he drinks that much coffee.
Yep.
He's drank so much, he has high resistances.
I gotta buy the stuff real quick, which I forgot earlier. Yeah, luckily it doesn't matter here if you, whatever day you buy it on. Yeah, the 8 in the end. $7-11. 11-7, whatever. Same thing.
Have you heard of the better version of 7-Eleven? 12-8.
11-7. Wait, what?
12-8.
12-8.
I have seen a shopping sign apparently like on the internet. Not sure Photoshop that had the 12-8 on it.
What the hell? Alright, do not select 1 here. Perfect. We're staying dumb.
People laughing at you.
Do be like that sometimes.
Yeah, Makoto is not into you because you are dumb in this round.
You're back.
Good. I don't like Makoto anyways.
Wow.
So what's your plan for the mid-diorama?
I don't know. I guess I'll just go there now. I could probably have done it without, but yeah.
I mean, the Tachimetic said the heals for more, but I don't know if we can actually afford it.
No, we can. I mean, I got the 20k extra from the lottery, so I could buy some. I would essentially just have to hold out until yeah, this says not exactly what we're supposed to do. I mean, it skips the day though, so I guess it's something. There we go. Not that big of a deal. So like, for anybody who ever wants to pick up this run, if you ever mess that up, at least you know what to do.
You're back.
If you ever miss a skill, as soon as you unlock Kanda, you're good to go. Doesn't matter that much. And we getting the smarts while sleeping. Imagine getting smarter while sleeping. Studying rockets.
It does happen sometimes.
Or something.
It definitely does happen. You're like able to retain whatever you learned more when you're sleeping. Which is why pro tip, if you're studying for exams, do go to sleep before them.
But the problem is it's slow.
I mean,
I
in this
don't
game,
get smart during the sleep.
in this game, you wanna stay as dumb as possible, at least in the speedrun.
Yeah, better. It's kind of a problem, right? Because you kind of gotta sleep, but you kind of never want to sleep. So you're in a little bit of predicament there.
Was it Atlas that came out with the Morgana t-shirts? Like the self-ironic Morgana t-shirts that said you should go to sleep.
I don't remember. I think so.
Alright. That was good.
Oh, was it them?
Yeah.
I honestly don't remember.
I mean, a bit of self-irony is always appreciated.
Alright, we're going back home. Back home, back home. Literally all we're gonna do until the boss fight. And we gotta decline Haru once more because she's kind of clingy. But it is what it is.
She's clingy because you've only known her for like a month. And she really wants to catch up on the harem route.
You're back.
I should probably make a couple more coffees just in case.
Oh boy, you feel closer to someone now.
Yeah, I really need that extra time loss. Because I haven't lost enough time to dump stuff in his run before.
Don't worry until Futaba wastes more of your time.
Can't wait.
I don't remember which fight that was, but I remember that at some point if Futaba buffed you, it messed up the entire boss fight.
Yeah, it's Shido.
Yeah, right.
But, I mean,
okay, that
ways,
makes sense.
There's ways around that, so...
Actually happened to me in my run, but I didn't know it could even happen.
Oh, that is rough. That is a very rough one. Because if that happens, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Because the problem there is that your limelight is gonna run out at the very last bit of the flying phase, right? So if you take a turn longer on Lion, then you're kind of screwed on Griffin or whatever the hell it is. Because the last one is gonna hit Makoto and I think kill her. Because it's psychic. So you would have to guard, I guess.
But yeah, learning this game, the late game bosses are so heavily scripted that it can be very easy to ignore that if something goes wrong, then how do you wing the rest of the fight? Because I definitely had no idea and just chose to restart it.
Yeah, it's basically what I mentioned earlier, right? Towards the end of the game, Atlas got kind of lazy in their boss fight scripting or coding or whatever, or just design in general.
They definitely started doing that already with the Golden, because the one boss they added is exactly scripted like P5 bosses.
You'd think not much time has passed between P4G and P5, but it was a lot of time.
You're back. Make sure your clothes up.
Then again, there are other laser developers, so to speak.
Yes, all right.
Not just Atlas. Capcom Devil May Cry 4.
Damn,
not like you fight the same boss 4 times in that game. Man. The very same. Not like scripted, but very same boss, same model, everything. It's great.
It's just a modern palette swap.
Palette swap is also always a great thing.
You're back.
At least in In this game, they actually went through the effort of making the shadow models different. Unlike Persona 4.
Somewhat.
Yeah, I mean, somewhat, but you know, like, compare that to, like, Persona 4 or 3.
Yeah,
So,
I know what you mean.
it's a huge step.
Same crawling shadows, and then you have the flying ones that got removed. I still don't know the exact reason why.
Maybe their hitbox was bad to program or something. Not that the hitbox of shadows in P4 is good.
You're back.
They can definitely be kind of jank, especially in vanilla. Well, they're really weird in Golden as well, because you can run through them, basically.
I think Golden has some other problems with shadows on the PC version, at least.
Oh, yeah. How's that 144 hertz shadow?
The 165 FPS shadows. They're zooming. They're zooming like crazy.
That's what happens when your game speed is tied to the frame rate. Kind of.
Golden literally pay to win on PC.
Need good hardware.
Gotta get that 240 hertz monitor.
What do you mean 240? 360?
Okay, let's get the 360 then. I just suggest that you start with a 240 because, well, out of the ones above 144, I guess 240 is probably still the most common.
I mean, there's 165, which is also pretty common, and 240 is like
the
still...
165 ones. I'm not entirely sure, but aren't most of the 165 ones just like overclocked 144s?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, but I think like the 240s are actually like 240s.
And very expensive.
I don't want to think about a 360.
Do they even exist by now?
I'm sure there's one because I've looked into this before.
Oh, he already thought about the pay to win act.
I was gonna say, why did you look into 360 hertz?
I want to see the heaven boss circles spin as fast as they can.
Oh, dude, it's true. All right.
360 hertz, 650 euros.
Boss time.
That's still less expensive than some 144 hertz with huge diagonals that I've seen. So-called gaming monitors.
Yeah, gaming monitor is like 40-inch or whatever.
Yeah, at that point you might as well just play on a TV, honestly.
Sometimes I even feel like the 27-inch monitor that I have is a little too big, but I mean...
I'm pretty happy with my 224-inch. I think that's the perfect size for how far away I'm sitting.
Yeah, I should probably sit a little bit further away, but it is what it is.
Buy a bigger desk.
I'll pass for now. Alright, let's do this. Side time. Let's hope everything goes well here. We don't miss any of that jank stuff.
It's Yusuke's time to shine.
Don't jinx it.
So we're gonna equip the star bracelet, muscle band, and we're gonna have the regent. That was the wrong spot. That was also the wrong spot. We'll get there eventually. Third time's the charm, right?
Let's go.
Okay, I think I got everything sorted. Focus. Yep, I did. Alright, I have to buy this stuff here. I don't know what it is with. I don't know what it is with these English menus, but they just throw me off so much sometimes.
I have something. It's somewhere. I can feel it. It's somewhere.
My main issue with the overworld menus is that they can change their positions.
Sorry?
My main issue with the overworld menus is that they kind of change their positions as you progress through the game. Some of them.
Yeah, that too. Alright, we're gonna equip Kushinara here because we have to do that anyways. And then we're good to go. Time for Sai. Let's see if I can read notes. So I got about 7 minutes for this fight. We'll start bleeding time. Alright, Mataru into triple Mura. I can do that.
This one.
And then Mataru into Masuku into Muscle Break. It's gonna be square down 1. That should be 2 down. And it should be a lot up. Or left, rather. Oh, I only have odd morsels.
This should do.
Oh, that is actually a problem. Alright, so we figured out that she's cheating, and
No way.
Roger, I'm on it.
yeah. Okay, I'm supposed to use a muscle drink here, but I don't have one, so that's a problem. I really do not want to actually... what do I do here, then?
Alright.
Shit, I should have bought more muscle drinks. Do I really not have one? Really only have one more.
I think you used the last one you had on Okamura.
We'll be fine. She's not gonna miss, right? Right. Right.
This is fine.
This is fine. Everything's burning around me. This is fine. Yeah, I forgot I used so many.
Perfectly fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, so these 2 roulettes are scripted basically. The first one, you can't win because there's the glass lid, and then as soon as you expose for cheating, you shoot the next one. You can't lose that one. You send someone. She's always gonna start with this attack.
Thanks, Futaba.
Thanks, Futaba. Alright, we're gonna head over to our boy Gira Mikala for Marakunda. Agiden Mura. On does a lot of damage in this fight compared to pretty much everybody else aside from Joker. Well, I guess Makoto isn't too bad. 240, but An can do up to like 300, which is a lot. Alright, triple down, and we missed.
Unfortunate.
Now it gets exciting.
Fine, I should be able to push the roulette threshold. We can fix the rest. It's no big deal. But of course I would miss, right? Like, what else would happen?
With Tsukugacha.
Dumbass game, man. Let's go. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. absolutely do hate it.
This one.
So yeah, you also cannot lose this roulette. You just pick the first option. I'm pretty sure if you pick any of the options, you're still gonna win. Alright, so we gotta wing this a little bit because I missed earlier, which is missing like 600 something damage. Foggy down here. Kaja.
Get that accuracy up so you miss again.
I guess I can just use this one to heal right now, so I don't have to do it later.
I appreciate it.
That's a big help.
So yeah, she's gonna do 100 slaps here, pretty much guaranteed.
This is my other self. Here.
At least we got extra Masuku Kaja time. Oh, I guess that's something. Now I have to go back to mirroring this guy. He does 100 slaps again, which is alright-ish. Just watch us miss again. Nope. Actually, it's 750 damage that we're missing out on. We might be a little high on HP here on her. Not entirely sure. Yeah, this might be a little annoying. We bought the baptismal water for.
I am thou.
We already healed. Just a Deadly Fury here. Raydine. Okay, we should be safe now, despite that miss earlier. As long as this doesn't miss now.
Don't jinx it.
This is my other self.
Actually, I think even if that misses, we're still fine. Because she's so low HP because of all this stuff. Hey, we lost a little bit of time because I had to do like an entire extra round, basically. And thanks, Futaba, I really needed that. Actually, this isn't too bad, right? Because in case I miss now, like this. Oh, no. Take it, and kill. That just wasn't too bad for having to adjust it a little.
There she goes.
Alright, it is soon bathroom break time, so I'll do the opening cutscene where everybody thinks I just reset.
Why did you reset? And that's late into the
And then I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
And in a marathon.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm already gonna do the stuff, basically. Yeah, I'll leave it to you guys for like 2-3 minutes. Gonna mute everything again.
Okay, can I read one last donation real quick then in that case, otherwise?
Go ahead.
Alright, cool. Right. So yeah, this is the end of my shift. I'm gonna read one last donation. This run is so long that we have like let me count. We have 5 different donation readers for it. But yeah, we got a $10 donation from Yisk Fan Club, who said, "Miss Yisk running." And I tried to figure out what this meant, but I'm not sure if it's a Persona 5 thing. No?
I don't think it is.
Okay. Okay, the only result I can find is there was some donation incentive at the UKSG 2019 of it. So I hope I didn't read something really bad, but I did check. But anyway, thanks for $10. Yeah, it's going straight to Save the Children, which we're obviously raising money for this event. We are currently at, let me check the live total, $1,060 before the event has even started properly. So that's awesome. But yeah, make sure to keep donating. Have a look at all the incentives. We got like names and FOVs and all sorts of stuff. And yeah, I'll now hand you over to the next reader, who is the fantastic Tiny Tim, who will join shortly. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching. Keep running, and see you later. All right, bye.
Take care. Do you ever wonder what size treasure would be if you ever got to see it?
It's probably just a document that proves she got a promotion. I mean, that's what she wants.
Yeah. Maybe, or it's like, you know, maybe it's something memento related to her dad or whatever.
It could also be that, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, just going through the same steps as the beginning of the game, except the demon fight was a little different, because, well, we don't have Arsene with Brave Blade, etc.
I mean, at this point, there are some people that leveled Arsene to max and did that for some reason.
No, yes, the Arsene only playthroughs.
Hello there,
Fuse the
folks.
personas. It's worth it, I tell you.
Yeah,
Do we have a quick second for me to introduce myself?
I mean, soon we're...
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you very much indeed. Hello there,
So we're
folks.
gonna have
My name is TinyTim78, and I'm
Nev's
taking over
favourite
as the
persona.
reader for the last part of this amazing Persona 5 run there.
now.
Please keep your donations coming in. Remember, they all go towards Save the Children. I hope everybody has had a nice, comfy run so far. I'm looking forward to seeing the climactic finale here. So, thank you very
Oscar,
much
who's
indeed.
your favourite
And
Persona?
as I say, please keep those donations coming in.
My favorite persona, you say? Well, it's obviously Jack Frost, but other than that, who...
Hee-ho.
Hee-ho. But yeah, right now, there's the true ending choices kind of going on. As you can see, you can just mash X for confirm.
Or in the case of Nev, it's circle.
Whatever button you've set it to.
R1.
Doable, I believe, in the PS4 settings.
Yeah, which is honestly great for like accessibility, if you ask me. It's good they included that.
Hello.
Hello.
Back.
Welcome
Power a
back.
little here. Alrighty. So yeah, I changed the persona memory during the opening thingy, so that basically it always resets to the persona that I started the fight with, like that I had equipped prior to.
Imagine someone shoots someone else in front of you and your bond increases.
Yep, that's just how it works apparently.
Yep.
Power of friendship or something they say.
I mean, it gets better from there.
Oh no, he did! He did!
Oh no. Also, no way, Akechi betrayed us.
How
What
could
a
it happen?
What a shocker.
Really never saw that one coming.
Nah, definitely also not by the fact that he doesn't have a swimsuit outfit.
Okay, that's a very valid point, I guess.
Pancakes! No way!
No. So
No.
for everybody who actually had no clue what happened, basically, way back, like 6 months ago or something, we went to the TV set and Akechi overheard Morgana talking about pancakes. But theoretically, Akechi could not understand Morgana because he has never met Morgana in the cognitive world, right? So by actually saying that he heard delicious pancakes, he kind of gave it away that he had access to the metaverse as well. And yeah, we kind of knew. That's why we set up this very convoluted trap, quote unquote, of where he's shooting a fake Joker in the cognitive world and the real one is safe and sound. Or something like that. I don't actually fully remember that. But
yeah, I mean,
pretty much that.
It's funny too. I remember when the Persona 5 anime came out, it ended with Joker being shot and you not knowing if, what happens after. Also, I think if you sell out your friends, you just get shot and that's it. Like, for real?
That is what happens, yes.
Yeah. Like, there's 3 endings in this game, kind of, and that's the bad one. Where
there's technically 2 bad ones and
Yeah.
one good one, which is also the true ending, like the best one.
Well,
yeah, basically the way to avoid the bad ending there is to just spam the top option. So to really get bathroom break, you literally just have to press X if that is your confirm button.
yeah. I mean, it's very hard to even get this bad ending because the game is like, oh, you should be very careful with what you choose here, and are you sure you want to do this? Those kinds of things, which kind of like leads you into the true ending. Unlike other Persona games where you actually have to go out of your way to get to the true ending. At least in my
With other
opinion.
Persona games, you mean P4.
Yeah, P4.
And even in
like,
P3, it is like, whatever. It's very hard to mess that up.
Yeah, but P4, it's like convoluted to get the true ending, honestly. If you don't know that there is one, you'll never find it.
And Persona 1 and 2 only have one ending.
Are they even real Persona games, man? What is it?
Wowee.
Imagine calling yourself a Persona game and having only one ending. What is this?
It's SMT.
SMT and one ending? That's even worse.
Yeah, that's even worse.
True. For those that missed the start, Shido is a guy that we also have history with as Joker.
Yep.
And
he sexually harassed a woman. We stepped in. He sued us. And we lost.
He won because he
now
has
we have
money.
a record.
Yep, and he's about to become a powerful politician.
Yeah, about that. About that.
Oh, that's his goal.
Yeah, about that, you know. Damn, is it really 23 minutes until the next fight?
Yep.
Actually, I think it's less than I just died on that.
Are you talking about Orochi or the
Yeah, I
other
mean, I
fighter?
probably didn't die on Yamatano Orochi, but I probably died on the way to Fornius or something like that, and then had to go backwards.
Well then. I'm gonna head back then.
So, just a little bit of trivia. This day, if you never cleaned your room, this is the day where the game will automatically clean the room for you.
Yeah, if you made it through 85% of the game without cleaning your room, the game will do it for
Hey,
you.
that's a New Game Plus speedrun for you.
But can you train after that when the game auto cleans it?
I haven't actually tried because it hasn't been relevant. Might try at some point. I don't know.
Would be interesting if it's just straight up locks you out of it.
You might be able
okay,
to.
you're kind of lazy anyway, so it ain't working out anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you might be able to trigger the training part if you just like go into the room. Because you know how you never spawn outside of the room in
this part.
Yeah, in this part.
What is it?
Well, while we have some downtime, are you looking forward to SMT5?
Yeah, on my imaginary Switch.
Ah, right.
I'll get it eventually.
I don't know. I'm just not a fan of the Switch, I guess.
I mean, I can see that, and I think my main issue with the Switch is like, now there's a new
Shitty
Switch.
hardware?
Yeah, it's just old hardware for a relatively steep price. Because it has a built-in screen, which is not good. Which is why they're now releasing the OLED version or whatever.
Like, isn't even that old? I think it's just bad. Not particularly old, it's just bad.
Well, like, old in the sense of like hardware that isn't up to today's standard.
I mean, when have Nintendo consoles ever been up to today's standard in terms of hardware?
That is also true. I mean, I've seen the HD remake of Nocturne, and it very much struggles with frame rate, more so than the PS2 version, which is very surprising. Somehow.
I mean, it's kind of not surprising that the Switch version is struggling with it.
Oh no, it's also the PC version.
Wait, the what?
Yeah, so I've seen frame drops on like a Matador fight to like 3 FPS or something.
What?
On the Japanese PC version.
That's very weird.
Yeah, it's terrible. I don't know if they patched it by now, like that's possible because that was before it was released in the West, but
yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that part was probably just, you know, poor optimization more so than a hardware issue in general.
yeah. But you know, combine hardware issues with poor optimization and you get that.
Yeah, pretty much.
And like, you know, what bothers me about like the new Switch is like they're selling the same inside as their, I don't know how old the Switch is now, but like, you know, not new anymore. And they put on a new screen, an OLED screen, which I think the Vita already had when it came out several years ago.
Maybe. I'm not 100% sure what the Vita had, actually.
I do think that the Vita had an OLED screen, or at least like
the first version of Vita had an OLED, and then the upgraded model, quote unquote upgraded, went back to an LCD.
Yeah, so like, you know, you have that in a console that is much older than the Switch. but the Switch gets released with like a tiny non-OLED screen. Which is, you know, upsetting considering what they could put into it. But they just choose to not do that. And now they want extra money for the OLED screen.
Alright, we're on a boat. Alright.
Wait. You got it.
One of the final dungeons of the game.
Let's do it.
Not much left after it.
Indeed.
Probably don't have to save. If I get some spare money, I could just make Dakini if I don't recruit it. But hey, saving takes like 5 seconds. I think that's not too bad in a marathon.
Yeah. Also, this boat is here to bring us all on vacation. Now that we can't go on vacation.
Yep, and the Cerberus is gonna get destroyed. Well, of course, he Megaton Raids on first. Wow, my speed sucks. I even get outsped by Makoto. What the hell? Alright, conveniently enough, we still have 5 free sprays. And you guys know the rest of the story, right?
Yep.
Triple down to victory. And this is where we get level 56. Just barely off of this forced encounter. It's almost like the route aims to exactly get that here. How could that possibly happen? Right, so we gotta fight this guy. This is always gonna be 2 Dakinis. And the idea here is that we recruit this by killing one and having the other at low HP. And then it's gonna beg for its life, and then we get the guaranteed recruit.
Yeah, recruiting in this game typically is a bit iffy. I mean, there is a guide for it online, but
New mask, Joker.
Let me know when you've got a minute for a couple of words,
you choose,
if you don't mind.
And this way you just get it guaranteed every time.
Sorry, say again?
Just let me know when you've got a second for a few
recruiting
words.
is a bit iffy in terms of what answers you choose. Sometimes there is a guide for it, but
basically what we have to do here is we're just gonna figure out what happens at this bill. We're just gonna run around, talk to our party members, and collect some info, and then we basically just get out. So you got a minute or two here to talk about stuff.
Thank you very much indeed. Okay. So remember, folks, all your donations are going towards Save the Children. Also, every donation that you put in allows you, it's added
So we're
up,
gonna get
so
Nev's
cumulative
favourite persona.
towards our wonderful prizes. And we do
I remember
have some
correctly.
fantastic prizes available. These are cumulative over the course of the event, so you don't need to donate all at once. If you donate up to $50 total, you could be in the draw for our Sony PlayStation 5 with Ratchet & Clank Rifts Apart. If you donate up to $35, you could be in the draw for the ViewSonic Elite monitor. If you donate up to $30, you could be in the draw for our ESA-themed Nintendo Switch Pro controller. And we've also got the Bomberman Perla Bead Sprite at $10 minimum donation. So not only can you support Save the Children, you can get yourself in the draw for those wonderful prizes as well. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there was some tech issue that you guys couldn't hear each other because
Yeah.
I think you guys were talking over each other.
Yeah, someone DM'd me on Discord and asked me. I cannot hear the host. I am sorry.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
Well.
Alrighty, it is time for the lady. So we're gonna fuse this fairy lady, and she's gonna carry us to victory for the rest of the game, pretty much.
I should write something.
Until the very end,
everything.
where buff dude with a sword is gonna carry us. Alright, so the reason why we had to sacrifice something earlier is so that we get level 56, which means that
Its power now.
sorry, 46. We need a 46 on Atropos, which means that if we fuse it with Regent, we skip the Fortuna fusion. It's kind of convenient. And then Kushinada and White Rider makes Byaku. There's Nuke Boost, Repel Physical Attack Master, Mataru Kaja.
Its power, my.
And then Byaku Norn makes Titania. So literally every single route that that this thing had has always been Byaku Norn for the Titania. There has not been a single exception. No matter what it was, every time a route involved Titania, it's always been Byaku Norn for this fusion. Right now, we're gonna throw Dakini into Titania, getting a little bit more magic. Nice. I'd love to see that. And now is gonna be the part where ooh, 2 magic. That's not bad. That's not bad. Tanya is gonna be buff as hell.
It is time, inmate.
Alright, so we're gonna leave this place now, and then we will actually finally start selling all of the stuff that that we collected. Like the Somas we collected in Saya's Palace, we don't collect them because we need the Somas, we collect them because we want to sell them. Soma is 50k, which actually is a lot of money if you think about it. So since we got 2 of them, we basically have 100k in our pocket just from that, and then we got Akechi's gear, that stuff we bought with coins before we beat Sai, all that kind of stuff.
So you're telling me you're actually going to EY?
Yep, we're going to EY. We're going to the gun shop, Daddy. One last time.
This is kind of a rarity. Hasn't been in B-Fighter out for a long time.
Best character, by the way.
Okay.
I don't know, some fast text skipping on that text message. But, of course, since we spawn next to our bed during the day, we're gonna sleep first before we do anything.
Hey, come on.
Okay, you should be grateful. I guess that's fine. You should be grateful. I guess that's fine. You should be grateful.
I don't sell anything here. Sell this. Lost my Wi-Fi network. Who cares?
You should be grateful.
Somas.
Come again.
Gotta be careful I don't accidentally hang out with Takumi here.
Please head to the exam room.
Okay, 21 and 11.
Okay. Which one?
21 magic mirrors.
Here you go.
11 of these. It's gonna buy one extra of each. Actually, 2 extra of each.
Here you go. Oh. Did you
have enough revive evidence? Yep.
Take care.
And then we are actually gonna spend time with her. Because it is faster than going back to LeBlanc. And now we're immediately going back into the palace. I know it sounds crazy. And we have action right after we just had action.
But we haven't had time to prepare.
Hey.
Okay. Hey, we're all here.
Or we have a meeting because I pressed the wrong button.
Very well.
That's the other possibility.
Okay, let's go.
And then we have action.
And then we have action. Maybe I have enough time to pour some water into my cup.
Come on, let's go.
Kinda do, I guess.
Okay, let's get to work. Come on.
Not exactly.
Do you need something?
Hey, gotta stay hydrated. That's worth more than the 2 seconds that I just lost.
I'll just add this.
Alright, so we're gonna... we're gonna buy Mr. Jack Frost. And then we're gonna buy Mr. Byakko. Bikini. Byakko de Karabia makes Daisobro. Repel Fizz, Attack Master, Charge, Topakaja.
Girls, let us begin.
And we're sacrificing Dakini once more so we get the stuff that we need.
All right.
So we kind of needed some Samsara here.
This is about
Didn't get magic, didn't want to reroll here. It doesn't really matter that much. Got a lot of magic already, so we'll be fine. A little bit of extra speed does not hurt. Now we're buying the Karabia, White Rider, and Kushinada.
A fee is this is your such rude. Are you finished?
No slacking off.
Alright, got a little bit of menuing here. I'm gonna put Druid Talisman here, Star Bracelet here. On still has that. That's alright. Alright, let's do a safety save just in case, and then we're good to go.
Well then, yep.
Indeed. Focus. It's somewhere. Focus.
So yeah, basically the deal in this palace is we're gonna get some letters of recommendation. 5 of them to be precise. And yeah, we're about to get the first one already, and it's gonna take approximately 2 minutes, I guess, give or take.
No. What? This is.
Yeah, the idea of the palace is to run around this boat collecting the letters, and it introduces a new mechanic along the way that the game hasn't shown before.
TLDR, this palace sucks.
It sure does.
It has the worst dodges, it has the worst theme, hallway dodges everywhere, stupid rat puzzles that nobody likes, backtracking left and right. It's obnoxious. Nobody likes it. I don't know why they even put this in the game. Absolute trash. Music is alright, but that's about it. Like,
Yeah.
not really a saving grace, if you ask me.
On that matter, what do you think? What do you think is worse, Okamura's Palace with
we
no
have time
out
for a
of bounds or
donation?
this?
Yeah, we got time for a quick one. We're about to fight the boss with. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. We've received $5 from Grink, who says, "Hello from France. Very happy to organise the French restream in a few hours. Good luck on the end of the run." Thank you very much indeed for that generous donation.
All right. Yamata Orochi, pretty simple. We're concentrating on the band. So the idea here is that this guy just killed himself more or less. He has a fixed set of moves every single time. We're also bringing out the Jack Frost here. And essentially we just ice break him and debuff him and then Mura and then we just kill him afterwards. Alright, easy. Tiny gets to level 60, which means nuke M. Get rid of this useless Makara break, nobody needs that. Like ever. Alright, that's cart number 1.
4 to go.
4 to go. So yeah, you'll see in a second here why I said this palace sucks. Stupid hallway dodges. Everything's annoying. I don't like it. The fact that it is 12 hours into the run does not help the situation.
Yeah, between this and Okamura without out of bounds, what do you think is worse?
I still think Shido's is worse. I think Shido's has always been worse. I don't know, I've never been a fan.
It's just these shadow dodges are somewhat annoying to do in these narrow corridors.
Yep, you pretty much have to YOLO dodge all of them.
And yes, here is the rat mechanic. Certain rooms have these Shido statues. They either have their eyes lit up or not, and that kind of determines if you turn into a rat in that room.
I already did some of the equipment here. The rest of it I have to do later when I get the armor.
Okay, it's not the eyes, it's the bottom of the statue.
Yeah. Okay, so we basically have to go a very specific way through these hallways here. Feels like we're playing FF13. And do some of these puzzles here.
See it.
To wait for this guy behind the door to actually turn to the side so I don't get screwed over when I enter this door.
Something's here.
Indeed.
Yeah, the rat puzzles are very annoying because what being a rat does other than you becoming small is you cannot open doors anymore, and if an enemy attacks you, you are all rats, so you cannot really efficiently fight back.
Yes, you have a chance to actually just run away, but you also have a chance to not run away and then you're basically just dead.
That's why going solo is kinda dangerous in the rat rooms. Because
yep. That's
if
why
you
I
do
added
get into
my
a
party
fight, they
early.
all target Joker.
Yeah, I added the party early because of that, pretty much. So we gotta wait for this guy here to move to the left. We don't want to dash here.
Hey, I see a shadow.
That was a little bit spooky. We got it. There's a guy ahead of us, so we don't want to dash here.
Focus. I can feel it.
The other problem with this is a lot of these hallways are literally just memorizing the entire layout. And remembering when you need to go fast, when you need to wait, when you have to walk and not dash and all that kind of stuff. That's just very annoying.
But yeah, the first red puzzle is done.
Yep, so now we're gonna get this chest, now we're gonna get the safe room just in case after we do all the menuing. And I put the life jacket on. Oops, life jacket on. Makoto already has this. Alright, perfect. Aura also already has the Sonic Socks equipped. Again, Sonic Socks come in handy here to fix your turn order more or less. Because we want Haru to go first and outspeed Fornius, but sometimes that still just doesn't happen. There's nothing we can do about it. But we'll just accept that fate. So this fight can go either really fast or really slow. There's usually no in between.
It generally doesn't go terribly wrong either, so there's that.
Yeah, I mean, dying is still somewhat difficult if you know what you're doing, but it can go really slow. That's a problem. Also, since we're at 0 alert, the guy doesn't see us on the side, which is convenient. Also, since we're at 0 alert, this guy doesn't see us on the side, which is convenient. At any alert above 0, that guy would have seen us and we would have gotten even more alerts. So ideally you want to be at 0 alerts for this part. Which basically all just depends on how well you do in that previous part. And the first rat puzzle. Alright, Fornius time.
Well, first it's swimsuit time.
I can feel it.
Yep.
So of course Forehead has the worst swimsuit.
Of course. So basically, An's trying to, get this guy to give her the letter of recommendation by speaking English. In the English version, I know it's kind of weird, but in the Japanese version, she tries to speak very broken English. And does Haru get a turn? Yes. So basically, if Haru gets a turn, we Makarkarn here on Joker, so he doesn't get charmed. This is fine. On might die here, but that is fine, I guess.
You sure showed me.
Maybe An doesn't get charmed, Could always be an option. At least we get one repel for sure here. Oops. Oh, actually, wait, no, I'm not gonna get a repel here. But An shouldn't die at the very least. What I should have done, though, is I should have healed her, because now she is not full HP and she dies to the damage. Yeah, that was played poorly on my end. But it's fine. Because Titania is just gonna wreck this guy. Just watch. Titania is literally the queen. She's deleting this fool. She's got a Makarkarn Joker just in case. You never know what happens. Don't want him to get charmed or anything, Oh, what a fool.
I just realized this guy has eyes next to his mouth. Don't judge me.
Yep.
He sure showed me. On to the next.
Yeah, this fight wasn't optimal, but it is what it is. We got Bufu dying. Now we got Dioran.
Persona learned a new skill.
Alright, that's the second card down. Now it's just some really obnoxious rat puzzle. Let's hope I don't fumble this one. Because these puzzles are not that bad as long as you do everything in the speed you're supposed to do it at. And in the pathing you're supposed to do it at. As soon as you start deviating from that, stuff just becomes really bad. Back in the day, we used to use Hypnomist for that part, for those parts. It just turns out that it just takes so much time to actually go by the materials, craft them, when you can literally just skip them. Alright, so we turn into rats again. Which is nice because it kind of lets us just walk past these guys here. Not having to worry about them. See, I can just walk to the side. He's not actually going to see me. There's a guy coming up here, which we need to wait for. And then we have a very risky dodge. If Kefka was here, he would call me crazy again. Alright, there we go. So it is a little bit of a bait. They put the button right in front of you, but you don't actually want to press the button right away. Instead, you want to open this door first on the other side. Since you can't open it from this side, you have to go through this tunnel as a rat.
It's somewhere.
And then we wait for this guy to come here.
What do you want to do, Joker?
Open this door, go through it, obviously. We juke this guy, and we press the button. Hopefully we don't get seen here, so this guy just turns around. Oh, actually we did get seen, so that might actually be good. Alright.
I can feel it. It's somewhere.
Yeah, like I said, as long as you do these at the pacing you're supposed to do them at, these are really not that bad. Don't dash here, very important, because the guy on the left would see you otherwise.
Focus.
Go through here. Also, on some of these cycles, whenever you press the buttons, the doors close again, which is somewhat weird. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter, right? Just walk past this guy. Now we gotta wait for this guy here.
I have some shadow. See it.
Unless you want to do some really risky juke again. Gotta dodge him there. Go through here. So this is another bait. The game lets you just leave to the side here, but you can't do that because otherwise you can't finish this part of the puzzle. So you have to go back once more. Activate the thing once more, because everybody loves backtracking, and this is where this palace is shit. Press this thing. And then now we can actually make it past.
I have something.
So now we go up here. Hopefully I don't mess this one up, because I've had very many occasions where I actually got seen here, got into an encounter, and that encounter is deadly. Because it's usually Titanias and they just kill you.
Focus.
They just sleeping song you and then they fray dime you to death.
I can feel it. I have something.
But we made it past this very annoying part. Alright, so now we're on part of the outer deck. These shadows are equivalent to the dogs and female shadows, which have very high vision. We're just removing Haru here. There's going to be 2 Baphomets. For each of these like forced encounters that aren't like actual bosses, there's always going to be 1 extra Baphomet on the next one. We got outsped here. Hopefully only by 1. Yep, only by 1. So we gotta find our boy Monk Bro, and Samsara is gonna take care of this. Also, I should have probably given like an epilepsy warning or something. Because that animation is quite the thing. Yeah, so we got that one. We removed Haru because Haru is kind of useless. Also, Haru would have just potentially made this fight a lot worse by scuffing the turn order, especially since she still has the Sonic Socks and she's really fast. She would go before everybody and then they would get a turn, and at some point Joker would get a turn, but I want Joker to preferably go first, which doesn't always happen though. Alright, so next up is gonna be Hanuman. A pretty straightforward fight. Not too difficult, just a couple baton passes and kill her with Titania.
Let me know when there's a time for a few quick words, if you don't mind.
After this boss.
Yep. Just let me know. Thank you.
Yep.
I can finally hear him.
The tech issues are resolved.
Yes.
Hooray! Okay, hopefully we outspeed Hanuman. Nope. Okay, so if we don't outspeed him, there's a chance that one of our party members is just gonna straight up die here, and there's little to nothing we can do unless An just gets a turn here. Nope. So Eleg Wall on the one that is enraged kind of sucks because we can't quite kill him. But free sprays to the rescue. We're just gonna do a double baton pass here. Zionga. And since the left one got Eleg Walled, he doesn't get knocked down, and this Mafredine is not gonna kill. Which means he gets a... It did kill. Guess I have really high magic.
Lucky.
Yeah, his first turn is always gonna be Swift Strike here, but unless he crits, he can't kill me. Thanks, Futaba, I really needed that because I'm totally gonna take more damage here. So yeah, it's just gonna be another free spray baton pass, which is gonna kill. And there we go, Hanuman. Done. Yeah, there should be a minute or two now.
Okay, thank you very much indeed. Well, again, remember folks that we're still donating towards Save the Children. I hope everybody's enjoying the incredible Persona 5 run here. What I would like to say though is we do have a donation incentive coming up for later on in the marathon, and that is to make the field of view, the FOV, of 30 for the Minecraft run. Now, currently we have $325 out of the 1,500 needed to make that happen. So if you want to ensure that the poor runner needs to have to set the FOV to 30 for Minecraft, which I'm sure is going to make an already challenging game even more challenging, then please get those donations in. Remember, they also make you eligible, depending on how much you donate, for our wonderful prizes as well. So every little donation helps towards Save the Children. Thank you very much indeed.
All right, we're taking the safety safe room here. because we are a little on the safe side here. Don't want to accidentally just lose 30 minutes of progress in a marathon run, because that would be terrible.
And having to redo the rat puzzles.
Yeah, there's 2 very annoying rat puzzles coming up, right? One after another, basically. And this one in particular is very tight on the timing here. If you mess this one up, this can go south pretty quick.
Have they changed this one at all in Royal?
I'm not sure. So you don't want to be too far to the right, because you don't want the guy to see you, because if he sees you, he stops. If he stops, his movement's going to be off, which is annoying. So you have to walk far on the left as the rat.
I can feel it.
Alright. You want him to see you on either side. Depending on how quickly you are, he might turn slightly, so it changes how he's going to see you. Now you want him to see you on this side, and when you come on the other side. Easy gaming. We were relatively fast, so that was pretty easy, so we even got to wait for this. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see how I was stuck on the stairs?
Yep.
What? This is the first time that I've seen that happen. Alright, juke this guy. And then we've got another one of the YOLO dodges coming in. I did not actually want that. Whatever. Okay, got that one. Alright, there's a shadow in front of me. I can dash for a little bit here. Not too long though. This one. So we could safety save, open that thing, go to the safe room or something, but nah. Alright, I cannot dash here. I cannot dash here. I cannot dash here. I gotta wait. I keep reminding myself of that. If I dash, I'm dead. Alrighty, we did it. So when I dash until this archway here, basically I have to wait for this guy to turn around anyways.
Something's here. Joker,
We kind of messed that up.
Watch out! Strong enemies, and they've got you surrounded.
Alright, let me think about this for a second. Alrighty, so normally we don't want to kill anything in here because like screw up our experience, but since we really do not have a choice, we are just going ahead and doing it. And we've got 1 kill, 1 negotiation. What's that going to be? Like 600 experience, if anything. It's not going to be the end of the world. It's not going to screw us over. Oh, 700 or something. It's probably going to be less because of experience scaling, but yeah.
Okay.
Some runners purposely take out that shadow as well because it's kinda annoying to dodge.
Yeah, I just walked too early, that was all. That should not have happened, but at least I don't have to worry about him now. But yeah, experience should not be an issue here because we're overshooting by a lot anyways. And I'd rather fight this one guy instead of having to go back through the other puzzle. Alright, so I gotta wait for this guy here.
That also looked very sketchy.
That was very sketchy.
Yes.
I could have already walked in earlier, so that's partially my fault. I even got to the part where he saw me. It's okay, we're at 60, that's not too bad. Luckily we don't have to worry about this guy anymore. because I already killed him.
I have something. I can see it. I have something.
It's close enough to strike.
Focus.
Not ideal because since I got seen, like all the stuff is kind of messed up now. That's alright, we did it. We did it, we did it. We didn't die.
Yeah, dying is typically...
There's only one more part left, which is this here, and... technically there's 3 more enemies that could potentially see me, but that surely isn't gonna happen. That surely is not gonna happen. Also remember guys, keep in mind that this is almost 13 hours into the run, so... I'm not particularly tired or anything, but at some point you still lose a little bit of focus. I think considering I only got into 1 encounter, it's not too bad, I guess.
Yeah. Also, you know, considering that this game is typically around 60 to 120 hours long if you play it casually.
So we're going to equip the Sonic Socks here. We have to take the safe room regardless of what we do, so that's convenient. Because we have to teleport here, back here later. I'm just going to do a quick safety save, you never know. Alright, and there's going to be more Baphomets. That's why we equip the Sonic Socks, because we want to outspeed them and we don't need the Star Bracelet for that right now. The Star Bracelet isn't going to help us go faster. It's only going to help us nuke more. Quite literally. And we still got outsped. It's impressive. Double outsped. Impressive. I would have laughed my ass off if I got outsped 3 times. With Sonic Socks equipped on a Gira Mikala with like 40 something speed. Would have been fantastic. Alright, we got that guy done. Gonna quickly heal to full because I have to be full HP for the boss. Anyways.
I have something. I can see it. I have something. I can feel it. Focus. I have something. It's somewhere.
Alright, more rat puzzles. We're gonna wait here for this guy to turn and turn again. Otherwise, he would look straight at me when I get out of the vent. That would be kind of annoying. So this guy didn't see me. Perfect.
It's somewhere.
I'm not even gonna try to juke that guy. I'm just gonna aggro him. It's faster anyways. And dodging him like close around the corner is very tricky and scary sometimes.
See it.
Alright, so basically our search was to find the next card holder, basically. Sorry, letter of recommendation, dude. Whatever you want to call it. I like to go with card holder. But we basically went through the entire thing and we didn't find them. So now we're going to go to the restaurant area. And hopefully we'll get some clues here.
Focus.
Yeah, even if you know where the next guy is, you have to go here.
Yep. So here's a theoretical out of bounds. If you can somehow out of bounds in that room behind the door where you... so we're just going to go home here to teleport back to the entrance and then go back to the side bay. If you could out of bounds to that door where the elevator is, where like the locked door that we opened just a minute ago, you could theoretically skip a lot of the stuff in here, but unfortunately that's not the case. I didn't save, did I? Well, let's just hope I don't mess up the EXP glitch, right?
Hey.
Because there's no way I'm gonna go back to save after this. There's no way.
Indeed.
All right, so this next fight is a little annoying because what can happen is he can just choose to kill you right away, and there's nothing you can do about it. He can just hum on you, and then you die. Because Girimekala is weak to Bless. But the problem is we need to start with Attack Master. So Daisojo is too slow. Girimekala is weak to Bless. So literally what we have to do is we have to hope for him to not hum on us. I know that sounds like a very shitty strat 13 hours into the run, but... Okay, Nocturnal Flash is alright. We're gonna nuke break here. Hopefully only one of them outspeeds us, if any. Give Freydine. Doesn't even hit the dizzied one. So this is what we have the Repentance Ashes for, to get rid of this. And hopefully from here on it should be smooth sailing. So Nuke Break is important because Nuke Break makes the Titanias vulnerable to this, and then they just fall over and die. So we'll just Nuke Break again. Concentrate. Psycho Bomb. He should die to the Swift Strike. Yep. Alright, that was a very clean fight. No Hamon bullshit. No other stuff. Just a clean kill. We do need to see it dying. Alright, so our next objective is basically we need Matara Kaja on Ryuji, otherwise we have a very huge problem. The way we get that is by getting a 3 times EXP glitch on Ongyo Ki instead of a 2. So the thing about Ongyo Ki is the fight itself, like the fastest strat is to literally just use Muros, which accidentally EXP glitches him. But we want to get 1 extra kill off of that EXP glitch, so that we get that little bit of extra experience that Ryuji needs with this route, which is incredibly tight. Also, I like the warp there. Perfect. Actually, we're just leaving Makoto in here. Forgot about that. We'll equip the Sonic Socks again.
This way. Yes.
And we're also approaching the end of the boat. True.
No more red puzzles.
Yeah, we got one more Baphomet though. Ongyoki and Akichi.
Let's go.
And we're basically done. Hopefully we can finally outspeed him. Who knows? Who knows?
Hey, this doesn't.
We should be fast. We got the socks of Sonic. I'm not outspeeding. Alrighty.
And never.
That one wasn't too bad. At least only 1 hit, which was a Makoto.
But hey, Samsara never missed.
I'd be very shocked if Samsara missed one of these.
With this power.
Alrighty, Joker is 58, but unfortunately it doesn't help us a lot because we need that on Ryuji.
Damn it.
Alright, so before I forget this, we keep the Sonic Socks equipped. We do, however, have to start on White Rider. When I get some extra SP here. We got 218, should be enough for both fights. Alright, so let's just pray to God that Joker outspeeds Ongyoki. And then we should not have to worry about this at all, even if I miss the triple down later on. If he doesn't outspeed Ongyoki, then we might be in a little bit of trouble.
Let's go.
And I have to actually pay attention to who gets targeted by what here. Gotta pay attention to the Raccoon and the Foul Breath, because this fight is entirely scripted, pretty much. The target that gets Raccoon Nut will always get the Myriad slashed after. The target that gets Foul Breath will always get Mudoned after. Obviously, Mudon is easy to counter. You just guard. You can't get hit by instant kills if you're guarding. Alright, perfect. We outsped.
Using it.
Oh, Makoto's actually gonna die. I'm so stupid. Alright, this is perfect. That was literally just so terrible. Okay, who is it gonna be? It's her.
I'm beat.
Wait, that was the wrong mirror. I am literally stupid. What? Why did I use a physical mirror here?
That's a very good question.
God! Oh my god! I gotta have to switch back to White Rider here. Actually, I also have to adjust Magic Mirror up here. That was very dumb. So I should still have enough damage in theory. Just please don't miss this. Okay. So there's gonna be Maega on here. We definitely have enough damage. Perfect. So we're just gonna magic limit everything here.
Okay.
This isn't required, but I kind of want the experience in Titania just in case. So I'm gonna use an extra Mura for this. Alright, there it is, 25,000 experience. That is exactly what we need. Ryuji 57. He's gonna get to 58 from that Kechi fight.
Alright.
Tanya gets Meteorahan. A little earlier than I'm used to because of this. Masukunda just in case.
Cool. I'll give it a try.
Alrighty. That was not bad. Alright, now for the Akechi fight. It's gonna be solo. And if you've never seen this fight done fast, you're gonna be really confused. So I have to equip the Hachiman build here. I'm gonna switch back to starting on Yura Mikala. This should be enough SP. Double checking Hachiman build. Alright, perfect. And here we go. Here we go.
It's also a very impressive strat, honestly.
Yep. Like, we actually implemented a strat very, very late into the routing. Only about a year ago or something, maybe a year and a half, I don't remember. Might be 2 years. by now, but yeah. I kind of knew about like the thing that's about to happen here for this strat a very long time ago, but I never really had a way to implement it. And then I think it was Kefka came up with a way for it, or it might have been Liv, I don't remember. And then we kind of put that into the route because it was pretty good. Alright, so I'm just gonna Marakunda here. That guarantees that these two are gonna kill themselves with 2 hits, otherwise it would be a damage range, kind of. Nobody likes that. We're gonna Magic Mirror here. Just gonna Marakunda again. He's gonna Koga on. Next there's gonna be Aegon. He's gonna drop below 50%, Megidolon, and then he's gonna charge Megaton Raid. And thanks Futaba, I really needed that because I'm about to die. Thank you for absolutely nothing. So we're gonna Magic Mirror again. He's gonna do his Kogon. He drops below 50, so we guard for the Megidolon. Then we Marakunda rush, and he's just gonna kill himself. All that kind of stuff. Like, if you know what these bosses do, like, it's so free.
Yeah, they do the same things in the exact same order, so you can just kind of plan ahead on your actions.
Yeah, towards the late game, there's very little variation.
Usually follow the same pattern. It doesn't even matter what you do.
Yep, that Megaton Raid just killed, essentially. All right, the next part, however, is the interesting one, the impressive one.
There's some big brain strats coming up.
Yep. We're gonna make use of one of his abilities that you more or less never really see, right? Alright, concentrate Rakunda.
Persona's power is unknown. Everyone, stand on guard.
Next is gonna be a Rakunda. Oh yeah, I can't speed up the animations here anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we lost Wi-Fi connection. Who cares? Alright, now we're gonna Rakunda this. So, he always does the same thing. Tetrakarn, Brave Blade, into negative pile, Brave Blade, into Tetrakarn, Brave Blade, etc, etc. So we can use that to our advantage. Once he hits about, I think it's 60%-ish, or take, he will go into his magic phase, where he starts doing another rotation. But, spoiler, unless I somehow mess this up really badly, there is not going to be a magic phase. So luckily we have like a million of these morsels, because we do wanna have less evasion. Alright, we're Rakunda here. Since we're already full HP. So the fact that we repel his physical move breaks his own Tetrakarn, because otherwise he would take damage. And now comes the big brain strat. So we switch to Dekarabia, who is weak to physical. And the idea here is that he hits us with... no. With a weak hit.
Some other way.
Ofte.
Okay, I have to work around this in a different way now, because I can't take the hit anymore. Brave Blade shouldn't kill me here. Yeah, this was I want to say kind of unfortunate, but I kind of saw it coming. Guess. Yeah. All right, next attempt. Luckily, we can kind of work around this a little bit. All right, attempt number 3, 2. I don't even know.
2.5.
All right, just hit me already.
Let me know when you've got time for a donation. Sorry.
After this boss fight, pretty much.
Of course.
Yeah, so now he goes into desperation, which means that he will deal more damage and take more damage. So obviously we're going to use that to our advantage here. By just having him kill himself, pretty much. We're going to guard here so we don't accidentally push him into magic phase by rushing. So the negative pile that used to do like 300 now does like 800, and the Brave Blade does like 1600. So yeah, thanks for the defense. I kind of needed that earlier, but let's pretend that didn't happen. Alright, that was scuffed, but what can you do? A miss is a miss.
Nice recovery.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't have Shikioji. Shikioji makes this kind of easy. Because I can just sit there and tank it and eventually just fix it up. Alright, we got Matar Kaja, which is the only important part, really. And now we're basically going to witness him sacrificing himself for us. Then we're going to go turn in the letters of recommendation, open a door, secure the treasure route, and then we're basically out of here. So we got a minute or two here.
Okay, thank you very much. We have received a donation. We've received $35 from YT Satran, who says, sadly soon the run is over, but still thanks to Neviutz to showing us the run, and thank you to ESA that you let Persona 5 be the pre-show. Well, thank you very much indeed for that very generous donation. Remember, all your donations go towards Save the Children, so please keep them coming in. Thank you very much.
Well, don't worry, we got like 2.5 hours left. We're not going anywhere quite yet.
Fantastic. Please keep those donations coming in, folks. Remember, they all put you into the draw for the various prizes, including our PlayStation. If you can get $50 cumulative throughout the event, then you can get the draw for the PS5.
Hey.
Representatives chamber. That's us now. We got the letters. We count towards this, right? Right?
That's the thing you were looking for.
We're important.
Definitely.
But yeah, unfortunately we lost a little bit of time on that Akechi fight. It wasn't meant to be, you could say, but it is what it is. Not a whole lot we can do about that now. We're just gonna do the best out of it. I've gotten absolutely screwed on literally every fight that has any RNG where I can get screwed over. I think we can all agree on that. It is insane how bad that has been.
Just a regular never run.
I mean, usually they're not as bad. That's why I'm really surprised that I'm literally getting everything at once.
All the getting out sped parts.
Dodging Akechi while we're secunded, essentially, because we used an odd morsel.
Well, again, Futaba did give you accuracy up, so...
Yeah, I mean, so we're basically neutral, but still, we shouldn't be in a situation where we
I should write something.
Where we dodge there, right?
Yeah.
Come on.
Brave Blade doesn't have the lowest accuracy exactly, so we should be fine. Alright, we're gonna buy some stuff at the recycling shop here, the last bit of materials that we need for the run. How many do we have? Oh, I can unfortunately not save a trip.
Welcome.
Okay, Morgana has 2 down. So we're not actually learning or unlearning any abilities here. We're literally just using this to actually get out of here quickly. These are some new, very minor adjustments that have added to this. And I think they're actually kind of cool, just like the hanging out with Takumi when we're already outside. Because it is faster than making coffee, it is faster than getting any stat ups on sleeping, it is faster than getting affection on sleeping. The only thing that is actually faster than hanging out with Takumi is actually just sleeping and not getting it. But since we can't control that, we're trying to do the best. So on average, especially with my luck, hanging out with Takumi is faster as he can.
Hey, startup.
So anyway, I think it might be time for a commentator change, as is scheduled.
I honestly have no idea when exactly it's scheduled. I mean, at this point, it's kind of up to you guys whenever people are available, you know.
Yeah, Metako is kind of waiting in the call, so...
I mean, he could already jump in, right?
He is already.
I'm gonna hop off. Wish you the best of luck with the rest of the run.
All right, thank you a lot, and thank you for commentating. Much appreciated. I need 110 leather here, which...
Thank you. And
thanks for having me. Bye.
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 All right, we're going to hang out with Takumi here because, like I said, on average, probably faster for me. Can't get any stat ups. All right, so essentially what we're gonna do now is the recycling shop only restocks once a week. So we have to wait until the next Monday for it to restock because we still need 110 leather. Unfortunately. If only we had gotten one more in Mementos earlier, we would have been able to skip that extra visit there. It would have been faster. We wouldn't have to go out. We would have saved like 30 seconds, maybe.
Just your average marathon RNG. Am I right?
I honestly don't even know what to say about this run. This has literally been the worst RNG for almost everything that I could have possibly gotten. So I'm surprised. I'm surprised that this run is in the seconds of plus minus compared to my PB, which I think after everything we've seen, it's probably kind of hard to imagine.
Yeah. I mean, the good thing is there's like workarounds now, and you know, you're not completely lost when something goes south, which is always good to have backups for.
Yeah. But honestly, I am kind of impressed that this run is within seconds of my PB at this point, considering it's a marathon run and I just had to roll with everything I got. I guess that just goes to show how terrible my PB is. One day I'll do actual practice, well, more than I did now. Not to say I didn't do a lot of practice, but like even more practice.
Then get sub 15.
Yeah, then do a run, but I'll probably reroute first again because I like running this game. It's fun. And yeah, then we'll get that sub 15, hopefully.
Come on.
Or I'll just find that out of bounds in Shido's. In the very first room, get into the elevator, open a treasure route, get the out of bounds again to get into the boss fight, lose like 10 minutes because I'm super low level for the fight, but save 30 or 40 minutes because I don't have to do the palace at all.
Sounds
that is the dream, but I don't see it happening.
What's the plan?
I mean, there's no shadow there. And even if there was, there's nothing to jump up or down or anything, so...
Hey.
I kind of don't see it happening, but I really want to. Like, I don't know, maybe someone's bored enough to mess around in Sheeta's Palace. Maybe try find an alternative out-of-bounds method and somehow pull that off and say 40 minutes in a run.
And then do that in every other palace somehow as well, and just save 5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the other palaces aren't even too bad now. The current out of bounds actually save a lot of time already, and aside from the couple fights that they make really awful, it's not that bad. Like Trio Key is really bad because of it, but other than that, the rest is pretty decent, honestly.
Wondering if, like, you know, what would also help a lot is like finding something that makes you able to skip mementos.
Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, that would be fantastic.
Like, that's just so much time, you could say, if you could just skip mementos. Even if it wasn't like the very last dungeon, but just going through the floors to the very bottom part.
Yep, it would save a lot of time indeed. Alright, so we're gonna craft 2 limelights here, and then on 12:11 we're actually gonna enter the palace. Why 12:11? Don't ask me. I did that at some point and I just kept doing it like this. I guess it's so we have a little bit of extra leeway in case we're missing items for some reason. We want to get an extra limelight for some reason that doesn't do anything in a run. I do not remember. But ultimately, at this point, it doesn't matter. As soon as you have your 2 limelights, that's all that matters, right?
Okay.
A proc would have been nice. I could have just stopped, but no.
Okay.
Oh.
What are your thoughts?
Wait, we don't want to continue.
What's up?
Yeah.
Well then.
So yeah, these 2 limelights are both used in a Shido fight, and they're kind of essential to the strat we're using. Without them, the fight is actually horrible. I'm not even sure if horrible is justifying how bad it really is.
Oh.
All right, like I said, 12:11. That's when we go into the palace.
Action time.
Yep. I mean, we could go now, but I mean, I wouldn't mess up my splits, right? Not that they really matter, but I don't know. I guess if we wait a little bit longer now, we have to wait less time until we have to go to Mementos and have some fun in there. Right?
Yes. All the fun.
That's how it works. But yeah, the last one was literally just sleep. There's nothing else to do. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we want to do. There's just nothing.
Come on.
Yeah, it's the flu season where people farm the Reaper in mementos.
Yeah, we don't really need to do that. We got the experience glitch. That's enough.
Exactly.
Does flu actually do something, unlike pollen?
Pollen also does something. I'll say, what's up, Matako?
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Oh, hi. So flu basically makes it so that enemies and mementos can randomly be despaired. What despair does is they have 3 turns, and if they're not cured of the despair, they will just die, straight up. And there is a very strong enemy roaming around in the depths of mementos. Well, actually, just in mementos in general.
Come on.
Who spawns after you've been on the floor for 2.5 minutes. And the guy is very high level and gives a lot of experience. And fortunately enough in his game, he can be affected by the flu.
Which he can't in the royal version of this game.
Yep, they changed that. Oh, actually, now I remember why I did this on 12.11. In case I somehow needed to go into mementos with the flu for no reason.
The mystery solved.
Foresight, I guess. Alright, sending the calling card. We got our 2 limelights and we're ready to roll.
Are you ready to stand in the limelight?
Yep. Alright, so Shido is an incredibly scripted fight. For the most part. There is a little bit of variation, but don't worry, I have strats for all of the variations. I am prepared.
You've said a lot of don't worry in this run, Neviutz.
I mean, was there ever a point to worry about? Something that was in my control?
I mean, saving before that fight where you could have messed up the XP glitch was worrying that you didn't, but other than that...
Wait, I did save there. Oh, what do you mean?
Before Ongyoki.
Oh, Ongyoki. I mean, I could have still just died to Akechi and respawned at the save room, right?
Sure.
Because I entered it, I just couldn't have loaded the save, so I would have had to die to Akechi.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I could have gotten back there. Alright, Star Bracelet, Rakshasa Belt. So, in this part, it shows all the social links that we've maxed and how they worry about us. But since we've only maxed Takumi, it's only her. She's the only one we need. Star Bracelet, Rakshasa Belt on Ryuji. Gotta do the party here.
She is giving you shady drugs, so definitely the only character you need.
Yep, pretty much. Alright, boss time. I should be on Girimekala. I switched that earlier. I have the proper party. Star Bracelet is on Joker, Rakshasa Belt, and Ryuji, so we're all set. Alright, this phase is one of the main reasons why we needed a caster, so we made Titania. Alright, limelight number 1. This lasts, assuming we don't mess anything up, this lasts exactly until the end of the second phase. Also, rivers in the desert. Let's go.
But without lyrics.
So, if you have 2 or more buffs here, he's always going to Dekaja you. So, if Futaba buffs me here, would have been bad. If Futaba buffed me here, I would have had 2 buffs unless it's Matara Kaja. because Ryuji is supposed to buff that here. So I deal more damage, but at the same time, I don't want to have a second buff, so I don't get dispelled with the Kaja. Because the Masukunda doesn't do anything. Freydine, Ziodyne, Agidyne, Kaja.
Yeah. The good thing about this boss is that it's very scripted. The bad thing is he has a lot of HP.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically just 3 bosses in one, right? Because 3 different phases.
Yeah.
So the Rakukaja here is important so I don't die to this. It's not guaranteed that I would die, but there's a very high chance. So we also Mara Rakukaja here so we don't get enraged. Instead we need this thing to Dekaja us. Futaba didn't buff us, that's good, so we're not gonna get screwed over here. We're also gonna use a physical Mura here, because physical Mura on a character means he will always Tetra break. Because Tetra Break has his highest priority because he's so focused on slapping us with those lion paws he forgets about everything else. So 1000 damage Freydine, not bad. Alright, this is Faith 1 done, so we're gonna Mura Joker here. Magic Mura.
Good thing we're prepared.
So the reason why I bought Jack Frost earlier was because we needed Ice Break on Yamato no Orochi, but the other reason why we have Jack Frost here is because we need a persona that either resists or nullifies ice entirely. And Jack Frost just so happens to be multi-talent in this regard. He also has Rakunda, which we need. So An's gonna Fire Break here, so the Repel on the Mura does a little bit more damage, and she herself does a little bit more damage. We shoot because this guy's weak to gun.
Can you endure this?
It does more than rushing or anything else, because he resists all magic abilities. That's where we use the Fire Break. So we charge here again, everything targets Joker because of the Limelight, which is convenient. Now we press up once and don't Fire Break again, perfect. And we get another Mura just so we do not get shocked, because he does Ziodyne first and Gardine. Ziodyne can shock. If we get shocked here, that's incredibly bad. If we get hit by Gardine, it doesn't matter, it's just damage. And the Limelight ran out, exactly when we're going to kill this guy with 1500 damage from this, and a lot of other things. Alright, phase 3. Pyramid.
Yeah, this... I was gonna say, oh, the boss design on this is very cool with the lion and then the griffin, and then he just turns into a pyramid. It's very disappointing.
Yeah, from
the
lion...
Digimon evolution tree.
From lion to griffin to pyramid. That's how it goes.
It is truly the Digimon evolution tree.
Alright, I'm running low on Takumatic Z's, but it's fine. I'm gonna Tarunda here, Marakukaja. This guy did a lot of damage, but he only does single target. So we kind of want to get all the debuffs up and buffs to then die. Gonna get the Matarkaja refreshed, so we actually deal lots of damage to him whenever he goes into his firing his lasers mode.
Okay. That's a big help. Sorry.
Come. All right.
Thanks. Thanks.
So this is where we refresh SP
Using this.
for the next phase. You done. We need at least one coffee on Ryuji, otherwise we do not have enough SP.
Using this. Sorry.
And now he's going in his unholy convergence, where he basically just takes a bunch of damage for no reason.
He's also
He's charging his lasers.
But he doesn't get to fire them.
Yep, he doesn't get to fire them because he's dead before that.
So it's the part where you think, oh wow, I defeated the boss, and then you didn't.
But no. So now comes the second fight against Shido. It's a little bit more tricky. There's 3 variations of things that can happen, and theoretically, as long as I follow what's written in my notes, none of them should go wrong. Also, there's going to be a graphical glitch here. Boom. It's fixed in Royal.
Let's go. Titania. All right.
So yeah, there's going to be an easy Rakunda triple physical Mura here.
Using this. Are you scared?
This should do.
So his first 2 turns are always going to be the same thing. It's always just going to be a random hit on somebody. So the reason why Ryuji needed the Rakshasa Bell is because he needed Tarukaja for the strat to be able to deal enough damage. So we Mura again, and then we just push him below 50 so he doesn't Takaja us. And once he's pushed below 50, he will also do a Deathbound.
Using this.
And of course we have 4 repels up, so there goes that.
Stop hitting yourself.
Defense isn't terrible, but still thanks Futaba. So we concentrate here, Magic Mirror, one of them has to be on Joker. The other one doesn't matter, we just have 4 of them up on the face transition, and then we're gonna use the Limelight again on Joker, of course. Because we want this Evil Touch to hit Joker, who has a Magic Mirror. Now we're Rakunda here, and basically now it depends on what he does on how I respond, essentially.
Let's go.
Okay, Tyrant's Fist is the best outcome. Tyrant's Fist means I'm just gonna double my Tarukaja and kill him if I can find Monk Bro. Because he's in range of An and the other woman just finishing him off.
Pakuto.
Yep, that one exactly. Apparently An did enough damage alone. Ryuji is a little low on HP here, so that's a little sketchy, but we'll see what happens. 319 is cutting it a little close.
Also, Shido just turned into Hellboy.
Yep, so
Very
now we have
healthy.
to get the last Magic Mirror up. So he's always going to do physical into quad element, and then we're going to push him into the 50% phase where he does like mega ultra move kind of thing. Oh, I could have used Megaton Raid because I'm going to heal Ryuji here anyways. I still have Muraku Kaja up, so would have been fine, but whatever. We're not going to be short on damage. Tanya has a lot of magic, so we should be fine. But yeah, this always happens at 50%. It's always going to be the same sequence. Kaja, Masakunda, he gets a bunch of extra turns before that. And then it's going to be Tyrant's Wave. Does like 300 damage. Ryuji would have actually lived, so we're gonna concentrate Magic Mirror on Joker because now he switches from AoE dying spells to single target severe spells instead. So he switches from Moragi Dying to Inferno, but he also keeps doing Tyrant's Fist. Obviously we repel that, and now we're just gonna nuke him. Fortunately, the fence is gonna run out, so I'm gonna get a prompt on every character now, which is kind of annoying. I lose a little bit of time. This Agadan might already kill. Alrighty, we did it.
We did it. We beat the game. Or did we?
Not quite.
Big villain. He's defeated. Go ahead.
Let me know when you've got time for a donation.
Yeah, we got a lot of cutscenes happening here, so we got some time.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. That's appreciated. Just checking. I thought there was one, but it's gone missing. It's hiding. Keep those donations coming in, folks. You need to keep me busy. Anyway, while we're waiting for more donations, I would like to say that, remember, you are watching ESA Summer, the pre-show to ESA Summer 2021, the absolutely amazing Persona, and can everybody please just give massive props to Neviutz with this amazing run so far. It has just been absolutely fantastic. I caught the first bit of it before I went to bed. And to be here for the finale is absolutely fantastic. It's an amazing run, amazing game. Remember, all your donations go towards Save the Children. Please keep those coming in. And we're looking forward to some fantastic runs. Remember, you do have your donation incentives as well. We do have the one. There's the donation. And it's very appropriate here. I don't know if I can get this right. I'll read it quickly. We have received... I don't know where they got the time to do this donation, but Joker has given us a donation of $11. When a cool drop of water's all I need, gotta clear my head of anger and greed, a place to refresh heart and mind, can I find some time in rivers in a dry land? Thank you very much. I don't think I did that right, but hey. Thank you very much for that generous donation.
Honestly, I had no idea those were the lyrics to Rivers in the Desert.
This is what you get from speedrunning, so focused on getting the boss fight right rather than listening to the song, I guess.
I don't even listen to in-game sound while routing. I always listen to music. So it's actually been a while since I listened to this music in-game.
How are you gonna do stuff blindfolded?
I mean, that's when I actually listen to the game, right?
Mm.
Alright, we got a lot of sleep.
While all this sleep is happening, I am also gonna swap off to another commentator. And maybe we'll be back later if this run doesn't go according to Keikaku. But let's hope it will.
Let's hope it will, yeah.
Good luck with the rest of the run, and glad to be here. And,
thank you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for commentating.
No
Much
problem.
appreciated.
And yeah, I hope it all goes according to plan. No more weird RNG. And have fun in Mementos with Futaba.
Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun. Can't wait to go through all of those floors.
If anyone ever finds a skip to Mementos, you're the hero of the Persona community.
Yeah, please just DM me on Discord immediately.
That will pay you a coffee. Maybe. With that, see you, and I hope you all enjoy. Yes, I hope P5 is a good start for this marathon, and keep donations coming. See you soon.
Alright. Now I got a couple more days to sleep, and then we'll be at the end of the game, and then there's no more sleeping. There's just action. Action. If we can count mementos as action.
Come on.
And with that, everyone's favorite is all back.
It's Pato! Woo!
Yeah!
Did you sleep well, Pato?
I haven't slept, actually. I tried to, but considering I slept until 9 p.m. last night, I couldn't sleep.
You didn't think to come back?
Why? There were other people scheduled.
Yeah, but no one knows Persona like Pato.
True, yeah.
Hey, I mean, to be fair, Mitaku, if you look at the later part of my notes, I want to say that literally somebody with no experience of the game could pull off those boss fights.
Shall we test that theory?
All right, let's go for it.
I'll just pull up my copy of the game and quickly rush to this point.
So, while I did not sleep, I had this this question just sitting in my brain all the time, and I feel like you can answer it, actually. Does the cat have two personas?
And we're back.
So, about that Minecraft PB, Pato.
That's actually the reason he didn't sleep.
Is that still the safe word?
I don't know, man, but how many times do you want me to answer your two persona cat question?
I mean, I just don't understand. For me, the cat has two personas. He has to, or she. I don't know. Is it a he or a she?
It's a he.
Okay,
I
he
feel
has
like-
to have two personas.
But on the basis that we explicitly went through the conscience system and the whole.
Okay,
that works.
Pato. Hang on, Mitaku. Pato, let me ask you a question.
Wait. Someone is at my door. Be right back.
Frankerzy. I was going to ask Pato a very important question regarding his question of two persona cat.
Well, maybe Pato needs to remind us about how cognition works in the game.
Maybe with another $20 donation, a $30 donation towards the FOV 30.
I trust that we've been steadily maintaining our $100 an hour.
I am not sure about that, unfortunately. Have we?
We do currently have $1,111 towards Save the Children. So come on, folks, keep those donations coming in.
Almost, Matak. Almost.
We're doing good work.
Yep, we're 250 off approximately, based on the current time of the run.
Remember that your donations do get you eligible for some of our wonderful prizes, including the PlayStation 5 deal. So you get a entry into the draw for that if you get a minimum donation throughout the marathon of $50, and they are cumulative. So please, if you can spare the money, it's greatly appreciated for Save the Children, and you get yourself the possibility of a PS5.
Yeah, but as we mentioned earlier, the possibility of getting one here is already more of a possibility than ever getting one in the next couple months, probably.
Like, if everyone puts in for the P5, your chance will still be greater than that of getting it from a store.
Yeah, pretty much. It's probably still like 10 times the chance or something.
And when those are your odds, how could you not donate?
Alright, I'm back. You were gonna explain the cat persona thing for me?
Yes. Okay, Pato, listen. Have you seen the cat's persona? When he used some abilities, have you seen his persona named Zorro?
Am I being called out for not paying attention to the run now?
No, I was asking you a question because it's gonna answer your question basically.
I have seen him as a Toon Cat, and I've seen him as a not or like still Toon Cat.
Okay, but him having different appearances isn't his persona. His persona is what he summons in battle, which he can also only summon as one of the two cats, because he can't summon his persona in the real world. There are no personas in the real world.
So does the cat have two personas? No? Okay.
I really wish the camera was on for you guys, so you can see my reaction to that question. I can.
So are the last exams of the year coming up?
Yep. The last exams of the second semester. Since this game doesn't go into third semester. Only Royal does.
So, I heard that you said that there are no more sleep. Are we actually on the final day soon?
Yes. Christmas Eve is the final day.
And how long are these days? Like, are we gonna go like 40 minutes underestimate? No, actually, no way. He's gonna go at an hour underestimate.
No.
Okay.
If we're lucky at this rate, considering how bad every single fight that could have gone wrong in this run was, we're lucky if we're 15 minutes underestimate. Which I want to say for a run this long in a marathon where I can't reset is still incredibly good.
This is high octane speedrunning that you just don't get in other genres.
Yeah, I get to sleep and make coffee and all that kind of stuff. You even have exams.
Every second counts.
What?
Yes, alright.
What genre has exams in their speedrun? Tell me that. Tell me that. Exactly. None.
Lesser genre.
There's just none. But yeah, so we get exams, and then we basically have one day of where we can choose what the hell we want to do. But of course we go home and sleep. And then it is time for the final stretch. First of all, exams. 3, 1, 2. So Mitako, if this run goes according to plan and we finish 15 minutes under estimate, which is approximately an hour before opening speech, what are we gonna do until opening speech?
I mean, there's always a plan in place here at ESA.
All right, are we gonna have a quick first palace run from Mitako?
Oh no! Do I get to start in the palace?
You should still have your save file of the start of the palace, right?
I'll have something, yeah. I have save files in this game.
Yeah, I think you could beat the palace in an hour. Maybe not the boss, but like maybe the palace itself. I'll just walk you through life on voice.
I mean, if we have an hour extra after the run, we could probably ask the scheduling team if you, me, and Fog could not finish a Minecraft run.
Oh my god, that would be terrible.
I mean, I think that level of quality definitely needs to have an incentive behind it.
Also, I don't think that's actually gonna work because Fog is at work.
You can Minecraft from work. It works on mobile nowadays.
Yeah, but I don't think mobile can play with us.
Let me know when you've got time for a donation.
Absolutely.
Okay, I hope you're ready for this one. Here we go. We have $10 from Big the Dave. What do you call a device for detecting fruit underwater? Pear sonar. Thank you very much indeed for that, Big the Dave. Always appreciate the puns and the donation. Thank you very much indeed.
Wait, I'm actually super happy now. Has the dad joke survived this long?
Somewhat. There's been a couple throughout the run.
Drip feeding them in.
Did I actually manage to like create a meme that survived for several hours? I'm actually very happy now. I'm taking full responsibility for this, everyone. Okay, this is me. This is me at my finest. I can finally crown myself a memester.
Only now? You couldn't before?
Depends who you ask, I guess.
Well then.
My dog also hasn't slept, so I asked him how he had handled it, and he said it was rough.
All right. Now, this is going to answer your question if the cat has two personas. Look closely. Look very, very closely, Pato, okay? There's his persona. And now there's his new persona.
So it does have two personas?
Technically not, but...
You walked into that one, Nev.
He does have two personas.
You just opened the door and Pato bombed in. That is.
So here's the thing, though. It's technically not two personas. It's still one and the same persona. It just evolved.
But you said here his new persona. If it's a new persona, it can't be the old persona.
His current persona evolved into a new one.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like Pikachu evolving into Raichu, right?
Yeah, exactly. And those are two different Pokemon.
It's still technically the same Pokemon you had before.
That's not what a Pokédex says. Dude, you can't win this one.
I just don't have a Pokédex, so you can't get trolled by the Pokédex. All right. Anyways, Christmas Eve, the final day of the run. So, you know, guys, we've been in Mementos earlier, and we were driving around in the bus, trying to go downwards.
For reals?
Let's go.
And now we gotta do the same thing again, and we gotta go all the way down to the very bottom. This is gonna be fun for the whole family.
It's somewhere. I have something.
So yeah, this is by far the most boring part that actually has action in it. Because I literally just have to go down, I think, 40-something floors of Mementos. And the further I get down, the more complex the layout gets. The more complex the layout gets, the more I'm going to be debated by bad pathways and other things. The only convenient thing right now is that these guys are afraid of me because I'm so high level compared to them, because this is a very early area. But yeah, this is going to be fun. It's going to be very fun, especially with the music being very repetitive and boring and not very good.
Spotted a shadow, Joker.
This one's a dead end. Think this one's looking good. That one was bad, I think. This one's bad. This one's good. So I don't have to get any thinks anymore, but sometimes I just happen to drive into them. I'm just gonna pick them up anyways. But yeah, there's going to be 12 areas, 13 areas, and 14 areas, basically. Let me check this path first. Okay, that one's bad.
I can feel it.
So yeah, if you're watching this and you've been waiting for this opportunity to go to the bathroom without missing anything, now is your chance. Or if you wanted to make food and not miss anything, now is your chance. You have about 18 to 20 minutes until I'm done with this. I think, give or take. It kind of depends on how lucky I get with these layouts.
So
again,
everyone in chat, just now is the time to donate your dad jokes. Your strongest dad jokes. This might be your last chance during this run. And I cannot guarantee that dad jokes is going to be a thing for the other runs in this marathon. So if you want to just make the world a better place by sharing your finest bad jokes, do it. I believe in you.
That's a dead end there, I think. But yeah, also another thing about this whole mementos thing, as I mentioned earlier, these layouts are entirely random. They could be pretty much everything, and I don't really have any influence on what they are or how they're going to turn out. The only thing I have is a lot of knowledge based on experience of how certain layouts look. So that way I have a very good idea of what's dead ends and what's good paths. That one's a bad path, I think. This one should be the exit. So yeah, considering that so far I haven't really gotten burned on the paths I took, this might look like I actually know exactly where to go for some people. But unfortunately, that's not always the case.
I have something.
That might have been good. This might be bad here. Actually, depends on what's here. No, this is bad. No, this is actually good. I didn't think that was going to be a good one, to be honest.
I can feel it.
So does anyone have like a race category for mementos?
No, everybody hates mementos. Nobody wants to go in here.
But it's the JRPG staple. It's like you want to fight the final boss, go do 100 levels or 100 floors of something.
Okay, this is... Shit, I should have taken the other one. It was a 50-50 on this one being good or the other one being good, and I kind of got debated into the wrong one.
I have something.
The thing is, having a race category for this would also not be very interesting because a lot of it is just based on RNG.
We do RNG races all the time in speedrunning.
Yeah, but I mean, pure RNG, it's a little different, right? Actually, I guess it's not pure RNG.
It's totally a skill matchup.
Yeah.
So you got to change the perception of the memento. Like, champion this.
If anything, there should be a batting contest, playing baseball in the video game, like a tournament kind of thing. It's not exactly a speedrun, but I guess you could also make some speedrun parts out of it. Like first to get 20 home runs or something like that.
So how many? So there are like real sports mini games in the video game.
All right, so what you can do in the video game, and this is gonna probably blow your mind, Mitaka. You can play video games in your video game. Let's start with that one. There is a retro gaming console in this video game that you can play on. And there is games like Pro Golfer, amongst other things, that you can play.
So what you're saying is Persona 5 is better than Yakuza?
I mean, I haven't played Yakuza, so I can't judge that, but I know that Persona 5 is a very good game. That's a dead end. Square room. This one could be alright. I think this one's dead.
Let me know when you've got time for a dad joke.
Oh, we got plenty of time. We're not going anywhere anytime soon.
Okay. Before I read this, I just want to say, Poto, I really, oh dear. Just reading these is just horrible. So, folks, if you want to make me suffer even more, please get them in. Please get them all. Keep Poto happy. Make me suffer. Bunnybox24 has donated an amazing $50. Thank you so much. What's orange and sounds like a parrot? A carrot. Thank you so much indeed, Bunnybox. Amazing generosity there. All going towards Save the Children. Come on, folks. Make me suffer. Keep Poto happy. Save the children. Let's get these dad jokes in. Thank you very much.
You all know what this old saying is. Happy Poto, happy life.
What do you want to do, Joker?
Alright, we're getting to the part where shadows are not running away from me anymore, which makes this not as nice as I was like it to be. Also, I have to check the battery on the controller real quick there, just to make sure that I'm not running out anytime soon. Because I'm not sure if I missed the message earlier. If there was a message and somebody saw it while watching, let me know, I guess. That would be much appreciated, because I don't want to run out of battery on the controller. Alright, there's the exit somewhere here. It's this one. So far, these floors have been pretty alright. Nothing too fancy, nothing too bad.
I can feel it. I can feel it. I can see it. I can feel it. Focus.
I just want to state real quick that you all have an opportunity right now. Every joke that Tim has to read out will be forever archived on the internet. Like this run will be on YouTube, and it will be forever archived on the internet. So like in 50 years, when your grandchildren come up to you and they say, "Hey, grandma or grandpa, what have you done with your life?" You can be like, "Hey, I have something to show you," and you can go back and rewatch when your joke became something bigger than life itself.
Yeah, better tattoo that timestamp so you'll never forget. Okay, there's a 50-50 on where we go here. This was the bad door. The other door was the right door. We lost the 50-50. I love losing 50-50s. Fortunately enough, these were very close together. Also, guys, you know what the absolute worst part about this Memento session is? It's 14 hours into the run, and this shit's so boring. I hate Mementos. This is a bad door. Oh, shit. This is bad as well, obviously. That door is bad as well. This door is good.
Have you ever lost any runs to time loss in Mementos before?
Not really. They're about equally bad every time. This might be a square. That was a little tricky. I had no way of actually knowing if this was a square or not, because I never checked this path here. I never even looked at it. You guys are gonna see me, right? I'm not gonna attack. Okay. Oh, this was a very straightforward exit, but I just had to find the right path.
I have something. I can feel it. I have something.
Nope, square room. could have known that, I guess. Dead end. Exit. Right, one more area to go. This part of Mementos sucks. A lot. Because there's so many dead ends here, so many debates. And the shadows actually attack me, which is the worst part about the whole thing. Oh, except for this guy. Which is kind of lucky, because if he did attack me, I would have been screwed. This one might be good, but I'm not sure. The one way might be good, but I think this one might actually be the exit here. Nope. So the other one is basically the exit, and I got debated into a square room. See, that's exactly what I meant. I hate that part. I found the exit. 50-50, 50-50. Actually, 1 and 3. I didn't even see a third door. Alright, one down. 13 to go. Alright, dead ends left and right. Perfect, that's what I like to see here. That door is tricky. Could be anything. I mean, that is definitely nothing.
They found us.
Check what this is. Dead end. I kind of already assumed that was going to be a dead end as the exit here. Oh yeah, this last layout is just so bad. I hate it.
I can see it. I can see it.
This is a square room. I'm gonna open it up so I never forget.
Take caution.
There's no way here.
There's a shadow. What?
Not the exit quite yet. Yo, what is this? All the doors. It's still not done. Did this game literally just send me through like 6 doors to get to the exit? One after another, after another, after another.
See it. I can feel it.
We got Somatako, Pato. What do you guys think about this very high-octane gameplay?
I think it's great. So like Final Fantasy 15's got this like car that's like it's really slow to drive, and it's really passive. And like the speedrun, you really just use it to get from A to B and just drive around. But like you're picking up items, there are enemies. This is like Need for Speed. It's even better than Need for Speed.
Actually, I gotta admit, in Royal, this is not as bad because in Royal, you can actually dash with the car. So you go a lot faster. But in Vanilla, this is just painful.
Do we have a moment?
Absolutely.
I get the feeling that was a redundant question, but anyway, we have received a $50 anonymous donation without any comment. So thank you very much, Anonymous, for sparing me from the dad joke. But I really, really do. We all really appreciate your amazing generosity. We've currently raised $1,221 for Save the Children. Please get your dad jokes in. Get your donations in. It's all going towards an amazing cause. Thank you very much.
Is dead end into square? No, dead end into dead end. Yeah, I should have known that this part is probably never going to be good. The layout from the start of the room was already too bad for this to be a good path.
I spotted a shadow, Joker.
Oh my god, this is bad. There's 3 idiots chasing me. So Mitaka, if this is Need for Speed, would you say that part just now where I had the 3 idiots chasing me is basically the cop chase part of Need for Speed Most Wanted?
Yeah, it's like it's absolutely paralleled.
Mm. I see.
In fact, they tell me that the next Fast and Furious film is going to be based on the driving events of Persona.
Hopefully not. That would be a very boring movie.
It's like, in 5, we stole a safe. In 8, we traveled across lands. In 10, we drove through a sewer at a safe speed. No one got hurt. Family.
It's all about the family. This one doesn't look good. And I have 2 idiots chasing me again. Titania double bikini. How do I get out of this fight? Okay, let me think about this for a second, okay? How do I get out of this fight? I guess like this? Valiant effort. A valiant effort, I guess. So I guess we're just gonna kill them. So adverse resolve coming in clutch here. With Ryuji just critting. There should be a follow-up here, right? Fortunately enough, we can run away from this one. Tentra Fu is bad. I only hit Ryuji, so it's not that bad. Alright, extra experience doesn't matter here. We're gonna have so much of that anyways. But yeah, okay, let me figure out this layout real quick. Okay, looking bad, just very bad overall.
They noticed us. Let's dispose of them before they make any noise.
Just quickly heal, just in case. That was bad. But it is what it is.
Are you okay for another?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. $10 from Starwolf. I really like the heatwave days in Persona 5 during summer. In fact, you could say I'm a really big fan. Thank you very much for the very generous donation.
That's a strong one, I like it.
Oh, we've got another one.
They detected us. Let's deal with them.
Go. Let's have it.
Okay, yep. We've got $5 from Anon-E Moose. What do a chalice, a chair, and a chandelier have in common? They're all mimics. Roll for initiative.
Yeah, I can respect that. Dungeons and Dragons, yo.
Yep.
Oh, it was a dungeon. It was a D&D joke.
I think it was a D&D. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I respect that.
I was very confused. And
you might remember that some hours ago we asked for highbrow dad jokes.
Oh.
Well, at least you guys are having fun while I'm suffering through this. This part of the.
You submitted the game? What do you want us to do about it?
I mean, I submitted the game. Doesn't mean that it makes.
Doesn't mean they like it.
Doesn't mean
it's
that.
It's like, oh yeah, this would be a great run to showcase in public. I hate this.
No, it's just this part of the run that is absolutely terrible. It's also, like I said, partially related to this route, doing it at the very end, basically every single floor.
So you were talking about, obviously, like out of bounds or like some sort of skip or sequence break and stuff like that there? I presume people have tried to find stuff for this area, yeah?
Somewhat, yeah.
So has anyone got like anywhere near, like even like, oh, this is almost an out of bounds, or this could be close to clippings into something or that kind of thing?
Nope. Not really. I do not know where the frickin' exit is. And then I couldn't move my car. Oh my god. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
You'll get yours.
Yeah, Makoto's confused. Great. That's exactly what I needed.
Don't do anything drastic.
There's a second random encounter already. Not good.
Knocked him right off their feet. Nice, Joker.
Go down.
Also, I cannot find the exit in this place for the life of me. Yeah. Exit in this place. It is just not there. I just don't know where it is. I just can't find it right now. This layout is terrible.
Okay.
Alright, let me have a quick look at the map. It has to be down here, right? No, this is a dead end.
Joker.
Has anyone tried doing like soft or hard resets to see if you can get like seed manip?
Damn,
like, change the in-game time or like the clock settings on the PS4.
There isn't
Are you implying that people have actually tried to route this game?
Well, I'm saying that people probably should.
People have tried to break this game, yes.
We have the power.
Let me know when you want another one.
Using this.
They keep on coming.
You know when we don't want another one.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Then you're getting a 2-for-1 on this one. You've got $10 from Big the Dave again, which should warn us all what's coming. You've got, what cocktail do the scientists at the LHC drink? Pina Colliders. This goes towards Tim's bonus Dizzy game, and I hope he's ready for some excellent puns during that, and I'm sure will crack him up. Well, I'm already cracking, Dave, but thank you very much indeed for that donation. LHC is it not the Long Hadron Collider? It's, yeah, just trying to explain it there, but I'm sure everybody got it. Thank you very much.
I just want to say
to our audience.
I just want to say I didn't get it, so thank you, Tiny Sim.
Yeah, it's the Long Hadron Collider, which is like the atoms at a speed.
Yeah, I understand it now, but I missed. I didn't get the joke initially, so I'm actually happy that you explained it.
So Paulo, so there are atoms, and they're like positrons and electrons.
Oh.
Joker, let's open it.
I love chemistry.
I spotted a shadow, Joker. I have something.
Oh, we're finally done with this shit place. Holy crap.
I think floor 13 was a highlight for me.
Yeah, floor 13 was bad. I think bad is an understatement for how terrible that was. Let's be realistic here.
We can look back on this moment and just like revel in how Neviutz triumphed.
For real?
Don't tell me.
Focus. Damn it.
Wait. No, but
All right, we finally made it past Mementos, so now we're in Mementos depths instead.
Nice.
I know, right?
We have one more?
Yes, real quick.
Okay, thank you. Okay, here we go. Starwolf again, $5. Of all the inventions of the last 100 years, the dry erase board has to be the most remarkable.
Oh.
I'll admit to not getting it, but okay.
Remarkable. Remarkable.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Ah! Thank you again, Starwolf.
Alright, so this fight, pretty straightforward. Basically what's going to happen here is there's going to Marakunda in case they never God Hand. Ideally, you just don't do anything and they just double God Hand each of them. So that they just fall over and die, but there's a chance that they will just never God Hand, in which case... you will need Marakunda to kill them. Yeah, this is the first forced encounter. A couple more to come. None of this should be particularly bad, but we'll see what happens basically. Alright, so we're gonna wait for these guys anyways. We're a little bit of leeway here because there's a patrol behind this pillar that we have to wait for to be in a specific spot before we finish this puzzle. So basically, the way this puzzle works is you have to activate all of these glowing tiles. And when all of them are blue, you basically finish the puzzle. If you are standing at this spot, then talk to the thing again. So granted, this puzzle is not particularly difficult here.
Yep. Whoa! Come on, let's go.
Alright, now we gotta check the mini-map and wait for this guy to be approximately in the middle. Because there is gonna be some guys spawn behind us who are gonna chase us, so we have to wait for this guy to be there, because otherwise he would just attack us. I will not be able to easily pass him. I gotta wait for the patrol down there. He's there and he's gonna turn, which means we jump. And we're off to the next puzzle here. Again, pretty straightforward. Now we gotta head down here. There's a couple of enemies where that guy saw me somehow. Don't ask me how exactly. Like I'm always impressed whenever that guy sees me because I have no idea how he could possibly see me. But oh well. It is what it is. Alright, next puzzle. It's also not too difficult. Alright, the first section of Momentous Depths is done. We're basically going further down here.
This way.
Catmobile goes all the way down. Alright, so there's going to be enemies that spawn here. These enemies are going to chase us. We'll just run away from them, basically. Back in the day, we used to use a Hypnomist here. which is 100% not required and was just a waste of time.
We have another one for you. You ready?
Let me do this section real quick.
Of course, no problem.
Alright, these guys are gonna chase me here. And we want to go far and fast. So that guy almost sees me, but not entirely. So these guys are still going to be chasing us, so we don't have a lot of time. There's going to be an enemy that spawns here. We're going to juke this one. There's going to be one that spawns here. Juke this one. Juke this one. And this should more or less be it. We're getting this bead chain because we'll need it later. And then we'll just get to the next part here, basically. Which I don't actually fully remember what this is. Oh yeah, this is the boss. Mid-boss, kinda. So yeah, you can read one. You can read a donation real quick. We're just gonna quickly kill this boss. It's gonna be simple. We just nuke him with Titania, quite literally.
Okay, thank you very much indeed. We have received $10 from Psycho Pew Pew, who says, "Is this a dad joke competition? Because last time I attended one, I submitted 10, but I didn't win. You could say, no pun intended. And a bonus one, solar power is an incredible technology, but at the end of the day, it doesn't work that well." Thank you very much indeed.
Right, so something quick about the boss. He only does physical attacks, which means he cannot kill me. And he's also weak to nuke, which is very convenient for our Queen Titania.
You're mine.
Ooh, Joker, you're looking cool.
So I noticed that you've removed everyone else from the party.
Yep.
What is the is that just because Joker's now so OP he can just crush the final bosses on his own, or?
No, not all of them, but they're worthless in this fight. And they're worthless in the next fight as well. They're actually doing more harm than they help in this fight.
Oh?
Because like Joker can't die because he has repel physical, which means he repels all physical attacks, and since this guy doesn't do anything but physical attacks, we don't die.
It's a no-brainer.
Dude, who would have known that repel physical repels all the physical attacks? That's mind-blowing.
Yep. Who would have guessed indeed? But yeah, and Joker just does so much damage that it doesn't even matter if we have the party or not, pretty much.
By the way,
I can see it.
Alright. How scared am I? I'm gonna take the safe room.
Neviutz, I know, is fearless.
Too late, the Neviutz. Neviutz, you know, already took the safe room.
It's been a long run. Times have changed.
I mean, I just looked at the time, and in case I messed something up, it would be bad, and I don't want to go too far back in case I mess this up. Generally, I'm not too bad at this part, but yeah, so basically, the reason why we had to kill Abaddon there is he gave us a key to open this room here, and without opening this room, this puzzle is literally impossible to finish. So that's why we had to do that. And now we're gonna go down here to the next section, basically. And in the next section, we have another forced encounter. This forced encounter is going to be very simple. Very, very simple. It is quite literally just going to be one button, and hopefully they all die. So yeah, we get ambushed here by 2 Nibiros and a Belial. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring our friend Monk Bro, and Monk Bro is just gonna do this very epileptic attack. That's just gonna kill them all. Yeah, easy fight.
All right, level up. All right.
Oh, an impressive skill.
Let me know when you've got time for a couple more.
We should have time for one here, probably.
Okay, I will sneak a quick one in then. We've received $20 from Securion. Thank you very much indeed for that donation.
Alright, so after this forest encounter, I'm going to add my party just in case. Because I'll need it soon anyways.
I can feel it.
Alright, so we juke this guy.
We can get it now.
This is one of the very few spots in a run where I actually do this because it is kind of convenient and somewhat fast at the same time. Okay, there's another puzzle here. Now this one's going to be different. This one has limited steps, as you can see in the glowing circles. Nothing too fancy here. Okay, this just opens up another path. And then in the next area, we're going to have to grab an extra one again, basically. An extra switch, and there's going to be one of these YOLO dodges coming up, which I really, really hope I don't mess up. Alright, perfect. Oh yeah, there's another puzzle here, so if you have another donation, you can just read it off real quick.
Yep, I do. I hope you understand this one better than I do, because it doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but I'm hoping that you'll be able to explain it. $50 from Beardcat. Thank you so much. I guess Neviutz never saw that Memento's layout coming. Cue the song.
Yeah, well, I mean, Mementos was a section I was driving in earlier, and the layouts are random, so yeah, I guess I never really saw them coming. Especially not that one area, that one area, floor 13. I definitely did not see that one coming.
It's close enough to strike.
Thank you very much for the generous donation again, Beardcat. $50 towards Save the Children.
So yeah, this is the only palace where if you get 100 alert, it doesn't matter, you cannot get kicked out. Alright, so this puzzle requires us to enter this middle room, otherwise, again, impossible to complete, especially with limited steps. We have just enough steps to do this the fast way, kind of. There's going to be one shadow behind this wall, which we're hopefully just going to dodge here. We're just going to jump down here, and this guy is not going to catch us. We do not dash here, because if we dash here, we're dead. Alright, now we have 3 more puzzles, and then we're kind of done with this section. I gotta fight a boss, kind of. It's kind of a boss, not really, it's kind of just like there. Alright, so we have to do all these 3 puzzles in order, because each of them lower one of the pillars that make the next puzzle completable. Unfortunately, there is no way around that, because otherwise these puzzles are just impossible. It's based on the layout and the steps that you have available. Alright, second one done. And it's going to be the third one done very soon. I do an extra round on this one, and there we go. So I don't really have to take the safe room here, I guess. Because nothing bad should happen here.
Okay.
Just gonna use a coffee just in case, because I was a little low on SP, but it should be fine.
Is there a safe room around here somewhere?
Alright, so in this first fight, I will have to deal 2,500 damage in order to finish the fight. You don't have to kill anything here right now. There's nothing here right now is actually killable. So, since we just want to push damage on this one, the reason we brought Morgana is because Morgana has Endure and Morgana also has the thing that... I forgot the actual name of it. But basically he's going to protect Joker if Joker dies to a single hit attack that would otherwise kill him. So yeah, we're just going to pump some damage here. Okay, On's dead. Oh, the battery is low, which means I have approximately 2 hours left, which means I can finish this run before my controller is going to run out of battery. So yeah, so no matter what happens here, I can't die, because even if this hit Joker and actually would have killed him, Morgana would have just like blocked the hit for him. And likewise, if Morgana got hit, he would have endured, and then would have still had the safe on Joker, and so on and so on. So, this is more or less the only place where Morgana is somewhat useful right now.
And for anyone wondering, Morgana is the two-persona cat.
Yes, it's the two-persona cat, Pato. It's the two-persona cat, exactly. Exactly that one.
Yeah.
I mean, what else would it be otherwise, right? Has to be the two-persona cat. Alright, this one...
I mean, I haven't heard of a three-persona cat, so...
This one's a little bit annoying. Because depending on who he kills, or nobody. So yeah, Freight End is like 315. 56. So basically I can just like do double rush there and one Argudine in the end. Or a Megaton raid probably. But yeah, doesn't really matter. I just need to push 500 damage here 3 times, and then this fight is also over. Does it deal 200? Yeah, it does. Oh my god.
Are you too busy for a quick one?
We should have time for a quick one. Like after this, there's only going to be a couple of cutscenes, and
Okay. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. Sorry. Okay, we have received $6 from Poto, just saying elite. And with that, we have $1,337 towards Save the Children. Thank you very much indeed, Poto. Greatly appreciated. Keep those donations coming, folks.
Yep, that donation was definitely from me. Why wouldn't it be?
So it has your name on it?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm giving all the bucks here.
And you're the top memer.
Yeah, why would I not make the $6 donation and say elite? Like,
yeah, why wouldn't you?
I mean, it's actually a fair question. I mean, why wouldn't I? I probably would if I could. But... I mean, I did, of course. Never mind. That's so Minecraft.
Yeah, about that PB, man.
Yeah, we better get it, man.
Yeah, I'm not PBing with this run. I can tell you that much. There has just been too many bad RNG situations that have happened throughout the run that I had little to absolutely no influence to. All right, so now for a little bit of a twist here. They're trying to execute us. Trying to put us where the personas belong.
Are we gonna get guillotined?
No, actually we're fighting against them. Because, like, hell nah, I'm not gonna get guillotined. But unfortunately we cannot move. So we're kind of in a pickle here. We're just gonna get blasted with random attacks.
Here goes. No.
So have you ever considered just mashing random buttons on the controller to see if you can execute Ace in this game and just finish it?
No, but I'll have you know, Pato, I think you were actually there for that part of the commentary. I've actually improved the out of bounds, but by just randomly moving my analog stick because I was mad.
Oh.
Does that count?
I mean, it's not Ace, but yeah. But like, if you want to finish this in PB, maybe you should just stop right now and just mash buttons on your controller and try to execute an Ace.
Why don't I just take the bad ending here? Because I get another offer for a bad ending here. Should I just take it?
Would that get you world record?
It would get me world record in bad ending, yeah.
I mean, I don't know about you. I'd love to see a world record for the opening run, the pre-opening run of an event.
Yeah, no, we're actually going to get the true ending here. Even if I'm going to be a couple minutes behind my PB, which is perfectly fine considering how this run has gone. I am more than happy with... Actually, I don't want to say I'm more than happy with how this run went, but I'm more than happy with the time despite how this run went. At least so far. I mean, there's still some stuff that can go wrong. We're not in the green yet. We're not done yet. Let's still mess up stuff. All right, so basically what happens here is all our teammates are imprisoned in here, and we actually gotta save them all. They're kind of like a little bit down. We gotta cheer them up, get them out of here. And yeah, unfortunately we're gonna do it with all of them. I would have loved to leave some of them here, like Futaba and Makoto, Haru.
Hey.
Is the cat also imprisoned?
No, the cat is actually MIA. Also, here's a little bit of fun trivia. As you can see, I spawned in range to talk to both of the previous party members, but apparently they didn't like Haru enough to put her spawn close enough to Joker to automatically talk to her if you don't move. It shows a lot about how much Atlas likes Haru. Look how far away we are from her.
So what exactly opens up the gates for them?
You basically talk to them and cheer them up, and they will basically
just break out.
Yeah, pretty much.
They were just having a bad day and decided it wasn't worth it trying to leave prison.
Yeah, and then you come around and they're like, "Oh my god, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is worth getting out of here." You know, that kind of thing.
I like it.
All right, one more, and then we're gonna find the cat. Your favorite 2 Persona cat.
Well then, we will be counting on you.
Yeah, save the trash for last. I mean, Makoto is here.
Can y'all hear me? I'm back.
Welcome back, Kefka. Welcome back. You're just in time for the very end. We got like an hour
just in time
left.
for the finale. Yeah. And let's make one thing perfectly clear right now, Nev. You know what I'm about to say, right?
I have no idea.
Makoto is not trash.
I mean, I'll agree to disagree on that one. But anyways, I'm not sure how much you watched of the run, Kefka, but
I came back when you were fighting a Kumbra, and I was lurking the entire time.
Yeah, you might have seen that a lot of bad things happen.
Yeah, I saw the horrible floor 13 mementos.
Yeah, I guess that's what this run is going to be remembered for, the horrible floor 13.
I also saw the first try of Kuma out of bounds. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Getting that on first try of the marathon.
I messed up the one after. And I had to kind of
also saw
improvise and wing because I had too much alert.
I also saw when you accidentally picked the skull crack instead of double fangs, and I tried to warn you through Discord before you start the battle, but I guess you was too focused on the run, of course.
Yeah, I didn't actually read the Discord at all. All right, the last area of the game, Cliffos. It's gonna be four big giant angels that we're gonna beat. We're actually gonna bring Morgana for this fight because dude has no weakness and we kind of need to knock him down. So Miracle Punch is our way to go here. If I can find the Tight Charm, Overguard is the formal shirt. Alrighty. So this fight can once again go very bad or very well. So it's probably going to be a struggle.
We have to fight these 4 archangels, and ironically, the first one is actually the most annoying one. It's really frustrating to this guy. I use a slightly different strat than Nev does, since I don't like Morgana too much, but but yeah, it's very ironic that the first one is actually the hardest one.
Am I just gonna YOLO it at this point?
I mean, what have you got to lose?
Nah, I'm just gonna play it somewhat safe here. Just gonna go for the Mafredine, no Miracle Punch kind of thing. So he's gonna
Oh, nice!
Ooh.
At the crit. Let's go.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have Power Charge or anything, Concentrate or anything at this point, so this is gonna be a weak ass Mafredine.
Oh. Hey,
this hit's gonna probably be Deathbound. Oh no, it's Myriad Slashes. Unlives just barely.
Barely lives.
Alright,
You didn't have any more cursed items to throw at him?
Oh, I do, don't worry about it. Oh, plenty.
Oh, okay, yeah, yes. Oh, you got a fabulous nail.
Okay, I'm gonna YOLO it. Let's go. Miracle Punch. Here we go. I shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it.
Got greedy.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad.
Personally, in my route, I use a somewhat slower but safer strat. I go to the shop and I buy the PC and I shop on the computer for the sole purpose of buying 5-inch nails just to get by this one boss because he's that frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, you know that's never gonna happen. It's just too much time wasted. I'm just gonna not miss here because he is Sukukaja, and then everything's gonna be good, right?
Actually, I don't think you can miss Uriel. I've never missed any of the angels. Actually, I don't think you can miss any of them. Have you ever missed Uriel?
I think so. Yeah, I can't remember honestly.
I know you can miss the angels. I know you can miss the angels, but I don't think you can actually miss Uriel himself, or Raphael, or Gabriel, or Michael. I don't think you can miss any of them.
All right,
I might
we
be
got
wrong.
concentrate on An here, which is going to be very important.
This will help me do better.
Haru gets nothing because she's useless. All right, 1 down, 3 to go. The next ones are not as bad. The next ones are actually very easy. But we also have the third and final EXP glitch coming up very soon.
The collies.
Yep, yeah, yield to full. I'll switch party in a second here. Want to get through this first, just in case I get into a fight. Wouldn't want to.
Gotta back up a little bit, guys. I don't know if this was discussed, but they've already explained how the.
I'll reveal your true form.
Okay, don't think you meant to do that. They've already explained how the ESP glitch works. So unfortunately, they did indeed fix this in Royal, which is kind of makes me sad, but yeah, they weren't going to allow us to use that anymore. So that's just...
Yeah, at least something they fixed if they already didn't fix equipment glitch. Yeah, I obviously did not need to go into that encounter, but I had no choice but to actually engage.
They also tried to fix the out of bounds in Royal.
It still works in a different way.
Right. The method that we use in vanilla doesn't work in Royal because in Royal, instead of the shadow pushing you out of bounds, you simply push the shadow over a few inches, and they purposely did that to prevent the out of bounds, which means they were aware of it. But recently we found another way to go out of bounds, a somewhat easier, I think, not sure, and because it can be done practically anywhere, so it's actually kind of busted. And we're still experimenting on it right now, at this very moment.
Yeah. Alright, so this fight is pretty straightforward. We'll just Raccoona and repel. 3 Raccoondas and the guy's dead. He's just gonna kill himself with a Heat Riser, Charge, Sword Dance, whatever the hell he's using. Alrighty. I'm getting a good amount of experience here. Alright, now I gotta actually make sure I don't mess up this EXP glitch.
Yeah, because this... Yeah, I'm gonna give you some serious time here because it's kind of important. So make sure you don't misclick and stuff, because...
Alright, Reiji on Makoto. Also, there is an out of bounds here, but it's entirely useless.
Yeah, I wish we could skip Michael and Gabriel with it, but
show me your true form.
That'd be nice.
I wish I could do anything with it. Alrighty, let's see. Mura Tentrafu, Mura. Tentrafu. Perfect, didn't miss.
Okay.
Mura. Alright, it's gonna be a Marakunda into guard. Yeah, I really need that lifestone, thank you. So the reason I have to guard is because obviously I can only repel one of the two, and they're both gonna get out of their status. First move is always gonna be Vorpal Blade, which yeah. It's also going to be Warple Blade.
Nice Futaba.
Really needed that. Alright, so I'm going to switch to my boy Jack Frost here because he's the only persona that doesn't have Repel, because I do not actually want to push past the point of accidentally killing her. Because she's going to use Brave Blade here, and I don't want to kill her. So that would be bad. So,
You put Repel physical on Dashojo?
Yep.
Oh, I don't do that because, and for this reason, because I think he has a resist physical, so I do that to prevent any bad damage rolls or whatever.
I mean, it doesn't really matter because Jack Frost is more than enough, right? Alright, so we got two. We got a. One of them was a quad kill, I think, and one of them was a triple kill, I think, something like that. Either way, we got experience cap again, which is 100,000, -1, level 71. Ryuji's getting charged, and Maziodine, which is technically not very important. I'm just gonna get it anyways, just in case. Morgana isn't gonna be used anymore. An gets Fire Emb, which is very important. This guy is useless.
Unfortunately.
She gets Medea Rahan, which is very important. Unfortunately, she's not high enough level with the strat to get the Nuke Amp. Kefka and Shady use Nuke Amp strats. I think they're actually just worse.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, I believe Nev fuses Siegfried.
Yeah, you have a much higher chance of skipping the last sin, which makes up for the 30 seconds that you spent extra using him.
Yeah, I guess I guess
I have to equip Kushinada here, get rid of these idiots from my team.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I guess the issue I have with Siegfried is the fact that it costs HP moves, and I'm just really not a fan of that here. But there we go. Alright, Gabriel.
Alright, so this fight is very simple. We have Repel Bless, and Divine Judgment is a thing that goes through immunity of Bless if it gets repelled. Which is very weird, but... So we're going to switch to Jack Frost here because the first is always going to be Maziodine, the second is always going to be Mabufudine. Jack Frost is moved to Mabufudine. So we guard the damage of the Zeo, and we immune the damage of the Bufu. We're going to double Divine Judgment again. And then...
I just want to point out how cool it is that we're still using Jack Frost at the very end of the run, the SMT mascot, and we're still using him at this point. Just want to point out how cool that is.
So, that was a very straightforward fight here. She literally just killed herself, pretty much. All the repels. They also fixed that in Royal, so Divine Judgment doesn't actually deal damage anymore of the thing that uses it.
Sadly, but I did a little brainstorming and simply replaced it with something that's even more busted. It's called Retaliate.
Now I gotta get both the chests up here. So a lot of runners have problems picking up these chests, but that's because they go to the left one first. You just gotta go to the right one first.
Right, just duke that guy, get the chest, and despawn him, and there you go.
Yep, pretty much. Alright, last guy. This one's not particularly tricky, but it's all annoying to fight.
So I have a question while you're fighting this guy. I know that Nev is not picking up some personas in this run. How many personas are there actually in the game, and what's the limit on how many you can carry as a character?
Talk about total in your party?
Yeah, exactly. Like out of Joker's personas. Because if I understand the game correctly, Joker can have several personas, and you can collect personas throughout the game. How many are there like in the game, and can you collect all of them? Have all of them in your inventory at once? Which would we
I cannot believe that just happened.
No, there's a limit. When the game first starts, I believe Joker can only hold like 5 at once. in Persona 5, as you level up the full social link, which happens automatically throughout the course of the game, he gains the ability to hold like 7, and then 9, and then 12. I think I forgot the exact numbers, but as you proceed through the game, he can hold more to a maximum of what was it, 12 at once.
Don't freeze me. Okay, thank you.
Stuff like that. So you have to like dismiss them or fuse them away, and you can purchase any personas that you've already made or recruited or whatever. But he can only hold up to 12 at once. Unfortunately.
I just want to point out that this fight is going extremely horrible. So nothing.
Yeah, I saw the miss. Yeah, I saw the miss there. Sorry, what was the question, guy?
How many are there in the game? How many different personas are there in the game?
I never actually counted them, honestly, because there's a lot, and I haven't played this game casually since I started speedrunning it. So.
But are there like, when you're saying there's a lot of them, are there like 100 of them, or like?
Yeah, like 100, 150 maybe.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of personas, and they add a few more in Royals.
That's cool.
I believe it's still lesser than Persona 3 Fairs and Persona 4 Golden, but there's still a lot of personas in this thing.
Alright, so we might still be fine here, but obviously it was a little slow. He has less than 700 HP, which should be fine. So basically this fight works as he does the same pattern every time. At the end he basically either does Dekunda or he does Heat Riser. Obviously he only does Dekunda if he has a minus status, so we'll make use of that. Also we Rakunda, so he actually just does more damage with the sword dance. Bro, what the hell is this shit?
Wow, that's just
I mean, it doesn't matter. He's gonna die here, but still. This is so miserable. Actually, is he gonna die? Now, what the hell is this shit? How do I miss twice in one fight? This is abysmal.
My only theory to that is because this isn't. I don't know if this is officially confirmed, but Gary McCullough does have kind of like a low luck stat. I'm not sure if the luck stat affects Mudo and Hammer hit rate.
I mean, it shouldn't matter still because they were weak to it, and I'm single targeting. Like Mudo has a really high hit chance, and then they're weak to it too. So
it's like what 40%, so it doubles to 80 or something.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, we gotta do some fusions here.
Alright guys, time for the final boss. Y'all ready for this? Let's go.
So we're in the Velvet Room, but we're not going to save because we can't get a fusion accident here.
Yeah, I was about to say, when you fuse with Lavenza here, she will never screw it up. But in Royal, they actually added accidents for Lavenza, unfortunately, and she takes out a chainsaw.
Actually, it doesn't really matter. All right, so the goal here is to get Siegfried, and the goal here is also to make Melchizedek in the process, because Melchizedek learns God Hand, and God Hand is an incredibly strong move. So we're going to be picking that up on the way.
Can I sneak in a quick donation while you're doing that?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, $25 from Datman Miyagi without any comment. And thank you very much indeed. Greatly appreciated.
Yo, it's Miyagi. Thanks a lot, man.
Okay.
Alright, so we got God's Hand here. We have to sacrifice something in this guy because he doesn't get enough experience just from the fusion part. Shinada and Melchizedek makes Yamatano Orochi. God's Hand, Rakunda charge. I have a pupil, doesn't matter. Wait, I wasn't supposed to have it, never mind. Still, it doesn't really matter. I just need God's Hand and charge. Actually, technically, I don't even need charge.
I thought Siegfried automatically learns charge. Or did he?
Yeah, he does, but you wanna...
Like I said, it doesn't matter.
No, you want to give him charge so he doesn't learn that ability to speed up the process of leveling up.
Oh, it's not by default. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It's not by default.
All right, so what do we get here?
I thought it was default like it is
God's
in
Hand,
Fez.
Gunda, Charge, and People. So yeah, Siegfried has an insane amount of strength, as you can see right here. 51 base, which is a lot for this part. So we have to buy Amatano Orochi here, sacrifice this into Siegfried. Because that way we get Automator Kaja, which is used for a strat that I'm doing here, which also makes up for the fact that I do not have Nuke M like the others do.
Yeah, so while he's fusing Siegfried and getting God's Hand, me and Shady, we're fighting extra colleagues to get Nuke Camp on Makoto.
All right, so now there's a very important part here. I have to go back up. Get this one. All right, so I'm gonna add Anna Makoto to the party from this, and I'm gonna talk to Ryuji like this. So Ryuji is gonna be the last guy in the party. So I'm gonna equip the region here. Muscle band on Ryuji. An still has this. Makoto is gonna get the star bracelet. An's gonna get the best armor. Makoto gets the life jacket. That was a lot of his Pita I just used. Alrighty, and then we should be fine here.
Alright, so some of you are probably wondering why he did that. The reason for this is because we need Ryuji to go last in this battle so that our strategy is pretty much scripted. Because of the turn order, we need Ryuji to go last for two reasons. One, so that he casts Matura Kaja after they take their turns. And two, so that we can do some extra damage after we destroy the vines and stuff like that. So that we skip the big light thing and stuff.
All right, this is basically kind of very scripted, and we're not sending anybody quite yet for this because we want to set up first. This guy does a lot of damage, so we need to have at least either Taruna or Muraku Kaja up for this part. So since An kind of needs to concentrate first, and we kind of want to cycle it slightly, we choose Muraku Kaja first. It also works out a little bit better with Makoto stuff, and we get this useless Futaba stuff. Thank you a lot, I really appreciate it. Okay, we're still not sending anything. Concentrate here for the rest of the strat. Tarunda. And the Iran here. And then we need this one extra Matara Kaja, so the auto Matara Kaja at the start of the fight plus this one lasts 6 turns, and this fight lasts 6 turns, so it lasts exactly until the end of the fight. So now we're sending Ryuji to cut the vines, tethers, whatever. So there's also going to be the part where we start raccooning and start DPSing. Now the idea is we need to deal 1350 damage to trigger the next part. Alright, nobody got hit. Like I said, 1350 to trigger the next part. Repentance Ashes here.
I was hoping you didn't forget that.
Agidyne into the heal here, so nobody dies. Okay, first phase is triggered. On the like 1200 and 400. It's gonna be Mudirahan into a God's Hand. Whatever this guy does, doesn't matter. So yeah, God's Hand might actually just trigger this alone. It does.
Oh wow.
God's Hand is insanely strong.
I didn't know it triggered this phase alone. Didn't know that.
It can. It doesn't always do it, but it can.
Yeah, so that's just a bonus for you to make sure he dies. Because now, Makoto and Yuji can get in more damage.
Yeah, a little bit.
Unless you heal first with the... Okay, you got a damage. Okay.
No, it doesn't matter. I beat Chain turn 1 anyways. Alright, so... yeah, when you cut the tethers, this guy gets like really weak. And he takes a ton of damage. As you can see, he's basically dead. Alright, that's the first of the 2 last bosses done.
Nice job.
We're gonna get some level ups here, unfortunately.
At least it's still on Titania. More stats. Alright, guys. Final boss hype. Let's go.
Let's see how this goes. So, in theory, I should not mess this up, but I'm actually gonna try and focus a lot here for this one. If I mess anything up, that's gonna be pretty bad.
Alright, good luck. Serious time, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna mute myself here, and so I can hear you guys, so you can just take over.
This guy's behind everything, but we're all together. We can win.
Alright, so final boss, Yagabath. So first thing we're gonna do here is we're gonna debuff him with Tarunda about 4 or 5 times. Makoto's gonna buff the party with Markakaja so that he does less damage to us. Ryuji's gonna be buffing the party with Matsura Kaja after the beat chain here. So the way this fight works is the first phase he only does arrow light. And then after that, every time he takes 1500 damage, he will shift to another phase. He will pull out one of his arms and cast a sand on you. What we're doing here is we're buffing up and debuffing him so that we can do like 13 or 1400 damage. And then after that, we're going to start pushing for more damage. And then we're going to be doing so much damage that when he goes into his phases, we skip his attacking turns, because after he changed to a phase, he will start attacking you if you don't do another 1500 damage. So we always want to be like 1500 damage above the threshold so that he doesn't actually attack us while he has all those arms out, and he'll just keep doing his sin phases, which is far more harmful. This fight is also a reason why he bought the bread from the school, because there's one phase in which he does hunger, which is really, really bad if you can't cure it. So I'll talk about that when we get to it.
Okay. Here I go. Speed up.
Thanks for Taba. We really need that Masuka Kaja. Actually, that might come in handy so that we don't take too much damage, but it really doesn't matter.
How about this? My persona. Let's go.
Sorry. Persona! There we go.
It did come in handy. Nice.
All right.
I think this might be the last buff turn. I'm not sure. It wasn't my attention. One more to I think this is the last her pain turn. No, I think there's one more after this. Then we're gonna go all in.
Persona! Yeah!
Okay, this should be the last buffing turn. Right. Yeah. Okay, now that Soma that we picked up right before Michael, we're gonna use it right here to make sure that we all have full SP and full HP. Especially since one of his phases drains your SP, but I believe he's gonna actually try to skip that phase, which is one of the reasons why he uses Siegfried. Okay, so I didn't actually count the damage, but he should be close to 1400 damage right now. And now we're gonna start pushing for the kill. So God's hands. Okay, 9-3. Okay, so right now we've done over 3,000 damage. So what this means is he's going to go to his next phase, which summons the sword, I think. No, the gun. So this phase here, he's going to attempt to lust one of your characters, and it's on Makoto, so that's actually very, very good. What this thing does here is it basically sometimes forces your ally to skip a turn, which is really, really, really bad normally. But because it wasn't on Joker or on, he's actually very, very safe, and it did even skip, so that's actually good. If that hits on and Joker and he skips his turn, then he has to resort to some backup strats, and there's a chance that he might not skip the last set. Alright, so by this point, if you haven't done 3,000 damage, he will start attacking you, and he might even use Dikaja to remove your buffs, which is really, really bad. So that's why we did close to 1,500 damage at first before we started going all in. So at this point, yeah, so we're just trying to stay ahead of his thresholds so that he never actually gets to his attacking turns, and he keeps summoning these Sin arms, and we can just rail on him till he dies. That phase made you weak to every attack in the game, but it's not going to affect us in the speedrun because he doesn't actually attack us. Now this phase here doubles the cost of HP and SP moves, which is why he's making sure that he charges on this turn instead of using God Hands that turn, because as you see, using God Hands on that turn isn't very practical because it's going to cost you over 200 points. Okay, so the next Sin is gonna be a Wrath. Ideally, we want this to hit either Joker or On. Ryuji is acceptable in his route. Makoto is the absolute worst target. Let's see what we got. We have... I got Makoto, okay. Normally this would have been kind of bad, but because he didn't flinch on the lust turn, he should be fine. But since he doesn't have Nuke Amp on Makoto, that's actually kind of bad. But he's using God's Hand, so he should be fine. Alright, so it's about this point where you're coming close to perhaps not being able to do enough damage to push for the next Sin, which is kind of inconvenient because he also hungers you, which lowers your damage. This is why he brought the item way back at the beginning of the game that heals hunger. This is also why it's kind of bad if Makoto gets hit with the rage, because she does the least amount of damage in the party, unfortunately. But I do believe he should be fine here since he didn't skip his turn back on the lust turn. All right, this turn is Jealousy. What this thing does here is if you do a supporting move like healing or charging or whatever, the person who is jealous will actually attack that ally. Because this is on Ryuji, this isn't a problem because he goes last. If this happens on a very bad turn, it can really get out of hand. Like if if you charge while Ryu's doing that and he's got charge up, he'll like attack you and waste his charge. We don't want that to happen. Okay, so I'm going to assume that okay, so you noticed that he didn't do a Megaton raid with Ryuji on the last phase. The reason for this is because if he did Megaton raid, he would have pushed him to his he would have skipped the last sand, which is normally what he wants to do. But the reason why he didn't do it is because Makoto was the one who got raged. What this means is he's not gonna do enough damage to skip the last sand and defeat him before he does his big laser move thing, whatever it's called. Yeah, the divine thing. So he's just playing it safe to make sure that he doesn't die, because it's better to lose 30 seconds as opposed to losing 9 minutes and do the whole fight over again. If that rage would have hit a Joker or on, he would have skipped the last sand and saved like maybe 30 seconds and stuff like that. So now we're just gonna keep attacking him with our strong attacks until he dies.
The enemy's charging. It's going to be a big one.
And
that is Persona 5, guys.
I mean, we're not done yet though, because we still have to watch the credits.
Yeah. Good fight, Nev.
Yeah, I got a little unlucky. I didn't do extra damage in the beginning, and then like I think my range was not high enough to skip the sin, so I kind of played it safe by rushing with Ryuji. I wasn't sure where exactly I was because I wasn't counting damage really, and rage on Makoto is the absolute worst that can happen because it's 100 damage increase, but rage on rage on Joker is insane because it's like 1,500 damage.
For 1,500, yeah. I told them why you use the regular attack instead of the Megaton raid because Makoto got raged. That's your punishment for crapping on her the entire run and calling her garbage. This is your punishment.
I mean, she also got charmed, so
yeah, but that was good for you, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying she got both of them. Like, not a whole lot I can do. Anyways, there's gonna be about 22 minutes left. Actually, slightly less, like 21 minutes, I think.
Yeah, time will be coming up in about 22 minutes. It'll be.
Yeah, I think it's like 21 minutes ish now.
Yeah,
but I'm really confused. Are we gonna watch credits for 21 minutes?
No, there's a little bit more stuff where the actual credits happen.
Oh, yeah. Credits is like what, 6 minutes? I think 5 or 6 minutes.
I think there are 8. All right,
and the credits are part of the run.
Yes.
Okay.
It says the timing ends on final save. It's the very last input.
I hope I did a good job in explaining that final fight.
I mean, I have no idea. I muted my sound, so I couldn't hear what you said. But I believe in you. I'm pretty sure it was a.
This is my first time doing something like this. Hope I did a good job there, trying to explain what was going on here.
I was on tenterhooks the entire time. It was majestic.
All right, so now we're gonna shoot the god in the head with a giant deagle. By giant, I mean absolutely massively giant.
Let me know when you've got time for a donation.
Yes,
yeah,
definitely. Well, you can read. You can actually read the rest of them from this point on. Honestly.
Okay, well, we have received a $10 donation from our Japanese Restream audience, who say it's a long event, so please take care of yourselves and do your best. We're rooting for you. Well, thank you very much indeed. And as a reminder, remember that we do have our restreams, our foreign language restreams, available. We've got them in Japanese, German, French, Russian, I believe. I'm just going to get them up. There they go. French, German, Russian, Japanese, Portuguese, and Spanish. So if you would like to watch the marathon in your own language, then please feel free to do so. Remember, your donations all still go towards Save the Children. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I wanna thank all the restreams for covering such a massively long run, especially because the amount of runners is kind of limited, so it's probably not easy for a lot of people to commentate this with very limited knowledge. So it must have probably been difficult for a lot of them.
Yeah, I wished I could have been here for more, but I wasn't 100% sure if I was gonna be able to be here for the whole thing. So just things happens.
Yeah, but I mean specifically for the restreams, right? Because like they have to restream in a specific language, and there's only so many runners of this game, and so many people who actually like have good knowledge of the run. So, and most of them were on this stream's commentary. So,
do you think the restreams covered our dad jokes?
I don't know. You tell me. But it's Christmas Eve. We get to hang out with the waifu.
Yeah, if you don't have a waifu by this point, you automatically hang out with Shoju and Futaba, which is kind of okay. You get to spend time with the Shoju and the Futaba. It's a nice little Christmas, but I prefer the waifus. I don't know.
So my Yalda buff split is plus 727, so this should be a 139-ish, I think.
Well, you made the goal. By a long shot, actually.
That for sure.
You got the goal time, so. So how would
you've seen how bad the run was, right?
Yeah, I was just about to ask you.
140 is actually incredidible. I mean,
yeah, I was just about to ask you, how would you rate the whole run?
I mean, I had to take what I got, right? Like there was nothing I could do. Like if this was an actual like PB attempt or whatever, if I just wanted to get a good run, I would have reset this run like 3 hours in or something.
I didn't see the Kinky fight. How did that go?
I died once, and the second one was I died once really late too, and the second one was a little slow. Yeah, but I got caught in the palace beforehand twice.
Ouch.
So yeah.
Did you miss any Swiss strikes on Kaneshiro?
2 in the first phase, none in the second phase.
Of course you didn't miss the second phase. Of course you never miss it. Well, I miss it all the time. Okay. So yeah, guys, that was we're still not done, but that was Persona 5 speedrun. Really, really, really long speedrun. If you ever plan on running this, the first thing you need to know that this is something you're gonna learn overnight. It's gonna take a while for you to memorize everything.
Yes.
Running a game this long, you need to like plan ahead for it. You can't just say, okay, I'm gonna speed run this game tomorrow. No, you have to like put time aside for it, rest, get some snacks, stuff like that, because it can drain you if you want to run a game this long.
I think Mataku kind of feels you on that one with I'm just gonna run this tomorrow.
I think you can. I stand by. I mean, I'm a unique breed of individual.
Okay, if you have the absolute best notes for this, then you can run this tomorrow if you really want to. Otherwise, no way. Absolutely no way. And I'm like, I keep telling people this, like, first of all, especially if you want to learn this run, feel free to go to the SMT/Persona Speedrun Discord and shoot all the questions you have at us, and we'll be happy to ask them. The other thing I always tell people is don't just rely on notes from other people because they're not going to help you as much. Watch the run. Even if it sucks, you should make your own notes because going through the run, making your own notes makes you understand more of the actual run than looking at somebody's notes who are made for them personally and not for anybody else. So you're most likely not understand some of the parts, and you're going to be really confused, and stuff goes wrong, and it's going to be a very frustrating experience. And other than that, if you actually seriously want to pick up this game, just be aware that it's going to be a long road.
You're really hyping this up for people. If you really seriously want to speedrun this game, it's going to be a long and difficult road.
Like, you have to look at it this way, Pato, right? This is, like, for the best runners of this game, this still takes 15 and a half hours or something. Which is still a lot of time. Like, not everybody can commit that much time, or not everybody wants to commit that much time. So
I'm curious, in the new age of let's say substantial length speedrunning, that conventionally the way it's always been approached in leaderboards is that for a speedrun to be considered, it has to be done in real time. That's generally how it goes, and that maintains right across the board, whether it's a 5-minute run or a 15-hour run. And more recently, the Breath of the Wild community for Zelda decided for their 100% category, which is about 24 hours, that they would allow it to be done in segments, and it would still be considered a normal run. Whereas usually you would say, well, if you've done it in multiple segments, it would be considered a segmented or multi-segment run. So has there been any discussion in the community about, oh, well, this is relatively substantial, maybe we could split it into 2 segments and still be considered for a leaderboard?
No, so the problem, so personally, I don't think allowing breaks is, I mean, obviously it gives a little bit more reach to people who can't commit that much time, but at the same time, the problem with allowing breaks is, like, there's always going to be such a gray area of, like, what counts as a break, like how long can it be, and like how can you abuse this. There's always going to be one way or another to abuse breaks in an RTA. And I also want to say that a good amount of the skill from, like, running longer runs, especially at later parts in a run, comes from actually staying focused. So, like, for example, doing all these fights like 14 hours into the run is completely different from doing them like 2 hours into the run, you know what I mean? So, like, if you just took a break and then do them 2 hours into a run, it's like you're not exhausted, you're not anything.
I mean, if I'm gonna come in here with another perspective from it, I mean, a 15-hour run is still a run that you can do in one normal daytime. Like, most people sleep around 8 hours per night, and that means that you do have 16 hours to speedrun a game throughout the day. But I mean, if we're talking about longer runs than that, if we're talking about 24, 30, 40-hour runs, I feel like allowing breaks and I mean, it always, the thing is, like, you have to realize that every time there's something like this, you have to manage it in a good way, and try to, I mean, sure, if someone took a break for 8 hours for sleep, they could sleep 4 hours and just grind like practice the upcoming glitch or trick or whatever to be prepared for it when they come back, and that would be considered cheating because they played the game and practiced it without the timer going. But I mean, I still feel like if we're going to play longer runs, allowing people to take breaks for health reasons is actually a positive approach to take from my perspective, because it's not healthy to stay awake for 40 hours for the content that you're creating or the run you're doing.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get your point, and like I said, like, some people are probably going to agree with one side, some people are going to agree with the other side. It's like,
don't mind them.
It's just hard because there's always, like I said, there's always going to be gray areas, and there's always going to be people trying to abuse the system in the end.
Totally do whatever we want to do.
Not take breaks for health reasons, like you mentioned.
The take I've always got on it is it's a case of it's what you want to get out of it. So no one says that, you know, you can absolutely speedrun a game in 100 segments and you can call it a speedrun, and people will acknowledge that. It's not, you don't get shut down just because you haven't done that. But if you want something to be on a leaderboard and you want it to be in this competitive environment, then you need to follow the rule set that's been established by the community. And it's not really reasonable to complain about that. It's just what you want to get out of it. And it's some things were just unfortunate that you aren't able to access, or you wouldn't be able to engage in the same as other people would. So you might really want to do it, and it's a case of, okay, well, how do we find a way to make that happen?
I mean, it's like it's not always, like, speedrunning isn't always about leaderboards. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Back then we didn't really have leaderboards. We just had like, oh yeah, this guy's got a really fast run. Like, we just had like more or less archives, I guess. That's what Speedrun's archive was kind of for, I guess.
Yeah.
And like
moderating,
people would just run like whatever they want, however they want. I mean, you can still do that. Like, just because something on a leaderboard has like different rules doesn't stop you from doing whatever the hell you want, right?
Exactly. I'm moderating
like
a lot of.
said, like, if you actually want to be in this like competitive environment, then you gotta abide by the rules, basically, just like everybody else, right? If you don't care, then it's sorry. If you don't care, then it's like whatever. Just run whatever you want, really.
I don't know if I'm just very terrible at reading when you're done talking, but I'm sorry for interrupting you like 5 times in a row.
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm moderating a lot of leaderboards, and a common question from people is to add categories, etc. But I mean, this goes out to all the people who are into speedrunning. I mean, leaderboards.
By the way, Pato, sorry. By the way, you're a little quiet again. I don't know what happened.
I don't know either. I can do this and maybe talk a little louder, but whatever. I'm moderating a lot of leaderboards, and like, a lot of people come in and ask to add categories to leaderboards. People need to realize that leaderboards is just a tool to keep track of competitive categories. Like, when there are too many people running a category, it becomes competitive. It's a tool for the community to keep track of it in a easy way. As Nev mentioned, in the beginning of speedrunning, we all used Google Docs. Nothing is stopping anyone from creating a Google Doc and compete in a different category with their friends, and most communities do in that way, that if a category gets enough competition, it will eventually get added to the official leaderboards. But don't praise the official leaderboards too high, because they are just one tool out of many that we have that we use in the speedrunning community. And I feel like a lot of people put way too much effort into the leaderboards themselves. Not effort, but like they put too much help me with the word here. Focus on the leaderboard, basically.
Yep. Essentially, like, what I would say is set yourself a goal and focus on your stuff. Like, don't think too much about like what other people do, and like I think focusing too much on like what record and all that kind of stuff is kind of hurting in a long run. But I mean, obviously there is also like very populated games and categories, like for example OOT and stuff like that. And I think it's kind of different for those, because there's literally thousands of people running the categories, so it becomes kind of difficult at that point. Different at that point. But it's like, for example, like if you have a game that has like, I don't know, 2-3 runners, it's like it's a completely different mindset that you should approach it with, in my opinion.
I would say that try to always have fun, and I've seen a lot of discussions right now. We're not gonna go too much into this topic because this is.
Oh wait, I can open chat now, right?
Not necessarily. But like, we're not doing this platform to have this debates about stuff in the community right now. But I just want to say that try to have fun. I've seen a lot of debates and discussions online where people say like, don't try to go for world, like don't put your focus into world records, because I mean, like, if you want to go for a world record because you enjoy it, then do it. If you don't have to go for a world record in a game. You don't have to be competitive in the competitive categories. You don't have to do anything, actually. I mean, it's you should consider having fun, and that's what you should do always.
Yep, I agree with that.
So Nev, I wasn't here for the whole thing. Did you real quick, one last thing, did you ever get an opportunity to explain why all DLC is banned, since people keep asking to allow costumes and.
I went
other
over it.
things.
I went over it briefly at some point in the run.
Okay, cool. Because
It's essentially because it's hard to allow partial DLC with how terrible the PS4 DLC system is in general. It's like, and also it just creates a slippery slope if you allow some, then people want to have others, and it just keeps going and going, and at some point you're just gonna have this very slippery slope where it becomes kind of bad.
Can I?
Did you Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt. Could I quickly interject with a quick donation?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we have received a fantastic $100 from Bob the Orc, who says, "Incredible endurance run. Thanks to Neviutz and all the great commentators for making this so enjoyable." And can I also just shout out both yourself for an amazing run and all the amazing commentators we've had over the past 15 and a half hours, folks. This runner has been here doing this for 15 and a half hours. I was asleep most of that time. So thank you so much, everyone. It's been amazing. It's all going towards Save the Children. So again, big props.
Yeah, I want to thank all of the commentators who helped out with this. It would have been pretty dreadful without you guys, so I appreciate you a lot.
Yeah, it was fun, man. I really enjoyed doing this. It was fun.
I've actually enjoyed watching you run as well. Believe it or not, but I've actually enjoyed it.
Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll have another Persona at ESA at some point. Maybe at a life event. Maybe we can do the baton pass percent.
It's like the Pringle syndrome. Once you pop, you just can't stop.
Yeah.
All right, so time is going to be coming up in like a few minutes, right?
It should be 2 minutes, more or less.
Okay, there's the Atlas symbol, so it's gonna be like time is gonna be like another minute or two from here.
So
just get ready for it.
Conventionally, so I mean, typically in JRPGs, in North American timing, it's from new game until final hit and final boss. In Japanese timing, it's console on until the end of the credits. Is because you typically run Persona 5 in Japanese, is that why you use the timing method that you do?
So Persona and SMT has, for the most part, always been timed from some of them from power on, some of them just from new game until final save. I mean, final save is like a very definitive ending point, right? No matter how you look at it, like there's always going to be people who are going to disagree with me, but I think that going from the very beginning until the very end is always going to be the most definitive way of timing. But I don't blame anybody for like wanting to time games in your community different. You do you.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've heard it compared to like the cinema experience, where like a lot of people will go to the cinema and they'll sit through the credits and listen to the music and then like watch the little animations and stuff, or like a little like post-credit scene and stuff. Like it's like it makes it more of an experience rather than I'm just playing a game, I've now finished playing the game, I'm going to turn it off. There's actually a bit of occasion.
Time, guys.
Yep, time is going to come up very soon, about like 5-6 seconds. We have 3, 2, 1, time.
Time.
Ooh.
That should be a 15:39:12.
I'll let you know in a minute. 15:39:07.
07? They might have started late. Maybe, I don't know.
Just take it, Nev. Good job.
Clap, 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 clap.
Nice job, Nev. Nice job, man.
This was one hell of a terrible run overall, but I guess
it wasn't that
for
bad.
no
Come
reset,
on, Nev. You had a few mistakes. It wasn't that bad.
Congratulations on
any,
a very solid pre-show for you, say Summer.
Yep, I hope everybody who watched this enjoyed the run, because I certainly enjoyed running it. Even if at some points it didn't sound like it, but I mean, it's just part of the game. Like I mentioned earlier in the run, there's always going to be parts in a run that are not going to be fun, but it doesn't make all the other parts unfun. You know what I mean?
Yeah, somebody quoted that this was when I wasn't actually doing the commentary. I think somebody said that you sound like you want to just end it or something. But
wait, what?
There was one point where you sounded like you wanted to end the run or something, but you were just being focused on it.
I couldn't have anyways, like even if I wanted to, but I didn't really want to end the run, but I mean, obviously the run wasn't all that amazing.
It was that memento session where you kept getting ambushed like 3 and 4 times, and you sounded like you was out of it.
Dude, floor 13, oh my god.
I might start making more heat no miss just for that. It's better than getting ambushed, but I don't know because I hate that. I hate that last memento session where those shadows are chasing you and then there's dead ends everywhere. I hate that so much.
So we got 38 minutes until the opening speech. What's the plan, Pato? Is it Minecraft time?
Yeah, I just want to make this very clear. I have absolutely no authority in scheduling ESA.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just fun and jokes, right?
If I would have the authority to schedule ESA, we would definitely do a not finished Minecraft 90% run.
Dude, I'd be so down, I'm not gonna lie.
I would just like to say that the plan is to go to a quick intermission, an extended intermission, shall we say, to give everybody a bit of a chance to get up, get a bit of hydration, get a few drinks and snacks, get yourselves ready, because on the hour, in about 40 minutes' time, we will be starting ESA Summer 2021 proper. Just like to also say, Neviutz, that was just amazing. That's probably one of the most amazing runs I've
give a couple shout-outs?
Go right ahead.
Before we go to intermission. So first of all, I want to thank all the other runners and everybody who's worked on this game in one way or another. I want to thank all of you guys because even though I did a lot of routing for this game myself, there's always been a couple strats that other people have found that have made the run a lot better in certain aspects as well. And who knows? Maybe one day we're gonna get that like 1430, or maybe we'll find more stuff to even get that sub 14. Also, I wanna thank all the restreams who covered this. Like I said earlier, I don't think it's very easy to cover a run with very limited knowledge, especially a run as long as this with a lot of in-depth knowledge required, I want to say, for some of the things. So definitely huge shout out to all the restreamers, and of course a huge thanks to all the people who watched at home. Much appreciate you guys as well. Appreciate all of the guys who donated for the charity Save the Children, and yeah, I've had a great time. I hope you guys had a wonderful time as well, and like I said, who knows, maybe we'll get another P5 or Persona run in general at a future ESA or something. So yeah. And yeah, once again, thanks to all the people who helped out with commentary.
I really enjoyed it, man. It was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was a blast, man.
And yeah, like I said, once more, if you're interested in Persona speedrunning in general, just go to speedrun.com. Go to I think all of the Persona or SMT boards should have the Discord link in there. If you're actually interested, just hop in, like ask your question that you want to ask, or like, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I guess that's it from me. Yeah, I'll probably get some food and then probably take a nap. Maybe back for the Minecraft, hopefully 30 FOV run. But yeah, once again, thanks everyone, and see you around. Take care. Enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Well, thank you very much again to Neviutz, to all the commentators, to all the hosts, to you for watching, for everyone who's donated to Save the Children so far. We haven't even officially started and we've raised $1,482. Absolutely fantastic. We're going to take a break now for about half an hour or so. Don't go too far though. We'll be back with the marathon proper in about half an hour or so's time. Thank you so much, everyone. Take care for now. We will see you shortly.
See you later, guys.